What the fuck?
We getting APAC money. We getting APAC money. We getting APAC money.
I forget where I'm even supposed to go.
Silver, so much gold, so many politicians under my toes.
Oh, wait, I think this is...
I got my side making moves from the inside. Know what's flood, crude oil, mud, Moloch's callous filled with children's blood. Bought the jury, bought the judge, got the whole White House filled with bugs. Paid off Congress behind closed doors. Blackmailed senators with my whores. USA fighting my wars.
Ow!
Underage boys, we use them like toys. Young girls get pearls from gold. If you want the money, you will do what we tell you. And if you say no, we will simply just graves, we dig them. Elections, we rig them. Claim all our ops, so for anti-Semitism. Christ is king. That's illegal under our regime. Now kiss the wall, let me hear the boys sing. We getting APAC money. 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 Hold up. Hold up. Hey yo, let me just say a little thing about this. I wanna see your foreskin, I wanna be at your bricks. I wanna be a vampire, let me suck on your I wanna see your European countries turning this. Wanna circumvent your politics, I want control. Wanna make you my slave, that's my ultimate goal. I wanna pick apart your culture, wanna make you my There ain't nobody stopping me, you ain't doing shit. Why? Is that a serious question? Are you really asking me that? Have you not read Elie Wiesel's Night? Have you not watched The Pianist? Schindler's List? Name a Holocaust movie. What the fuck is wrong with y'all motherfuckers? And now I'm thinking about it, I got something else to say. So get ready for this. For them. Hey yo, Charlie Kirk, those Hamas little kids in Gaza. We gonna turn that shit to a fucking beach resort, Goyim. Iran, Hezbollah, Tom Massey, you better protect your nephew. Nick Fuentes, you can suck my dick. Candace Owens, alien-eyed, nappy-headed, you can suck my Ian Carroll, shave that shit off your lip and suck my dick. Let me think. Oh yeah, Tucker, you better pucker, cause we coming in hot, so get your ready, mother. Dave Smith, each, just quit. But first, suck my Lindsey Graham, hey, thank you, ma'am. You and Ted Cruz can drink from my bedpan, you fucking goy. We got you good, boy. Spend that money on rest stop. Hey, yo, Trump, let's get that third temple built. Where the fuck are red heifers at? You owe us, motherfucker. We run this. You shouldn't have been with them underage kids anyway. You're all on the list, Doyle. Dreidel, motherfucker. Check your fucking pages, motherfucker. Let's see what pops off. Rest in peace, Epstein.
A small spider begins its day asleep, nestled inside.
Oh, that's a nice transition.
And here it looks like the spider does something scientists thought only vertebrates can do. Something characterized
Thought she was about
by
to say
muscle
only
twitching,
virgins can
eye
do.
movements and memory consolidation, REM sleep. This is the first hint that what we're looking at is not a typical invertebrate. This is a jumping spider, and inside of its head is a brain the size of a poppy seed, a cluster of a few 100,000 neurons packed into a space barely a millimeter across. A mouse brain, for comparison, has 70 million neurons. And somehow, some way, scientists think this tiny brain is one of the most capable in the invertebrate world.
Dude,
People
I
have sensed
jumping
this for a
spiders.
long time, especially the people who keep jumping
I hate spiders,
as
but
pets.
jumping spiders
they
are
loved
fucking
not just
swag.
because they look like a Pixar invention, it's because they have big personalities and a level of awareness you just don't see in other creatures this small. And this isn't just a layperson's impression. Science agrees. They can jump far, yes, but they also jump with extreme precision. They're able to learn more quickly than much larger animals, vertebrates even, like pigeons. Some can even plan routes, keeping a detailed mental picture of their goal even when it's no longer in sight. They can recognize other spiders as individuals, as rivals, mates, or familiar neighbors. And some species perform one of the most elaborate and beautiful courtship dances known in the animal kingdom. And astonishingly, jumping spiders might even have an inner world, a world that they dream about every night. I had hoped to find one in the wild that I could show you in this video, but at the time of writing this, it's February in New England. I figured I was going to have to wait until summer to find one in the woods and release this video much later. But to my complete surprise, the other day I found one. In the middle of a blizzard. I was clearing a path for my dog in the 2 feet of snow we just got, and excavated an old dog bowl that had been sitting upside down here and buried for who knows how long. And there it was. It's hard to see, but it's there. Asleep, curled inside its hammock. Maybe even dreaming. So how can such a small spider with such a small brain be this smart? Why does it seem so different from other spiders? How do scientists even measure intelligence in an animal like this? And in what ways can these tiny predators rival or even surpass animals with brains many times larger?
Okay, so... See, I'm learning as I play the game.
Of the 50,000 known species of spiders, jumping spiders make up about 6,000 species.
Oh god.
They're small, hairy spiders with compact bodies and short, sturdy legs, and are found on every continent except Antarctica. And even within this group, there is a huge amount of diversity. Some, like Portia spiders, are relatively large and feed on other spiders. Other jumping spiders are smaller.
I like that one.
Some are cuter, some less cute. Some even mimic other dangerous things like ants or scorpions. Some have colors so vibrant it's hard to believe. Others camouflage remarkably well. The largest species, aptly called the giant jumping spider, can grow to be about 1 inch or 2.5 centimeters long, which is still not that big. And the smallest known species of jumping spider is Neonella vanula, which is almost impossibly tiny, with adults measuring about 1.5 millimeters long. This one's brain would be microscopic. The one I found is extremely small.
And I bet that's still not even good enough.
I think it's a bronze jumper. It's so small that I had trouble filming it. I don't have a macro lens. But with some magnifying glasses and a phone, we can still get a decent look. In the past, before working on this video, I never would have noticed its tiny little silk hammock on the side of that bowl. And if I had seen it crawling in my house, I wouldn't have known that it's one of the coolest animals on the planet. But even a spider this small is a terrifying predator. If you were also very small, that is. Because jumping spiders don't hunt by trapping prey in their webs like we think.
Imagine if jumping spiders were human size.
Instead, they are ambush hunters. Once a spider spots a prey animal, like a fly for example, it will stop and freeze, keeping its eyes locked onto target. Then, slowly, the spider starts to creep and its body lowers. Then, when the moment is right, it launches. The jump is powered primarily by the rear legs, especially the fourth pair of legs, which provide most of the thrust.
I don't like that one.
Unlike vertebrates that use muscles, the jump is driven largely by hydraulic pressure. The spider rapidly increases internal fluid pressure to extend its legs explosively. The front legs are not used for...
I'm a fucking idiot. Why did I come all the way back here to look at when I just laid down a whatever, man. Dude, I swear if I fucking sneeze one more time, I'm hanging myself.
Propulsion. Instead, they are held forward during the leap and are the first to contact the prey. These legs help grab, pin, and stabilize the insect on landing. Almost simultaneously, the spider delivers a venomous bite to subdue the prey. If this feels familiar, it's because this is a lot like how cats hunt. Not the venom.
I don't want to see a big-ass adult fucking lion, tiger, what? Lion attacking a fucking baby zebra, you dickheads.
Or hydraulics, obviously, but everything else. And making this even more incredible is that the spider doesn't necessarily jump at the prey.
Fuck me.
In some rare cases, it seems that they can leap through the air towards the point it has calculated that the prey is going to be, not where it is now, enabling the spider to snatch the prey out of mid-air. But how deliberate are these jumps really? Are they just flinging themselves and hoping for the best? A 2018 study gives us a hint. Researchers used high-speed video to record and analyze the jumping behavior of a regal jumping spider across a range of jumping challenges. Each jump had a different distance or different elevation. They measured the kinematics of each jump and found that the takeoff angle and body posture changed depending on the distance and elevation of the gap in front of it. You can see it easily. Look at this jump, a short horizontal jump. The spider uses a lower takeoff angle to minimize flight time. Now look at this longer jump. The spider uses a steeper angle, something that saves energy. And the farther the jump, the steeper the angle. It's clear that the spider is calculating its jump in advance rather than leaping randomly. Some species can jump distances a few times larger than their body length, and some many times their body length. For at least one species, Colonus puerperis, there is a documented horizontal jump of 23 centimeters from a male spider about 6.2 millimeters long, i.e. 38 times its body.
I wonder how far a jumping spider would be able to jump if they were human size. Like, they were maybe in human size, maybe like the size of a fucking dog, like a lab, like a golden retriever,
This
whatever.
is especially impressive considering jumping spiders usually start their jump from a stationary position. No lead up or running to get momentum. And there's something else you can see in some of these videos. The spider's drag line. It's an area of ongoing investigation, but scientists think drag lines might be used to adjust the spider's mid-air trajectory by allowing them to control rotation and direction as they jump. The tension in the silk might slightly pull or correct its path, and this silk is really tough. But how does it rank with the other spiders? For a long time, scientists thought orb weaver silk was the toughest natural material on Earth. The silk from Darwin's bark spider has long held the top rank for toughness. It's a spider that builds some of the largest webs on Earth, often over a meter wide, but sometimes spanning over 25 meters.
How the fuck do they?
But a 2021 study found that the silk of zebra jumping spiders rivaled the toughness of Darwin's bark spider and exceeded the vast majority of all other orb weavers. This sounds kind of impressive, sure, but what makes it mind-blowingly impressive is that jumping spiders make this silk dozens of times faster than orb weavers. Normally when a material is produced very quickly, the internal molecules don't have time to align neatly, so you get more disorder and defects. The result is usually weaker, less tough material. But jumping spiders break this rule. They evolved a way to maintain molecular order at extreme speeds. And this toughness is important, because in case the spider misses its target or falls, that silk line acts like a rock climber's safety rope. But the thing is, a jumping spider rarely misses. So how exactly is this tiny predator measuring the distances so accurately? The answer starts with its eyes. When thinking about animal vision, there's usually a simple rule. Bigger eyes means finer detail. This is a chart that shows it as a clear trend. As eye size increases, visual acuity increases too. A simple upward line. Most insects
I have tiny
sit low on
eyes.
that line, limited by compound eyes, while larger animals climb higher with birds of prey at the very top. But jumping spiders break this pattern. They sit far above the curve, seeing with a level of detail that their tiny eyes shouldn't allow. They're better than rats, they're better than most fish, as good as an elephant. How is this possible? Jumping spiders possess several pairs of eyes. There are the huge ones at the front, and then there are 3 pairs cascading down their head. Do these eyes provide redundancy, or do they all do different things? A 1928 study investigated this question using a particularly cute technique: tiny little eye patches. Normally when a jumping spider detects motion, it will spin its body to orient its principal eyes to that moving object. But when scientists blocked the posterior lateral eyes and moved an object behind a spider, the spider didn't turn towards the moving object. When the scientists blocked the posterior median eyes and moved an object above the spider didn't reorient itself. And when scientists blocked the anterior lateral eyes and moved an object towards the front, they reacted more slowly. This showed that each set of these secondary eyes detects motion in a specific part of a nearly 360-degree visual field that wraps around the spider like a dome. But conversely, when they covered the anterior median eyes, the large forward-facing ones, the spiders could see the motion but couldn't seem to fixate precisely on objects. They knew something was there, but they couldn't examine it well. This showed that the secondary eyes detect motion and the principal eyes analyze it. I saw this myself. When I gently moved a stick into the spider I found's field of view, it didn't react immediately. First, it noticed something with its peripheral eyes. Then slowly it turned its body, aligning its large forward-facing eyes with the object, locking on, inspecting it.
So you can kind of think of the secondary eyes giving them the scene, essentially in black and white, and then these principal eyes moving around, filling it in with color and pattern, any place that they might be interested in looking.
To understand more about jumping spider vision, I spoke with Dr. Nathan Morehouse, Associate Professor in the Department of Biological Sciences at the University of Cincinnati and expert in spider vision.
The secondary eyes are what we would call simple eyes. I dislike that name because it makes them sound simple and they're not. Our eyes are simple eyes. You can also call them camera eyes. The idea there is that they have a lens, often with a little bit of a clear space between the lens and the retina, but the retina is a sheet of photoreceptive cells. And so they really do work like a camera, right? You know, they got a lens and then you've got a sensor or a piece of film or whatever.
But the principal eyes are built very differently from that, and they are widely considered the most sophisticated eyes relative to their size in the animal kingdom. These eyes are not round, but long and tubular. Basically like small telephoto lenses.
Tubular,
and the
bro.
first weird thing about them is that they have two large lenses.
And so what that does is it takes the image that first lens focuses down the tube and it blows it up onto the underlying retina. So that already helps these animals improve their ability to see pattern and detail in the world.
But it gets weirder.
I've been here.
But then underneath that lens system is a retina, but it's not a sheet of cells. It's layers of cells, and parts of the field of view of that retina have 4 sets of cells stacked on top of each other. And that does a bunch of things for them. One, it allows them color vision because the cells in different layers are typically sensitive to different wavelengths or colors of light.
Retina stacking also gives them sharper vision. Lenses naturally focus different wavelengths of light at different depths, which can blur color vision. This is called chromatic aberration. But the jumping spider's stacked retinal layers align each type of light, like UV or green light, exactly where it comes into focus. And interestingly, because of this unusual structure, these spiders likely only need one eye for depth perception.
And the way they do that is by comparing how in focus something is in the bottom 2 tiers of the retina. Because objects at different distances will be more in focus in one of those tiers than in the other, they can use the difference in focus to evaluate how far away something is. It's something called depth via defocus.
But as sophisticated as these eyes may be,
Here you are again. If having your eyes open to the umbral realm hasn't driven you mad yet, then maybe you'll endure, although you'll never really get used to it. Learn to balance on the edge and ignore the whispers telling you to jump.
Okay, Daddy.
I came to Mornstead once, a long time ago. I made a mistake, but now I'm going to put it right. I made a mistake.
they are not without their own challenges. As any photographer knows, a telephoto lens is great for sharpness and seeing at a distance, but they have a very narrow and fixed field of view, and the spiders can't move their eyes around like we can. They compensate for this partly by moving their bodies around to get a better look at something, but they also do something else extremely weird and cool. They can move their retinas. This spider is so transparent that you can actually see it happening.
They are able to move the retina around inside the head, swung on that long tube, which is flexible, powered by 6 muscles attached to the back of the retina and then to the body, and it allows them to swing it left and right and up and down, and of course at angles, but also it allows them to twist it for reasons that we don't fully understand yet. but that might allow them some additional visual capabilities. So they essentially have a movable fovea.
So it's not their whole eye that moves like ours do, but rather the parts within the eye.
It's really interesting because these are all really cool solves, like engineering solves in a certain way for challenges that an eye built like this might face.
And they use their little legs to keep their eyeballs clean. With these eyes all combined, over the course of evolution, these spiders became elite predators, and the need to spin a web to catch prey disappeared. An ambush predator with incredible vision doesn't need a passive trap, but hunting with their eyes added some increased pressure. They had to start making decisions. They had to choose which prey is worth the energy, decide when to strike, and plan how to approach.
Oh, what
so
the
in
fuck?
this new world, the spiders needed the computing power to make that possible. An intelligent spider was born. Intelligence in animals is fun to think about and compelling to witness, but measuring it is actually not straightforward. There's no single intellectual scale by which to measure animals.
God
However,
damn it.
there are certain things that can be tested. Things like an animal's ability to learn. A 2013 study did exactly this with the fence post jumping spider, using an experimental technique called reversal learning. Reversal learning experiments are a simple way scientists test how flexible an animal's thinking is. They test whether an animal can let go of an old rule when it stops working. In one experiment, researchers presented spiders with 2 drops of water, one blue and one yellow. The blue drop on the left contained sugar, a tasty reward. The yellow drop on the right contained citric acid, something spiders strongly avoid. After a short time, the spiders learned the rule. Blue on the left means food, but then the researchers reversed it. So now the blue drop contained citric acid and the yellow one had sugar. At first, the spiders naturally approached the blue droplet seeking their treat. They instead got a sour shock. If a spider kept choosing blue again and again even after this first shock, that would suggest rigid habitual behavior. But that's not what happened. The spiders adapted almost immediately. 10 out of 12 spiders chose correctly on the very first trial after the reversal. There was no extended period of trial and error, no gradual improvement over multiple attempts. The spiders
Oh,
behaved
shit,
as if they
hi.
noticed
I'm
that
in a
the
boss
world
area?
had
Didn't even
changed
notice, bro.
And updated their expectations right away. This all looks a lot like flexible learning. Certain larger animals with much larger brains often can't achieve what the jumping spiders did. Pigeons, for example, have brains millions of times larger than a jumping spider's, yet in classic visual reversal learning experiments, pigeons often kept choosing the old option again and again, sometimes for dozens of trials,
Bro, I'm
even
a
when it no
pigeon.
longer produced a reward.
Deadass,
This
no
doesn't
cap.
necessarily mean they're stupid, they're just relying heavily on reinforcement history. Once a habit forms, it's hard to break. And conversely,
That's
this
me
doesn't
for
prove
real.
that jumping
No
spiders
doubt
are
on cap.
hyper-intelligent. It shows us that they use specific visual cues and can update their behavior very quickly. But we're not done, because a jumping spider's cognitive ability doesn't stop there. Jumping spiders prey on a variety of other small creatures. But for some species like those in the Portia genus, one
Is
of
that
their
a
favorite
face?
prey items is other spiders.
Oh, I can't hit him with.
And
Okay.
hunting another predator like this is no easy feat. Other spiders who sit in their webs can detect vibrations, see movement,
Shit.
retaliate, or even kill the jumping spider if the approach is wrong. So instead of where's the prey, the jumping spider has to ask, how do I get there without being seen, without triggering the web, and without giving myself away? So often the most effective way to hunt the spider is not to reflexively pounce on it once it's spotted, but to strategize a flawless approach. This is where planning enters. A 2016 study showed just how
Wait, who's
able
winning?
and willing spiders of the genus Portia are to plan detours to attack prey. The researchers created a sort of complex apparatus full of paths and bridges zigzagging over a tray of water. Jumping spiders are known to hate water. The cat analogy is still going strong here. The spider emerged from a hole on an elevated tower and was able to see 2 boxes before it. Box A with nothing in it, and Box B with its favorite meal, a wall spider. The boxes were way too far for the spider to leap to it, so to get to it, the spider would have to descend from its tower and go on a journey along the apparatus. But the problem was, once the spider left its tower, it could no longer see the prey. And when it got to a crossroads, it would have to choose which path to take. The correct path that eventually led back to the prey box, or the incorrect one that went nowhere. If the jumping spiders simply used instinct or random trial and error, it would sometimes head down the wrong path, or wander aimlessly. But that isn't what happened. Across all 15 species tested, the spiders chose the correct path significantly more often than the incorrect one. This shows that they see the full problem ahead of time, evaluate the alternatives, and select the correct route before they even begin moving. It's behavior consistent with planning ahead, not reflexive wandering. This behavior only makes sense if the spider believes the prey continues to exist even when it's no longer visible. If the prey simply ceased to exist once out of sight, the spider would abandon its plan or wander randomly.
One of the things that jumping spiders are able to do is see much farther away than they can do something immediately to react to. And so this capacity to plan and to find a route, etc., comes from the fact that they can see parts of the world that they can't act on right away.
He's
I don't
stuck.
think a lot of people appreciate, if they haven't actually spent time around those spiders, how kind of creepily slow they are about coming to these types of choices around their world. They spend a lot of time just lurking and watching while they, I think, are processing. They're essentially taking all of this information and then in very clever ways that
Should I
we
just
don't
die to
understand,
it?
Simplifying it in a way that
Most
allows
likely
them
gonna
to
die
come to
anyway,
some kind of
so-
intelligent decision about what to do next.
Like, am I supposed to wait for
So
him
much
to
of
open up?
jumping
Like,
spider
I
cognition
don't.
seems to be related to their hunting strategy. Finding, tracking, and subduing difficult prey. But that is not the only thing they look for using their great eyesight and remarkable brains. They're also looking for each other. For us and many vertebrates, seeing another member of our species isn't just about what they are, but about who they are. This is an ability we take for granted. Recognizing specific individuals of your own species is one of the most complex perceptual tasks in biology. It requires detecting subtle differences between individuals that often look nearly identical. Those differences can change over time with age, lighting, posture, or movement. And once detected, they have to be stored in long-term memory and
I'm still alive.
accurately
I can
mapped
still do this,
later,
dude.
often using limited sensory information. We thought for a long time that only animals with large brains and rich social lives like
I just do
primates,
it. I
birds,
just
or
do it. I
dolphins
just simply
were
do it.
able to do it.
I done
We
it and
thought
I
that
did it.
most small-brained animals didn't have the computing power and instead just relied on simpler strategies
Now, how the
like
fuck do I get
recognizing
outta
broad
here?
categories like kin versus non-kin, or dominant versus subordinate, or potential mate versus rival. But a 2024 study challenged that assumption. Researchers designed an experiment that asked a simple question: does a jumping spider treat a familiar individual differently from a stranger, even after time has passed? To test this, they took two regal jumping spiders, A and B, and exposed them to each other for 7 minutes. During this time, they would walk towards each other and get acquainted. They were then
I don't
visually
even know where I'm
separated
at.
for 3 minutes using an opaque barrier.
I think.
Then,
No,
during
I
the
know where I'm
interlude,
at.
the researchers would either leave Spider B in place or replace it with Spider C. They would then remove the barrier and see how Spider A reacted. And what they found was compelling. For the individuals the spiders had already hung out with, they weren't as interested. They kept their distance. For the new individual, there were clear signs of interest, like moving closer. The researchers then repeated the experiment with hours of separation instead of minutes, and the pattern remained. The spiders were more interested in the new guys, less interested in the original guys. And this pattern was extremely strong and statistically robust. So this implies that jumping spiders are capable of recognizing specific individuals, not just categories. This is incredible, but why they do this is still a little perplexing. From all we know, regal jumping spiders have a limited amount of repeated encounters with the same individuals in the wild. So is this all just a side effect of being kind of smart in general? Maybe, but the researchers of this study have a different idea. Sometimes in nature, territorial animals express reduced aggression towards familiar foes, while being extra aggressive towards completely new individuals. It's sort of a the devil you know effect. It's called the dear enemy phenomenon. The researchers of this study suggest this could be why the jumping spiders would have had the evolutionary pressure to evolve this type of cognitive capacity to more easily coexist with rival neighbors. However, more studies would need to be done to know for sure. But nevertheless, this specific behavior is one of the main reasons we humans are so attracted to them. We don't know for sure that this ability translates across species for the jumping spiders, but people often say that their jumping spiders acknowledge them when they walk in the room, that they do this more so with their favorite people, that they are observant, that they are aware. Recognizing another individual is already a
I want that
remarkable
one, holy
cognitive
shit.
feat. But for some jumping spiders, it isn't enough to simply tell one member of their species from another. They have to ask the question, which one is worth mating with? For peacock spiders, the answer unfolds in one of the most elaborate dances on Earth.
With peacock spiders, you pretty much have a bird of paradise on a much smaller scale.
This is Jürgen Otto, a photographer
Jürgen.
whose photos of peacock spiders launched them into the limelight for the first time in 2008. When he started photographing them, there were 6 known species. Now there are 106 and counting. Almost all of them live in Australia, some in New Zealand, and there might be one in China.
The diversity is incredible, particularly if you look at all the different colors and patterns. And every time you find a new one, it's just a new, exciting time. When a new species is discovered, okay, you can see a little bit it's different from others, but you don't know exactly how different it is until you get the male to display.
When I first came across Jürgen's website, my jaw hit the floor with just how many different peacock spiders there are. I had seen Meritus volans before and thought that was the only one, but I was so wrong. There are so many incredible peacock spiders, each one of them with incredible colors and patterns.
If you ask a human to come up with patterns, he wouldn't come up with any of these ones. They're sort of out of a different world.
And not only do their colors differ, so does their behavior. Take Meritus volans, the best known peacock spider.
At first, the male, you see how he gets excited and starts vibrating his body, then he putting up 2 legs into the air, the third pair of legs, raises them, then up come the flaps when the spider walks from side to side.
This dance is characterized by his brilliantly colored abdominal flap, revealing iridescent blues, reds, yellows, and blacks, arranged in bold geometric patterns, and leg motions that are highly patterned, with specific angles, pauses, and tempos.
But then there are others who do something very different. For
Okay.
example, there's a group of spiders that we call the Vespa group, where the male also uses his legs in a similar way, but he lets the female approach to a very close distance of 2-3 millimeters. And then he sort of puts in a show where he shows his flaps on one side maybe, and then lets it disappear again and puts them up on the other side. So it keeps the female constantly entertained and the female constantly following the movements of these flaps. This is interesting because the female is at such close proximity that she could easily jump on that male and devour him if she wanted to. So the male's under constant pressure to perform. Another one that comes to mind is some species that lift the abdomen up while they're pushing themselves up on the legs and then can rotate the abdomen underneath the bodies to let the female see the underside of it. Some species don't have flaps at all and don't even bother to putting up the abdomen to show it because it's not particularly
shit,
interesting.
wait,
but
what?
they have
This
a very
does
blue
more
face,
than-
as Marcus
Or wait, no,
Pessimardus
I'm
that
looking at the
thinking
wrong
of.
fucking
And he just
weapon.
uses his legs, leg movements and vibration of the body. There's Maratus tortoise, one of my favorite ones, who shows the female one side of the flap and then with a like swishing motion shows her the other side and just keeps on doing it in close proximity to the female.
And what's even more incredible is that each species doesn't just have a single dance, but a whole repertoire of different moves. Moves that are employed at different times of the courtship, but not always in the same sequence. Each of these moves probably has a specific purpose. And on top of this, a 2011 study documented that they also produce vibrational songs. The researchers found that males
found a
produce
spirit
distinct,
silver for these
repeatable
motherfuckers.
vibration patterns by rapidly tapping and scraping the substrate with their legs and abdomen. You can hear them. The vibrational signals consist of short pulses, buzzes, and longer broadband components, with dominant frequencies generally in the low hundreds of hertz, well within the sensitivity range of jumping spider mechanoreceptors. The female can't hear these sounds in the air. She feels them through the substrate. But aren't these sounds just a byproduct of their flashy movement? The scientists don't think so. The sounds still happen when the male spider isn't doing the best parts of his dance, and even when the spiders can't see each other. The authors conclude that females are likely evaluating males based on a combined signal, integrating vibratory information with visual cues. And the stakes in all of this are very high. The female is larger, unimpressed by default, and is perfectly capable of killing and eating him if the performance is wrong, or even if it's right, but poorly timed. But if he does this all correctly, he gets the chance to mate. This all absolutely blows my mind.
And incels think that human females are fucking evil. Like, brother.
Vertebrates court all the time, crickets sing, fireflies flash, moths release pheromones. But what makes the peacock spider different is the complexity of
Ooh,
this. The signal
shit.
is multimodal. Color,
daddy.
motion, timing, posture, and vibration are coordinated into a single performance. Plus, these dances can be anywhere from a few minutes long to an entire hour. This all fundamentally violates our expectations about simple animal minds.
I definitely think there's a lot of cognition going on. If you watch their behavior, you see how constantly the male judges the reaction of the female and adjusts its behavior accordingly. This doesn't happen like a programmed thing. There's constant variation in it, depending on each other's reaction.
But weirdly, males will even dance for females that aren't even the same species as them. Can they not tell? Do they not care? Usually the females will ignore these males, but not always. Sometimes the females will watch, captivated.
Hey, female jumping spiders ain't racist, dog. Come on now.
Could certain species even be capable of interbreeding?
It don't matter, dog. We all male species got that dog in them.
We don't know the answer to this, but it would be a fascinating line of inquiry for research. And look how freaking small it is. Sometimes watching the clips of these animals, I forget the scale.
Even if you tell people how small they are, I keep telling people that between 2 and 4 millimeters, but it doesn't compute until they actually see them, and they're still surprised how small they are. This is one of the main things with peacock spiders, that any of this behavior that we recognize and observe would be sort of less astonishing if it was in a large animal, in a vertebrate. But seeing this in such small animals just is unbelievable for most people.
They
Wait,
are
why do I
so
not have that
impossibly
equipped?
small
What?
for being this impossibly clever.
Wait, what's this?
If all of this so far has your imagination spinning, wondering about the inner worlds of these
what?
spiders, you're
Give me
not
this, the
alone.
fuck?
I can't help but wonder if they can form expectations, remember individuals, and solve problems. Then is there a subjective experience inside that tiny nervous system? Is there any way to ever actually know this? There probably isn't, not exactly anyway, but it's really hard not to speculate. People who keep these spiders as pets have endless stories of moments that seem truly inquisitive, like this spider that seems to be looking at his own reflection, pondering its own existence. I know I'm anthropomorphizing, okay, but I also believe there's more going on here than we realize. A 2022 study begins to reveal just how mentally sophisticated jumping spiders might be. Scientists wanted to know whether these tiny predators don't just rest at night, but whether their sleep is structured in distinct phases like ours. To test this, researchers filmed young jumping spiders while they slept. They focused on juveniles because, unlike adults, their cuticle is still transparent. And remember how through the transparent cuticle we could see the spider's retinal movement? This little feature allowed the scientists to do something almost unheard of
Didn't
in
I
an
kick down a
invertebrate.
ladder
Watch
or
eye
something out
movement
here?
during its sleep. By filming sleeping juvenile jumping spiders, researchers could directly observe retinal motion between the cuticle and ask whether
Oh,
jumping
shit.
spiders show a REM-like sleep state. For vertebrates,
I totally
REM
forgot
sleep
that
is
this
characterized
motherfucker-
by eye movement and muscle twitching. And sure enough, the spiders exhibited regular, periodic
Well,
bursts
good
of
for
retinal
you.
movement. These eye movements were rhythmic, consistent in duration and interval, and increased in length as the night progressed. These retinal movements were also tightly linked with muscle twitches and stereotyped leg curling actions, behaviors analogous to the twitching that we do during REM
Fuck.
sleep. This is the first
Wait.
strong evidence of REM-like sleep in invertebrates. And this is mind-blowing because of what we know about REM sleep. For us, REM sleep plays a major role in stabilizing and integrating memories. Everything from emotional memories to memories regarding new skills and patterns to associative links between ideas. REM sleep seems to reorganize new information. It also works to regulate our emotions and build new neural pathways. And most fascinatingly, our most vivid, narrative dreams occur during REM.
One hypothesis about why they might be doing this is focused on a much larger concept of the function of dreams. My understanding of one of the functions of dreams is that it is a way of trying out models of the world, predictive models of the world, while avoiding the costs of them, right? So you can try out how your body would react to flying without needing to jump off a building, right? And you do this in your dreams so that your brain
Oh, the ladder
can
was
be
right
better
there.
prepared for the world when you're awake.
We thought for a long time that this was exclusive to vertebrates, that dreaming probably didn't exist in the arthropods,
I
the
should probably
insects,
go level
the
up.
smallest small-brained creatures of our world. But the jumping spider challenges all of this. Perhaps it doesn't have to do with brain size. Perhaps it has more to do with an animal's visual system. I've heard some people argue that because they're such visual creatures, it could have something to do with consolidating the things they've seen during the day, like their memories.
Yeah, I mean, they do have memory. We've been able to teach them to avoid or prefer particular colors in prey, and those memories seem to last for about 2 weeks. So it is possible that they are essentially updating their cognitive model of the world,
much more do I
reinforcing memories, or trying out new possibilities. It's not really clear.
Does all of this mean that they are literally dreaming? Seeing images, replaying fights with other spiders, feeling like they're jumping through molasses? Maybe, but we'll probably never know for sure. But all of this does suggest that vision is being processed offline, and that even tiny brains may need downtime to process the world. It's so hard not to anthropomorphize, but when you're around them, it's impossible not to.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, we do have, in the Venn diagram of how we experience the world with jumping spiders, the part that's shared is probably very narrow, but we do share some of our world, and I think anthropomorphization has a bad rap for good reason because we can over apply it. But in reality, I do think that more of our world is shared with the perceptual worlds of other animals. And so some of our instincts and intuitions there are probably not wrong. We just have to be cautious about it.
This all leaves me with one final question. How do you get that much computing power in such a tiny little brain? It's the fundamental neuroscience question about jumping spiders. And the answer is really cool and kind of complicated. And it was going to be hard to illustrate, and this video is already really long and I was out of time. So rather than add a final segment to this video, I've written a short article that answers this question that you can read for free over on my Patreon. I'm going to use Patreon for regular updates about the channel
I wouldn't have
and
minded
about my
another
life,
segment
and any
or whatnot.
cool creature I
I don't
might have
wanna
found
read.
that day.
Reading's
Think
for
of it like a
fucking
free
nerds.
newsletter. You just have to join as a free member. And if you've ever watched my work and want me to be able to keep doing it, there are a few ways to help out
Readings for
financially.
Kai
At
Cenat.
the $5 tier, you'll get all of the same updates, plus access to a chat room where I humbly request that people show me pictures of the cool critters they've come across recently. This tier is really just like a tip jar. And then at the $20 tier, things get interesting. I'm working on making a series
Oh,
of
yeah, I've
limited
laid
edition
one down
glitter
here
and gold
before.
hat pins that will be released in conjunction with
I
every
wanna
main
see
video, or at
something.
least
Hey,
most most main videos on the channel. So for this video, I've
Oh, no,
made
it has to be right
100
here.
jumping spider pins. They are so
I
great.
need-
If you
I
sign up
want.
to the $20 tier for 2 months, you'll receive one of these limited edition pins sent out personally
Can't
by
I just
me.
buy it,
Think of it
bro?
like the first $20 pays for the pin and shipping, and the second $20 supports the channel in a huge way. And if you stay signed up, you'll receive a hat pin for every 2 months you're a $20 member. But I'm limiting this tier to only 100 people. Signing up will be a massive support to the channel, and you'll get a collector's item that only 99 other people are ever eligible to receive. This is all a big experiment. The hat pins, the Patreon, but even the channel as a whole. I really want this to work. There's nothing I love more than teaching everyone about this world's creatures, its plants, and its ecosystems. We got the last channel to over 2 million subscribers and reached hundreds
Wait,
of
what
millions
channel?
of people.
Now I'm interested.
I'm holding out
Fuck.
hope that we can achieve something great together again. The path might just be a little bumpy, a little difficult, a little emotional.
I'm not gonna lie, if this channel is about like just jumping spiders, I might sub because I fucking love jumping spiders. They're so fucking cool. Like I want to like spiders, but like 99% of spiders are just so fucking just no. Nah, dude. Nah. Okay, well that doesn't.
But whatever happens, we will learn about some cool bugs along the way.
Oh, it's not about. It's just about bugs. Okay, whatever.
Alright guys, The Big Bang Theory ran for 12 seasons, 279 episodes, won 57 awards, and made its cast some of the
Jesus
highest paid actors in television history.
Call me racist. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Won 57 awards and made its cast.
Call me racist. This dude looks like Dr. K. Oops.
Some of the highest paid actors
In
in
other
television
words,
history.
they're both hot
Jim
as
Parsons,
fuck.
he was pulling in $1 million an episode. $1 million per episode for Sing Bazinga.
Bazinga. Bazinga. Bazinga!
But here's the thing though, almost
I can
nobody on
make
the
$1
internet can
million
tell you why this show is
for,
actually
like,
good.
fucking
They can tell you they watched it.
throats
They can
and
tell you
shit.
their dad loved it. They can tell you it was on in the background
My
while they
mom
did
watched
something.
it.
But ask someone to name their favorite joke from 12 seasons of television, and you will hear crickets.
What's that? Sounds like a cricket.
Hang on. Based on the number of chirps per minute and the ambient temperature in this room, it is a snowy tree cricket.
Yes, actual crickets in silence. The kind Sheldon would catalog and classify by genus before telling you that your pronunciation of the word genus is incorrect. So today, we're going to do something that apparently 200 writers across 12 seasons could not do. We're going to look at The Big Bang Theory honestly. Not as a show that was popular, not as a show that was comfortable, but as a show that was, when you actually sit down and pay attention to it, kind of terrible. And I know that some of you are thinking, oh, here we go, another hater. Another guy on the internet who thinks he's better than a show that ran for over a decade and made billions of dollars.
Bang, here come the jokes.
And to that I say, yes, absolutely. I'm just a chill guy with my hands in my pockets. That is exactly what this is. But I have receipts, though. Research has been done. This isn't blind hatred.
I was afraid you might bring this up.
And unlike the characters on the show, I actually eat my food. And let's start there, guys, because this is a problem that has haunted me since the very first time I noticed it. And now I cannot unsee it.
Oh, sweetie, you are so damaged.
Hey, I'm damaged too. How about a hug for Howie?
Sure, Raj, hug Howard.
The food. Nobody eats the food on this show. They ordered Chinese takeout.
Actually, literally in one of the clips, I think it was this dude literally just took a bite of his fucking, whatever the fuck he's eating. Stop! Please. God damn, bro. Don't touch me, freaks. I'm trying to prove a point on this stupid-ass video. God damn it. I should say it's stupid-ass, because that's a little rude, but... Okay. I'm fucking wrong. Goddamn, I'm wrong, dude. Just chill the fuck. Stupid bitch ass video. I might have to just go back to the bonfire and rest. Wait, isn't there a thingamabob where I can lay down a warp station? Anyways, fucking.
This up. And unlike the characters on this show, I actually eat
God,
my food.
Penny's so
And let's start
hot.
there, guys, because this is a problem that has haunted me since the very first time.
Yeah,
I
right
know
there.
it.
He literally ate his food. What? What? Like it was in the clip you shader, dog. Like what? Unless I'm misunderstanding something, I don't know, but he done ate his food. Wait, can I rest at this? I fucking hope so. Please let me. I think I'm. Yes, let's go. W game. Let me.
And now I cannot unsee it.
Oh, sweetie, you are so damaged.
Hey, I'm damaged too. How about a hug for Howie?
Sure, Raj, hug Howard.
The food. Nobody eats the food on this show. They order Chinese takeout, sit on the couch, open the containers, and then they just stir. They stir their lo mein like they're looking for a lost contact lens in there. Raj will hold a fork 2 inches from his mouth for an entire season and never take a bite. Howard will gesture with a spoon so aggressively you would think he is conducting an orchestra, but not a single grain of rice enters his body. Now I know what some of you guys are going to say. You're going to tell me that the actors don't eat in scenes because of multiple takes. You will tell me that if you eat on one take, you have to eat on take 26. You will tell me about Chris Pratt eating all the burgers on Parks and Recs, and how Steve Carell had a spit bucket under his desk. I know, I've heard it all, guys. But here's the difference, though. These shows at least tried to make it look natural. The Big Bang Theory doesn't even bother.
Isn't
the
he
food
eating
sits
his
there like
leg?
a prop, because that is exactly what it is. Some of those takeout boxes are literally filled with paper. Paper! And they're chewing on it. And honestly, that feels like a metaphor for the whole show. It's like something real and wholesome, but when you actually try to consume
Maybe
it,
I'm wrong.
there's nothing there. And
Maybe I'm
that
the
might
dumbass.
sound nitpicky. Okay, fine. Yes, maybe it is. I'm self-aware, guys. I can admit it. I haven't had breakfast today, and I
right,
probably
I'm gonna
should.
try
But if
this
something
boss
that
without
small already
beckoning
feels fake,
someone.
what happens when we zoom out a little? So that brings us to the thing that everyone
Wait.
brings up first when they criticize this show.
Maybe
the
I
laugh
want
track.
to farm a little bit. Level up.
Her name is Bernadette. She's working as a waitress, but she's going to school to be a microbiologist.
Howard, keep in mind that the more passionately you stick to this construct, the more you're hurting your partner.
Or, as the show's defenders will immediately correct you, the live studio audience. Yes, The Big Bang Theory was filmed in front of a live audience, that is true. But
Was
let
it
me
really?
ask you something. Have you ever been to a live taping of a sitcom? Because the audience is practically bullied into laughing on cue. There are warm-up comedians and signs and people whose entire job is to make sure that the room sounds like it is having the time of its life. Even when that joke that just landed was Sheldon saying the word Bazinga for the 400th time.
Sheldon, come here! Bazinga.
And let me tell you guys something. If you listen carefully, and I mean really carefully, you start to recognize the same laugh patterns showing up across different episodes. The same intensity, the same timing. Like they recorded a golden laugh and just kept reusing it whenever Penny looked confused about science.
So you're coming home from work. That's great. How was work?
Well, you know, it's a cheesecake factory. People order cheesecake and I bring it to them.
So you kind of act as like a carbohydrate delivery system.
Yeah, call it whatever you want. I get minimum wage.
Somebody once took the laugh track out of Big Bang Theory scenes and put them on YouTube, and what you're left with is one of the most unsettling things you will ever watch. Actors delivering lines followed by silence, then more lines, and then more silence.
I'm very comfortable here. Penny dear, why don't you shoot another silver bullet my way?
Get one yourself.
Ooh, somebody's been taking bitchy pills.
And that tells you everything you need to know. Without somebody else telling you this is funny, there is nothing there. The pauses are built into the performance. The actors wait for laughs that are supposed to come. And when they don't, it looks like a hostage video where everyone's pretending to have a good time.
May I help you?
Who are you?
Oh, I'm Denise, the new assistant manager.
Nope.
Now compare that to a show like, I don't know, The Office, or Curb Your Enthusiasm, Atlanta, Fleabag, Community. It shows that there's trust with the audience to know when something is funny, without putting a neon sign over it. The Big Bang Theory doesn't trust you. It needs you to hear other people laughing, so you feel permission to laugh too. And if that is not a damning statement about the quality of the comedy, I don't
Is there
know
a
what
helicopter going over
but
the
guys, the
dude's
laugh track
house
is
while he's
cosmetic.
recording
It's
this?
annoying, but it's fixable. You could strip it out and still have a good show if the writing was there. The problem is, the writing is not there. Can you find it? I can't. Please help me find the writing because I think it is gone and left for milk. Okay, the first season of The Big Bang Theory,
Oh,
it
wait,
actually
it's
tried. The jokes were nerdier, the references were more specific, and the humor came from the characters' actual intelligence, creating absurd situations.
Hang on.
1 across is Aegean, 8 down is Nabokov, 26 across is MCM, 14 down is your finger, Phylum, which makes 14 across Port-au-Prince.
And then, somewhere around, I want to say season 2 or 3, somebody at CBS looked at the ratings and said,
"Oh, you know what? The mass audience doesn't actually get those jokes. And so, let's make it simpler. Let's make the jokes about nerds not for nerds."
And that's my CBS guy voice. And that is when the show became what it became. A show where a character says, "I'm going to my room to play on my Nintendo emulator." And that is the joke. That's the whole joke. The punchline is the word emulator. And you're supposed to laugh because a grown man plays video games. And isn't that just so quirky and weird?
Penny, this would be a massive undertaking, and my time is both limited and valuable.
We're sitting here playing video games all day.
Okay, point.
Meanwhile, Community is over here doing an entire episode in a 16-bit video game
where am I
format
going?
that is genuinely brilliant and so innovative, and it gets a fraction of the ratings. Some guy put it perfectly. The Big Bang Theory is a show where normal people watch normal people pretend to be nerds, while Community is a show where nerds watch nerds pretend to be normal people. That's the difference. One show respects its audience, while the other one puts a laugh track over everything and hopes you don't notice that the Emperor has no clothes. But all of that, the food, the laugh track, the surface level writing, that's still production stuff. You can fix production, but what you can't fix is characters that were broken from the start, at the blueprint. And this is where it gets ugly, guys. I apologize, because the characters on The Big Bang Theory are not just flat and one-dimensional. In fact, when you actually examine their behavior, they are genuinely terrible people. And the show presents them as lovable. Let's start with Leonard. Leonard Hofstadter is supposed to be the everyman, the relatable one, the nice guy surrounded by weirdos who just wants a normal life and a beautiful girlfriend. And what does he do to get that girlfriend?
What about if you went out with me?
Are you asking me out?
I was just going off your comment about the nice guy.
No, I know.
You know,
I got
and
that.
honest.
Yeah, totally.
So, but it's no big deal.
Yes. Why not? I mean, what do I have to lose?
Yeah.
He wears her down. That is literally the story. He sees Penny across the hall, decides she is the one, and then spends years hovering, pestering, orbiting her life like a satellite that won't stop pinging.
Honey, if you're not doing anything Friday night, I thought maybe we could go see a movie.
Oh, I think I have a dinner shift on Friday.
What about Saturday?
I'm not sure. The manager hasn't posted the schedule yet. How about I let you know?
Romantically speaking, Penny clearly has no interest in him, but Leonard keeps going. Penny shows indifference, but Leonard interprets it as progress.
Leonard.
Yeah.
Was this supposed to be a date?
No.
Okay, I was just checking.
So, how was your date?
Awesome.
When Penny dates other people, Leonard just waits it out. And eventually, after years of this, Penny just sort of gives in. Not because she had some great revelation about Leonard's character, not because he did something heroic or transformative. She just ran out of reasons to say no. And the show presents this as romantic. Y'all, do you know what that actually is? That is a handbook for every guy who has ever been told she'll come around eventually. That is a playbook for ignoring someone's boundaries and calling it love. The message is clear. If you are a nice guy, just keep pushing. Don't take no for an answer. Eventually, she will see how awesome you are. And that's not romance. That's not a love story. That's the origin story of a restraining order that never gets filed because the writers decided it was charming instead. And here's the really damning part. I can't believe I'm saying this far in, but this is the really damning part. Leonard is not even a good partner once he gets Penny. He's jealous, insecure at times, hand down, he's manipulative. There was an episode where he literally chooses Penny over Sheldon for a trip.
Oh no, I'm out of 7-Up. Bah. Hey, it's me. Now I'm gonna have to drink normal liquid like fucking water. Damn it. The fuck is this thing? Wait, is that horse? Oh shit. The bosses and the presentations are actually like sick as fuck in this game.
To see the CERN collider. And
wait,
the
where?
way he handles it, it tells you everything about how he sees relationships.
Sheldon, I'm not taking you to Switzerland.
Well, of course you are. Who else would you take?
Penny.
What? That's absurd. Penny has no interest in subatomic particle research.
Yes, but it'll be Valentine's Day. We can go sightseeing and skiing and make love in front of a roaring fire in the shadow of the snow-capped Alps.
And pardon me, everyone, I crashed out a minute ago, but I've composed myself. But to Leonard, it's just a transaction. He did the nice thing long enough, so now he deserves the reward. That's not love. That's a loyalty card at a coffee shop. And if Leonard is the nice guy of this universe, the moral center that we're supposed to root for, then what does that make the rest of them? Let's talk about Howard next. Howard Wolowitz starts the show as a sexual predator played for laughs. I'm not even being dramatic here. Watch the first few seasons back. He literally hits on every woman he sees and uses pickup lines that would get you thrown out of every single bar in America.
I'd like to try slippery nipple.
Oh shit.
In one scene, Penny is just making up for being mean earlier by reassuring him when Howard reads that as her flirting with him.
This is the first time I feel like I'm talking to a real person. He's a nice guy.
You really think so?
Yes.
I don't know.
No, I do.
And we're supposed to find this charming because he has a funny voice and lives with his mother. Later in the show, Howard gets married to Bernadette, and the writers, they try to soften him, and to their credit...
Okay, I need to be
do give
more
credit
aggressive.
here,
I'm a
he does
fucking
get better.
tank for fuck's
But
sakes.
they replace his
Okay,
sexual creepiness with a different
guess it
kind
doesn't
of
matter.
cringe. He becomes the guy who mocks his best friend's accent to his face every single day, for years.
So now anyone
this?
can control your phone?
Hey Siri, show me pictures of naked grandma butts.
Oh, I can't
Nice try. It only recognizes my voice.
Oh, cool.
Hey Siri, show me pictures of naked grandma butts.
I love accents, okay, so I don't take accent slander. This is personal for me. Raj's Indian accent is the punchline of approximately 40% of Howard's dialogue.
Oh, I wish I could enjoy a cup of tea without a naked girl bouncing up and down on me.
I never said that.
Don't you hate it when you can't remember whose bra it is you found wedged in your couch?
And the show never, not once, treats this as genuinely wrong. Instead, it's supposed to be banter because that's just how Howard is. And if you think about the fact
Is this
that Howard
weapon,
is
like,
Jewish
stunning,
and
bro?
constantly jokes about his own culture
Stun, bro.
while simultaneously mocking Raj's, the show seems to think that the mutual culture mockery cancels itself out. Well, let me tell
Easy.
you, it doesn't.
Easy.
Yes,
Easy.
it is. Good to talk to you.
Defeat the hushed saint.
And his attitude towards
Easy.
Bernadette once they're married is a whole other problem. His disgust at doing basic household tasks, his non-stop
This is
whining,
why I
and
go
overall
tank in every
regression into a
Souls-like
man-child
game.
who needs his wife to be his new mother.
She hit my Xbox like I'm a child. Yeah, and my mom got me that for my birthday, so if you don't give it back, I'm telling.
I've been working late every night. All I asked was that he clean the apartment and do one load of laundry. But did he do it?
She's
No.
also really
He just kept
hot.
on playing that stupid game. If you like pushing buttons so much, try pushing them on the washing machine.
The show plays this all for laughs, and none of it is actually funny when you think about it for more than 3 seconds, maybe 4, but Howard somehow still isn't the worst of it. Because next up is Sheldon. I saved him here because Sheldon Cooper is the engine of this entire show, and he is also its biggest problem.
You are unbelievable.
I know some fun games. Are you hungry? What do you eat? You're smelly. Maybe I should give you a bath.
Aww. Feels bad. Stupid bitch. This is not where I thought.
I intended to see if the ones who inhabit this swamp might be potential, but they seem quite focused on head, including the removal of them. So I thought it best to keep my distance in case they took a liking to mine. Not that many ever have with this face, huh? It's an odd light that burns in your lamp, Fred. Of course, in the darkest moment, the only light you ever really need is the light of Orient. He watches over his follower. He just does so in curious ways sometimes, that's all.
Okay, whatever.
Hello again, friend. May your path be blessed.
I don't know why I put up with you. You're controlling, you're irritating.
There you go again. Nag, nag, nag.
The show's co-creator, Bill Prady, has said that Sheldon was not conceived or developed with regard to Asperger's syndrome. Jim Parsons himself has said that, in his opinion, Sheldon, and I'm paraphrasing here, couldn't display more traits of Asperger's if he tried.
Every Saturday since we've lived in this apartment, I have awakened at 6:15, poured myself a bowl of cereal, added a quarter cup of 2% milk, sat on this end of this couch, turned on BBC America, and watched Doctor Who.
And he's still sleeping.
Every Saturday since we've lived in this...
So the show created a character who walks like someone on the spectrum, talks like someone on the spectrum, and behaves like someone on that spectrum. And then said, no, he's just quirky.
There. Everything's going to be fine. Sheldon's here.
Not to mention that they made his inability to navigate social situations the butt of the joke every episode for 12 years.
My thought is we continue my research as a team, Cooper, Smoot, alphabetical, and when we win the Nobel Prize, you'll be back on top.
With all due respect, Dr. Cooper, are you on crack?
Think about what that means. There are people out there, real people, who struggle with the exact same things Sheldon struggles with. And when those people see themselves represented on the biggest sitcom in America,
I should have put on the sexy clothes, god damn it. Hell yeah. What the fuck does that do? What just happened? I'm sorry.
In death, may you continue to shine as the radiant paragon you are in life, and may your dedication to our cause be remembered evermore.
Okay. Oh, okay. I wish I had some fucking milk. I don't want to just drink water, bro.
what they see is everyone around Sheldon rolling their eyes at him, mocking him, tolerating him at best.
You are being so annoying. Stop it. And why are you two laughing?
Sheldon, he's being you. He's dressed as you for Halloween.
Oh. Well, so you're not laughing at him. You're laughing at me.
The show's message to anyone who relates to Sheldon is, your friends don't actually like you. They just put up with you, and also you're hilarious to laugh at.
Excuse me. Are you currently involved in a sexual relationship?
No.
Would you like to be?
And I've had conversations with people with Asperger's who say that after the show aired, their own family members started comparing them to Sheldon. And not in a kind or understanding way. More like in a, oh, you're doing a Sheldon way. This show did not make people more compassionate towards neurodivergent individuals. It gave people a punchline to use against them. There are episodes where the show tries to course correct, where Sheldon's friends realize he doesn't mean to be hurtful.
Why are you doing that? You're being mean to him.
The man torments me. I'm just letting him have a little taste of his own medicine.
It's not the same thing. Sheldon doesn't know when he's being mean because the part of his brain that should know is getting a wedgie from the rest of his brain.
And those moments are fine, but they are drowned out by the other 270 episodes where the joke is, just look at Sheldon. He doesn't understand humans. Isn't that hilarious?
Do you think you can just ring my doorbell anytime you want? I mean, why don't you just come on in and watch the Lakers game with me?
Well, I'm not much of a sports fan, but thank you.
If you want to see how to do this right, watch Community. I hate to keep comparing it, but there's a lot of overlap. Watch Abed Nadir on Community. Abed has many of the same traits as Sheldon, but the show never, not once, makes his neurodivergence the punchline. Abed is not funny because he doesn't understand people. Abed is funny because of how he sees the world. And the show invites you to see it through his eyes. That is the difference between laughing with someone and laughing at them. And The Big Bang Theory chooses the latter almost every time. And if the guys are this messy, this poorly written, and this casually toxic, wait until we talk about how the show treats its women. Y'all,
how did my helmet not like
Amy
fuck it
Farrah
up?
Fowler is introduced as a fascinating character. She's a neuroscientist, independent, and content being single.
All I want to do is present you as my boyfriend to my mother so she'll be satisfied that I'm in a relationship.
And you haven't fallen hopelessly in love with me?
Don't be absurd. I find the notion of romantic love to be an unnecessary cultural construct that adds no value to human relationships.
And then slowly, methodically, the writers dismantle everything interesting about her and turn her into a woman who is desperate for Sheldon's affection. Sorry, a man who clearly does not want a romantic relationship.
It's Valentine's Day. We're supposed to be having a romantic weekend.
Oh, really? Because I remember you saying that this trip was going to be something we could both enjoy. Did you mean that? Or were you just trying to trick me?
A man who treats her like an inconvenience. And the show frames Amy's willingness to endure this as devotion, rather than what it actually is, which is the systematic erosion of a brilliant woman's self-respect for the sake of a love story that didn't really need to exist. Bernadette starts as Howard's redemption arc and ends up as a screaming stereotype.
Faster, faster, faster! Do you not know that word? It means more fast.
Stop yelling at me.
Hey, you'll know when I'm yelling at you.
She is small, she is aggressive, she eventually becomes a version of Howard's dead mother.
We're very different people, Howard, so communication's a little tricky.
Does he like the pancakes?
He didn't try them yet!
That's the joke, by the way. The wife became the mom, get it? And then Penny, poor Penny, who never even gets a last name. Penny exists in this show to be the thing that Leonard wants. She is attractive, but unlike the rest of the main cast, not a scientist, and by the show's framing, intellectually inferior to everyone around her.
I choose Sheldon, we're gonna kick your ass!
Really? The only time I've ever picked first for a team and I'm stuck with the liability?
Stop that. Penny is not a liability.
Thank you. Do you want to be on my team?
Maybe we pick names out of a hat?
And yet, somehow she is emotionally the strongest character on the show. The writers accidentally made her the most capable person in the room by making everyone else so profoundly dysfunctional that basic human competence looks like a superpower by comparison.
You know, it's okay to feel frustrated when things aren't going your way.
I suppose. Maybe it's not that big a deal.
No. Your feelings are valid. Now, why don't you go wash up and we'll call you when dinner's ready.
Okay.
What did you do? Are you a witch?
Because when you step back from all of it, the relationships, the stereotypes, the punchlines, you start to see the bigger pattern. And so here's the thing that really gets me about The Big Bang Theory. The show presents itself as being on the side of nerds. It is a show about nerds, right? It celebrates nerd culture. It references Star Wars, comic books, and video games, and Dungeons and Dragons. The nerds are the heroes.
I'm dying! Whoa, okay, hey, what up?
That's right, you saw what you saw. That's how we roll in the Shire.
But the nerds are not the heroes. The nerds are the joke. The show is not made for nerds. It is made for people who know one. It is the show your dad watches and then says, "Oh, that reminds me of the IT guy at work." It is for people who think that mentioning Star Trek is a joke in itself. Just saying the words Klingon language is supposed to be funny because who would learn Klingon, right? What a weirdo. Someone once called this show a minstrel for nerds. And honestly, guys, that is not far off. The characters dress up in nerd culture and perform it for an audience that doesn't belong to that culture. And the audience laughs at their performance. Not with it, at it. The proof is in the demographics. The people who loved this show the most were not, by and large, the people who saw themselves in it. They were older viewers, mostly parents, essentially people who thought of nerds as a different species. The show confirmed what they already believed, that smart people are socially broken, that scientists are weirdos, that anyone who plays video games past the age of 20 is fundamentally stunted.
You called the police because someone hacked your World of Warcraft account?
What choice did I have? They took my battle ostrich.
Good luck, fellas. And the show, it won awards for this, though. 57 of them. And please do allow me to clarify, I'm not saying that you are a bad person if you enjoyed The Big Bang Theory. No, I'm not saying that. Entertainment is subjective, and comfort shows exist for a reason. Some people watch the show because it is predictable. It's easy, it fills the room with noise that feels like company. Some people watch it because they associate it with a time in their life, with early dates or family dinners. And the nostalgia is real, even if the comedy isn't great. I get that, I respect that, and I really do love that. But I also think you can love something and still admit that it is deeply structurally flawed. I really liked Tenet. That movie was just, I liked it, but it's got flaws. Okay, you could enjoy something, and you can still acknowledge that it reinforced some pretty toxic ideas about relationships, about neurodivergence, about gender roles, and about who gets to be the butt of the joke. Because at the end of the day, The Big Bang Theory is a show that told an entire generation that if you are a nice guy who doesn't take no for an answer, you will get the hot girl. That if you're a sexual creep, don't worry, you will find a woman who doesn't mind that. That if you struggle with social situations, your friends will tolerate you, but they will also make fun of you behind your back. And that becoming a nerd means being broken, and that the only fix is to stop being one. That's not a love letter to nerd culture. That is not a celebration of intelligence. That is a show that took the people who were already being laughed at and then put them on a bigger stage so more people could join in. 12 seasons, 279 episodes, billions of dollars, and the legacy is Bazinga. Now I know I might have stirred up some feelings here, and that's exactly the point. So if you think I missed something, if you think I was too harsh or maybe not harsh enough, I want to hear it. Drop it in the comments below. And if you're a Big Bang Theory fan who thinks I am dead wrong, please tell me why. I encourage discussion. And if you hate this show more than I do, tell me what I left out. And if you have an idea for a video you want to see next, leave that here too. So, guys, check out this video right here. The YouTube gods, they think you will like it. And also, I would like to say one more thing. Bazinga! You knew I was going to say that already, didn't you? But anyway, thanks for watching, commenting, and have a good one. Bye-bye!
Fucking nerd. What?
Oh, good. Back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about disgruntled employees. Most people can relate to the feeling
I don't know where I'm at.
Despising your place of work, right? In most cases, people simply put up. I don't want you looking at me like that when I say that. Nick gave me quite the look when I said that.
Roll my eyes. Looked at my watch.
In most cases, people simply put up with frustrating conditions and horrible bosses, even when things are at their worst. And while people fantasize about telling off their annoying supervisor or dropping a log in the CEO's office, there are only a select few that have the confidence to do it. Everybody wants a Johnny Paycheck moment. Take this job and shove it. Everybody wants a Johnny Paycheck moment. Also, he killed a guy and never got arrested.
Who?
Johnny Paycheck.
Who is this?
He's a country artist. He's one of my favorite country artists, Little Man. Did he get away with it because he was white? I don't know, you tell me. However, some people go much, much farther than a simple prank. When you're forced to endure horrible treatment day in and day out for years, pent-up anger can lead to some pretty insane attempts of retaliation, needless to say. So, let's just see how petty and deranged people can get when they've decided enough is enough. One of the main reasons that we looked into all this is because just recently there's been a lot of talk online about a particularly wild instance of workplace retribution that led to millions of dollars in damages. It all started when 29-year-old Kamel Abdul Karim was working a long day at a LA warehouse that distributed products for Kimberly-Clark, a company which specializes in paper-based hygiene products. TP! Wipe your asshole with it. In a video posted on social media by Kamel, he walks up to a large pallet of toilet paper with a lighter in hand, and he states, and I quote, "If they're not gonna pay us to fucking live or afford to live, at least pay us enough to not do this shit." He then lights a pack of toilet paper on fire. Workers started panicking and trying to put the flames out, which had slowly spread from pallet to pallet until it was a bit too late to contain. Which I think, if I remember, I think he like lit up a couple of them. Like I think that he like lit up a couple of them and then it was just widespread.
I see, yeah.
I've heard a bunch of stuff. I heard there was only like 5 people working in the warehouse. I've heard all kinds of stuff. I don't know. It's insane. And to post it online.
My only issue with that is like he kind of fucked over other working people because it's kind of like now they're gonna have to do the whole hoopla of trying to find another fucking job and like all that fucking bullshit. And yeah. But besides that, you know what? Good job, man. Hell yeah. Preach, Will.
The ball.
Wow, my God. Eventually, the entire 1.2 million square foot warehouse was engulfed in flames, and it took 175 firefighters and 15 fire trucks to finally put out the fire. But not before it destroyed $500 million in merchandise, as well as the $150 million warehouse itself. Of course, Kamel was soon arrested and charged
I'm way
with
back
1
in the
count of
beginning.
aggravated arson and 6 additional counts of arson. His charges carry a potential penalty of 10 years to life, and his fate is yet to be revealed in court, which I can only assume he's going to get life in prison for $650 million worth of damages. If you only got 10 years, I'd be like, I don't know.
Do you think the insurance company's paying them that company?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure that. Well, with a giant conglomerate, I'm sure that, yeah, they're getting a payday. If a toilet paper company doesn't have fire insurance, what do you do? In LA? Oh my God. Many people online condemn this act for very clearly putting innocent people in harm's way. Others view it as a deliberate anti-capitalist crime fueled by anger and hostility that some people working in cruel conditions could relate to, which he allegedly compared himself to Luigi Mangione in a call. He seems to have some kind of motive, but it has been a very divisive take, which I found to be very interesting. In some ways, you're just like, fuck this company for not paying these people. This is what you get for retaliation, these big conglomerates not paying people. But at the same time, get a different job. I mean, am I wrong? Because the whole thing, too, is you could engulf this place up and you're like, well, there's only X amount of people and they're going to leave. You never know what could happen. Some people could get hurt.
Exactly.
It could spread. Also, LA, my God, could it spread somewhere else? I mean, it's extremely reckless. Would not recommend, but there is a like V for
oh shit! What is this? Oh, it's like a mimic.
That's okay. Big toilet paper.
You know what? Fucking dickhead.
Which at the same time, you know, it's a weird thing when you're like, could you guys not pay more? You shouldn't burn down a building. More of the story. Find a better job. Well, not that that's easy as well, but
I was gonna say, yeah, but it was hard. That's the only job he could get, and he is tired.
I mean, listen, I'm not.
All right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run down to my father's shop and get a pop. Easy. There is a whole lot of people in my dad's shop right now. What the fuck?
Trying to defend Big TP here. I'm just saying that you threw your life away. You could have endangered others when you probably could have just gone on Indeed and figured out a new job.
It's not about going to jail. It's about the message.
Yeah, I think I did.
This is a real warrior out there.
Well, and the message seems to have resonated because now there's even more people as of recently that are doing something. And do you think that more people are doing it as well because of the praise?
Oh, probably. Yeah, I could totally see that. I could see some, keyboard warrior being like, that could be me.
Regardless of what field you're in, there is always potential for bad employer to drive you insane. This could leave most people pretty bitter. They can lash out in petty ways when they eventually quit or get fired. Some simply think disrupting the workplace is enough. In the past, retail workers have documented themselves rearranging shelves after being let go, and one hotel worker even listed a whole band ensemble to blast music in his boss face after handing him his resignation. It's actually a great video.
I'm here to tell you that I'm quitting.
That's got it.
Because I think they're all his buddies too, and to think of the orchestration of being like, can you all take off at this time and come to my job? I love it too, because the boss tries to act like he's not affected. That motherfucker's livid.
He's hurt.
Oh, I know that ate at him.
Well, it's just embarrassing too to have a bunch of people come into your workplace and disrupt it. I can see that guy pulling out a gun.
I will say that the guy bringing in a band is psychologically more effective than rearranging some shelves. At what point, if you're just like, well, I'm gonna rearrange some shelves and then they're gonna have to do this, at what point do you just like, I'm just gonna take my shit and leave? Do you think it's because the high road is out of equation a lot of the times? It's like you've fucked me over so many times that the high road is gone.
They hate their job, but they're comfortable hating it. So it's just like, at least I know I'm getting paid here.
That's how these companies, that's how these fucking bosses also get one
Plus,
over on you.
Yeah.
You become complacent.
If you're just
my boss is an
rearranging
ass,
shelves
that kind of thing,
and
and you
shit.
get just like,
why is bro fucking
terrible
healing?
you are.
Does he heal every time?
Awesome.
Okay.
Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious.
Because like fucking when it comes to rearranging the shelves and shit, it's like someone else just has to like fix that, and it's like it's not really like being like, ooh, fuck you to the company or like manager or boss or whatever. It's kind of like fucking over the employers, and I don't know.
Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? No, I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you.
Oh, is that like the player that died from this thing? Oh, all right.
Others will go way farther than simply being a nuisance. Instead, they'd rather see their businesses in shambles. Over in Spain, a temporary worker at a Kepa 21 winery was angry after finding out that her one-year contract would not be getting renewed for her. The best way to make them regret it was by hitting them in their wallet. In the middle of the night, she made her way into the facility and started opening multiple tanks full of wine. 60,000 liters of liquid gold poured all over the floor as she darted out of the building, completely unaware that the entire thing was caught on a security camera. Not only was the wine expensive enough, but she just...
Why wouldn't you assume or think that, you know, there's fucking camera? Like, bro, why do people... How do people forget what type of age... Oh, fuck me. I fucked. God damn it. Bro, how... Oh, fuck, daddy. I don't know what that does. I'm scared to go near him. Woo! I'm a fool. I wish bro would dodge when I want to. Does that make it so he does more damage or something? Like, fuck me. What the fuck is... Okay, so if I just hit him, like, it just spawns a fucking clone thing? And what... Oh, I can't even... Okay, well... Yeah, get... He's healing off of me! God damn it. Right? I think? The fuck are these? God damn it. Bro. What? Okay, well. Oh, fuck me, I suck. Ooh. God damn it! Fuck. Well, okay, well. What are these? Can I... What the fuck are these, bro? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Can I... Dude, okay, I don't know. I have no idea what that did, but I'll...
Also happen to dump loads of the high-end products as well.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, like fucking I don't know, people are just stupid. Like, yeah, we live in the age of cameras and shit, dog. Like, they're fucking everywhere. Like, why people be... I really just don't understand why people do crimes, like, in general. Like, you gotta be fucking really unbelievably stupid to think that there's not a fucking camera around. Like, you're gonna be found out no matter what, even if there's not a camera. Like, detectives and shit and this and that, like, fucking, I don't know. Just, people are so stupid.
And in total, $2.7 million worth of wine was wasted on top of years of work. She is now currently awaiting trial. This is one of the more recent ones, too, where I'm wondering if the toilet paper warehouse one inspired that. Because that's what I'm saying is that people are like, oh yeah, fuck those the owners
Unless
of the business.
you
So then
just
it feels
don't
like
care.
a
Some
well,
people just
what do you expect? Don't be a
fucking
dick.
care.
With
I
these
don't
things, though, I'm always wondering because I've met some people who are like, yeah, my boss is an ass, but then you look at the worker and you're like, you're kind of terrible. You know what I mean?
Like, I could see someone committing a crime and like just not really giving two shits if they get caught. But like, if you're not wanting to get caught, like, I just don't understand how you think you're just gonna get away with it. Like, fucking.
So a temp job, and you're not getting renewed, so you're gonna like fucking. She must have loved that winery. Do you think she's probably drunk on wine when she did it? She's like lips and teeth stained red. They're like, yeah. So actually, I think we're doing okay. So probably won't be renewing the 1 year. She's like,
What? I see her as the tour guide. She was like doing the wine
oh
tours.
yeah,
exactly.
exactly. And she's like, yeah, exactly. And it's just a little tasting. It's just a little tasting like this. Slamming a bottle. Yeah, just wine. Oh my god, being wine drunk too, the worst. I bet you that bitch was wine drunk. Whenever she did all that.
I don't know if I
like,
want to grab this.
You're gonna regret. You're gonna regret that you didn't hire me back. She's saying it right into the security camera footage. How do you know it was me? And they play that clip.
I worked with a secretary who she'd drink on the job. When they
Secretary where?
It was at a law firm.
Oh, well, dude, come on. If we're not doing a little Mad Men, then what are we doing?
Well, I guess she was like getting very sloppy with the job, so eventually my boss fired her.
Wait, you mean the
Mountain Dew
You
just
mean the
doesn't
drunk
hit
at
like
office
the
was sloppy?
7-Up.
That's weird. Okay.
And then she never came back to like clean up her desk. So anyways, they were cleaning it out and they found like in her drawers just like dozens of bottles of alcohol.
I like how she keeps it as souvenirs. One more bottle closer to death. When pushed far enough, there isn't enough money in the world that will satisfy disgruntled employees. Instead, they'd rather torment them just to see them.
Oh, what a shit.
61-year-old John O'Neill had worked for Cork County Council for 23 years and was stressed out due to the insufferable manager. He claimed that his relationship with his superior was causing him to lose sleep and seek medical help because it was all just too overbearing. Also,
Do I have
23
to
years under
rest
that
to-
would be brutal. You never move up? Fuck that company.
To
You know what I'm saying?
respond
You know what
on
I mean?
it.
Like if it's the owner, it's one thing, but oh my god, being at like a lower position, it's just like being stuck under that fucking boot that long. No, sir. After years of torment,
Oh,
John
shit.
finally snapped
Brother.
and took revenge. Outside of work, John had captured 2 rats and snuck them into the Cork County Council building before leaving them to roam free. In the following days, many of John's coworkers complained of finding rat feces everywhere, forcing the office to call in an exterminator. In total, the rats caused almost $3,500 worth of damage, and many of the office's computers and equipment had to be thrown away due to the contamination. Management suspected sabotage and reviewed security footage which showed John entering the building with a container hidden under his coat. I was gonna say, like, if it's 2 rats, could you just put them in your coat pocket?
See, I pictured him. He had the rats like duct taped to his chest with a trench coat.
like a fucking like a fucking bomb. He just hear. Yeah, they're biting his chest. They saw him releasing the rats inside, so John had no choice but to admit to his crimes when confronted by the police. And at this time, he claimed to feel remorseful for his actions. And in the end, he was charged with causing criminal damage to his workplace, which landed him 6 months in prison, and he also had to pay for the $3,500 cleanup himself. I really want to know the boiling point. You know what's weird is that for some reason, that level of pettiness, though, of like, it's such a small thing, he must have it's like pulls lightning through your soul. Is this rat feces?
No.
I don't know. I'm not an animal expert. Also, it's fucked up. He's still planning to go back to work there.
Yeah, what?
So he has to exist in the chaos with the rats.
I just pictured him hearing like the little rats scurrying and like the ceiling. And
Yes, my dogs of war.
What the fuck?
I would love that thing too. John? Yep. They call him over. Yeah, can you talk to you in our office? Sure, I don't know what this is about. I wonder how much of like an LA noir kind of like thing.
Yeah.
John, do you know anything there is about these rats in the ceiling? Because we have some video footage. Rats? No, I don't think so.
Shit.
A common theme for workplace retaliation is the need to gross out those that are targeted. This extends far past a few loose rats. Fiona Clark was hired by a family to be an at-home nurse for their elderly mother who was struggling with Alzheimer's. And at one point, the family asked her to take on additional hours, but Fiona declined. Because of this, the family hired another aide to fill the gap.
Wait,
Fiona was
what?
infuriated by this, and they soon began to
So
argue
does that
over this
just
decision, as
heal
well as
him
some recent
regardless of
behavioral
anything?
problems. I mean, it's not just that. I mean, you keep breaking plates and screaming at my mom's face. I don't see what that has to do with anything. She doesn't remember. Apparently, she was not only starting to treat the new employee poorly, but the elderly woman she was caring for as well. I'm telling you, dude, she was yelling in that bitch's face for real. You don't realize what kind of cunt you raised. Your daughter's a whore. Eventually, the family would fire Fiona and remove her access to the home, or so they thought. After Fiona was let go, some family members entered the home and turned on the oven to start cooking. While the oven was warming up, it began to emit a horrible odor that filled the entire home. When the family member checked at what was inside, they found a piece of human feces wrapped in a paper towel. Realizing what Fiona had done, the family frantically searched the home for any other hidden logs and soon discovered more feces hidden inside the fridge. The police were quickly called, and when Fiona was confronted, she denied leaving waste behind. Who, me? No way. She would be arrested and later posted bail for $5,000. She eventually reappeared in court and was charged with breach of peace and third-degree criminal mischief. Fiona would never serve any jail time and instead took a plea deal, which resulted in her having to pay a fine. Despite tormenting an innocent Alzheimer's patient with both piping hot and cold logs, she only had to hand over $90. Did she ever technically admit it?
I think that's what the plea deal was for. We're just like, okay, I did it. You know what? I think the prosecutors sided with this girl because after the plea deal, she probably told her how horrible the Alzheimer's patient was. They're just like,
oh, I mean, it's got to be a grueling job. It all boils down to so far, just get a new job. Also, this one, I have sympathy for the family because they're just like, well, I mean, we need help. She has Alzheimer's. And then she's like, well, I can't do Tuesdays and Thursdays. Like, okay, well, we're going to have to find someone to fill those gaps. Why? It's like, why does it matter? Also, I will say, that's a fucking pretty good crime.
Yeah.
In an Alzheimer's patient's home? I don't know, did you check the fucking kook upstairs? Maybe she shit in the oven in the fucking fridge. You know what I mean?
Oh, maybe, I was going to say, do you think she was blaming?
Oh, 1,000,000%. On the Alzheimer's patient? Yeah, she did that all the time. I had to clean it up all the time. You wouldn't know. You don't take care of your mom. I did. Perfect. Perfect. Also, $90? I'd be like... If you've ever despised your job, stories of this may be cathartic to hear, but as you would expect, many people end up taking the retaliation way too far, like the guy burning down a $150 million warehouse, and I think that that's too far. The more that I'm hearing about these innocent ones, the more I'm like, well, I mean, come on. The boss is really doesn't, but I don't know about the burning down the entire warehouse. See, now with the warehouse thing, I'm like, with the toilet paper, that's where you leave the stink. I'd projectile diarrhea everywhere. I have a bad, you know me and garlic. I'd go to Buffalo Wild Wings, get 15 extra wet garlic parms, and I'd just lay waste to that door. Fucking Jackson Pollock that bitch all over it. Splatter it up, and then I'd leave one roll on the ground. Michael Schur had worked as a menu production manager at Walt Disney World before being fired due to contentious relationship with the company, whatever the fuck that means. And after he was fired, he wanted his revenge so much that he didn't care if innocent people were caught up in the crossfire. He wanted to do maximum damage to their image. So he hacked into Disney's internal menu creation system and began altering them. He changed the prices and fonts to wingdings, making things unreadable. He continued by adding all sorts of profanity, swastikas, and even rewrote the wine description to include regions that reference different mass shooting locations. And worst of all, he marked foods on various menus as allergen-free, putting customers' lives at risk. And to end his reign of terror, Michael locked 14 employees out of their accounts by automating over 100,000 incorrect login attempts. Disney caught all the edits before they reached the public and notified the FBI of the cyber attack immediately. Agents soon tracked the attacks back to Michael and arrested him in his home, seizing multiple computers in the process. And in the end, Michael pleaded guilty to 1 count of computer fraud and 1 count of aggravated identity theft. He was sentenced to 3 years of federal prison and was ordered to pay nearly $700,000 in restitutions. The judge also ordered him to permanently forfeit all computers seized in his home. I think all of it is fine until you fuck with the allergy thing.
Yeah.
Which he's doing that to where if he doesn't get caught, it makes Disney World look bad. But I still think that you fuck, like, that's like, even doing the login attempt will fuck them over so bad of having to create new accounts and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be one thing if he changed the boss. Well, actually, it's fucked up. I was gonna say if his boss had a minor allergy.
You wanted to murder his boss? Good God.
Well, that's why I said never mind.
Especially for contentious behavior. It's just not really a company fit. Die, fucker. Damaging company property is one thing, but stealing trade secrets is something most companies can never forgive. In 2017, Coca-Cola announced it would undergo restructuring, which included layoffs of over 1,200 employees. One of the workers who lost their job was an R&D chemist named Shannon Yu. While working for the soda company, Shannon earned top security clearance and had access to Coca-Cola's top secret recipe for the chemical coating used in its soda cans. Before she left the company, she took pictures of all chemical compositions and supplier research and promptly flew to China, hoping to meet with Coke's competitors to help form a new soda can coating company. However, while working to secure funds overseas, Shannon was hired by the American company by Eastman Chemical Company, and one day her new bosses ended up discovering her stolen files and reported them to the FBI. Fucking snitches. Which led to her eventual arrest. Shannon's home was raided and the FBI took all of her electric devices and used them as evidence in court, proving she stole company secrets. After going to the court, she was charged with theft of trade secrets, wire fraud, economic espionage, and was sentenced to several years in prison. If you did, I mean, like, at that point, if you're already in there, do you not just expect that the person knows that they can go somewhere else with it? Or is it, I'm guessing it has to be an NDA.
Yeah, if you're ever caught selling trade secrets.
How the hell did a Chinese Coke company not spring in on that? You know, she moved to China for it, but then also she was a dummy because she went back to an American company, got hired by an American company. He probably just didn't make as much money in China.
They're like, ooh, we'll take this for you, and you get nothing.
Yeah, we're just gonna take this. Thank you, Shannon Yu. Even the most well-mannered employees can be pushed to acts of retaliation that cross into straight-up murder. There are plenty of modern-day examples, like one that took place just last year at a California cannabis shop. Tushar, a web designer and cannabis farmer, was known to his employees as a ruthless, heartless boss. At a weed company?
Yeah.
I'm always surprised by that. I don't know why. I know that it's like obviously a huge industry now, and you know, anywhere you can make money, there's going to be some fucking parasitic douchebag. But I will say, you'd think that a guy who's working for a cannabis company, he should be pretty chill.
Before knowing anything, I bet the workers thought this was going to be like, oh, this is going to be like a easy gig. I could smoke weed on the job.
The amount of people I knew that moved to Denver when weed first got legalized there, and it's like, dude, it's going to be like any other job. They're like, yeah, but I could smoke weed. You're like, okay, have fun. Now they're all homeless. So there you go. Besides purposely withholding pay, Tushar would regularly scold his employees in front of their peers to humiliate them. It was normal for his workers to put up with his long shifts that lasted from dawn until dusk. Sometimes, when yelling didn't work, he would force his employees to do push-up for making simple mistakes. One employee testified to being forced to do around 500 push-ups for losing the keys to the company truck. And strangely, while they were forced to do this for fear of losing their jobs, they were also incentivized with $1,400 if they were able to complete the push-ups. I mean, sounds like motherfuckers just into fitness, isn't it? Also, 500 push-ups for losing company keys. It's not terrible. But I would do the push-ups than rather have to pay.
That's a lot of push-ups.
It is a lot of push-ups.
Do I get breaks?
I would imagine. Is it 500? I don't know. Maybe it is 500 consecutive. For a man like me, it would be torture. A big fat ass. I mean, I'd be like, how long do you got?
Yeah.
After being belittled for so long, 4 of his employees came up with a plan to rob Tushar's home, believing the wealthy CEO was in possession of at least $1 million stashed somewhere within his house. On the night of the robbery, Joshua Camps, Caleb Charters, Curtis Charters, and Stephen Lindsay all arrived at their boss's home and forced their way inside. They made their way upstairs to his bedroom, where he was found sleeping. He was woken up and restrained as they demanded he tell him the codes to the safe. Unable to get the information out of him, the 4 men shoved a sock in his mouth to keep him quiet as they began searching the home. And while they were gone, Tushar broke free of his restraints and fled out into the remote countryside in search of help. Realizing he had escaped, the 4 men chased him down and recaptured him. They took him to a remote farm property, only to restrain him again. While out at the farm, the 4 men began to worry that they would be identified if they let him live. After a brief panic, Joshua brandished a knife and stabbed Tushar in the neck. He didn't die immediately, so Joshua grabbed an assault rifle.
I was thinking those guys looked familiar. The fuck? I was thinking those guys looked familiar. I heard about this story. Fucking crazy shit, dog.
And shot him in both the jaw and the head. God damn. Following his death, Tushar was reported missing. Police were able to identify the 4 employees through DNA and cell phone tower data, pinning them on a location of the specific crime. Joshua Camps admitted to killing Tushar and now faces a long list of charges, including first-degree murder, kidnapping, first-degree robbery, burglary, and conspiracy to commit robbery. All of these combined will likely result in Josh facing a life in prison. Other defendants face similar charges. Some admitted involvement, while others have pleaded not guilty and are still fighting these charges. It comes down to just get a new job, go somewhere new. This whole idea too of like these ideas that people think that they're smart enough to get away with, like, we could do it like this.
I think people don't think. They think they're smarter than they are, too.
People think they're much smarter than they are.
It's like the light at the end of the tunnel, where it's just like they will think they
No,
have this perfect plan.
come on,
sure
man.
Please
Please say I'm not.
Don't worry, we're going to steal $1 million. We're going to flee the country. We'll be rich. Also splitting $1 million between 4 people.
God,
Even if
fucking.
it was $1 million for one person in today's today's day and age. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could buy it, but it's like, that would be, could you live off $1 million for the rest of your life? I don't think you could. Think of like even property. Like, let's say you bought like, what, $100,000 house, a tiny house for you, that's it. Even though, I mean, like, you probably could if you live very conservatively, but I don't know. But $250,000, there's no way. There's not worth it. And to what, kill the guy? You know what they should have done? They should have just been like, it was a dude, it's us. We're pranking you.
We'll start doing the push-ups.
Also, the jaw in the head. What the hell was that? That seemed a bit resentful too, didn't it?
Well, his jaw first.
Horrible. Many people refer acts this severe as which is a term that originated in the late 80s and early 90s.
Why do I
During
play
this
Souls
time,
games?
numerous postal
Like,
workers
bro,
went crazy
I
with
fucking-
rage due to poor working condition, and this led to many performing hostile takeovers and even committing mass shootings against their own co-workers. And one of the most infamous stories that birthed this phrase took place in 1986 in Edmond, Oklahoma. Of course, it was Oklahoma. 44-year-old Patrick Sherrill worked at USPS letter carrier. Some co-workers described him as a quiet man who didn't get along well with others. At the time, post offices had been spending several months trying to restructure things to best improve efficiency and reduce costs. Part of this meant that workers, like Patrick, were pushed to be more efficient to the point where it bordered on harassment. Almost like you had to be perfect. If you're not perfect, you're not hitting your quota, which probably also made them be like, what's going on? You know, there's a psychological thing to also having like a quota where you're like, I'm having a hard time hitting it. It like fucking really belittles you as a person, you know? You're like, I feel like I should be able to do it. Why can't I get this right? And then you're like, you need to get your quota. And you're on the constant backstep. I feel like psychologically,
fuck with you.
that just like, it'll drive you fucking crazy. All across Oklahoma, unions were seeing large waves of complaints towards management of these mail carriers. And at some point, being disciplined often was starting to get to Patrick. The fear of losing his job soon turned to anger, to the point where he'd even threatened to get his revenge on more than one occasion. His work continued. So did the constant pressure from management. And eventually, he was once again chastised for his poor performance, this time being threatened with termination. Patrick just so happened to have previous experience in the U.S. Marines, where he gained a particular fascination with firearms. And the next day, he entered the building armed with 3 pistols and loads of ammunition. Not only did he shoot his supervisor to death, but he actively shot into a packed crowd of both co-workers and random bystanders. 14 co-workers died, and 7 people were injured amongst the chaos. And when the police SWAT team rushed into the building, they found that Patrick had already pulled the gun on himself and taken his own life. This tragic event was one of the many occurred during this time, and cemented itself as one of the most gruesome mass shootings in American history. While not all related to postal work, the idea of employees going postal has gone to much more catastrophic lengths. 35-year-old David Burke had worked for U.S. Air, the parent company of Pacific Southwest Airlines. Though he had worked with the airline for as long as 15 years, he was ultimately let go after being caught on camera stealing money that was made selling cocktails during flights. After having been let go for some time, David decided to set up a meeting with his boss, Raymond Thompson, so he could plead for his job back. When this failed, his anger would push him into do something completely insane. He bought a one-way ticket on Pacific Southwest Airlines Flight 1771 to San Francisco, knowing full well that his boss used that flight often to commute to work. Still in possession of his badge, he snuck through security wielding a .44 Magnum. And when the flight started, he started writing a letter on an air sickness bag and slipped it towards Raymond as he headed towards the bathroom. It read,
"Hi, Ray. I think it's sort of ironical that we ended up like this. I asked for some leniency for my family, remember? Well, I got none, and you'll get none."
He exited the room, and as Raymond finished reading the note, shot the man 2 times and killed him. A female flight attendant barged into the cockpit shouting, "We have a problem!" The captain asked, "What kind of problem?" And at that moment, David pushed the door, shot the flight attendant to death, and told them, "I'm the problem." God. He then shot both pilots as the plane began to nosedive. It's unclear if David intentionally directed the plane to crash it, or if the body of the captain was simply slumped over and causing it to nosedive. Though more gunshots were heard on recovered audio, it's unclear who was potentially murdered next. It didn't matter at this point, because the plane then collided with the rocked hillside of Cattle Ranch in Santa Lucia Mountains at 770 miles an hour, faster than the speed of sound. The impact immediately killed all 43 on board. Among the remains, only 11 bodies could even be identified. It's fucking horrifying, man. There's a fine line between getting some petty justice and becoming just as evil as the employer you're trying to teach a lesson. The working world can be incredibly brutal, but going on a blind rampage is not a worthwhile solution. If you're struggling through a terrible job with an insufferable boss, see what you can do to better your environment without doing anything rash, right? Just look for a new job. I mean, like, just look for a new job. Yeah. Is the biggest thing. Also, take steps to, like, report your boss, do things you can. Like, if you really do love your job and it's one person, talk with them, see if there's some kind of solution. But these things, it's fucking crazy. And the whole thing too is, that's another thing too, treat each other right, because you have no idea like what people will do.
Oh, wait,
you have no
fuck.
idea the lengths people will go.
Wait.
You know, so many of these things
Never
too,
mind, I have,
you
the
sympathize
skull
with these people
thingy
until it just becomes that, oh, this is just a mentally deranged person. You know?
That's why
Plus,
every
I
time I come in, I
could
say hi to Jacob.
actually.
I say hi to Jacob every
farm.
time because he's the scariest person here. Hey, Jacob. Hope you're doing well, man. He's always sharpening that knife upstairs. That's the same thing too with even out and about, man. I don't fuck with any strangers. You do not know what people are capable of. And if you're a boss or if you're in a position of power or you're like in management or something, have an ounce of empathy for the people that are doing the work for you. You know what I mean?
I say fear your workers. They'll overtake you.
I fear my workers. Until next time, guys, don't kill your bosses. We appreciate you. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
All right, chat, today we're going to talk about why you should lower your expectations, but never settle. So a lot of times the advice that we get when we're looking for a job, when we're looking for a romantic partner is lower your expectations, lower your expectations. And this comes from the internet, this comes from your friends, this comes from your parents, this comes from even mental health professionals like psychiatrists. But when we hear this, we don't want to do that, right? Because if we lower our expectations, we're going to be left with the dregs at the bottom of the barrel. We're going to just accept like the worst crap out there, and I want more than that. So I believe you should absolutely lower your expectations, but don't lower your standards. What's the difference? So we have to be a bit technical here. An expectation is literally a prediction of the future. Like if I leave for the airport during rush hour, how long should I expect it to take to reach the airport, right?
No, what the fuck? Wait. Bro, I want to upgrade my shit. What? Oh my god. Is this person fucking dead? Did something happen? The fuck?
Let's get right into it. If you're here, it's for a reason. You want...
Fuck it.
So you want to unlock the blacksmith in Lords of the Fallen and don't know how to do it? Well, today I'm going to show you guys exactly what you're going to need to do to get this done. Don't forget, guys, for all things Lord of the Fallen, keep it locked here and let's talk about it. So, first things first, guys, you're going to have to get to this area. When you get to this area, you're going to know because you're going to meet this guy right here. You're going to talk to him, and there's also going to be a lever. Now, this particular lever, when you interact with it, it's not going to work because it's going to tell you that something is actually blocking this from coming up. As you see right there, nothing happens, right? Nothing comes up. So how do you get this to come up to make a shortcut? I'm going to show you guys what to do so. So first things first, guys, we're going to go here, but we have to go to Umber. So what we're going to do, guys, is pull up our trusty lamp, go here, press X, and activate. Now, we're going to speed run this, guys, so get it to here. We're going to take this guy out as quickly as we possibly can.
Why does his game look so vibrant?
This one doesn't really do much. The only ones that cause problems is that dude over there, which is where we need to be. Down there, and I'm going to show you guys exactly how we do those real quick. Now you want to avoid the middle part because the middle portion can get a little bit tricky, but there is a ad that's hanging from a area right here that you're probably going to want to take out. So here we go. Let's take him out, collect what he drops. All right.
is initially imprisoned in cage in Pilgrim Perch. Once freed, she relocates to the Skyrest Bridge hub to... Wait. Is that in the beginning-ish place? Alright. Alright, cool.
So an expectation is literally your brain's capacity to make a prediction about.
I thought she was like dead or something.
I was a completely
I was
different thing.
terrified.
This is sort of the minimum or midpoint of what you will accept. A standard is what is good enough, right? So if I am hiring, let's say, a maid to clean my house once a month, what is the standard that I am willing to accept? Okay, so one is about what I'm willing to accept, and one is about what I predict. And the issue with expectations is, first of all, I think it is a good idea to lower them, and then people are also wondering how, so we're going to talk about that. So let's be precise about what an expectation is and where it comes from. So if you look at sort of Eastern contemplative practices, they will say that peace begins where expectations end. And in many videos and streams and stuff like that, I've talked about having zero expectations. But let's be clear about where an expectation comes from and why it's so important, right? So if we should have zero expectations, which is not what I'm saying lower them, then why the hell does our brain expect so many things? Okay, so this is where we got to understand why we've evolved intelligence. So basically, our brain exists. This is simplified. Our brain exists to make future predictions, right? That's how organisms survive. Let's say I'm a impala in the Serengeti, and I'm drinking from a watering hole. And I'm drinking from the watering hole, and I make a prediction. Drinking from this watering hole is safe. And then a crocodile jumps out at me. Now, if I was wrong in that prediction, I could die. And let's say that my reflexes kick in, I jump back, crocodile doesn't survive. And then next time... crocodile survives, but I survive. Everybody survives in this scenario. Next time, what is the prediction? What should I expect the next time I go to the watering hole, right? I should expect that there will be a crocodile there. This is why we have developed the capacity to make predictions. This is why it is so easy for the mind to have expectations, because expectations are a crucial survival mechanism. So in the scenario of this impala, the key thing here is that the impala made a prediction, right? It had an expectation. And it turned out that that expectation was incorrect. So this is vitally important, because if the impala does not learn from this mistake, if it continues to make the same prediction, it'll die, right? That's what ends up happening. So when we make a prediction and that prediction ends up being incorrect, we need to adjust that prediction. And this is where lowering your expectations comes in. So as a psychiatrist, I work with people who have all kinds of expectations. And these are like brutal expectations. My dad or mom will show up at my graduation. They will show up. They love me, right? They will make sacrifices for me. They will listen to me. My parents don't have borderline personality disorder anymore. Like, one day they will provide me with the love and support that I want. When I loan money to a friend, I expect that this friend of mine will give me that money back, right? They'll pay back the loan. But I've loaned them money 3 times and I'm not able to, and they've never paid me back. So literally, and there's a lot of evidence that shows that mental illness is correlated with maintaining expectations, like literally. And a lot of the psychological interventions that we do, like things like psychotherapy, is to help patients lower their expectations. Let's make accurate predictions of the future. Okay? And why is it important to make accurate predictions of the future? So now we're going to get tunneled down into a little bit more neuroscience. Okay? So I want y'all to go back to the impala. So let's say I'm the impala and I make a prediction that this is safe, and then it ends up not
Can
being
I just
safe.
upgrade my shit, bro?
How does the brain
Stop yapping.
enforce moving the safety calibration down to here, right? So how does the brain ensure that I will change my prediction? It makes this gap
Fuck, I don't even
hurt,
have enough. God
right? So when we have an expectation, I believe that my dad will show up at my graduation. And when they don't show up, how do I feel? It hurts me, right? It hurts so much. And why does the brain punish me for an inappropriate expectation? It is to try to get me to change my expectation. Let's start living in accordance with reality. I keep seeing comments, Dr. K, how do I apply this to a situation in my life? That's literally why we created a coaching program. Our coaches are certified on an evidence-based curriculum designed to help you get unstuck. This involves analyzing your patterns, increasing your understanding, and working with you
I don't
week
understand
to week
why I
to help
can't
you develop
teleport
a plan
to this
create
fucking
lasting change. So if y'all are interested, check out the link in the description below. So literally, scientifically, neurologically, a lot of our suffering in life comes from this prediction error. The gap between what we expect and what we get, that is like the size of the pain that we experience. So if we lower our expectations, a couple of really important things will happen. We will no longer be as hurt, and our outcomes will actually improve because the predictions we are making will be more accurate with the world around us. Like, I won't be late for my flight if I accurately predict that I will encounter rush hour traffic, okay? So we should lower our expectations. And there is one really simple way to do this, which is make a prediction. Like literally sit down and ask yourself, what should I predict about this situation? I've asked my boss for time off 3 times, and they always like hem and haw, and it takes them a month, and I have to chase them down. What should I predict about this situation? Okay, literally, don't worry about what you want. Don't worry about, what you need. Don't worry about what will leave you unsatisfied. Literally just make a prediction about the future. Now, let's talk about standards. So this is where we want to separate out what we predict will happen with what is acceptable, right? So if you have a boss who may not get back to you about your vacation request, that is still unacceptable, right? So that's a standard that you should not violate, but don't add the additional pain of making an inappropriate expectation, hoping that they will be different this time. Which, by the way, so now we got to talk about this as a little bit of a quick aside. If prediction errors are so important, if like aligning our mind with reality is so important, why is it so hard to do? You're right. So like, if my dad has never showed up for one of my basketball games, why the fuck do I think that he'll show up this time, right? What the hell is wrong with my brain? So this is where, unfortunately, we are evolved human beings, which means that, remember, the gap between what your expectations are and what happens, this is where pain is, right? This is the size of the pain. So then our brain has a slight problem, which is that when it experiences pain, it has compensatory mechanisms, right? These are things like narcissistic defense, denial, right? When someone attacks me like, oh, your drinking is a problem, like, oh my God, it's a problem. Let's deny it, because the realization of that pain is so great that our brain literally has compensatory mechanisms to put our heads in the sand and ignore the pain, okay? That's why we do this. That's why this is so hard to lower your expectations. At the same time, what we really want to do is still focus on just literally making a prediction about the future. And when you make that prediction, there's a good chance that that prediction will hurt, right? So I'm thinking about a patient who, had a kid and married to a gamer, and they had this like hope that their boyfriend, fiance addicted to video games would change when they had a kid, but like they didn't change, right? The kid didn't actually magically change the problems. And accepting that ahead of time and helping that patient accept that like really, really hurt. So we have to sort of accept the psychological pain when we make accurate predictions. So let's get to the issue of standards. So this is where I think, generally speaking, you shouldn't compromise your standards, right? So if you want a partner who is available and supportive and attractive, like, you should not compromise on those things. But there are situations where standards are too high. So let's talk about that. So I know we said don't lower your standards, but in some people, I think it's important to lower your standards. And I know you guys hate that. I know y'all are like, oh my God, like, I don't want to lower my standards. I want what I want, but we'll get there. We'll help you figure out how to achieve that in a second. Okay. But let's be clear about, sometimes people's standards are too high, right? This is not what they expect. This is what they are willing to accept. And my favorite example of this, I've seen like, shorts about, people who will ask people on the street, like, what kind of partner are you looking for? And then they tally up all those things and they make a statistical analysis and they're like, this is insane. You're looking for a person who's literally 1 in a million. Okay. So how do we know if our standards are too high and if we should lower our standards or we shouldn't lower our standards? So this is where there are a couple of things that lead to standards that are too high. And one is something called a compensatory standard. When I got an F, was getting lots of Fs, I was chain failing classes back as a freshman in college. My standard was to get an A, right? Because I needed to compensate for failure with a really high standard. I need to make up for that failure. So that is not a good idea, because then you create a situation where the standard that you have is unattainable, right? So the minimum that I'm willing to accept, since I got an F, I have to get an A.
I think that happened
If in the
before.
first 2 weeks of my classes, if there was a single B, if I got a B on my first exam, I would drop the class, right? And then I've spent a bunch of money. I've spent 3 months not advancing my degree at all. That's why it took me 5.5 years to graduate. So sometimes our standards are too high, and if they're too high, they create a problem. The first is they set us up for failure, right? So if I'm getting straight Fs and I'm shooting for A's, that gap is
what do you say? I wasn't paying
single B. If I got a B on my first exam, I would drop the class, right? And then I've spent a bunch of money. I've spent 3 months not advancing my degree at all. That's why it took me 5.5 years to graduate. So sometimes our standards are too high, and if they're too high, they create a problem. The first is they set us up for failure, right? So
No,
if getting
I'm a
straight
fucking
Fs
idiot.
And I'm shooting for A's, that gap is huge. What would be way better is if I set a standard for a C, like, bro, let's focus on passing, and then we can work our way to an A. We also see this a lot. I see this a lot in like the incels and people that I work with, where it's like a lot of people will ask, why don't the incels date the femcels? Like, y'all are all alone. You're looking for companionship. Just date each other. Like, it's problem solved. Right? But this is the challenge, is a lot of people have a very, very, very high and arguably unattainable standard for the kind of person that they want to date. And this is where, like, we don't want to compromise on that, right? So let's talk about how...
I don't think I talked to this person.
Name's Justin. Hey, look at that. You're a lampy like me.
Yeah.
Is now we got these, eh? Wait till Melchior sees me next. I'll chop my own head off and come back, and he won't believe his eyes.
I like this dude.
Melchior, he's my brother. He's a famous knight. He's fought dragons and giants and even wizards and all sorts. Those spiky baddies only got the drop on us because they cheated. I fell down and got knocked on the head, and when I woke up, Melchior was gone. And he'd never leave me. They took him. Not to worry, I'll get him back and be a hero just like him. Best be off soon. So long, Lampy.
My new nickname is Lampy.
How to achieve high
And
standards.
I will carry it with honor.
So this is where I think, like, getting to where you want to go, right? Even if you want to shoot for the moon, I say shoot for the moon. But don't confuse your goal from the standard, which is what is good enough, which is the median of what you are willing to accept, from your expectation. And when you separate these three things out, you will be able to navigate life better, right? Because I'm going to expect very little, but I'm going to continue to aim for my standard. And once I achieve my standard, then I'm going to iterate towards what I want. So we've got a relationship guide coming out, or maybe it's already out, that navigates all this stuff and helps you figure out how to find happiness in a relationship. So let's break this down, okay? So first thing is, let your expectations be accurate predictors based on past data. So if you text someone on a dating app, the likelihood that they don't respond is pretty high. The likelihood that they flake is pretty high. So set your expectations accordingly. Second thing is work towards what your goal is. Don't set the goal as the standard. This is how people achieve excellence. They don't start out of the gate being excellent. They start off doing the minimum and then doing better and then doing better and then doing better. How do you get to diamond rank or platinum rank or ultra challenge or mega rank in any particular video game? You start at the bottom and you slowly work your way up, okay? So in terms of relationships, for example, like, a lot of people are interested in this and this and this and this. This is where, like, generally speaking, most of the successful and happy relationships that I've seen involve two things. They involve someone that has some kind of spark. There's some kind of emotional connection, right? Which is really hard to create, but we talk about it in the guide. And the second thing is a willingness to change. So the relationships that the person that you start to date today is the person that you're going to be dating 20 years from now depends really on one variable, which is what is their willingness to change. This is how you move from a standard to a goal, okay? You accept the minimum, and then you work your way up. So in the case of something like a job, you know, this is where, like, if this is not an acceptable place, polish up your resume and look for a different job. It doesn't have to be perfect, because if you're looking for a perfect job, which I've had,
it's funny he brings that up.
I've had patients who will do
Given
this. Right?
the
So I had
video we
a
just
patient
seen,
who had a
watched.
PhD, graduated from an Ivy League institution, one of the top institutions in the United States, And then the job market was really bad, so they weren't able to find a job like the first year, the second year, and then it became year number 3 and then year number 4. And many of their colleagues were like in leadership positions at startups and things like that. And so then they were 4 years out of post-PhD, have no work experience, and they refuse to apply for entry-level positions because they're like, I have a PhD from Stanford. I deserve to be a senior VP or a VP of development, product development at this kind of company. I won't accept anything less, right? So they're unwilling to start with the minimum standard and work their way up. Now, here's the thing that is also really confusing, which we have to talk about, because I know you guys don't want to do that, right? Like, oh my God, Dr. K, I don't want to do that. I want to find the perfect person from the get-go. So here's one last thing that I want to share with y'all, which is what you are happy with, what brings you contentment, and what you want are actually independent of each other. Literally, the circuits in the brain that lead to happiness and contentment, 2 different circuits, the serotonergic circuit, simplification, right? Because neuroscience is complicated. The serotonergic circuit, which leads to mood, contentment, peace, things like that. So when we have high serotonin levels, and the endocannabinoid circuit. So literally the circuit of liking things is different from the circuit of wanting things. So hedonics are endocannabinoid, that's how much you like something, and serotonin, which is generally mood, peace, and contentment. Wanting stuff is dopamine. Okay, so this is the last thing that we're going to kind of talk about. I don't know if this makes sense. Wanting something is a prediction of prospective enjoyment. Liking something happens after the fact. Do y'all get that? Like, I can want a burger, but my enjoyment of the burger happens after I eat it. This is really important to understand. So this is what's really messed up. The things that we want are not necessarily the things that make us happy. And the best example for that is fucking multiplayer video games. I want to play a good game of Dota. I want to play a good game of League of Legends. I want to play PUBG. I want. But when I do it, it's not even fun. Like, what the hell, right? And this is what's really scary as a psychiatrist who works with people who want all kinds of things. The things that you want, you may not even like. And the things that you like, you may not even want. These are 2 independent variables. So it's okay for there to be a gap between what you want and what's the minimum you are willing to accept. And you may be amazed by how happy that makes you.
I cannot believe my eyes.
Welcome back to the boys!
We're gonna see how mean and intellectual you are.
Boy, do we have a spicy video today. Don't we, Josh?
We do. Can we address the elephant in the room? Why are we all on cams again?
Because...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, good explanation, Juicy. All right, let's get into it. Mean tweets.
Alright guys, before we get into we want to shout out today's video sponsor, BetterHelp.
And honestly, with the kind of chaos we get ourselves into, I feel like all of us know what it's like to be stressed, burnt out, or just have way too much going on at once.
And with May being Mental Health Awareness Month, it's a good reminder to actually talk about that stuff more.
Even recently, I've been feeling pretty cooked with everything.
Oh, is that the
work, making decisions all day, and actually making sure I'm showing up for my partner. It sounds simple, but when it all stacks up, I can struggle to break it down into manageable tasks.
And that's the thing. Sometimes just having someone who's always with you and who's there to talk to can help you actually sort through all of that and make it seem more manageable.
That's where BetterHelp comes in. It makes therapy more accessible wherever you are.
You take a quiz to get matched with a licensed therapist faster. And if the first therapist isn't the right fit, you can switch anytime at no extra cost, which is actually a huge plus.
You can also do therapy in whatever way feels best for you, by phone, by video, you can even do it by text. And 82% of BetterHelp clients recommend their therapist, which is a pretty awesome statistic.
So if you've been thinking about therapy, or even just want a bit more support when life gets you down, this is a really easy place to start.
I have been going to therapy actively for years now, and I really do think that most people can benefit from it in some pretty massive and meaningful ways. I know that I have. Not just what I'm going through today, but stuff I went through before. So if that sounds interesting to you,
hit the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/theboys to get 10% off your first month of therapy. All right, now back to the video.
We're going back to our roots with this video, really. I feel like this is like some very OG boys content right now. This is a video we did at the start of this group channel. And we're back to reading your mean comments.
Yeah, that's right. We're bankrupt. We are bankrupt.
Why does Juicy now look like he roasts iguanas over a barrel fire?
What the f? I've always looked like I roast iguanas over a barrel fire. That's not even mean. That
was a poor attempt at an insult, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an insult, more just a description.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't really qualify as a roast.
Maybe if to like a f***ing iguana lover, that would be an insult, but no, what the f***?
You can't roast someone by telling him that he looks like he roasts things.
I don't know what it is, but like, because of the mud on your face, it makes you look like you have a full 5 o'clock shadow beard. You're looking really good right there.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'll put mud on myself way more often just for you.
It's a f***ing 2 out of 10 roast.
That's a shit roast.
Yeah.
That's a shit roast.
It's the first
one. It's a warm-up. It's a warm-up roast. It's not a roast, it's a warm-up.
We need to get to the juicy ones.
Here we go.
This
Josh So Short.
game is
he
really
makes
cool
the bug
and
life
shit.
ants.
But like fucking, I've seen way too much of this going on. Like, bruh.
Look like tight.
Polish your game, bro.
Man, you think any motherfuckers watching this video are even like young enough or old enough to have seen Bug's Life?
It's like being roasted by like my 2-year-old nephew, dude.
This is like when Melody learns to talk, bro. The first thing she says, you look like a small.
You look like a big doo-doo head.
Right, it's funny.
You're a big doo-doo head.
I feel like these comments like this, especially about Josh, don't hit anymore because we've exhausted all the short comments.
You can get so creative with short comments, though.
Yeah, you look like you make the Bug's Life ants look like titans.
It's like saying you make bugs look big. It's f***ed up, man.
You do.
Wait, was Bug Life the one with the gay fat caterpillar that was like, oh yeah?
It was the gay ladybug.
And the gay ladybug. There's both of them.
That caterpillar was definitely gay.
You know what? This guy and all 45 people who like
Oh,
this comment,
brother. No. Fuck this. Nah.
Sorry.
Get the fuck down here, bitch.
That's how you roast someone.
Yeah, those were f***ing dog shit. Bibi Netanyahu, kill all 45 of these people immediately.
I don't think a roast is good for Mully's cholesterol.
That one's pretty good.
No,
That's a banger.
That's a creative roast.
Yeah. That roast made Mully hungry. That's how you know it's a good roast.
You know, it's funny because I had roast the other day, actually, and when I read that just then, I thought of gravy. Like, the sauce.
Then I think he's onto something.
Like, what gravy do you think would go good on this roast?
Y'all are as useful as a knitted condom.
How tight's the stitch?
How tight's the stitch?
I'm gonna pick that up. I'm gonna pick it up
One of those
again.
knitted
Fuck
condoms
off.
that you... I mean, hold on,
What do
wait.
you mean, what if one of those?
No, it's the knitted condom, like one of those knitted, like, Christmas stockings that your nana gave you, and it's got, like, big holes in it, or is it, like, a real tight...
I don't think my nana's ever knitted me a Christmas condom before, Mully.
You know, I don't think they thought that we would really hash out like the semantics of the knitted condom in a video, but we can if you want.
I'm curious now. I'm curious.
At least your cock would be warm.
Cock warmer.
Cock warmer.
I have a cock warmer.
It's Liv.
Okay.
I was gonna say something like that, but I was like, no, there's a limit.
Jesus.
Just that's exactly what popped in my head. I was going down that exact road.
She's definitely watching this right now, so say whatever else you want to say.
Anyway, sorry.
Oh, there are knitted condoms. Aw. I'm gonna buy all of us one. We'll all be fathers by next year.
Did they have to quit VR once Mully stopped fitting into the headset?
Did they have to quit VR once Molly stopped fitting into the headset?
Only because your head got bigger.
That's crazy.
That's true.
That's a crazy
That's true.
one.
That's got nothing to do with roasts or cholesterol. That's because your head got big.
Bro,
You got a
so
big
close
ego.
to
Why do you guys think Mully never did a full body videos?
That's crazy that you would say that.
No, it's not.
Josh looks like a f***ing Monopoly man if he ever got a big mustache and went bald.
I wonder what would happen
I've
if
done
I
both of
started
those
from the
things
very
individually,
beginning
not at the same
and
time.
just
Not at the
fucking-
same time. That's
You'd
too
be
much power.
powerful
I might
if
do
you
it.
Did, yeah.
Oh, this
might
one's
do it.
this one's a multi-roast. It's got
Oh,
one for
okay,
each person.
okay.
We know Mully is big, but he's so fucking
I'ma
loud.
do
If
it.
screaming made people lose weight, he'd be a fit as
I'm not even
lot
gonna
of
buy
loose-
any upgrades. I just want to see how much
I like how they thought about it in
money
their
I
head. And they're like,
get.
well, he'd have a lot of loose skin.
Yeah, I need to lose my money.
Narrator makes his voice deeper than the Mariana Trench, but his ass personality
Also,
is
I'm,
there too, probably even lower.
Not gonna
Whoa,
rest
that's a
at
new one.
any
I know that one
fucking.
That's just me.
That's
Bomb
definitely a new one.
fighters.
Juicy is always fucking confused and off track, just like how people confuse your and your. He's probably just fucking gooning off camera.
I goon on camera. 1 in 6 boys video. I'm beating that shit.
And Eddie, I love you. You're my fave, but goddamn, why is your nose so big when recording the camera? Can't focus on any other shit. All right, I'm sorry. I love y'all so much, bruh. Please, please, please pick me.
Okay, those were insults, not roasts. That was just like, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck.
Narrative's shit, you're fat, you look weird, Eddie's nose is big, Juicy's a f***ing. That's all that was said just then.
These are all just
He just described everything.
Yeah. That's all true. All of it's true. That's the worst part.
It's not a roast if you just list off a bunch of
I've been around
facts.
this area.
Josh's eyes look
a
like they're
little
one sneeze
bit,
away
and I'll
from
remember
popping out.
this.
Nah, that's real though. I feel like you're kind of like a chihuahua. You know,
I think I'm going.
I had a chihuahua at one point, and I was scared if I hit it that his eyes would pop out. Do you ever think about that?
You talking about Blue, that chihuahua you used to have?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that my chihuahua Blue, man. I feel like if I ever hit her in the back of the head, her eyeballs would pop out. That's how I feel about Josh.
We're going off track.
Look, sometimes when I sneeze, I squeeze my eyes extra hard because I am afraid sometimes, you know, they can't be far off like, you know, the event horizon of eyeballs hanging out your head.
What would happen if you sneezed and accidentally left your eyes open? You thought about that? Surely they just fucking...
I did that once and I shit myself. But I'm never doing that again.
Josh has evolved from looking like a little dweeb to
damn it.
Gollum to a recovering coke addict on the verge of relapse, all in half a decade.
Yes,
All
I
of
think.
these are about you.
Yeah.
No, Josh is just, what you described is the pathway of success. You
Yeah.
blow up and become
What?
successful, then you get a drug addiction.
True.
Because Gollum just...
Wait, that's not the
you did
pathway
well
to
in that
success.
movie.
That's the.
And then you
Thank
couldn't
you.
deal with people calling you Gollum, so you just started doing
Success.
drugs.
Yeah.
And now you
Or
look like a
consequences.
recovering addict. Sometimes when you wake up, you do look like a recovering addict.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I've come to your house before, and you've been like, hey man, open the door, your hair's all like f***ing
I want you to
crazy."
know it's because I had this brought up once. Margot posted this TikTok of me. It got 8 million views, and half the comments were like, "Who the f is this person sitting across from you?" It's because my daily routine, like before I open that door, like 3 seconds earlier, I'm deep sleep in bed. Like the doorbell wakes me up. You know, I have no morning routine. I don't get up and shower, and I usually just f***ing instantly like get up. And that's how I am right now.
Yeah.
I woke up 8 seconds ago. Smelly, stinky, recovering.
I found him in a
like?
bush outside with a bag next to him.
Not true. You better wait till the next half decade. I'm gonna look like Gollum as an active cocaine user. That's gonna surprise everyone. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy.
Eddie looks like a Mexican Minecraft villager with that big ass nose. Huh, motherfucker?
The biggest thing, I think, Melody's biggest gift has been
Yeah,
Gabby's
be afraid,
nose.
bitch.
Oh,
Dude, that's what my parents said to her. You should have seen the family chat, bro. It's like, oh, Melody's been blessed with Gabby's nose.
Yeah.
She's broken the Salcedo curse.
If you were a recovering coke addict, Eddie, there would be a coke shortage. How many
would just
lines
not
that
be coke.
thing could do? That
Yeah,
nose could vacuum up some drugs, man.
Eddie, I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if you've accidentally done coke from across the room, bro. Not gonna lie.
Eddie, I want you to know the reason no one's ever offered you free cocaine has nothing to do with how you are as a person. It's because there's
It's
not enough
because
to
a
go
bag
around.
is $400 and you do the whole thing at once.
Yeah.
If someone offered me coke, it's like when you ask when your homie asks you for just
Just a
one
sip?
bite, for just a sip, and then he takes half the burger. Molly looks like the
think there's
human
anything
version
that
of a lazy eye. I can make this joke. I just had eye surgery.
What the f? What do you mean I can make this
No,
joke?
I
I just
see
had
it.
eye surgery.
I see it. My dad used to have a lazy eye. Now I know how.
You do kind of slowly start to just drift after a while, you know what I mean? You teeter.
Yeah, you do that teeter.
Not your eyes.
I look like the human version of a lazy eye. Is crazy.
Your entire body, dude. You'll be sitting here and you just got...
Clean-shaved Mully looks like the fat screaming cop from Monster House.
Whoa.
Not gonna lie, that's kind of true, bro.
Defend me.
Defend you? I can't defend you if it's true, dog. Look at the picture.
The big difference, the main difference is Mully's got them big, fat, juicy lips on him, dude. This guy doesn't.
True.
Dude, I hate watching those videos we did when I shaved my face because I actually look like a f***ing teenager.
Yeah, I'll gas you up where I can, but I can't do it in this scenario. I'm sorry.
No, dude, you know the funniest part, guys? The funniest part of that trip, right? When I shaved my face, dude, and I came home, and like a week later, Josh and Margo actually sat me down and were like, never do that again.
Just being serious. It's being dead serious?
Yeah.
You look like a villain from a Nintendo 64 game, you know what I mean? Like your face is just like poorly plastered onto like a wireframe.
They can count the pixels.
You can't take me seriously when I have no facial hair.
It's hard to do it with the facial hair sometimes.
Oh.
I'm so
Josh is so small, I'm scared his girlfriend might mistake him with the baby.
God. Imagine Margo walks in and goes like, "Hi, little guy," just picks you up.
I mean, let's be honest, dude. This might be inappropriate to say, but if it's 3 a.m. and Josh wakes up and Margo's breastfeeding him, I don't think he'd mind.
Oh, let it slide. Yeah, that's pretty
so
funny.
Small that she mistakes you as the baby. You wake up and you're getting breastfed.
Josh thought about it. Josh thought about it for a second. Yeah, I'll let that one slide.
I'm down to try the milk, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, did I make you feel awkward?
No, I just.
Whoa. I feel like you should, right?
Okay, well now you've hit Margo, you've hit Liv.
Also,
who else are you gonna? You have to insult everyone else's girlfriend.
How did I insult Margo?
You said that I'd be breastfeeding her in the middle of it.
No, she'd be breastfeeding. No, because the roast said that you're so small she'd mistake you for the baby.
Yes.
And I said how funny it would be
And
if
I'll
at
indulge
3
in
a.m.
the milk if the time comes.
The light comes on and she looks down and you're just like.
That's a weird.
And she's like, that's not the like crying over there.
Yeah.
And then she turns around and you're crying.
No, you're right.
I didn't insult her.
I love when owners choose the pet that best resembled, look, or acts just like them.
That's accurate. Yeah.
You see, I got a flat-faced dog. You got a flat-faced cat. We've got animals. Me and Juicy are one.
Your anus is stinky and it needs milking.
Yeah, Bug's anus does not need milking. Neither does mine.
Oh wait, no.
My anus has never got milk.
But Bug kind of looks like she hasn't slept ever, which is very accurate for Juicy sometimes.
Yeah, and I'm orange sometimes as well. Depends on what I eat. If I eat a lot of krill, I turn orange.
Bug looks like she's been dipped in Red Bull. Like, have you seen her? She looks wired all the time. It's crazy. Juicy's the only person I know who's poured instant coffee into a label-less 2-liter bottle of water, shaken it, and just guzzled from it like a baby.
Also, we'll just say, Milky has developed a fear of the dark now. She won't walk down hallways unless the light's on.
What do you mean?
Milky's afraid of the dark.
And
you have to leave the lights on for her.
Sometimes, yeah. And
there's no way.
Insane.
And she stinks a lot. And she also has gotten to this age. She's 5 now, by the way. And when pugs get older, they just start yelling and screaming. They don't bark anymore.
Oh my God, she is exactly like you.
Dude, she'll just like. She's a screamer.
I forget,
now.
is there
I fed her a
enemies
piece
down
of cheese
here?
last night. It's always funny to watch her lick it off the floor.
Everything you're saying about Milky, I feel the exact same way about you.
The older I get, the more.
You would just start screaming. It's funny watching like feeding you cheese sometimes. Like you're scared of the dark.
When you lick it off the floor, it's really fun to watch.
Sometimes when Mully comes up to record, I'll put a piece of cheese on the table and watch him try and lick it off.
You've never done that. You're lying.
Josh looking like a balding stepdad going through an identity crisis.
No! I would argue that the Josh from like 2 years ago, I agree, but
Yeah, this is a dated comment.
You found yourself.
I feel like Josh could have gone 2 ways, right? The path of getting The hair transplant or the path
Wait,
of getting
no,
a
wait.
tattoo of Link spinning with the sword around the bald spot like
Oh,
Kratos' hair.
that'd be crazy.
That's a pretty good
that'd be
idea.
sick.
That would be crazy. What the f*** where'd you come up with that?
You
That's
actually really
nuts.
did have a very important like fork in the road,
Yeah.
and it was either like party, drugs, and death.
Yeah.
Or get sexy. That was pretty much it.
Either
Yeah.
die or get sexy. Yeah.
Die or yeah, there's a tough
It was
choice.
die or get sexy.
Josh looks like his parents are siblings.
Oh, I can agree with this one.
Do I?
And if you met his dad and mum, you might agree as well.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? They aren't siblings. I checked. I got a DNA test.
Molly, you've been third partying every person that you can so far this video.
Yeah, you have, you motherfucker. You lazy eye motherfucker.
He can
Why don't you slowly drift into the corner until you blink next?
Well, dude, if my dad and mum...
Can't wait till 35 minutes in and you're just gonna be on the far right side of the camera.
Yeah, you're like a DVD screensaver, man. You're slowly going to be moving to the corner.
Josh installed a seatbelt in this chair. I can't move.
Don't worry, Juicy. The first 40 years of childhood is always the hardest.
That's actually really good.
That is a good one.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it will get better,
It
Juicy.
means when you get to 40, you can't open Pokemon packs anymore.
Why?
What?
Because childhood's over.
Oh.
It's when he has to start to lock in to build a life for himself as an adult.
I like that guy's rest better.
Okay.
Molly, telling someone he can't open Pokemon cards anymore is not really a roast.
It's kind of a direct threat on my life, honestly. I could probably report that.
See that?
Yeah, how did that get out?
Is that real?
Damn. The internet's forever.
Now, are you spanking
crazy.
or DVing right there?
We abbreviated it. We started abbreviating because it comes up a lot.
This was role play.
Of what?
Whatever you want it to be.
They say a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have nothing to say. No comment.
I have to go pee. I'm gonna pee. Is that okay? Can I pee?
Yes, Juicy, you can pee. You have permission to pee.
Okay, thank you. Look at this thing, dude. Remember these? Remember these little guys? Bow, bow, bow. All right.
41's gonna hit him real hard.
Narrator, why do people say thank you for your service? You were just part of NATO.
I have no idea.
What does this mean, narrator?
Instead of deploying and going to go shoot people, my whole thing was going to all the countries that we're friends with and making sure that we're still cool.
Oh, so you just went on a holiday, taxpayer funded.
I went on a truck and I just walked around different countries and was like, hello. A girl flashed me once. That was cool.
Oh, dude. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can thank me every day.
You protected our country from those titties, man.
That's right. You were on the front lines.
Oh, dude, I'll do it every day if I have to.
No one tells me thank you for my service.
No one's going to thank you for beating them.
I've seen heaps of titties.
I think they do thank you at the end.
They actually do. No, you're right. They all do. They all hug and thank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
When you give them that much money.
Never mind.
Eddie is quite literally Mexican Yoshi with that nose.
Yo, you actually are kind of Mexican Yoshi.
Yeah, that's huge.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna look up Mexican Yoshi.
Yo!
I've literally seen your dad with Stetson just like that.
I thought this was my dad at first. Josh still uses the high chairs in restaurants.
Oh. What do you think I'm sitting on right now?
I don't think you're sitting.
Let me get off my chair.
Mully genuinely looks like an owl. Wait!
Those little f***ers are always up to something.
Hold
man.
on. Wait. No, this person could be up to something. Hang on. Wait, look, he sways like Mully!
Yeah,
Oh,
he is
shit.
like you.
Oh, shit. Mully, we got
Lazy
him.
eye owl. Shit, you know.
Molly, do you know who I think is an owl?
Who?
Half the people who watch you guys are people who tried to search for the boys show.
I actually believe that. I believe that.
Yep, got him. Narrator, your forehead got better alignment than your upload schedule.
Damn.
That's a good one.
Damn.
Narrator, there was a screen, there's in the comment section of the Rank Ourselves
Bloody
video,
hatchet.
someone's timestamped a f***ing part of you looking directly, like perpendicular to the camera against the white, and it's crazy, man.
And it's just like,
Oh, Eddie, you should look it up in the comments because it's fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah.
Was that a weapon or the fuck? Oh, wait, no, it might have been.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Get the early human build, dude.
Jesus. What is this? What's going on back here on the back? Like,
well, right there, that little lump right there, that's my brain. Like that's
that's my brain.
It's poking out a little bit.
Josh's neck tattoo looks like Lightning McQueen from most angles.
Oh wait.
Whoa.
Oh wait, kinda. Wait a minute.
Ka-chow. Oh my God! Wait,
It's because the line. It's
Yeah,
because the
line.
line.
Ka-chow.
Where the mouth is.
No, that is.
Oh fuck!
It
I
looks
forgot.
Like, it looks
oh
like,
no.
like a BMW
no,
grill
wait,
with the line.
wait, hold up. There was
Juicy
a
is what
thingy,
happens when you
wasn't
don't
there?
bully
There
the
was a
XD
thingy.
RAR kid in school enough.
That's true. I was literally an XD RAR kid in school, and I was not.
No,
bullied nearly enough.
heal.
Narrator,
I
the
can't
Quiz
heal.
React channel died
Fuck.
years ago. It's time to let it go and find something new to do.
Nah, it's making me a lot of money.
I forgot that. I forgot if I'm in the whatever state for so long, that fucker comes and fucks me. Oh my god! Now I gotta start all the way at the fucking very beginning. I'm just gonna speed
Fair.
run there. I'm not gonna go.
Eddie,
through
I
all
hope you don't
that.
leave Melody like you left your first child, the Scary Eddie subreddit.
Damn.
Well, you know, all those kids were annoying as so Melody
Maybe.
better not get no.
Okay, we ballin'. What time is it?
Molly, if I knew my son was going to grow up to loudly review fast food and cheap toys, I'd pray for the sweet release of Death 2.
Is what my dad would have said if he was still alive.
That's the joke.
Bazinga.
That one's brutal, that last one. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
You can't say that and then at the end be like, love you guys.
Juicy seems like the kind of guy to be caught high on meth cooking squirrels in someone's garden shed.
I'd cook a squirrel.
I cook a squirrel.
If you put all of the boys in a room together with a jar of pickles and told them to take off the lid, they'd spend an hour trying to fit in Juicy's ass, and Narrator would still be the one to end up in the hospital.
That was good.
What do you guys think of
That
us?
is a fucking pretty funny one.
It's pretty funny.
Narrator would still end up in hospital.
Fenix, that's the best one so far.
I like that one.
Look at Juicy, bro. I can tell the bargain bin at the orphanage was having a rough time.
Oh. Whoa.
the bargain binge thing. That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
I like to wait. Go back to the username. Give Milky therapy. That's literally
Nice.
someone's username, bro. What the f?
Narrator.
Narrator when he saw them titties.
God, I love serving my country.
Molly's hairline is like his jokes, receding faster than our interest in Milky.
Oh, nice. What the hell?
Don't touch me, kitten. I'm edging.
That shirt does go hard, bro. I'd actually buy that.
That's an actual shirt that I had.
Really?
If you don't get that hair transplant, that's in your
Molly.
future.
Molly, this is what happens at the age of 43. Molly's inner animal is the black rain frog, and he's not afraid to unleash it.
What the f is the black rain frog?
The black rain frog?
This isn't an angry avocado.
You know what I mean? You know, you guys know those frogs that got big, plump ass cheeks. You seen those guys? Those guys are great.
I think so.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I think I think this person's right, Molly. That's your inner animal.
It's your outer animal too, a little bit.
Juicy looks like every mid-transition trans man I've ever seen. He's just missing the nose piercing.
No. You could pass for it like MTF or FTM, either one really.
Thanks, man.
The fact that Molly sat back and didn't say anything was the best. Bro, this person's got you read like a book. This is like a fucking 4D chess roast right here. They knew you would just sit back and not say anything.
He's doing it right now.
Say something. Say something.
Josh Dub laughs like a broken lawnmower trying to start in winter.
Give us a laugh.
Wait a minute.
Molly looks like the default character before you customize it.
In what game though?
No, I don't think you do. You're always wearing crazy shit.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think Mully is the most customized character.
I'll give Lazy Eye and I'll happily get like third party these roasts, but that one's ain't true.
I think he's the cleanest, most drippiest motherfucker in the whole group.
Yeah, Juicy, meow like that again. I'm gonna have to come give you a pat, bro.
Mully, meow, meow back.
Good kid. Good kid.
Juicy sounds like puberty hit pause halfway through and just gave up.
Yeah, that's weird that you can do that. I can't do that.
You know, I've never actually really realized it, but I don't think it's normal for a man of your age to be able to have a voice that high pitch.
Juicy, do you realize your balls are supposed to hang out? Do you know that?
What? Yeah, you're not supposed to stick fingers in your sacrifice though.
Yeah.
What?
Mully low-key looks like a depressed Sal Volcano.
Yo, actually, yeah. That's real as fuck. Yeah, actually,
a depressed
Impractical Jokers.
Yeah.
Yo, actually, Mully, I've never seen anyone who looks like you. He looks like you.
Wow, that's a crazy insult there, Juicy. I never seen anyone.
Looks like you.
I never seen anyone that looks like
you. You got me, Juicy. Ugh.
You look hard to draw.
The only reason Mully was invited to make a wish was as an example for the kids that, hey, it could be worse.
Oh.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
How am I getting my ass kicked by, bro?
Like, what? You know what I mean?
Damn, that's a good counter one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a... Damn, all right, yeah.
Mully, you're gonna keep that one in the chamber for the next Make-A-Wish that you do?
At least I'm still alive. I didn't say anything. I just wanted to meet you. Yeah, but you're dying, so. Bleh.
I just wanted a picture. Chuck Norris had two choices: spend 100 years in heaven without moving a muscle, or watch a minute of Narrator's Channel. He very clearly made it.
Oh, that's pretty good.
R.I.P. That was a good one.
R.I.P.
I was actually really so sad when I got the news that Chuck Norris died, but he didn't really die. He just got tired of this life. He wanted a new one.
All right, well, that's it for the roast video.
That's it, you guys.
Didn't Chuck Norris do something kind of
Thanks for submitting
crazy
your
that like was
comments
kinda bad?
and your
I
roast.
forget.
You could have done a lot better.
If you want to see more
I
classic
could've Googled
boys
it, but
Discord
I'm
videos
lazy.
like this, then hit us up in the comments, like this video. That way we know you want to see more.
And comment down below.
Just do that. Just comment down below.
Just do that.
Thanks very much for watching. Make sure you go to hungryboy.food and check out the cool hot sauces, and then go to
Boys.store.
and you're fat and you yell and you have a big nose.
Boys.store.
And go to gamersubs.gg.
Whoa!
Gamersubs.gg/the boys to get we have Gamersubs flavors.
Okay, I will.
Thanks for watching.
All right, that's it. Bye.
Men's mental health. Are you a man? Do you have mental health? Well, do I have news for you? Apparently, our mental health is a topic of discussion for everyone around the world. We're all talking about our brains and why it is either healthy or unhealthy, and how the world contributes to that, or how we contribute to it as well. There's several clips about this concept that's been trending for like the past day or two that people have been talking about. This one here specifically says Dana White explains why he hates men's mental health culture, which is a absolutely wild statement to say, that you hate mental health culture. Right? I mean, imagine saying like, I hate physical health culture. Like, I hate the idea of you going outside and exercising and breathing, and imagine that. All right, okay, but let's kind of look into this.
I hate this whole men's mental health bullshit that they talk about. Unfortunately, when you're a man, you are the provider. You are the one that takes care of your family. You know, you are the example for your kids when they grow up, and
What's
your
my
sons,
thing, yeah?
you know,
Hurry
and
up.
your daughters. And you, unfortunately, you can't be that guy that's. I see these guys posting on social media. Oh, I had a bad day and I'm so sad and all this other crazy shit.
So unattractive.
It's just.
Oh, now
it's
I need
unattractive to other males, let alone women. I can't even imagine. Yeah, I'm really against all that shit.
Pause.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna rest.
Did I hear that? Pepper's Farm heard that. Did Gang Gang just really say
Gang
that
Gang?
it's unattractive to other men? Oh boy, Dana White, it's okay, but imagine a Freudian slip suggesting that the reason why that you don't want to take care of your mental health is because it's not attractive to other men. That aside, all right, let's kind of talk about what he said. Go back to some of the lines because I do feel like this is a
Dude, I'm fast as fuck,
problematic
boy.
thinking, and the reason why men's mental health in general is usually so terrible.
Unfortunately, when you're a man, you are the provider. You are the one that takes care of your family. You know, you are the example for your kids when they grow up. And your sons, you know, and your daughters, and you unfortunately you can't.
So, won't you maybe want to make sure that your sons and or daughters are mentally healthy? So, wouldn't you maybe want to like invest and fuck with like mental health or whatnot? But you know, whatever. I guess.
Be that guy that's I see these guys posting on social media. Oh, I had a bad day and I'm so sad and all this other crazy shit.
So essentially suggesting that men going online or any kind of space and expressing your emotions and feelings is weak. It's BS. It's garbage. You don't have the time to do that. I have so many problems with this statement, right? Because it's the inability for men to actually share their thoughts and feelings that creates emotionally unintelligent men like Dana, who, in my opinion, have repressed emotions and feelings that they have not processed that create a lot of the problems that they're going.
I mean, didn't Dana like fucking? I don't know if he choked out his wife, but didn't he like do something to his fucking wife? It's literally on camera, like. Oh!
Going through. A lot of these men then end
Bro,
up
get down
becoming
here. I'll
people
fuck
who
you
are
up.
emotionally dysfunctional, or they can't emotionally regulate, and they end up becoming abusive fathers or terrible parents.
Or
and so
abusive
you really care
spouses.
about your kids, right? The goal is for you to actually understand and process
Bro,
your
get
feelings
down here,
and then
you cuck.
share that knowledge with both your sons and daughters so that they
Whatever.
can also regulate their own emotions and feelings and understand why they feel the way that they feel. In my opinion, I think one of the largest hiccups when it comes to men and mental health, right, is that they feel things and they don't know what it means. They don't know how to navigate the emotion, the sadness. They feel sadness, but they don't know why, so they lash out. Or they feel anger.
Is
they
there
don't know
anything
why,
down this
so they
way?
lash
I don't
out.
think
Or
so.
they
I
feel
think this is dead
frustration
end.
or anxiety, and they don't know how to process it, so it comes out in some kind of way that is, you know, the man thing. I just still can't believe that we're like in 2026,
God damn it.
right? And we're still trying to somehow assign not actually being tapped in to your emotions or sharing your emotions as something that men should do. Like, why are we still
Why are you
kind
scaring
of
me
like
like that,
spreading this
dog?
rhetoric? Why are we so good as
Oh.
men to kind of understand the necessities when it comes to physical health, to going to the gym and working
All
on
right,
our
I
body
forgot
and
about
exercising
fucking. All right,
and
I
making sure that our
thought.
body stays sturdy? Why are we so pro that?
I don't know how I forgot I have like a second life type deal,
brains,
but yeah.
right? The things that actually
That was
drive our
funny
body,
as
that's
fuck though. That got me.
connected to it. Why are we so against it? It's absolutely backwards. And I think, at least as a man, if you are a part of the culture when it comes to the physical health, it feels like it's completely backwards for you to ignore the mental one. To be very clear, guys, expressing your emotions and your feelings and talking about it about somebody and processing it, okay, is extremely healthy and probably mandatory. Otherwise, you grow up and you become that old bitter man, and you don't want to be that. You don't want to be old bitter man that yells at clouds.
So unattractive.
It's just, it's unattractive to other males, let alone women.
That statement is wild. unattracted. The idea that you suggest that it's unattractive again kind of goes back to when we talked about Caleb and that one video where he talked about Gen Z people being losers. There's this idea that you have to be a version of yourself that is attractive to other people, right? So you perform in a way and live your life in a way so that other people can accept you and like you. And I've already expressed how terrifying this notion is. I talked about it briefly as well in another video about that woman, the gamer, the girl who said that playing video games is unattractive. And a lot of people can understand, like, what do you mean? I don't care that it's unattractive. I'm going to play video games and do what I love, regardless if you are attracted to it or not, because I'm not here on this earth for you to be attracted to me. That same exact logic applies to your emotions and your feelings. Okay, you should cry when you want to cry. You should be sad when you want to sad, and not be worried that someone around you is not going to be attracted to it. Because if someone is unattracted to you expressing emotion,
me personally, I feel like sometimes you gotta kind of like hold back your like emotions, because if you kind of like just allow it to like become a habit and like always allow it to kind of like take over, then fucking, you know, it could lead to like some pretty dumb, stupid bullshit. But
then at least in my opinion, they're
Where
not
am
probably a person that you should have in your life. I really do feel like we have to get out of this notion that sadness bad, you know? Right? Sadness bad. Sadness weak. Do not feel sadness. Do not feel weak. We have to stop criminalizing our emotions. All right? Our emotions didn't do nothing. And suggesting that by not interacting with certain emotions, it's going to make us stronger is one of the worst truths that people have been.
I do agree that like you shouldn't really demonize your feelings, because like they are part of you, and if you kind of demonize them, like you'll just be more like frustrated if you're getting angry or sad, and it can like kind of have like a stupid ass snowball effect where it's like, oh, I'm feeling sad but I don't want to feel sad, and then you can either become even more sad or become frustrated and angry, and then it's like, oh, I don't want to feel frustrated or angry either, and then it just kind of like, yeah.
Diviner dear, witness this offering I make to you.
Bitch, get on with it. Are you dying or not? Okay. Yeah, but anyways, instead of perceiving like your emotions and shit as like the enemy, perceive it as like things that need guidance and need to be kind of tamed, and the only way to do that is if we, you know, like fucking actually do what we gotta do in order to, you know, become a little more emotionally intelligent and shit like that, rather than just being like, I don't want to feel this way, I hate. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh my god. What? Great, now I lost my train of thought. God damn it. The fuck is that? Oh my god. Oh fuck, that's like a... Dude, this game is so sick. I love it. It's so like grimdark. Fuck. I wish I can reverse, like... Oh well. I just have to find a thingy-mabob. But yeah, I don't know, just try not to demonize emotions, and just instead just try to help the emotions because they are a part of you, and then just fucking yeah, just try to be a little more emotionally intelligent, self-aware, and yeah.
Saying it's the biggest lie that has been told to men for so long. Sadness is healthy. Crying is healthy. being vulnerable
to a certain extent
is absolutely healthy. It's actually better because a lot of people are afraid of being vulnerable.
And another reason why I kind of like don't even really agree with, you know, necessarily saying like crying and like whatnot is like healthy is because there was a point in my life where I fucking just was like pretty fucking angry, sad, depressed, and maybe that's not exactly what he's trying to get at, but just with my own experience, I try not to allow myself to like be like super sad and mad and shit because it snowballs, becomes fucking habit, and then it just really sucks.
And being sad. If anything, expressing these emotions means that you have more power and more courage than people who try not to because they're afraid of how they're going to look. They're insecure. Okay, but they want to come off as macho or as better than, or that it's not necessary. When deep down inside, right, they're literally just
okay,
afraid
I thought I
of
jumped.
expressing a
Bitch.
certain emotion.
I can't even imagine. I'm really against all that shit.
Yeah, and finally, to go back to the point about him talking about,
And a really big thing that kind of, I suppose, helps me with dealing with shit that like would usually make me sad, mad, whatever, fucking, I try to keep like exposure therapy in mind, and that pretty much, like, that helps a lot. Like instead of like kind of like perceiving this thing as like bad, you know, just try to sit with it and then just fucking try to, you know, like contain yourself and shit like that. And then it's kind of like you gotta realize that, you know, over time you'll get used to whatever the fuck, and then it won't be as upsetting or like bothersome. And then yeah, and I think like the what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck. God damn it, I can't think of the word. But yeah, exposure therapy.
the not being attractive to men. All right, whether you call it a Freudian slip or not, it's an actual real thing. It's very important for us to talk about how a lot of men try to basically perform and live their life in a way to satisfy the expectations of another man. Okay, these are usually men with daddy issues. I know we like to talk about women with daddy issues, but yes, a lot of guys out there looking for that father figure, male approval in other men that they didn't get from their own dad in order to feel like a man themselves. There's a void that a lot of people carry that they feel like they have to get externally, some type of approval, some type of nod, some type of, yeah, dude, you really are that guy. Yeah, man, you are a man. Yes, now I feel like a man because another man has told me that I am a man. Imagine needing another man to tell you that you are a man in order to feel like a man. And even deeper, imagine having to need the feeling of feeling.
No, you
like
fucking stupid son of a bitch.
Going one
What?
more layer deeper, right? This concept
Oh, wait,
of
okay.
a man being strong and burly and undefeatable and invincible,
Still, like,
right?
God
This
damn it,
image
what the
that people have created of what it is,
What
it
the
is to
fuck?
be a man.
Did I press
Imagine, who are
forward?
you
Ins-
doing
I
it
think
for?
I think my
Who are
dumbass
you
pressed forward
performing
instead
for?
of
What makes you feel like that you
Jinx,
have to do this?
kind
Who
of.
is telling you that you have to feel this way? That image in my
I'm fucking. I'm scared to go back down here and wait. Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, all right, I'm good. I thought I lost like a shit ton of souls, but yeah, I'm good. I'm still scared to go down here because it just seems like a dead end, and then like that fucking one jump, trying to jump back on those platforms, didn't seem like it might be possible. Jesus, god damn it. Fuck. Let's see what happens. I guess.
my opinion,
whatever.
has life tried to tell you that you have to be versus what you want to be. I feel like a lot of it's programming, in my opinion. Okay, we pick up on what other people tell us, especially when we're kids and we're younger. And I don't think we ever kind of reach phases where we deprogram the teachings that we've been taught. Sometimes we do, but then we just replace it with another teaching, right? Like, okay, someone told us to be this way, but then I watched a bunch of red pill videos, or I watched a bunch of blue pill videos, and now I'm going to be this thing, right? Or now I'm going to be this thing, right? It's a lot of people just listening what other people say and how to live their life and say, okay, I'm going to listen to this person in terms of how to live my life. Because I think it's actually harder for people to actually believe that they can live their life on their own terms for themselves and nobody else in terms of the expectations of who you're meant to be. Finding your own purpose, finding your own dreams, finding out what fulfills you and only you, and then figuring out how to spread that around the world. That requires courage. That requires strength. It requires emotional inspiration. It requires dissolving your ego and taking away the labels that you may apply to yourself in order to make yourself feel better. It takes a lot of dissembling and an ego death, that I would say, in order to reach the place where you become truly yourself.
Also, yeah, ego is another really big thing that me personally I'm trying to fucking work on. Ryan Holiday, I think his name is. I really want to get his book about the ego as the enemy. I've watched, like, I think only one video of his about, like, ego, but kind of, like, really put on, like, really big different perspective about it. And yeah, when I look back at, like, my life, like, all the fuck ups and all the, like, idiotic shit that I've done, it really did stem from ego. So,
and then start living authentically for yourself, for others. There's this reply here said, there's a stigma in this world that men can't talk. I know I'd rather have my mate cry on my shoulder than go to his funeral next week. So please, let's get rid of this stigma and men start talking. Patty Pimblett on men's mental health. Yes, exactly, bro. If anybody in your circle would make fun of you for crying, okay, get them out of your circle immediately, expeditiously, okay? Run. Get some help. Be careful who you keep in your circles, fellas. This inability for men to really express how they feel, specifically the sadness emotion, is the reason why there's so much repressed anger.
All right, I need to remember, if I die right here, it's not endgame.
Take it out on everybody around.
I'll still
This is also another good one as well. I refuse to carry the burden of having to hide my emotions. Victor Wenbanyama, when asked why people view emotions as weakness. Again, the lie that people have told all of us is that sadness is a weakness, and it is the complete opposite. Okay, sadness creates joy. It creates empathy. All right, we tend to cry for actually many things. You might see something beautiful.
Yeah. Fuck you, karma's a bitch.
Tears in themselves are objectively a thing that humans transmit when we have an emotion or a feeling that just becomes pretty large. There are tears of joy. There are tears of sorrow. You can cry laughing, right? Like every emotion, you can be so angry that you cry. But the point of a tear, of a cry, does not have to be characterized as some kind of evil, when objectively, scientifically, tears come out of our eyes just because we're feeling every single type of emotion, which also includes sadness. So, another trending tweet about this subject in direct reply to Dana was Macho Man Randy Savage, okay, wrestler. His literal name is literally Macho Man. I haven't watched this clip, but let's see what his opinion is when it comes to men and their mental.
I used to have one of his shirts, and I looked so sexy in that shirt, and I lost it, and it's so fucking depressing. God damn it. Like, it was, like, fucking pretty tight, and, like, it, like, brought out my chest and shit, and fuck, I don't know. I had that since maybe 2011 or 14. And, like, by fucking then, I don't remember how old I was, maybe 15, 16. But, like, fucking, yeah, I didn't grow anymore, so I was able to just wear that shirt for fucking ever, and I lost it, like, a couple of years ago, and it's so upsetting.
Wow.
Okay, your middle name is Macho, but, I'm wondering if you ever cry. Has Macho Man ever cried?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
It's okay for macho men to show every emotion available right there, you know, because I've cried 1,000 times, I'm gonna cry some more. But I've soared with the eagles and I've slithered with the snakes and I've been everywhere in between. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. There's one guarantee in life, and that there are no guarantees, yeah. And understand this. Yeah. Nobody likes a quitter. Nobody said life was easy, so if you get knocked down, take the standing 8 count, get back up, and fight again. And you're a macho maniac. Dig it.
That's, I mean, can we, God, macho man. He essentially said that, yes, he's going to keep crying, okay? To express the emotion and the sadness is something that's completely normal, right? And then he talked about getting up and fighting again. The idea is that sometimes in life, it's going to beat the living shit out of us. A lot of you might be feeling this like right now, right? And that's by design, okay? If you're not down right now, you're going to be down sometime later, okay? We all go down for the count eventually, right? Right? But when you become more in tune with your emotions and you build friendships that are healthy and you have to build good relationship with yourself, right? The idea is that you do fall, but then you have the courage to get back up and try again, right? Which is a powerful thing. I feel like a lot of times my tears are often triggered. Maybe you guys recognize this or not, but when I watch One Piece or any kind of anime, when I see people like trying or struggling, you know, like getting up, being like, yeah, I haven't heard no bell. Seeing people not give up, for me, triggers an emotional response. If I don't know if it's happiness or sadness or a combination of both, but I think it's one of the biggest joys in life to see people fight, even when the easier thing is to lay down and give up, because I honestly think that's what just life is about. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing to overcome and to grow and to learn.
My
and
brain
to
is
continue to
braining
be,
right now.
Better versions of yourself, and
I'm
to not
terrified
give
as
up.
fuck right now.
In a world where I think they make it pretty easy to give up on your dreams, on your goals, on your ambition, on your relationships, on your life. I think life has a tendency of making it very easy for that to happen, and it just fall up to the wayside. Sadness is healthy. Please experience it. Please express your emotion. If anybody tells you not to feel emotions, okay, they are in the sunken place. And it's, I'm not saying to judge them.
Brothers.
I'm not saying to
brothers.
demonize
Fuck
them.
off.
It's,
Fuck
it's
off.
a teaching
Thank you.
that a lot of us have been
Dickheads.
taught.
Fuck, I'm just
It's
chilling.
toxic masculinity, and women too as well. This emotion is applied to you as well. But you know, for men specifically in men's mental health, okay, do not lock yourself out of your own feelings and your emotions. Like imagine playing a video game, bro, or an RPG, bro. Your emotions and your feelings are things that help you to access different parts of yourself in order for you to become stronger, in order for you to become more self-aware. You become more of yourself when you access everything that is you, okay? And by locking specific skill or a certain emotion, right, and making it gray space, okay, it limits your potential and your ability. It does not make you stronger to ignore your emotions. Numbing the pain and the feelings so that you can just do XYZ in the moment may allow you to persevere, but eventually if you keep your hand on a pot or on a stove that is burning hot, and you keep convincing yourself that this pot or stove is not burning hot, you will eventually have no hand, my friend. That is something that's going to happen whether now or later. And if you choose to kind of accept these emotions and now and process them, my friend, that is the beginning of a lot of people's healing journeys. So yeah. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this. Let me know how you guys feel about this in the comments below. I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy, please.
There was a gentleman coming in. He brought a lion from Africa. He wants to have a room.
Wait. He doesn't hurt that. Can I kill him?
What happened then?
There's two
And
of
of
them?
course we give him the room.
No. Fuck this.
Everything is possible.
Everything is possible.
At the Hotel Sacher.
Do they go away? Are they
There's
gone?
a hotel room in Europe that costs 10,000 euros a night, has secret doors, and even comes with your own personal butler. And the rumor is, if you approach a concierge wearing these golden keys, you can ask for anything you want. Like, no matter how ridiculous the request.
you can never say no to a guest.
There's got to be.
She's having a rough day. So this
gotta
week
be
I'm
some
not only
limits, right?
staying at this hotel, I am also working at this hotel.
Wait, I got the Skyrus bridge key? Wait,
That was the only.
what else can I unlock?
This is a huge responsibility.
Push to start.
Thanks to Shopify for sponsoring this episode.
We are going to Vienna. Vienna waits for me. I can't wait. The more I learn about this hotel, the more I realize how famous and exclusive it is.
One of the
Oh,
most
Doi.
famous hotels in the
Totally
world
forgot about
is
that.
Vienna's Hotel Zacher. It's the in place for international celebrities and Europe's high society.
Ew,
I keep
ew.
on finding these videos of it from different decades throughout history. But you know what? I'm excited because this is going to be our sweet life of Zach and Cody moment, our Grand Budapest Hotel.
Why do you want to be a lobby boy?
Who wouldn't? At the Grand Budapest, sir.
This hotel is famous because you can get anything you want, supposedly. So I'm gonna test that. Also, fun fact, today is Garrett and I's 3rd anniversary, and we're about to fly across the world.
That's cute. I'm kind of gay. Not jealous. The fuck?
Cool.
Boom, bitch.
So fancy.
I feel like there's other.
Oh my
wait.
gosh, thank you.
Oh.
So let me guide you inside then.
Okay.
First steps into the Zacher magic.
The Zacher magic.
Please welcome right here.
Man.
I cannot believe they're gonna allow me to do guest service here. We've also been told we're gonna have to blur every single guest's face because everyone who stays here is very important and very private.
Who are these guys?
Please open your.
Dude, these
Oh my
this hammock looks so fucking comfortable. I don't know about this one. Dude, I want a fucking hammock now. I need to get a hammock in my house.
Oh, it has our names on the pillows. Oh my gosh, wait, this is so cool. This is custom embroidered. Oh, it keeps going.
This room is a part of the presidential suite.
What? We're in the presidential suite?
It's a part of the presidential suite.
A part.
It's a part.
A section.
A section.
Oh my gosh.
You also enjoy after long flight a glass of champagne.
Is that our wedding photo? Oh my gosh. Oh, it says happy wedding anniversary. Thank you so much. Yes, it is our anniversary. Did you guys research to find out? Oh my gosh.
Possible on the Zacher.
Or wait, no, I've been this way. Silly.
We were here the whole time.
I'm sure that was flawless. So it is the night before. We are
Does it open
enjoying the
this?
presidential suite.
I know, this is crazy.
This week is our anniversary, so I'm looking forward to having a very interesting time.
I feel like
making this
there
video
might have been
with
another
you
door around here
in
that
one
could
of the
open, but
craziest
whatever.
hotels we've ever had the
I
pleasure
know.
of going to.
We did not plan for this to be our anniversary. I was actually a little down.
I don't know if I have
about
upgrade material.
working on our anniversary. This was literally just the only week we could fit it in before 7 marathons. So
Hand over a crack tablet.
we're going to bed, and tomorrow at 8 a.m. training begins.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Danke.
Why do y'all just yap so much, bro? Just let me fucking upgrade my shit.
All the best. Thank you very much.
Fuck.
Appreciate that. Bye-bye.
Good morning.
Good morning, Michelle.
It's
How
so
you doing?
great to meet you
Nice
in
to meet you.
person.
This is Thomas, a proud member of the exclusive society known
Oh,
as
I'm Thomas,
the Claydor,
bitch.
or
I'm
in
sorry,
English,
that's
the Golden Keys.
And only a few thousand people in the world are
Correct,
part of the
yes.
society. Wow.
We are
Or
like
wait, what?
a small family. In Venice, if I call there
Oh,
and ask
oh,
the
I
concierge,
need
and he's also
fucking-
a member of the Claydor. He's gonna help me, and I'm gonna help him.
Wow. So there's a little bit of secret society.
Correct, yes.
Thomas has dedicated his life to the hospitality and care of all his hotel's guests, knowing each of their names, likes, dislikes, and special requests.
Favorite flowers, newspaper, if they would like a special tea in the morning.
The Sacher began as a high-end
I
pastry
cannot, I cannot believe how common the name Thomas is. Like, holy shit. And like, so many people whose names are Thomas are, I don't know, it always almost seems like they're in a pretty good high position. So maybe I'm blessed.
selling the family's signature confection, the original Sacher
Maybe if I have a child, I'll name them Thomas.
Tort. The recipe remains a
Even if they're a female.
national secret to this day, with the original formula locked away in a climate-controlled vault. In time, the pastry shop evolved into a hotel run by the legendary Anna Sacher, known for her fondness of cigars and her pair of adorable French bulldogs. Under her management, the Sacher became one of the most famous hotels in all of Europe, so iconic that it's inspired a feature film, several television productions, and many books. And this is Thomas's mentor, Mr. Vonnegut. He has since passed, but Thomas still wears Mr. Vonnegut's golden keys in his honor, a legacy he hopes to pass on to Constantine.
Good morning. Constantine, nice to meet you. I'm
You
Michelle.
look amazing in this outfit.
Thank you.
And together,
I'm
Thomas and
a
Constantine
43.
help manage the 152-room luxury hotel.
Rote Bar. Grüne Bar. Blaue Bar.
And the management of the hotel starts with the morning meeting, where Thomas and the staff are briefed on the VIPs staying at the hotel.
May I introduce, this is Michelle.
Thank you for having us. Really appreciate it.
Let's start.
Since it was approaching check-in hours on a Friday, the weekend rush was starting.
Die Anreise sind
So-
45, Abreise 59 und die
Oh.
Auslassung liegt bei 85%.
And to ensure the highest quality of service and hospitality, every arriving guest and their special needs are listed off to the staff.
Nächste. Die Halbjahr feiert den 10. Hochzeitstag, also werden wir eine Experience einstellen, 19.10.
Von meiner Seite, wie alle schon gemerkt haben, ist die Kameras hier. Wichtig für die Gäste einfach kommunizieren, dass wir im Haus gefilmt werden und wir schauen, dass wir möglichst Privacy, High Priority as always for the guests.
Can I sell
So
stuff?
detailed,
Yeah.
personalized.
Yeah, right.
That's why the Sacher makes that special.
Alright. Any copies
Well,
of
everyone
shit?
dispersed very quickly, which makes me think we're supposed to be somewhere.
sell
Where should we
this.
go
No,
now?
I'm just kidding.
And the answer was everywhere. Because so many guests were arriving, Thomas wanted me to help fill in any position that could use the support.
Her saying
And
my
what better
name is
place to
fucking
start
with
than
me
the
so
front
much.
door?
Hello, Michelle.
Hi,
Welcome
I'm
at
Michelle.
the Hotel Sacher.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Taylor. Nice to meet you.
So you are the first impression that the guest has of the hotel.
I am the first. I am the welcome and say goodbye to our guests. I'm in love with my job.
There's some very fancy cars.
Ferraris, Lamborghinis,
Wait.
Aston Martin.
No, I
Nice
didn't.
thing, man.
So
And we need to drive it into the garage. Are you
I didn't
ready
just
for
sell
your
it.
challenge?
Did I?
Your
No.
challenge is coming.
Oh wait, maybe because I have it equipped, I can't sell it. Maybe.
So, Michelle, it's time to park the car in the garage.
I'm
Have fun.
parking this Ferrari.
You will park this Ferrari. I'm
Oh,
sure you can
There
handle
is a crowd of people watching right now.
it. No worries.
Are you coming with me?
No.
My goal is to park a guest's Ferrari into the hotel's parking garage, a half-mile away in 8 minutes or less. And I will have to navigate the busy streets of Vienna while also making sure the car arrives damage-free.
Ryan, do you see this crowd of people that have formed to watch us park this freaking car? I'm losing my goddamn mind. Hi. Why is Tana letting me park this by myself is insane.
Uncensored, what was
How
that?
do you turn it on?
Oh, okay.
Is it on? How do you shift? The f? This is actually my nightmare. Like, I am living in hell right now. Where's the drive?
I think it's this one. It puts you into.
Ah.
Yeah. Upgrade.
Yes, we've done protective driving with
Can
Secret
I-
Service, with the FBI. I am comfortable in those situations, but this is different. This is somebody else's car in
Wait.
a country I've never driven in my entire life. Oh, and it's like a, how expensive is this car? I don't know. This is a huge responsibility.
When the fuck did I
That
get
was
this?
fucked up.
Wait, did you just miss the
Oh, I can't
Yeah, I'm pretty
fucking
sure
use
that
it.
was the turn, and it's okay because we're prioritizing safety.
Okay, so what's your plan at this moment?
The plan is I'm gonna keep going until I can turn left. I'm not kidding you. Ryan, back me up here. There's been no
Oh, my radiance needs to be
place
9.
to turn
What is
left
it?
for like 3 miles.
We're going so far.
We're literally
The thing
driving
is, I
down
don't
the
even know if shields necessarily. It seems like they don't actually do anything when I try to fucking
car?
block.
I thought it was
So.
gonna be like,
Yeah.
well, maybe there's a button that makes it over. I have no
Uh.
idea what's going on here. Hmm. Oh.
Let's go.
The look on everyone's face when we were, it's gonna suck. Like, where did you guys go? Y'all are lucky this car made it back in one piece. What do you think of the new Taylor Swift album? Did you listen to it?
Are you not a fan?
I don't know. I'm in the middle. Well, now it's about to get very serious. Oh no! Can I fit? I'm. Ugh, I can't reach it. Okay, now we have a problem. This is. It's just not doing it.
Alright, I'm
Is
just
there anything
gonna
else in the envelope or?
Oh yeah, I forgot I fucking upgraded. I was like, what happened to all my fucking souls?
So when the f did that happen? Dude, I cannot park this thing because I can't see what's going on. We're alive.
After spending too much time parking a single car,
You take 42 minutes.
the hotel was starting to get backed up, meaning that every position needed my help all at once.
Hi, I'm Michelle. So nice to meet you.
Pia, nice to meet you.
I'm a bellhop here in Hotel Sacher since 3.5 years.
You are a bell girl here?
Yes. A bellboy in general, yeah.
Okay, so
Oh
you
wait,
would call it a
I
bellboy.
kind of wish I would
Yeah,
have rested.
but I'm a girl,
whatever.
so bellgirl is okay.
Okay, cool.
Grüß Gott, herzlich willkommen, madam.
I want to.
While a bellhop helps
how
guests bring
I-
luggage to their rooms, a bellboy is an entry-level role, fulfilling any personal task requested by the guests.
We have to send for
Fuck,
some guests
I
some products.
don't wanna
This is the address,
go all the way.
Romania, and here are the products.
I could just
Okay?
teleport.
Good luck.
In Sacher, we are not carrying luggage, it's like we are carrying a responsibility, so we have to bring it fast.
Let's do it. This is a manual drive car.
Oh. Oh my god. I didn't
he
realize
say?
that being a bellboy involved running around the city doing errands like this.
Yeah.
Time is ticking. But you know what's upcoming next? The Mount Everest of Sacher.
You're joking.
Ta-da!
I think there was a door somewhere down here that I can open up now with the one key that I just got.
Yes, you got it. Release the brake. It's okay. It's your first time. No worries.
One lady would love to have one pack of
Nice.
Winston Slims.
Open the fuck up,
We
bitch!
have ordered a flower bouquet that you can pick
I'm
up.
scared.
People recognize you.
Yeah, and some of them want to take pictures with us.
In Austrian culture, is it a big honor to work here?
In Austria, everybody knows Sacher, the Sacher cake, so it's an honor, definitely.
You're so lucky to work at Hotel Sacher.
Oh, really?
Don't you think it's cool?
It's so cool.
It is.
We just took a picture with a tourist.
So the rule what we did, the lady she doesn't like the
Oh,
rule, so we have to bring the luggage
pretty
from
stupid.
6:44 on 3:30 in 8 minutes.
That is some Alice in Wonderland rabbit ass clock.
Yes.
Slowly, left, up, right, down. Yes! You made it. And now brake. Brake.
I don't think I should be driving this anymore. Are all of these guests upset right now?
They're always watching when I'm driving the cars.
Hello.
Those are the guests right
Yes, these are the guests. Good afternoon. Welcome to Hotel Sacher. Start with the big one. So, where would you like to have your bag? Here. And have a wonderful stay.
Do you ever get nervous around some of these guests?
Well, yes, sometimes. If the guest is not in good mood, but it's okay. It's a part of the job. I have to get along with them.
Even people you disagree with, you have to get along with them.
Of course, it's my job.
It's just really stressful
dumbass.
interaction with the guests. Because you just look at them and you know they're very particular and important people. And so it was like really nerve-wracking. I was like, I hope I'm setting the luggage correctly. I think that there's a perception that when you work at a place like Hotel Sacher, that the clientele that come are demanding or sometimes difficult.
That's true.
So we're just gonna hand it off to her?
Yeah, we have to knock 3 times. No, first we have to ring the bell 3 times. And
Oh. Oh God, the fuck is on her? Yo, is this Saw? Is this Saw? Tortured prisoner, what the fuck? Bro, let my boy out. Free my boy.
between those rings, you have to wait 10 seconds. And then you knock.
Okay, so
And
there's
then
a
you-
form, there's a system.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
Open the fucking door, bro. Let me in there, bruh. Oh shit. Nice.
Ja, ik moest er ook in. Hi.
Hello. We arrived at the same time. Get your cigarettes.
This is your money bag.
Excuse me. Anyways, control this button. Kinda cringe, bruh. Based, dog. Based, king.
She seemed like she really needed those cigarettes.
Yeah.
Should I jump on that?
Oh my god. I am trying so hard to make these guests happy, but no matter what I do, it never seems like enough. And the guests ask for some really wild things.
They asked me for a horse which we can fly. I'm so sorry, we can do a lot of things, but not a Pegasus.
Someone walked up to you and asked for a flying horse?
A flying horse.
The guest didn't really know anything for his proposal to his girlfriend, and
You planned the whole
I planned the whole proposal.
Okay, I have a question. Something about the Golden Keys. I hear that with a lot of these societies, there might be secret handshakes.
Well, I heard about it, but I'm not sure if it's just people saying that it exists or if it actually exists. The concierge business has a lot of secrets that needs to be kept in this society.
Since neither of us are quite yet Claydor,
Yeah,
maybe we should have our own handshake.
definitely. Yeah.
I think it needs to start with, we never say
We
no.
need to have this because
Yeah, these are the keys.
the keys are
These
crossed.
are the keys. We never say no, but we open the door. And that's how we'll get in the clay door.
Okay, so we
We never say no. We open the door.
door.
And that's how we'll get in the clay door.
Amazing.
Well, thank you. This could go in Thomas's recommendation for you.
Maybe then they wouldn't take me.
On the Golden Keys website, there is a mantra: service through friendship. Real service is not transactional. It is a relationship. That is the real skill of a Golden Keys concierge. I have been very, very privileged to be on the receiving end of having this in my room when I arrived, because it's mine and Garrett's anniversary this week. And when we were coming here to film this episode, I was like, oh man, we're gonna be filming and working on our anniversary. I'll be honest, this has been the coolest anniversary ever.
Yeah, really?
This has been so much fun.
I think that's what's all about, making these memories very special to them with little presents like this. Okay, so
The fuck was that?
White work.
Oh.
Okay.
How long have you been doing this?
1.5 years now. I came here actually with the goal of being a concierge because my mom, she watched the shows. She said as a joke, apply at Hotel Sacher, haha. And I only told her when I got the job and she was like, what? She was very proud of me.
What was it like when you got to provide this service to your mom?
Amazing. When I invited her, she was very intimidated and I just tried making her feel comfortable, telling her that it's okay, that she belongs here just as anybody else.
I hope that at some point this week I can make someone feel even just a fraction of that type of joy.
I think you will.
Shout out Claydor. Next year when Constantine here applies, please let
Was
him
that
in.
it? Searching.
Also, can these keys, I know they're junior keys, can they be just a little bigger? They're like extremely tiny.
Thomas has the old keys and they're bigger than the ones that everything is smaller, I don't know.
Listen,
Keep my name
I
out your
actually
fucking
do have
mouth.
something for you.
Stop it.
I thought it was time you should have something for yourself to commemorate everything we've done together. So, we got a minted, challenge accepted coin.
Nice.
But I wanted you to have bigger keys.
Oh, nice. Oh, thank you so much. Finally.
But this is me publicly saying, Claydor, accept this man!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's Claydor?
See, it looks so good.
Can I be myself?
It looks so good.
Short javelin.
Yeah.
We've been fortunate to receive challenge coins from some of our favorite collaborators in the past, and we wanted to have a way to show gratitude back.
And if you think these are cool and want one of your own, we actually minted 100 limited edition challenge
Where am I?
coins for you guys at home. Now available on our Shopify store, who's also the sponsor of today's episode.
Shopify is your all-in-one hub for managing and growing your business.
Oh,
We've
yeah,
been using Shopify to run our merch business for the last 3 years because Shopify has made it so easy to organize each of our launches. And now it's about to get even easier with their new updates
do I
for
know where I'm
Shopify
at?
Sidekick.
Shopify Sidekick is like having a white glove concierge for your business. Could you make our entire store 20% off for the next 3 days? Shopify Sidekick can analyze the data from your store and even give advice on what to do next by providing step-by-step instructions for you.
Shopify Sidekick helps you make more informed decisions so you can focus
I have no
less on your
idea.
website updates and more on growing your business.
This area
To
kind of
try it
looks
out yourself
familiar,
for free,
but-
check out the link in my description, shopify.com/MichelleGare. And thank you so much to
Oh.
Shopify for making episodes like this one possible.
Wait. Oh.
The closer I got with the staff, the more I started to get the hang of it.
Would be around the corner left and the first entrance.
So you have to know everything about this area if people are just walking by us.
I seen you from a different
I have
area,
a lot
from
of
a
questions
different
here all day
view.
long.
So I was like, looks familiar, but at the same time,
Tort
where the
Cafe,
fuck am I?
That's the line. Yes.
I saw the line.
Yes.
Thank
There you go. Okay. I got a tip.
Today was actually going great. On top of feeling more confident as a doorman,
All right.
Torta, here on the left.
I was
Dude,
also able
shields-
to successfully park a car in
what are
8
shields
minutes,
even for?
complete
Like,
errands
dead ass,
without a hitch,
like-
and I even managed to carry and lay out
What's the
guest
point of
luggage
blocking?
without getting a complaint.
We did.
You did it.
Okay, good. I'm feeling awesome. I'm so excited because I feel like I'm friends with people now, which is really fun.
Wait,
It's
do
my
I have
favorite part
to
of the challenges.
upgrade a specific
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
thing
How's it going today?
to upgrade my blocking ability?
Thomas.
How you doing? Did you sleep well?
I did, of course. Impossible to not. Here.
I am about to embark on my concierge final challenge. I have no idea what's in store, but just like any day in the hotel, I have to be ready for anything.
For my final challenge, I am going to man the concierge desk and fulfill guest requests.
Excellent.
Thank you.
But nothing
And
could
for
have
my
prepared
final
me for
performance,
the crazy
I'm gonna
request
fucking
I was
film
about to
myself.
Hotel sa Kevin. Poitiers Michel.
Or no, for
Cuscat?
my final trick. I forget what movie that's from, or show, or whatever the fuck.
Of course. Well, happy birthday to your husband. Well, allow me a little bit of time to look into what's available. Thank you, Mrs. Schmidt.
Sure, I'll
Have a great
rest
afternoon.
on whatever.
Crisis is happening. Crisis is her husband's birthday was yesterday. She
Okay.
forgot it.
Ooh, we have to make magic now.
For now, I'm going
Me too.
to just use
They want
this.
something at
yeah.
6:30.
Okay.
Something very Vienna.
Yes.
It needs to be private and unique. She specified not in a restaurant.
Now it's your turn. How many time we have?
Less than 5 hours. May I use Google?
Absolutely, you
Okay,
can use
great.
everything.
Okay, great.
Google is your friend.
Okay, great. So I did some Google searching, and it seems like my options are the Spanish Writing School, the Vienna Opera, or one of the art museums.
I give you one tip. I know these guests very well. They love art.
Art. My time with Constantine, when he told me about the proposal that he planned, inspired me to think about what if we did a big romantic gesture? I thought, what if we could get a really special experience at one of these art museums?
It would be crazy if we could get them dinner, like in a closed area of the museum.
Wow. yeah.
Surrounded by paintings.
Now, I'm familiar that the Kiss painting is here in Vienna. It's located at the iconic Belvedere Museum, and that is the museum I'm gonna try and get. And typically, when you go to the museum, so I've heard, there's always a huge crowd around this painting.
I was trying to press
if
F
the museum
to
would be willing
sprint.
to do a private tour.
How do we get food in there? We need a catering company.
And they really want to have dinner, or they just
I don't
want
even
to
have that,
something
bro.
to drink and some small things.
I am doing overkill because she just said something private and unique. I just assumed they would want dinner. Maybe what we can do, we could do the moment there and then
Oh,
have
shit.
a Michelin reservation to follow
Yeah.
at like 8
Who
p.m.
shot at me? Oh, wait.
If the museum
Oh,
falls
hi.
through
Oh,
as a
hi.
backup plan,
I'm also working on getting a dinner reservation at a Michelin star restaurant, but they also happen to be sold out tonight.
We look in the computer now. Tables for the restaurant, it's already signed red. That means no tables available. But
Wait, why am I going?
oh my gosh, that's when you take it off the lapel and open a tiny door.
and now we're gonna have the power for that. you know?
Okay, great.
Okay. There's table 11 and table 7. They blocked it already, but as the golden keys, we have access and we get the table for them. If you have the golden keys, everything is possible.
Seeing Thomas make all of these calls and exercise all of his connections all over the city really put into perspective service through friendship. It's these deep,
Bro,
meaningful
stop.
connections with people all over the city that Thomas has built over
know I could
years
dodge,
that
but
allow him
what's the
to
fun
make
in
magic
that?
possible.
Thomas, if you ever need a side hustle, you could help so many people get tickets to Beyonce. Let me just tell you.
Okay.
But I still need to come up with the final details so I can call the museum and propose my plan.
Don't touch me.
I guess that's romantic. Of course, the torta.
And I have a good idea now. How about if you bring the cake by yourself there to surprise them?
Open me.
That's gonna be something amazing for them.
All right, so I'm going to call the Belvedere. Okay. Hi, I am calling because I have 2 guests here. One unfortunately forgot her husband's birthday. So we are trying to make Sacher Magic happen. We would love to see if they can have a private room next to the Kiss painting. I was curious if the room might be available tonight after you close at 6:30 p.m. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes, thank you.
How was it?
Got it. It's gonna be expensive, but
That's okay. You're at the Belvedere Castle.
Now all that's left is to call back Mrs. Schmidt to see if she likes the idea and approves the cost.
so you like it? Thank you, Mrs. Schmidt. It's great to talk to you. Bye.
Excellent
hand.
job. You did it excellent.
Yes. Wait, this is so exciting.
You happy?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this is so
You know what I mean? You feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah? You feel
It
that?
feels like we're like on a
This is
racetrack.
concierge. This is concierge. What I told you. You have to feel it.
Oh, no!
If you feel that you gonna
Hold up.
do
Wait a minute.
something for the guest that makes them happy.
Wait, hold up.
And you
wait a minute.
happy.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Then it's good.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
But to fully create the soccer magic,
Bro,
the
get it.
final
Come at
touch
me.
is to
I am
handpick
not
the
going
guest's
anywhere near
flower
that.
bouquet.
You fuck off. Wait. Oh, I did dodge. Nice. Big stepper.
So, running to the florist now to
Okay.
make an arrangement. The
Hit
florist
up.
closes very soon, so we don't have much time.
Alright, I totally forget where to. Oh, yeah, I go downwards. But I
I feel
want
like
to
Keanu Reeves in
farm these
Matrix
fucks.
wearing this. It does feel pretty badass to have a jacket this long. Okay, there's the florist. Do you speak English? Yes. I am trying to make a rose arrangement that matches the colors of the kiss painting. Yes. Go. It's perfect.
Do I really only have 3,000? I could have swore I got that ladder.
Thank you. Hi. Belvedere? Thank you. I'm a
Do I
little
wanna go
nervous
through all
about
this?
this
Fuck
because
that.
I
I'm
just
too
hope
lazy.
Mrs. Schmidt is happy by the end. And I've never met this woman, but like I care so much about fixing this relationship that I have no personal connection to. But I guess that is part of the role of concierge is having extreme empathy for the guest.
Jesus fuck. I'm gonna have to go downstairs real quick and get some
my
goddamn food. I just realized the only thing I fucking ate today was
Okay, did I plan an epic date
egg
or
sandwich.
what? This is so beautiful. I think we planned like a movie level date. I hope they like it. Straight for the kiss. Let's do it. Thomas, you got the sign. Look at you guys. I knew that wouldn't be the last time we saw that sign. It's so good.
I'm dying. Thank God. JK.
Open the box. What box?
Your box. Your box,
Open the
stupid.
This box?
Open the box.
I'm not supposed to. This is
Open
not
the
for
box.
me. What's going on?
Bro, it should be pretty clear it's a setup. He set it up. Stupid.
This is for the guest.
Open the box.
What is going
Let's just keep playing like ignorant, bro. Just open the fucking box. God, I'm being such a
smiling?
dickhead.
Oh,
Oh, it was for her anniversary.
You did it.
Because didn't she talk about like?
I did it.
Or wait,
You're the concierge now.
was that?
Oh
wait, is that cake? What is that?
Good job.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, all right.
What?
Should have known.
Wait, are you?
I watched Jeopardy. I don't know what
What's
that's.
going on? Huh?
You planned your own anniversary dinner.
This is
Stupid.
for me?
God. Okay, she's kind of irritating me at this moment. I'm not even gonna lie. Nah, I don't need a rest.
Thomas. Wait, but the guests, are they not coming?
You're the guest.
There are no. We're the guests.
We're the guest.
Wait, fuck. The only way is ow. You wait. So since I killed that thing, like, is this?
Wait, this is
fuck
for
it.
us now?
YOLO, brother. YOLO. YOLO.
All the
YOLO.
work you put into it.
I'm
now
dead.
You get to enjoy.
Oh, what? Okay.
So there wasn't a guest.
I guess. Jinx.
Oh my gosh.
How many times has that happened? Where I say a word and then
so cool.
whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you, Thomas.
You're
What
welcome.
a gift it is to be here. Thank you so much.
I need a.
You did it well done.
Thank you so much, Deluxe. Thank you, guys. What's in it for you? Why do you love this job?
I create moments for the guests here.
Die!
It's the small things, but also the big things.
You feel your role is to be a mother to the guests.
As soon as he said
I'm
small
the mother
things,
for the guest.
thought
This
about
is
my
my
penis.
description for if somebody's asking me.
Wait,
what
this
is the
thing?
job, and I
Who the
cannot
fuck
say
is
I'm
dying to
there.
this?
I'm telling always I'm the mother. For
Nathan?
the guests.
Alright,
Because
these
I
are
want to do
bots or
everything for
something.
the
These
child,
are
and
like
I do everything for the guests.
pre-planned things. Like, no one's actually dying to this shit.
Like, the thing is that if you come to the hotel,
This is not
Sacher,
Dark
it's a different
Souls.
world for me. When I come in the Sacher Hotel, for me is that magic, everything here. If I put my suit on, it's magic here. And I want to give the magic to the people and also to the guests.
I think I'm going the wrong way.
And that's why we are
I forget this
so
area,
proud
fuck.
to have the position at the Hotel Sacher to make
Hold on,
people
fuck, I shouldn't have done
happy.
I love you so much.
I love you too.
Oh wait, hold up. I know where I'm at. All right, there's yeah. Let's go there.
Welcome back. We're back at it again.
All right, I'm gonna go get food. I need to eat.
another very exciting video.
Carboys.
Yes, we're testing the limits of cheap Facebook Marketplace vehicles.
It's kind of a wordy title for a series.
You know, back in the day, you used to be able to buy yourself a car for like $200. Okay, maybe not that cheap.
Well, that's
like $500. You'd
Yeah.
have a nice, reliable.
clunker.
You'd have a nice vehicle
You'd have
that
a
could
clunker.
drive you. My second car was a $500 Audi station wagon.
Love that
The
wagon.
Shaggin' wagon.
The
Beautiful vehicle.
Classic.
Fantastic. I had two of them actually, three of
Wow.
them. Last time we did cars for under 1,000, right? Just any car.
Yeah.
That wasn't very challenging. We made it no problem. It was
Easy peasy. Only had 37 codes.
Yes. Well, this
Right.
time I'm making it harder. We get more money.
Nice.
That
All right.
makes it easier. But we have to buy European cars.
Ew.
Ew. European cars.
Yeah, wow.
That is my everything accent. That's all the Europeans combined into one. Okay, so now it is time
You
to
sound like-
look for cars.
Well, you kind of sound like Borat.
I won't do that accent. Just
Thank
to
you.
scare you. So yeah, we have $1,500 to buy a European car that's Audi, Mercedes, Saab, BMW, Volvo, Fiat,
Wow.
Mini, please no Volkswagen.
Wait, I can't get a bug?
That's all I can think of right now. A Jaguar,
A Jaguar.
TVR, if you can find a TVR. A Lotus, you know, you can find one of those.
Yeah, for $1,500 here in Fort Smith.
Ferrari, Bentley,
Lamborghini.
Rolls Royce. There's so many
Yeah.
options out there. We're not gonna be able to get any of those probably. Maybe a couple of them.
Yeah, you said Saab. I see
Yeah.
one. I have one ready to go. I'm gonna lowball.
I've already done some research. I've actually already been doing some wheeling and dealing.
Oh wow.
Here, let me start.
I had a lot saved, and about half the ones I saved have sold.
I've locked in a vehicle for me.
Oh, wow.
So worst case scenario, I've got one. I might not be the one I'm going for. I'm just gonna keep offering people things, see if I can get a better one. And if I do, I'm just gonna ignore this guy. But I've found
Ghost.
this beautiful
Well,
BMW
it's a
5
BMW.
Series. I hate BMW actually. But it's a fully functioning vehicle. The air conditioning works. It's been in an accident, but it's been repaired. I'm sure it's been repaired really well.
Rise from the grave.
Yes.
It's a Phoenix.
Never got fully repaired.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking it needs a paint job, which I'm an expert painter.
Yes,
You've seen my
are.
work before, so.
We gotta keep the Ford badge out. Look. He's gonna love this. Look at that wheel. I really like
God, that shit was
I was
so
gonna go to
old.
Sherwin-Williams, get their cheapest
I
latex
almost want to
paint.
say
Yeah, so I've got that locked in
2016-ish.
for $1,500 exactly.
Ooh, so you're at budget.
Yeah.
How you gonna get your latex
2016 or 17.
You know,
that
my
video was.
strip heat. Rebuilt title. AC needs charge. I read that earlier as AC is charged, so
Oh.
I'm just finding out that the AC does not work on this.
I think you have some AC charge stuff here, right?
Yeah, but every time someone says it needs charged, it needs charged and fixed.
Everything's
it just leaks
wrong
out.
with it.
But I'll try it. It says the motor makes zero noise, which is probably not a good thing.
Yeah, the motor needs to make noise.
Some noise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's a gas.
But he does say solid daily driver, which means it's a good vehicle. Yep. Cash is OBO, will take trades. I should have offered him less. I could have bought this phone and I probably could have offered him that.
Oh, wow.
I found that too.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I think we need that. Have you found any vehicles?
Yeah, I've got my eyes on this Saab.
Wow, that looks like shit. What about the other Saab?
Yeah. Well, this one, it does say runs and drives excellent. The other one says it needs work, and it's more expensive.
Well, I'm going to offer that other Saab. Or actually, I found this. I might offer this guy.
Ooh, that's a wagon.
Mercedes wagon. It's gotten a little melty on the front. I'm not sure how that happened, but the headlights have started to melt. From those
yeah,
hot
I'm sure
summer
that's-
days.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Mercedes, meant to be in Europe, not in the heat of the southern U.S.
Much colder.
Oh, that looked clean on the inside.
It is very clean on the inside. There's only one picture of the inside though.
Oh.
229,000 miles. What are the odds that it breaks on our 400 miles?
Probably good. Probably, yeah, pretty good odds.
It has a new battery and new rear tires. Needs front tires. Tires don't go on budget. If your tires are bad, I'm replacing them regardless.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm not dying from a blowout. That doesn't really affect the reliableness of the vehicle, so it's just a safety thing. So this is a solid option. I'm gonna offer this guy.
Price is firm.
Yeah, he says price is firm. I think I want this more than the BMW because it's a wagon.
And so I went ahead and made an offer on the Mercedes wagon.
But I'm gonna put in the offer on the Saab 1500 today. Are we going back to the beach? We're doing an ocean trip?
Oh no, this time we have a whole new destination. Ooh. We're gonna go to the Devil's Tower.
That sounds...
I saw it and I was like, I want to see it in person, so we're going.
So we might make it.
Yeah, it's not that far. It's only 22 hours away.
Only.
So if we make it there, then we'll figure out where we're going after that.
I sent my offer. Yep, just the one. It's a one and done.
You don't have any others?
I believe.
Oh, this guy lowered the price on this? Whoa! Oh, fuck. All right, this one I really want, and I will drive to Missouri for it. I just don't think he's going to take $1,500. Remember my Volvo wagon?
I do.
This is that, but a car. And it's manual. S60R. I want it so bad. 2004 6-speed manual. Volvo S60R, 202,000 miles, runs good, and just drove 3 hours home. It works. Has weird front suspension noise, and that's fine. Timing belt has visible age, as it should. It's old. Needs new air filter. That's easy peasy. We'll wash it out with a garden hose. Free. I feel like this is such a low ball offer. I should go with the strategy of just being completely honest and describing my situation to this man.
Yep. I'm
doing a challenge.
Doing a road
trip. I need this car.
And so I typed out my novel in the hopes that the man would have enough sympathy for me to take my terrible offer.
All right, it's a long shot, but here, let's hope. Let's hope and pray. A few good ones have sold. Like there was this one that was like a newer Mercedes. All it did was hit a pole, and it's still good. Oh, here's that Maserati. Wow, listen to that.
It's like a tractor.
It sounds smooth. See that? You ever want to whip around in a Maserati?
No.
It looks like an old Buick. It doesn't even look like a Maserati. Hardtop convertible. You son of a, it's not a Maserati. That's a badge. Why does it say hardtop convertible 1989 Chrysler TC by Maserati? Oh, it's a Maserati edition Chrysler TC.
Wow.
What? These were only made for 3 years. Wonder why. All right, I'm gonna lowball this guy with this Saab in Fort Smith.
All right.
The Saab wagon, Saab 9.5. Ooh.
And so I sent yet another offer, while Tyler still has only sent the one.
There's this beauty. It'll never die, because it's an old Mercedes diesel. Got some rust, but those go for years. 284,000 miles on the body.
I just kept finding more and more fantastic deals.
1,800 cash. Come and get it. I feel like you should make more offers on things. So
yeah, I'm scrolling through this to look.
I'm offering $1,000 for this Audi A6 3.2 Quattro sedan.
But then I had a genius idea.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look see if there's any Land Rovers listed. I've had great experiences with Land Rovers.
That's not good.
There's your problem. Your hood's up.
Eventually, though, Tyler managed to find himself another solid contender.
I want to know how people are so bad at taking pictures for Facebook Marketplace. Like, that's the best one, and it looks like shit. At least it shows the whole car. And he has a video of it running, driving down the highway.
Going down the road.
Yeah.
He trusts his own life in that vehicle. Where's he at?
That's a good question. On the highway?
No, I mean like where? This Land Rover's in its natural habitat.
No, yeah.
It's a real shame that there's no European minivans. The minivan last time was the Strat.
That would cover the workhorse.
Incredible. So comfortable to sleep in. That's the problem with the BMWs. I'm worried about sleeping in it.
Oh my God, it doesn't fit the criteria, but man, that is a patriotic Mustang.
The least European car you could have possibly found. Increase my range. I'm searching within 75 miles. There's my problem. 250 miles. Oh, right off the bat. I need a fuel pump. Damn it! Ugh. That car is in that state of condition after 121,000 miles. That car was probably $80,000 brand new. Now it's in Mountain Home, Arkansas, listed for 8 weeks. Oh man, that could be a good one.
I may have gotten one. I got a response that Mercedes-Benz that they couldn't take a good picture. This one up in Fayetteville. He said he'd take 1,500.
Oof, what a beauty. Well, I'm hoping I get this bad boy. A Range Rover, look at all that room.
Where is it at?
If we ever need Ada, Oklahoma.
All right, asked if he was available today.
Godspeed, soldier. Now you're a distinguished gentleman. Mercedes-Benz. And I'll have Range Rover. This luxury sedan has all the jingles and bells. I think it's bells and whistles, not jingles and bells. God damn, is that what it looks like on the inside?
Holy shit.
That's pristine. Fucking run. This is such a long description just to try to figure out does it run. Oh, this has fucking screens in the back seat. What?
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a movie.
It's missing its big Jaguar emblem. So I'll have to replace it.
Why are you doing that motion?
Something else. What time would you be available tomorrow? And it's $1,400. Under budget.
Woo! Even though I had just locked in my second car, I still wasn't done with my search.
Think you take $1,500?
Yeah, you can talk down. I bet.
Look at that MG.
Whoa! Oh my God!
This MG has smokestacks.
Wow!
All right, I kind of want this one. It's $4,500 though. It's got a 350 in it.
Don't look European either.
I'm gonna search just a little longer. I think I've messaged all I can message.
But then I learned some terrible news about my Jaguar.
Also, after bumping with bottom on steep driveway, it's lost coolant and stopped working. Now it will not start. I'm not, oh. So this Jaguar doesn't even run.
Jesus. Put that in the top.
Damn it. Ah!
Like, he put all this bullshit in there and then just snuck it in.
Very
at the
bottom.
end.
Also, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Now I'm the dumbass didn't read the ad though, but Jesus Christ, it was such a long
It's a
read.
novel.
It's insane. Well, now I'm back on the search again because it runs, but definitely needs some attention.
That baby purrs.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you mean attention? Found this other one with beautiful aftermarket wheels on it, very tasteful.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Now I'm leaning more towards
was that?
BMW because it's easy. It's
Yeah.
I can get it today. Runs good, moves not so good. It's no good.
He's no good.
I have a 2006 Keep Liberty if you're interested.
Oh, Keep Liberty?
That sounds European.
Yeah.
That one lifted. Oh my God.
Only 35.
He's gone down from 6. Oh, and now has a 5.7.
I think a wasp was just on my arm, didn't sting me, but I have no idea where the fuck it at. Like, something was on my fucking arm. Now I'm terrified. Alright, it's not on my pants. I don't think I'm gonna get stung in the cock. Dude, oh man. I like fucking when I get stung, I swell up pretty bad. So if I got stung, I'd be going to the fucking hospital like now. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, what the what? What? Fuck off, cunt. I'm fucking... I don't know what the fuck that was, but... I'm like terrified it was a wasp and I'm about to get fucking stung. Cause my room is notorious for having a shit ton of wasps during the summer for some goddamn reason. I don't. Maybe it was a spider, I don't fucking know. It was something. Just gonna check one more time. Okay, no. And I shook it. I don't think it like flew away. I think it fucking... Nah, whatever. Maybe I'm just being schizo. Maybe nothing actually landed on me. I don't know.
And hit me with a 5-speed transmission.
Oh my God. OBO.
40 weeks. Brother, you're not getting 3,500.
You can give him the spiel.
This would be hilarious.
Now I'm paranoid. I thought I just felt something. Whatever.
Got a Hemi in it.
The body's European.
And so I submitted my Hail Mary offer for this Range Rover. I sure hope it works. But in the meantime, I did manage to find another one.
This one runs good. 2003 Land Rover Discovery.
No.
Alright, that's my last offer. I have submitted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Woo! 12 offers on vehicles.
I got mine in 4.
Oh, I can do that. Okay, I could get a
I think
black
I'm
Range
actually
Rover
going
now.
schizo. I
And
literally
it's in the same
thought
town
my
that I
fucking
looked at
chair
it.
like
Worst case, he'll
vibrated
tell
or
me
some
on the way
shit.
there that I have that one. And I'll
Change
just
of plans.
ghost this guy. This one is cool. I'm getting a Range Rover or a Range Rover.
Okay.
No BMW. Thank God. Hello, this video is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Whenever I'm traveling, like I will be for this video, or using dirty hotel Wi-Fi, I like knowing that my internet activity isn't just floating out there for anyone to take a look at. Because apparently, if you connect to public Wi-Fi, you're basically just announcing personal information.
Wait, was I
to the
poisoned?
room,
Wait,
or
what the
the
fuck?
building, for that matter. But thankfully,
Was I
with the
poisoned?
press of a
I'm so
single
confused.
button, ExpressVPN creates a secure tunnel between your device and the internet. It's like magic. And I'll be using it all the time on this trip, or really any time that I feel like I'm connecting to Wi-Fi that's just a little too free. I mean, it's kind of one of those things that you don't really think about until you're already on a sketchy Wi-Fi network and you realize that you have passwords. Another thing is it lets you change your online location, which is really helpful for when something you want to watch just isn't available in your country or state. For example, there was one time me and Tyler wanted to watch some Rick and Morty. Apparently you can't watch that on US Netflix, but with ExpressVPN we can make it look like we're in London, and then all of a sudden we can watch it. And it's a lot cheaper than actually going to London. Like a lot cheaper, quite a bit.
Just
so
fucking...
it's easy to use, it's fast, and it just runs in the background. You kind of just forget about it, which is ideal because I don't want to remember to have to think about it. You open it, you press one button, and that's kind of it. So if all of this sounds good to you, and it should, then find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen. It's right here, it's ginormous. Again, that's expressvpn.com/ODS to find out how you can get 4 extra months. Or don't. And then you'll just have to keep trusting sketchy hotel Wi-Fi, but you know, that's up to you. So thanks again to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Click this code. Well, scan it. You can't click it. That wouldn't do anything.
And so, without knowing what car I'll actually be buying, it's now time to go get Tyler's.
All right, it's time to go get your car. It's the same day I just changed clothes. Wow. I shit my pants.
Yeah, I don't
so
blame you.
excited for my Range Rover today. I'm still in the negotiation phase with the lifted one. He's trying to convince me to cheat.
To cheat?
It's getting very tempting. Yes. He said he'd take $1,500 for the car and then
budget,
a $1,000 tip under the table he won't tell you about.
Well, you just told me,
Yeah,
so...
because I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna do it.
He's still debating.
Maybe. So yours is how far away and what's the address?
Oh, it's just like an hour.
Just an hour. Yeah, we're gonna tow it.
Oh.
Because I don't want it to break down. It's not fair for the experiment.
That's true. It's
we start from the house. I got the cash for it.
All right.
Unfortunately.
Cash in hand.
I don't know why you're not buying it.
Well, because I can't claim it on my taxes. So
give me that address.
Walmart on Martin Luther King Boulevard.
He doesn't even trust us to see his house.
He said it's on his way home, so I don't know who's gonna come pick him up.
Better. That's probably it. Hey, that looks like a pretty nice car.
Yeah.
How's that $1,500?
How's it going?
She's my daily driver, man. I drive her every single day.
Awesome.
She's not the best looking thing in the world, but
Oh,
she
yeah.
does it right, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
I just replaced most of the struts in the front.
Okay.
Most of the other stuff isn't that bad.
I've never seen a wheel crack like that.
There's a thermostat.
How's that old air?
Okay.
I mean, it's only because sometimes it runs hot after I drive
Okay.
like an hour and a half.
Invisible
It
walls,
just
cool.
fluctuates,
Epic.
so
I fuck with
assume
those.
It's my thermostat. Everything you dreamed of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, how's it feel to be the owner of a Mercedes-Benz?
I feel classy.
She loves sports mode.
Yeah.
And dirt roads, I assure you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah.
I assure you, she does me well. She's awesome, bro.
Well, I don't want it to do well for him because I'm also buying one for. I'm buying a car
this
for
is like a Top Gear
$1,500.
kind of thing.
Yep, pretty much.
My God, that's awesome.
I'm buying a Range Rover, so he'll probably win.
Right.
Let's get it loaded up.
Bring it around. Nope, that's part of brake.
You're good. Did it already break down? You're good. Yeah, it didn't scrape at all. You're good. Hey, don't look at your passenger side wheel.
I'm gonna start upgrading other shit, I
Okay.
suppose.
Pull the window up or roll the window up, and it just kind of popped off.
Oh yeah, you gonna be able to get out?
My thunder thighs. My thunder thighs don't make it through. Oh, she's beautiful. I don't know if y'all heard him, but he said he got a.
Maybe.
The temperature does spike, but he got a new thermostat. It's back there, so I can put that in the next this week. Yeah.
Max load limit, 500 pounds. This car probably weighs about 500 pounds.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Love
Does
4
it
of them. That's
show
2,000
you
pounds.
Here,
12.
I'll put on this last one.
12.
It's got an AMG exhaust. It's got an AMG. It's really good when you buy a used car. It has every fluid you need included with it. Yeah, I think it's been resprayed, so that's why the paint looks a little better. But it was badly resprayed. Probably actually is a Mako paint.
I don't think there's anything
After
necessarily
getting this
wrong with
beauty
just
securely strapped
continuing
down.
with
Yeah, it's not going nowhere.
health.
Barely moves.
All right, easy.
It's time to head back to the house.
She ain't going nowhere.
Ain't going nowhere. What about the tailgate?
No, you don't need the tailgate up. It's weird. I can't get the tangle out of it. Oh, there we go.
What does endurance
Back
do
her
again?
off. I want her this piece of garbage off my trailer.
Stepping out.
Whoa! This is a performance machine.
Yeah, fuck it.
Don't
I'll
you
just do
fuck-
strength for now, I guess.
That's more
The people
aerodynamic.
next to you know it's a Mercedes.
I'm gonna do strength until it's
You
level
definitely won't scrape
15.
backing out. You're good, because you definitely didn't scrape going
I
in.
believe you. Total faith.
Your bumper ain't going nowhere. Yeah, you're good.
Good, I'm straight.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah, that's the trailer.
Oh, no, I know that's the trailer. Yeah, I wasn't joking. It's like, sounds great. All right. Is it still on the car? It's not on the car anymore,
It's
is
on
it?
the car.
Oh, man. Look, a little bit of some more zip ties. Oh, see, there you go. It just pops back into place.
The airbag just goes off. Oh. Yeah, you gotta have that. That's important. Yeah.
All right, where does that go?
A couple self-tappers on there, you know?
Uh-huh.
It should be good.
I don't know. This challenge is gonna go great.
That's a good start. Very shaky.
Yeah, but it's a feature.
Is that a feature?
Yeah, it's to keep you awake. You gotta finesse it.
Oh, is that a feature?
Yeah, it's a feature.
So no one
It's
can...
anti-window theft, roll up, down.
Don't think that's
Yeah,
a thing.
no, that's.
Should I just fuck around and try to beat this boss up here?
Oh, that just
I might. Yeah,
smells.
fuck it, whatever.
Yeah.
Smells like coolant. Neither of your hood struts are holding this
Oh
up.
man.
I'd say whenever you get home, maybe do some research on how to change the thermostat.
Yep. There's a fresh one in there, so I can't let go of the door.
Eh,
It's gonna
fuck
shut.
it. I thought I'd be able to beat him
Thanks.
without doing the whole
Don't wanna
fucking
bet
song
that.
and dance. Come on, bro. Like, fuck off
man,
for
that's
5 seconds, bro.
Don't hit any of the nice cars with this piece of shit.
Oh man, my check engine light's on.
Oh, can you pop the trunk? I want to see if there's is there a spare? Why have you got a brake rotor in here?
He's like, you can just throw that away. So, yeah, I will.
No spare.
Alright, I'm just gonna.
I got Genesis 2:1
Oh,
to
wow.
324. Oh, and
You're gonna need
4:1 to 622.
all the help you can get.
Oh, we got a knife.
Oh, Tyler, your other crash bar. It's already fallen out previous.
Oh, sweet.
That's just it's removable to make it easier to clean.
Well, that's gonna come in handy. 'Cause the steam cleaner's gonna go nuts on this thing. Get some armor off.
Oh, well, you can shine this thing right up.
Yeah.
Ibuprofen. You get a headache.
All right.
You're good.
I already have a headache. Nice guy. Gross car.
You did it. Now I just need mine.
Yeah.
Couple minutes.
God, I
away.
want to know what the fuck was that?
Sick prank. It's gonna be a sick prank, and it'll help him out on his budget. He's so wealthy, there's just money everywhere. It's just what happens when you have Mercedes Benz. Money. All right, it's the next day. I'm going to get my vehicle. I tried my very, very hardest to get the white lifted one. It's not gonna happen. It's too expensive. So we're going to get the black Land Rover Discovery. Probably a super reliable vehicle. My first Range Rover experience went very, very well, so I'm looking forward to this one.
Fuck, how much do I need to level up, actually?
Just test driving my new car. Seems to be working. Oh, yeah, that was a big bump. All right, I got it. I got the car. I'm very pleased with my purchase. Tyler is going down. This thing's actually pretty nice. There she is back there. All right, so yeah, just a 4-hour drive back.
Pretty much, yeah, 5,000. So. It doesn't seem like fucking anything. Like,
So many lights on. Oh god, it smells. It doesn't smell bad. It smells weird.
wait. Oh, that's for the crossbow.
ABS, SRS, traction control, some other light.
Well, at least
Upgrading in this game
crack in your
just
windshield
seems so
matches the crack in the windshield cover. Where are all your paint
shit.
go?
Welcome.
Day 2?
Day 2, yeah, yep. I have acquired my vehicle. I've hit it.
No, those
so
are-
you can't see.
See, I don't think that's going to make it to
do
the Devil's Tower.
Grand reveal.
Oh, it's a different vehicle. Okay.
I noticed something in yours.
Oh yeah, did you notice something?
Yeah, I noticed.
I
something.
guess.
You just
Fuck it,
noticed. You should probably check it. I, know.
I should check it.
Yes,
Okay.
you should check it.
Yeah.
It's so high class and elegant. I think it's growing money. I think money is just growing from your vehicle. It's everywhere in there. I didn't do it, I swear. But luckily, that could add to your budget. It might be like $5 or $6 in there. You got to clean it anyways, so you know. Now it smells like money.
No, now it just smells like copper and filth still.
Money.
Mostly filth. Yeah.
Should I go get my vehicle?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because it
Go get
also
yours.
smells like money.
Oh,
It's-
boy.
It's fantastic. I love it. I hit it way down here. I'll be back. My horn doesn't work.
I'm gonna let them
damn it.
just. Ooh, get him off the edge. Hit him, you pussy. Nice.
Check it out.
Damn.
Yeah, it's got a V8 motor.
I just don't want to take
surprised it's
damage
moving
and
on its own.
shit until I get to the
Look,
boss.
this isn't a Range Rover. This is a Land Rover. Completely different. It's amazing. Look at this thing. It's actually pretty
Fucking
nice.
cunt.
For $1,500. Don't look at the ugly ass wheels. It's pretty nice though.
There's like barely any trash at all.
Look at that real leather.
Damn.
And I've got air conditioning for controls for, you know, passengers. I've also got a passenger sunroof.
Did you
and
put those
a driver
in?
sunroof? No, those were there.
This is just 4 air compressors
Well, it smells good
stuffed in.
because of them.
Smells like a car.
It smells a lot like my old Audi. I think is what it's familiar. I've got one original tire
Oh,
and
fuck.
wheel. Well, original wheel. Hopefully not the original tire.
Yeah, that would be not be.
Yeah.
Not be great.
I've got a third row.
Holy
right here.
crap.
So this is probably the only seat I'll leave in.
You got it
for
for
you when you break down. $1,500, yeah.
$1,500? No more?
No more.
Just
I did
15?
not cheat.
Okay.
I can show you the messages. I did not cheat.
Show me the bank statement.
$1,500. I tried to get a better one, or maybe not better per se.
Try to get a different one.
Bigger, taller, but we could not reach a deal. But I got this.
Wow, it comes with a cat.
Likes it. Yeah. I even have radio controls for the rear
What?
passenger.
So
What?
that
You
that
plug
just
in the
heals him no matter
headphones
what.
to this too. It's got an
Okay,
aux.
well,
So you
Damn
can-
it, I don't have an aux.
Yeah,
bro.
well, it only has an aux to like listen to what's on the radio.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like an
it's
aux.
out, not in.
But I do have a cassette player, so I can buy an aux adapter.
Okay.
She took it out of
Oh.
there, so I'll have to buy one. It's got
It's got a step.
It's got
That's cool.
1, 2, 3, 4 different tires on it. The back two are the same, and they're pretty relatively new. So I'm gonna put them on the front, and these on the back.
I'm gonna have to take a tire iron in the middle of the night and go shopping for some new wheels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got word from the guy, and he is giving us an additional $200 each
What?
for modifications.
I didn't know the guy
vehicles
was
cost so
involved.
much. Yeah, so I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use all that. I'm thinking I'm gonna try and tint my windows more. Home Depot, they got some window tint. I could just apply it myself.
You don't want to do the same window tint method you did last time?
No, I like this one a little more. I'm gonna try and get it back. Try and get it back home.
My
Wow.
dodging
I think I
is
win the
so
challenge
good, dude.
Of, whose costs more?
Dude, the first time I fought this
yeah,
boss, I was doing so
Definitely
well.
has
I
to
don't
cost
like.
more new.
And I
don't
think-
know what it.
I don't know what
Overall
happened. I don't know
value.
why
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
won
doing
that
so
too.
fucking bad.
Sweet. How many miles does your car have?
I'm scared to look.
Oh, mine only has 132,000.
Fucking what?
Which is a lot for a
Fuck
Land
this
Rover.
fucking stupid ass
Probably,
fucking game.
Probably.
But other than that, though, you
Why
know,
am
I'm
I
thinking the same
fucking
plan as
fighting
last
this dude?
time. Basically, just strip it out, make a nice, comfortable bed in there, and all kinds of stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got no idea what I'm gonna do with mine. Cleaning first. I'm impressed. This is for $1,500.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably going to break down very quickly.
Do you know if it
It
has?
does have like 5 lights on the dash.
That's That was I was
Yeah.
gonna ask. Do you know any mechanical
I'm
issues?
going to plug in the code reader. We'll see
We'll find out.
what's going on with it. It sounds good. It sounds like someone stole the cats, but other than that,
It happens.
sounds good. Yeah.
Even got a trailer hitch.
Yeah. So I can tow you.
Please hit him.
Yeah.
Just hit him.
Not gonna happen. We've already upgraded from last. I've already upgraded from last time. That can go in reverse. So
These did
Thank
cost
you.
$500 more than. Actually, wouldn't your truck like?
Fucking easy.
$700?
Never even
Yeah, it wasn't
had
much.
any
I think it was 9.
difficulties with
Yeah.
that.
It was under budget.
Mine was under 1,000.
Yeah.
We were both under budget last
fuck
time.
We just carried over the
Oh.
budget.
Yeah.
For our extra. The guy's giving us a little extra.
It's a lot harder to get a European car. I think about making the wheels
Bloodlust.
gold. Something.
I think I might already have that as well.
gaudy.
Something stand out.
Something
to real road presence.
No, I don't.
Something.
Now that each of us have our vehicles, it's time to start work on our modifications.
Step 1, clean.
That sounds incredibly boring.
It does, yeah.
Here, you can film that.
Thanks.
Yeah. I'm gonna work on mine, start stripping everything out. It's gonna be pretty sick. What are you doing?
Giving you a good shot.
No.
All filth out of the car. That means you can't. I can get like a gallon of gas. Ah, damn it. Guess that's why he had that pulled back.
Okay, so what's better, attack power or physical? What's the
I'm gonna start working on mine. How's it
Okay.
going?
Might be the most filthy car I've ever been in.
Even filthier than the F-150?
Yeah.
Even filthier than my minivan?
Yeah.
Really? Wow. It doesn't look filthy now.
Well, it's
less filthy.
That's elbow grease. I found at least 4 toenails.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rip all my seats out and shit.
Yeah.
And then vacuum. How? No, it means you tie the anchor around your baby's neck right here, and you throw it out the back of the car, and yeah, you know the rest. It's the longest bolt in the world. Freedom. Freedom. Now we got a nice, clean slate. I need to see if I fit. Not bad. It's much flatter than the other one. Stupid minivan had a hump. What if I could just buy like a futon and then just use the mattress from it? Would you sell that for?
You can just have it,
$20?
so I don't have to get rid of it.
That's
Oh, it's bad.
that's where you don't grab though. I prefer that. Oh, I also have a change compartment, but it's stuck shut, so there could be money in there, and I just can't access it.
Seeing as I was going to have to go to town to buy some things to finish the interior, I decided
Crocodile
to move on
alligator.
to the exterior by first seeing how difficult it would be to remove my spare wheel.
That one looks just completely round.
Imagine
and
if I
that one's
died to
even
this
more
dude.
round. Yeah, that might just be there. Hey! Oh. Yeah. Hey, that's not factory. It looks terrible. Why would they even have, did they get rear-ended maybe and broke that?
Now that my spare wheel can actually be removed, I figured I should test out all the other features of my luxury vehicle.
Good shocks.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but who knows? Maybe it is.
Oh, look at that!
Or wait.
And that one! What? Power mirrors? You kidding? It has more features than my truck. I also have heated seats. That
wait,
garage door opener? Shit. And a compass? That's a pretty good radio. Yeah, my horn doesn't work. That's like the only thing I've found that doesn't work. All right, well, I need to get supplies then, I guess. Gloss black Rust-Oleum. That's what I'm thinking for the wheels. Bright, shiny finish. All surface. Wood, metal, vinyl, and more. That means Range Rover. It's the most expensive one, so it's got to be the best. Window tint.
After getting all the supplies I needed from Home Depot, I just had to make one more stop.
Got my food from UFO Burgers in Fort Smith. Everybody try UFO Burgers outside the tackle box. If you know, you know. Not only do we get burgers, we got free fried Oreos and fried Twinkies because the guy is a fan of the channel.
Wow.
Flying Saucer.
That's amazing. 10 out of 10.
After enjoying a quality meal, it's now time to fully restore the paint on my Land Rover.
Welcome to Reese's Custom Paint Shop.
Yeah, no, stay away from mine.
Oh,
You sure?
shit.
Yeah,
All right.
no, it's fine. Don't even look at it.
I've got some gold.
No, that's no.
I
That's
bought paint.
Cool. I
White
guess.
caulk, that's not for my car. That's for the kitchen, so take that out of my budget. Window tint that I'm going to apply myself. I'm sure it'll be very easy. But first, I'm going to do my paint job. Time for paint. So that's a perfect paint match. All this peelage. About to be no more. He's just kind of getting all these imperfections down, make it as flat as possible. And now I'd say we're fully prepped. You can already see that shine coming in there. You see that?
Because it's wet.
That shine? Yeah, well, it's about to be wet with paint. And you know what else is going to be wet? The bitches after they see this thing.
Yeah.
Damn, is that a Range Rover?
No, it's technically a Land Rover.
Ew.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Why was that just a straight line of jizz? There we go. Wow. It's like nothing coming out of this valve. God. It's supposed to be gloss paint. So far, I'm not seeing much gloss. I don't want runs.
You truly are an autist. Sorry, I have whatism.
What?
Whatism. I can't pronounce my O's.
It's not my fault. The can said gloss. Maybe when it dries.
Jesus Christ, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That's good enough. That's
wait,
what I was
wait,
going
hold
for.
on, hold on. I forgot about you. I
That's what I
forgot.
wanted.
With the hood perfectly painted, it's time to move
Where the
on
hood,
to
where the hood,
wheels.
where the hood at?
Car wash. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, I don't know why I'm gonna spray paint these. They're already decent.
It's all going wrong.
I'm gonna take my car on its maiden voyage.
What is that?
I'm gonna dry the wheels off.
Oh.
I'm just gonna drive down the road.
All right.
And so, while Tyler repaired his bumper, I went to both dry off my wheels and see what my car
God.
was like at speed. Probably should have done this before I bought it, but oh well.
This is the fastest I've gone. Drives good. Smooth. All right.
Smooth criminal.
That's 50 miles an hour. It drives like straight. Okay, well, look, mostly straight. This bad boy can totally make it to Oregon.
Oregon Trail.
And by the time I got back, Tyler had fully finished repairing his bumper.
All right. Good as new. Bet you couldn't even tell that the bumper got ripped off.
Well, I watched it.
No, you couldn't even tell. You didn't know already, right?
Oh, shit.
Perfect.
A little bit of a body gap. I mean, Tesla would sign off on that. Is it just one zip tie?
Yeah.
Just,
Yep. I trust it.
you trust one zip tie?
Yeah. Nothing will happen.
That definitely won't fall
No,
off.
no. I couldn't see why it would.
I think I ran over cat shit. Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's right in front of my face, and I can smell it. It's good.
It's hot.
And you got paint that brake.
Yeah.
It's sad to say, I think you somehow made it worse.
This is way better. This is so much better. Look at this shit.
IMB.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's the shit. That's shit.
Yeah.
I will agree. But this is not shit.
That's pretty baller. People are gonna be myriad.
Oh, they're gonna be monitoring. Yeah, they're gonna be like, that's money.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Waste of it.
Did Jeff Bezos just pass me?
Hey, I'm gonna back her up. You might want to see this thing in motion.
Oh yeah, I definitely do.
Hey, you've got your sunglasses, right?
Can we
Yeah.
can we just stop for a
Yeah, I'll be
second?
blinded by the light.
Yeah.
Woo!
They see me rolling. They hate it.
It's a log. I'm watching how to replace the thermostat
That's
in a
not what I wanted.
Mercedes-Benz C230.
Does it look really fun? How long's the video?
9 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that should only take you 9 hours.
My wheels were turning out so great that I figured Tyler would be really happy if I did his as well.
Just wonder what it's going to be shot.
He'll like it.
You can go all the way with it, but he's not going to get out of the car in time to reel it.
What joke? I'm not joking. I'm just trying to do a favor for my homie. Hey, can you believe I'm gonna get 6 wheels painted with 1 can of paint?
Wow.
That's impressive.
Wait, 6?
Yeah, 6 wheels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Son of a bitch. What do you think of my hood prop?
I don't know if Oregon would like that.
Why you fucking
Gotta do that a few more times.
How's not landing?
Yeah, I'm almost done with land. And then I have Discovery on the back. While I was working on this very tedious yet important job, Tyler decided to check the engine codes on his Mercedes-Benz.
Camshaft position
Jesus
timing.
fuck.
Over retarded. I think that's my truck had that.
That car's retarded too?
Yep.
Jeez.
Ambient air temperature.
Dude, everything's actually just irritating the shit out of me right now. Holy fuck.
Retarded. Intake camshaft timing 1. Got it. High voltage fault in the ambient air.
I'm just dead.
Random
I'm simply
multiple
dead.
cylinder misfire.
What's up, bitches? I'll live.
Oh, also, it's 180.
I'll live those.
Can you believe that?
I thought I smelled pizza for a second, but we don't have a pizza.
Just look at it. Hey, Tyler, you want my D-hole?
Unless my dad went down to the shop to get a
Mercedes
pizza.
D-Class.
Maybe.
From here, it looks silver too. It doesn't look any different. You didn't clean your dash.
I did.
Like you came on it.
Wait, no, I
I did.
I went the completely wrong way, I think.
15 bucks a piece.
Whatever.
$15 a piece
Yeah.
for a spark plug?
Yeah.
Why do you need spark plugs?
Yeah. I have what, 4 cylinder misfires?
Well, yeah, but is it current? It doesn't sound like it's misfiring currently. Just did it at one point. How hard is it to change spark plugs in this?
It didn't look too hard.
Yeah. So you're gonna do it?
Video, yeah, probably.
Actually, I want to plug that code scanner into mine. Is it just up? 6.
Misfire.
Oh, I called it.
Typically indicates transmission-related fault. P1
Oh,
code, especially
Forgot they
in a
blow
Land
up.
Rover Discovery 2
Yeah, I
vehicle.
think
How does it
I'm
know
gonna be dead.
that I'm in
here.
a Land Rover Discovery? All right, so that one's fine. All right, the other one's just for the mass airflow sensor circuit low.
How am I
input.
alive?
Where'd my cup holder go?
That's a good one.
Okay,
That's a
so
good
my
question.
biggest one is transmission, which is fine. It's fine.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm good. All right, well, I'm kind of done.
Until tomorrow.
Clean tomorrow.
Wait.
Make my bed.
Shit.
Move in my Blue Eddies. I've really improved this vehicle.
I think there's a
It is something.
I think now it
thingamabob.
might be worth maybe even $1,300.
Woo!
Yeah. The next
Okay.
morning, I got to work by expertly installing my window tint in my Land Rover.
I can make like a
Oh hell yeah! Normal,
fire pit type
tinted.
deal. Fucking,
Yeah,
I
now
think.
we got a whole lot more to
Where the
do.
fuck am I? Yeah, right down here, I think.
Welcome back.
What's up? I see you did some modifications.
Yes, I did some tinting. Very expertly done. Can you believe I did it? But it's good enough, and it's better than spray paint, like last time, because I kind of care
Or
about
wait,
this
not-
vehicle,
wait,
and I
I-
still have
oh.
hopes that it might make it back.
We'll
It
see
might
about that.
return. Well, now that I got that done, I got a lot planned for today. I came up with many more modifications, and I stole the guy's
just
credit
don't
card, and I have decided,
it's
as long
worth
as
it,
your
like-
modification does not improve the reliability of your vehicle, other than tires, then no budget, within reason.
Cool.
Yeah,
So,
so just go buck wild.
local buck wild
Yeah.
on customization.
Yeah, and
Wow.
I'm making a gamer car.
Gamer car?
Yes,
Shit.
we have that TV from last time. I'm gonna put it here, just like that. So
Are
we
you
can
going to
get
break
some-
the back windshield again?
No, I don't need to remove the windshield wiper this time, so that's not necessary. So then I'll take some fold-out chairs. We can just sit in the parking lot, and
Ooh,
watch
all right, I like
our
this.
shows right here. This side doesn't have much of an indentation, but this side has this really big indentation here.
Oh, wow,
You see
yeah.
where the chair used to be? I took it out. I'm keeping the front seat, so whenever yours breaks down, you can.
Alright,
ride
so
in the
this
front now.
just
I'm thinking
needs
I can put a
19
Blue Eddy here,
strength,
maybe
so
build
does
some
this.
sort of little desk that comes out about right now.
19
That's
agility,
most of my
jeez.
plans. Then of course bed on this side.
Oh, yeah, got to have the...
And a curtain to block out the poor people outside that aren't sleeping in their vehicles because they're poor. Maybe I'm the poor one in this scenario.
But you're sleeping in a Range Rover.
Yeah.
Sorry, Land Rover. I
Alright,
got
so,
some face
wait.
market deals coming through, so I got to go pick them up a little later. But I've got enough room in here to essentially
Alright,
get
so
everything I need. I'm going to have
This
my
isn't
gym
even
on this side
upgraded, and it does
Yeah.
and my kitchen on
117.
this side. Yeah, Jim. I'm not missing my workouts just because we're going to be driving across the country.
You're right. I probably shouldn't miss mine either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A gym, and I'm going to have a kitchen box.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so just pull it out and
Painted
boom.
stick.
Stove, coffee maker, just everything you need.
To cook.
A cooler. There's going to be a cooler
Yes.
in there.
It's gonna be really fun if and when mine breaks down first, and we got to fit everything that's in mine into yours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may have to
That'd be
leave
fun.
behind the gamer stuff.
No,
Because I'm not leaving behind
No,
the
I'm
gem.
not leaving behind the gamer stuff. Yeah, mine's not breaking down though. I don't even know why I'm.
Do I get anything if we break down this time?
Oh yeah, the money thing.
Bragging rights.
Upgrade my
We'll do 50
strength.
cents a mile.
50 cents.
I'm gonna upgrade my strength, and then I'm gonna go quickly look at upgrading for my fucking weapons. Warp.
Yeah, last time was more than I thought it would end up being.
Yeah.
I need wood. Woo! A good work surface. I think like over here is better. That's a good spot for it. No, it's just not centered. You move it. a little bit. That's good.
Oh, that is alright.
I shouldn't mean to do that. He won't notice. Not bad.
Do I need 2 of those? I think I'd probably be able to upgrade both of them.
Really like 2. There's a hole in my Land Rover, dear Liza, dear Liza. There's a hole in my Land Rover. You ever heard that old Bible song?
I think he's lost it.
I then hooked
Wait.
up the Blue Eddy
Oh,
charger
God.
that'll be able to charge my battery packs using the car's alternator.
Oh, wait.
Now
Do I
can
have
just be going
another
while we're
one? I thought I
driving.
did. No.
Theoretically, I think we'll only need like 1 battery pack. There's already the puddle forming again underneath. It's just water. Yeah, I'll just continue to ignore that slight
I'm gonna
issue. Set up.
go to the
Blue Eddy.
very beginning
Check.
of the
Build
game.
task.
And
Check.
I'm just gonna
Now I
farm
need
until
to
I
just
reach this
clean all
area,
this shit
and
out.
then I'm going to
Vacuum this bitch.
obviously
Ain't
upgrade.
Going nowhere. Gotta stay here for 30 to 45 minutes.
Because my current weapon,
Well, I'm gonna have to give
I'm
it a
not
real good
vibing
test
with
then,
it
'cause
anymore.
There's no way I'm plugging in a power cord. Oh, fuck.
I hate the range of it.
Spray paint. It feels like it's gonna fall apart. All right, TV check. Really all that's left now is phone mount, bed, clean. Time to retint my window. I've realized though that putting golden wheels on my Range Rover has definitely made it where I'm going to get pulled over probably twice as often.
Oh yes.
Kind of matches my interior. This is gonna be cozy. Honestly, I'm big.
I'm gonna be right back. I smell pizza, and I want to see if it's done before it gets cold. So. Nope, false alarm, no pizza.
Basically there. Tyler not here to help me move in my fridge.
Feels bad.
Up against the seat really tight. I could put the seat more forward, but I think it's build a shelf that's higher up.
Eventually, Tyler returned with all of his shit.
Look, these weights are improperly labeled.
I feel like they're completely unnecessary for a road trip.
Gotta get your pump on.
Get some rocks, maybe.
You know, do some overhead presses.
You want to see mine? Mine's the opposite of what you have going on.
Oh boy.
Mine is optimal comfort. Open up my cocoon. Wow. Yeah, TV mounted.
All right.
I ended up having to spray paint my window because you don't need to know.
Tint didn't work?
No, but I've got my Blue Eddy car charger hooked up, wired up, and so it charges this on the go. Got my fridge. I got a color match bed. Matches my interior perfectly for free.
Impressive. Where'd you find
stole
that?
it from Joey.
What?
I offered $20 for it, but he said free. So,
wow.
Yeah, that's it.
Tomorrow's gonna be a big building day for me. I might get started on it today.
Yeah.
I need to.
Tomorrow I gotta just connect.
I don't know if I get the same XP for killing the eggs as
my
I do
espresso
if I
machine is pretty classy.
let them
So, yeah.
hatch. But
Wow, so that's useful.
Electric griddle.
You can cook things
That's
like
useful.
burgers.
Yeah, well,
and
chicken thighs.
Oh my, gross.
Just chicken thighs the whole time.
Why is this so heavy? Why does this one weigh more?
Oh wait, there's more.
It's at least 25 pounds. You're gonna be riding low in the rear.
Yep.
Wow, that looks like a really quality dumbbell set.
Oh yeah, it's great.
So I've been doing some research on our route.
Yeah.
You know what I found out though?
What's that?
So pretty close, there's this little lake called Lake Tahoe. Right?
Front of it.
And there's a Margaritaville on Lake Tahoe. It'd be pretty cool to end at Margaritaville again.
Yes, it would.
So I think that's the new.
What's
the Devil's Tower and then
Yeah.
Lake Tahoe.
What's the total distance to? Is it more or less to that?
It's basically this. Oh, it's definitely more.
More. Okay.
Yeah. I gotta rotate my tires, my wheels.
You drive? Have
Not
you
that
driven
kind of
already?
rotating.
Oh, okay.
And so I got to work on the simple task of rotating my tires.
Who cranked these? You don't need to tighten your lug nuts this tight, people. It's not necessary.
My God.
There.
Leverage.
Okay. It went.
My two rear tires both match, and they still have good tread on them, so I much prefer them to be on the front. And with that done, that concludes all of the work for today.
Time to build my kitchen in a box. Easy removal, just take everything all out at once.
So you building a shed today, or?
No, just a box.
Just a box.
It's kind of a shed, just small. It's looking box-like.
Is that Coco Bolo?
I don't know what that means.
Call yourself high class?
I have to shave it down a little bit, build it into the car, and I won't have to remove it. And I'll have a table. Could be like a little post right there. Does yours have the hanging spice rack option?
No, I have a guy that spices my food for me, so I don't have to do it.
Hey, first one to break down gets 50 spanks.
I don't wanna.
I only use gold screws because I'm not a poor.
Those are brass.
Shut up! Spice rack right there.
You think it's gonna be that organized when we get to our first destination?
Yeah, I'll work on securing it.
Oh wait, was that for him? Or nah?
Does it look amazing?
No.
All right.
Kind of
angle
had a
grinder
feeling
time.
it wasn't.
Gotta remember, don't lean or scrape. Da, 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 da. Kitchen. Well, since odds are good that that tire's gonna blow out, I'm gonna move it to the back.
While Tyler was attempting to rotate his wheels, even though he won't be able to because they're two different sizes, I was working on coming up with a way to strap our poor mangled drone to our cars.
Slide into it and bolt on instead of screwing into our cars every single time. Just minor modifications. You'll still have downforce.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, you'll still have good downforce. I might scratch your deck lid a little bit.
Well,
And I got a nice new spoiler for my car out of it.
I kind of fucked up the centering.
No way, fuck me.
With his kitchen done, Tyler is going to try and fix his misfire by installing new spark plug.
Somebody's replacing these.
This had to come out.
One of these things not like the other.
Oh, that's. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, same thing over there.
Oh, cool backs,
That
yeah.
coil back's different than that coil back.
So, there's 6. 4 of them are bad. So, what are the odds that these are the bad ones?
Yeah, so go get 4 more coil packs.
It's probably not even your spark plug, it's probably the coil
No, but you can't. It's part of the reliability and that part of your budget.
How much are the coil packs?
They're like $70 a piece.
But with a storm on the way, we decided that this would be a job for tomorrow. I did end up having some time to give Tyler's car a nice upgrade, though.
I could have swore, like, I could go this way. I just needed, like, a fucking key or something.
Hey, how's it going, loser? How's it going? What are you doing?
I'm changing
sleeping.
I'm changing the thermostat.
It looks like you're sleeping with the dog on the ground.
No, I gotta.
Thermostat's up here.
I gotta drain the radiator.
That's how far you've gotten.
Yeah, it's really far.
You haven't even.
I want
Well,
that
I've got you a
doggo.
gift.
You got a gift for me?
Yeah, because I felt so bad for you about how shitty your car is.
Wow,
And,
that's just
more
nuts.
importantly, how shitty your wheels are. And one of them.
Yeah, they're kind of dangerous. Bro, one of them is very
Well,
dangerous.
you know the horse trailer?
Yeah.
Well, I stayed in touch with that guy, and he sold me these wheels too.
Oh wow.
No, I didn't actually stay in touch with him.
Oh.
It just so happened to be the same guy. Mercedes C300 wheels.
Look at those.
2016s. Hopefully they fit.
Hopefully, they're all the same height.
Yeah, well the front,
So-
they're all the same size as your front wheels. So your back wheels just aren't going to be as wide anymore. That's not a problem.
It's
Not as much traction.
Not a solution.
You might lose your
No, I can't.
track.
do that.
Well,
Anyway, take them back.
there's no return policy. And then you're putting those on. They're good. I mean, they're better than what you have.
That one's a little.
2 of them are pretty bald. I would put those on the back.
Yeah.
Those 2 are not bad though. So they can go on the front. And they're all new tires, newish.
Well,
2022.
okay.
That's pretty new.
Well, they're well traveled.
Here you go, bud.
Well worn. Thank you.
There's probably spiders on them.
It's just what I
There's definitely
wanted.
Spiders on them. How long is it gonna take you to change a thermostat?
Oh, the YouTube video I watched took like 15 minutes, so it should take me like 2 hours.
That sounds about right. Yeah. These are $300, by the way. So you owe me
$300.
$300.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Take it out of the
Well,
budget.
that's only $100 a wheel.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Huh.
I'm gonna get here tomorrow morning, and one of them is gonna be gold, isn't it?
No, I mean not until you gave me that idea just now. I hadn't thought of that.
Radiator has to be done, so I'm gonna do that, and then wheels are like whatever.
Well, that looks like a lot of fun. I'll
it's
just
gonna be
put
great.
a time lapse on here for you.
But you don't want to watch every single step.
Once you get really mad, Joey can start filming again.
All right. Surely it's not gonna be incredibly scalding. Oh, yeah, there's dripping. What the hell? What did my dumb ass do with it?
I can call it.
Should be on
Hey
vibrate.
Siri, call Tyler.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, your car's broke.
Nah, it's just it's in the shop.
Oh, well, there's some mechanic here. It seems like he doesn't know what he's doing, though.
Or wait.
Well, can you shoot him for me?
Well, he's using my gun as an engine prop, so I can't.
Wait.
Well, let me know how it goes.
Maybe we should end this joke.
Yeah, probably. Mercedes 230.
It's a 230?
Yeah.
Fuck. I think this one was more, like, damage-wise more than this. Shit. Or wait, yeah, okay. So this is 155 as is now. This would be 167. So I should have been upgrading this one, I believe. Yeah, fun. Fuck. Right? Yeah, I believe. Because now 155 and shit. God damn it. Ooh, I kind of want to save some for the spear. Because I am going to fuck with the spear heavy. Not that one. Yeah, probably this one. Yeah. Am I doing another run? How much is this one? Oh God, ew. Alright, Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do another run. Oh, ooh. Fuck, I can't use it yet. Fuck, I need it. Okay, this doesn't do.
Now I look like an idiot. Damn it.
You sure it's not a C240? Because the C230 supposedly has...
I thought that's what it said on the title.
Oh, I had the title.
I could be wrong.
In the glove box. But a C230 is supposed to be a 1.8 liter supercharged 4-cylinder, and a C240 is the V6. Well, it says it's a 4-cylinder on here. What is this car? Is this the right title? Wait, did we even check the VIN against the 50? Oh, okay, it's the same VIN. So the video you're watching, is it?
Oh, wait. This is...
6-cylinder?
No, that's different.
Yeah. What if we just fill it
Oh,
with
yeah,
like
the
really
bell.
cold water?
Yeah.
That
And it'd
is
probably
a good idea.
be fine.
Oh, ice water. Yeah, let's put some ice in the reservoir.
Hope he bought the right part.
Yeah, true. You might get
Hopefully.
this all the way out and then realize you hit the wrong part.
A few moments later.
Looks different.
That looks different. Bolt we go.
So he bought the wrong part, and he probably realized he bought the wrong part.
Probably figure that out
Much
before
do I
you
get
drain the
from that?
radiator.
So now at least you got you flushed the radiator.
Yep.
So that's something.
Tyler then very securely reinstalled his upper radiator hose and then moved on to the spark plugs that probably don't even need to be replaced.
Glug, 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 glug.
All the codes are still there. Oh, yeah. Worth a shot, though. Yeah, worth a shot.
Now you just know it's the coil packs.
Yeah.
I'm sure they got another 1,800 miles
Yeah, I
left
think
there.
I could just farm this dude
Well, now we get
for
to
a
find
little
out
bit.
how long you can drive a misfiring Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
Possibly overheating.
That may have been a complete waste of time, but at least we will be able to give Tyler's car some brand new wheels and tires.
I've been working on the railroad all the long day. I've been working on the railroad. And other lyrics.
It's a Mercedes, not a railroad. Making sounds for you.
Do I want to keep fucking...
They fit.
Woo!
Oh, it's not fully. Oh, there might be a.
Hitting
Oh,
the
it is
rotor?
hitting the. Yeah. They don't fit. Yeah, these jut out like a ton here. The world just
Wait, why am I
wants you to
getting-
drive 1,800 miles on a bent wheel.
Why did
It
I
really
get...
does. On a bent and front wheel.
Yeah, seems to be the.
Was it from...
trend with this
Ow,
car.
fucking dick. Was it from
gonna-
killing
no,
the
I'm
one
not.
thing?
I'm
Can
gonna-
you just let me fucking up?
No.
Luckily, though, I was able to find some spacers in stock at a parts store nearby.
There are some.
Oh, shit.
Van Buren Advanced Auto Parts.
And so, while Tyler went and got those, I decided to be a good friend by cleaning up Tyler's new wheels for him.
While Tyler's out getting those spacers, I'm going to do him a little favor. He's got this nice purple from his tractor, so I know he likes it. I know this is the color he likes, so.
157. Alright, what level is
He
this?
like notice.
Only level
Paint sucks,
2.
Tyler. I bet if I would have painted it white and then painted it. Here, I'll
So
do
I
the
think
other
I'm actually gonna upgrade this first
Much better.
before
Don't
I
worry, Tyler, we
upgrade
figured
this
it out.
more.
Maybe he'll get pulled over more than me now.
And then
Very purple
by the
now.
time I
That's what makes me a
reach the
thoughtful
level
kid.
required to use this,
I
I'll
remember these things.
like switch over and yeah.
What paint? What are you talking about? Well, yeah.
Later.
I cleaned your wheels. I cleaned your wheels.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Wow. That looks,
Can you believe that was what was under all that dirt and grime?
Oh.
No, I
Crazy.
can't believe it. I can't believe it at all. It seems completely unbelievable. I'm going to have to put that on with wet paint.
It's dry. It's just really glossy under that dirt.
Oh, yeah, it is pretty dry. Wow.
The paint is surprisingly glossy for spray paint. I mean, that clean.
That
thing-
clean is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Korean cleaning solution did a really good job.
Shut up.
But at least now, the wheels will fit for sure.
That sounded like it hit it.
Yeah, it hit something in the back, I think. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's scraping the brake still.
Yeah, you're literally scraping the Mercedes logo off.
Yeah, just keep spinning until it stops rubbing.
Yeah, I mean, eventually it'll clearance itself.
Yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Tap it with the angle grinder, just the edge. I might hit your wheel. I mean, there should be no reason it rubs worse than that.
Yeah. Oh, you did a matching set. Thanks.
150.
Oh, well, yeah, I had to clean
Yeah.
both of them.
It would've looked
I literally
dumb
just
in
need to
one
kill
person.
like fucking. Should have just did it one more time for good measure. No, well, whatever, it's fine.
Think that's good?
No, this is what we call German engineering.
Yeah.
Wait, no, right? Yeah.
That one seems like it clears perfect. Yeah, it's time to take this thing on its maiden voyage.
Woo!
With its brand new kicks.
It's good.
Hey, it's not rubbing on the turn.
A bit of bump.
I don't hear any rubbing, more importantly.
Yeah. Wow. Quiet too. Man, like every light's going off. That's great. You got reading.
I don't even necessarily need to kill
Oh,
the
they're doing
wall.
some extra grinding too on their car.
You only add one more hit anyway, so yeah.
Table.
See, it's just a normal thing you do. I think it's genius.
Why didn't I use my spear? I'm pretty sure my spear is way more better now than
my car.
the cross
It
thing I'm
drives like
using.
straight.
Yeah.
Steering wheel straight? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I don't think cruise control is working.
Cruise control. Oh. Oh yeah.
This just feels normal.
Yeah. It rides like a dream.
You can't even tell. I'm a little worried now. It rides nice. Drives nice. Does not fit. Maybe your old ones would. Hey.
There we go. Just had to force a little bit.
Now you're so much better.
What are these even? Like, I don't know the fucking name of these.
Boy, you're done.
I'm done.
Wow.
Let's go. Hit the road.
That's it.
That's it.
Amazing. Now all we gotta do is drive.
Regular.
On the next episode.
So I just got a big temperature spike.
It didn't whine this loud when we first started.
He's just fucking nailed the turkey.
Kind of want to see this episode. Or wait, is it not even? Or wait, what one?
On the last episode,
I didn't watch this one. Whatever.
we bought these two cheap Euro cars for under $1,500 a piece. We then started driving them across the country until one of them breaks down. So far, we've made it over 1,200 miles to our first destination, Devil's Tower. But now, we'll be taking them to the complete other side of the country, to our next destination, Margaritaville in Lake Tahoe. But even if they make it the 1,200 miles there, they'll still have to make it the 1,700 miles home. Is this even possible?
Oh, I can buy
for
them
these
from her?
heavily
Oh,
depreciated
shit,
and
all
poorly
right.
maintained luxury vehicles? Or will they leave us stranded in the middle of nowhere where we'll surely starve and die?
Cold start of a Mercedes C240
No, I
AMG.
fucking can't.
Fires right up. Yeah.
Why you fucking lying?
A little something.
That's normal.
All right, my turn. Equally strong. My RGBs are going. Oh, it's cold. I hope my heat works. Oh, I have heated seats.
I need to find the
I finally
crackled
get to use them.
hammer.
Turn that on. Luxury. Turn this on. I think it does actually work. Come on, Land Rover. Let's prove everyone wrong. You are a reliable vehicle.
All right.
All the other Land Rovers that have
crackled
broken down was a fluke. Trying to clean my windshield, it's not really. I'm a dumbass and was trying to clean my windshield, but now all the windshield cleaning stuff is just frozen to it and I can't see shit. I can't see anything.
Luckily, I was able to make it to the gas station without running over any small children, and I got my windshield cleaned off, filled our cars up with very expensive gas, and then we hit the road yet again, headed towards Provo, Utah.
11 hours, 26 minutes. We will arrive at 6:24 p.m. This is the longest drive of the entire journey. Come on, Land Rover. I believe in you.
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who...
My heat works great, and better yet, my heated seats work amazing. Oh, it's so nice. But Tyler's ass is nice and frosty right now.
Well, I know I'm gonna
Goodbye, Devil's Cone.
who gets drunk next to you. And if I heaver,
Oh dear.
yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's heavering too.
Big deer.
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walks
Last night I was doing the math, and if we stay completely on schedule and can make it back in 3 days, like the trip back, then we'll make it back on time in these vehicles.
Yeah, all right.
That's it, if nothing goes wrong.
But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more.
It looks like a lake, but it's just clouds.
1,000 miles to fall down at you
We've already drove 200 miles more than we did the first trip. I'm impressed. I mean, I've got just about every light on in the dash that you could possibly have. Tyler's got like 16-something codes and 4 misfires. And this is a Land Rover. You're not supposed to be able to drive a Land Rover for multiple days in a row without having to take it to a mechanic. I would know. Looks like we're back to flat, though. The pretty mountains didn't last long. I've never seen so many train engines all at once. It's the most inefficient train in the world. You think they'd sell one? We could do a cheap train challenge?
I think it's worth offering, yeah.
Holy, it just keeps going.
Very adventurous.
I was mesmerized by the trains and didn't realize I was going way under the speed limit. I like turns.
We're now 3 days into this drive, and I realized that we had still yet to do a very important experiment.
You want a drag race, buddy?
Yeah, let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. V8 power. All right. We're both so slow.
After probably the most anticlimactic drag race in the world, we carried on because we still had several hundred more miles ahead of us before our next gas stop.
Fucking impatient fucks passing now over a blind hill. Fucking idiot.
Little did we know to.
Alright, what the fuck?
Hey, what is going on? Welcome back to another Lords
Where's the vault?
of the Fallen guide. Today we're going to be showing you how to get a special key that you need to be able to get through this door. And that is going to be the Sunless Skin key. How do you get that? And how do you get here? Well, once you come here to the mines, you're going to come from the vestige of Hudit Anuntuli. This is going to be the one that will show in your menu as the mines. So once you come in here, there's a couple things that we got to do first to be able to unlock it. So follow my lead, and I'll make this very simple and also save you the time because it did take me a little bit to figure it out where the key it is. And there is a couple things that we need to do within the game mechanics to be able to unlock certain things. Now, this door is originally going to be closed. So to open this key, you're going to have to go all the way around and then just follow the path. You will not get lost. Once you open this door, and if it's open, come through here. And you're going to go straight all the way, and it is actually located right here. So the key is on the other side, as you guys see that. But when you originally come here, this thing right here where I'm stepping on, it is not there. It's low. So you need to raise this up. So how do you do this? So first of all, we need to go into the Amber World. We're going to be able to do it. All right. So let's take him down because they keep messing with me. Look at, wow. How did I miss that shot, bro? Come on, man. All right, let's take out this dude, and then we'll do what we need to do. All right, so once you come here, you're going to go and you're going to siphon that belly that is located right here. And then that's going to move that big obstacle that is going to let you go up the ladder. Now that we go up the ladder,
wait a minute.
Today was going to be the most boring drive of the entire trip.
Just under 10 hours left. If we do make it to Provo, Utah, whatever it's called, I've got a much more luxurious hotel lined up for us this time. We weren't gonna just sleep in our cars tonight, but after this last hotel is a bit of a letdown, so I've decided to treat ourselves. We're getting a hotel where we'll each have our own bedroom.
Oh, wait. No, I think I wanted to warp on,
517 miles. You know what I haven't seen in a while? Dollar General.
fuck?
Go up there and get Joey some Wyoming snow. It's like a pretty easy hike.
Oh no, I think I'm
We can
going
do it
the
in
right
7.
way.
After what felt like an entire lifetime of driving through the middle of nowhere, we finally arrived at our first.
Yeah,
stop
all right, I'm
of
going the right
day.
way.
Parking lot.
Shut up. First gas station. Ah, nice parking lot.
Yeah, they're all about
Yeah,
the same
alright.
price though, almost. Oh, wow, which is weird. You're getting fucked no matter what. Yeah, mine was $70 to fill up.
All right.
I'm glad that we get about the same like
Yeah.
rate though.
I don't think that's where the mines are, but fuck it. I need to get to the mines, so fucking let's
Oh.
progress,
You
bro.
don't sound great. My engine sounds very not good. Oh god. Could be the altitude. Almost exactly 7 hours.
Where's this bitch
400
at?
miles. I still have to take a piss. Still doing good. I mean,
I
it
did
was
bad.
idling pretty rough back at that gas station. Probably the altitude.
I'm doing so bad. Lock on, bro. Fleet. Oh my god. Holy fuck. I am not a Souls player. I'm barely a player.
I finally looked up what all those
I'm barely a
things on
gamer.
the side for. Apparently it's to keep snow from drifting onto the
I'm
road.
barely a barely.
That's the Doritos fun fact of the day. That shitty gas pump back there didn't even fully fill up my tank, so I'm at like 3/4. And it was still $70.
What's over here? Nothing. I just wanted to be over here. I just want to be away from him. He's mean.
Currently in Jeffrey
He's stinky. He's not friend shaped.
Wouldn't call it city. The term city is being used very loosely here. We're currently at 6,000.
I don't know if I want to be locked on or not
I
locked
will
on.
guarantee you
Like,
that's why my Range Rover is running a little rough. We are officially
I might put my mouse sensitivity up a tad bit.
2/3 over.
I have no stamina.
We finally made it past most of the boring flat stuff, but we'll soon
And I have
find
no
out that our
Heelys.
vehicles
Cool.
much prefer that terrain over what's to come.
These hills are brutal. I think we're like about to be crossing the Rockies. If we break down, who knows what's gonna happen. I'm pretty hungry. My God.
It's my poor little car trying so hard.
I feel like I'm also kind of noticing a lurchings happening when I'm going uphill. It's very faint right now, and I hope it doesn't develop into a more serious problem. But for my car's sake, I'm ready for some more flat ground. I'm sorry for complaining about it being so flat. At least the scenery never gets boring here. I mean, this looks like the top. There's snow. Has to be the top. Oh, come on. These poor cars.
Fortunately for our cars, though, the mountains didn't last for long before we were back to flat.
I just realized, can I not summon one of the NPCs for this boss?
I don't see like any gas stations. I had no idea that antelope could go 55 miles an hour.
This leg of the journey was so flat and barren
Oh, shit,
that it
shit,
wasn't
come
long
on.
before I was reaching dangerous levels of boredom.
Yeah, I don't. Wait. No.
I'm bored.
Wait, do I need a.
Fortunately,
No.
I was about to get some quality entertainment.
I don't know if I can continue the challenge.
No, you can.
But I don't want.
I can't feel my leg anymore. I don't want to laugh.
Really not.
Something bad might happen to my car. Okay, that's enough. It's very bad. I feel so bad for him.
Fortunately, this made the time fly by, and
Where the
before
fuck
we knew
did
it,
you-
we were
what?
already crossing into Utah.
this anymore? Weird, we've been in Utah 30 seconds and I still haven't seen a Mormon. They're probably in that car coming at us. How does it feel to know you've drone diagonally across the entire state of Utah in one day? Not Utah, Wyoming. My foot's tired. I was looking at the route. We're going to be going back to Wyoming and then back to Utah and then back to Wyoming and then back to Utah again. There's a chance.
Alright. Lock the fucking. Lock it.
Welcome back. What that big old ball is doing up there. Oh, we're getting so close. Ow, I thought. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Holy fuck.
I don't know why I dodged twice.
Tyler's car was also getting pretty tired of this journey.
I don't know if that sound's being picked up by the camera, but
what does it do? Just lurch?
Okay.
a lot of noises. Oh yeah, yeah. It sounds like something's like hitting the bottom of it. Like sounds like something's loose under there. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Mine's going pretty smooth right now.
I'm a smooth operator.
My GPS just said the next right, you'll turn right. How does it know what I'm gonna do?
Okay, I need to be fucking aggressive. I'm a tank for fuck's sakes. Like, goddamn.
But then something devastating happens.
I guess my car just needs a
So
little bit
fucking
of a break because my cruise control is
So fucking boring. So fucking boring.
Unfortunately, though, for Tyler, we won't be needing cruise control where we're going.
This is a really well-maintained road. Oh, God. I feel like I'm shaking the car to death. This looks like a road suited for a Mercedes
fuck is that?
Benz.
We are on the dirt road again.
Hey, be sure you watch for a snowplow in your lane. Why would they snowplow this road?
I want my dirt road flawless.
Unfortunately, though, this dirt road was anything but flawless.
So much for being smooth.
This road may be a complete shit, but at least the view is not shit.
And also, after you die, the fucking whole process of, like, coming back is just so fucking
The
tedious and
shittiness
long.
of this
like,
road,
holy
however,
shit.
was causing some strange side effects to my Land Rover.
Alright, I'm just gonna fucking run through everything.
Well, I just had a very fun thing break. My seatbelt. It's stuck on the lock. I can't pull it out. I really don't want to drive across country with no seatbelt. Never mind, I got it. I just hope to God this fucking road ends soon because it's shaking my car to death. God!
What?
Oh, I hate it! I hate this! Finally! Pavement! Oh, God.
Half mile. Turn
Oh, it's so much better. What was that route? GPS 2 hours, 9 fucking minutes? It's a big rock. That's the king of McMansions right there. This last 3 hours feels like it's taking longer than the first 7. I was thinking the exact same thing. Might be my favorite town that we passed so far.
Attack me, you dumb bitch. Do something.
Why? Boy.
No, I'm a fuck.
The car is idling good now, actually. It has not like idling that much so far this trip, so I don't like it when we stop here.
Fortunately for my sanity, we were getting extremely close to being done with the longest drive of the entire trip.
Finally under an hour. An Audi matched your wheels.
Twinsies. So as I've been braking, there's been a lot of shuddering, which makes me really nervous on these giant ass Utah hills. But goddamn, this town is pretty.
Dude, I should not be playing these types of fucking games. Holy shit. Not good for my health. That's not what I want. Wait. Dude. I'm just, yeah, just let him. I need to turn fucking AC back on. I fucked up. Okay, bro. Can we just fucking... What? Fuck you. That whole process just made me realize that I'm actually the problem. Like, fucking, I don't know, I just become so fucking frustrated and I just start spamming shit instead of actually coming up with a with a plan. And, like, seeing their fucking patterns and shit. Alright, I'm gonna turn the AC back off. I just needed that on for that one part. I was sweating balls. Alright. Alrighty.
That guy was like your BMW twin.
Then I actually, like, before I came into the fight, I actually thought about the Dr. K, like the video we watched earlier about standards and blah blah blah, and I was like, okay, dude, like, fucking, I need to understand, I'm probably gonna die, like, even a couple more times, like, just chill the fuck out, like, calm down, like, actually calm down and analyze shit, like, and look what happened, bitch, like, and what happened? I actually fucking Defeated him. Easy.
This place looks so fucking nice. Holy shit.
Bro, this game
I don't
makes
think
me
our vehicle
sad.
should be here.
I don't
Maybe
like the
20 years
upgrading.
ago.
Whatever. It's
What
fine.
being Mormon gets you? I don't like idling at lights.
I'm so close.
I've never been to
That's
Provo,
what
Utah,
she said.
and oh my god, this is picturesque
Or wait.
as fuck.
I'm going around this guy, he's blocking my view.
And Reese is mad that the semi's blocking his view.
No, that's not. God damn it.
Even the semis here look good. Oh, no, here comes one coming through the light. That one was definitely shittier. We're good. Yeah, we're less than 2 miles away. It's gonna take 6 minutes.
This town was so nice that we almost forgot that we were driving around in absolute piles of shit.
It's not till I slow down, which is always the problem.
I vote we take this town back from the Mormons. They don't deserve it.
Holy war, holy war.
I can see our hotel.
Whoa,
Longest
what the fuck?
Trip yet. I can't see shit. The boys have arrived.
Gas, groceries, eating out, even on the tightest of budgets, sometimes you just can't avoid this stuff. Especially groceries, you just starve to death. But here's what you can control. Getting cash back every single time you fill up, hit the grocery store, or go out to eat using the Upside app. The sponsor.
Fuck, I should have rest. I don't know why I didn't
because
rest
the Upside
at
app gives
the.
you
Oh my
cash
god.
back
it's
on
fucking-
gas, groceries, and dining. Probably the 3 things that are draining your bank account right now. Mostly dining for me. I've done a lot of dining recently, working on my figure. Very expensive, but it's less expensive with the Upside app. And here's how it
Well, hey,
works.
if I go
You
back,
open
I'll
the
be
app,
able to
you claim an offer,
upgrade,
you pay with
but
your card
I want to
as
explore a
normal,
little more.
and get paid.
That
That's it.
rhymed.
It's that easy. And
Bars.
yes, it's cash back. It's not points you'll never use, no credits that expire, just money you transfer straight to your bank account that you can use on anything. like
Come
in a
on,
water
man. No, no,
And
no,
that's not
no,
marketing mumbo
no,
jumbo.
no,
Independent
no,
studies
no.
have shown
Can
that Upside users earn significantly more than traditional rewards programs. And with
Bye,
over
bye, bitch.
100,000 participating locations, it'll be a lot
Still
of
trying
times
to
you check the
get
app
me
for
fuck
an
off.
offer and you'll find that there's already one
Fuck you,
somewhere that you were
bitch.
gonna go anyway.
Just had-
There's always an offer on the gas station I go to.
Go
I use it
away,
all the
dude.
time. I
Fuck.
need to save as much money as possible with the giant micro penis machine. I mean, it's no wonder that users of Upside earn $1 million in cash back every single week. And unlike other rewards programs, you can actually stack the Upside rewards with your credit card rewards. That's double rewards. So what are you waiting for?
I don't like-
Upside
nah,
is giving back
I'm going to
$1
upgrade. Fuck
billion
this.
to its users. So to find out how much you could earn, download the free Upside app and use our promo code ODS to get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's an extra 25 cents back on every gallon of your first tank of gas. That's free money. You just got to use our promo code ODS. So thank you, Upside, for sponsoring this video. Let's get back to it.
Quit beeping. That's normal. That's a new. Quit. Why are there 2 different beeps now? Stop it! Oh,
Woo, boy.
that was a long fucking drive.
Yeah, it was.
I'm gonna do a tire check. We haven't done that. Mine look exactly the same as they did when we left, so.
All my big gadunks are coming like right under the driver's side.
Huh.
It feels like it's like right here. It almost feels like something's loose and is rattling around, but
I'm sure it's fine.
there's a skid plate down there, so I can't even tell.
How did I get a bug on my wheel? It splattered on the wheel. Oh my god. Headlights.
Ooh, oh, there you go.
Look, I gotta get this thing back. I want it home.
Yeah, we got some turkey in Utah.
It's free some turkey. Fly free. Turkey.
Be with the seagull.
Be with the seagull. What the fuck?
My plant
I
died.
I was gonna say you probably water that
forgore. I
soon. I got
forgore,
some water
dog.
for
I
it.
Well,
forgore.
it's still damp.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
It's a nice plant.
It is.
And so while Tyler waited outside in this very ugly town, I went in and got ourselves a room.
I requested top floor. Well, she asked. And I said whatever's highest, and 2 bedrooms, and we can get the food delivered directly to the room.
Oh, I'm on fire.
We're
I was
also
like, why is my
bad
health
news.
blinking?
About 7 off of the best room in the house. I could go in and ask
for a room change,
No,
but
let's just go back to Wyoming.
no.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Start unpacking.
No, the room is. We gotta wait for the room.
I don't want a smaller room.
Oh my god. This is just an
It's
apartment.
just an apartment. That's a big ass shower.
I got the better closet though.
A whole ass kitchen. Oh, I bet the air conditioning probably works too.
And
I'm so
while
glad
we
I
got
fucking
settled into
upgraded.
Our castle, I ordered
Why
some
can I
very
look down, please?
affordable
Can I
food
fucking look
to
down?
be delivered
I don't
to
know
our
why,
room.
but my camera was
DoorDash
stuck
is
upwards.
robbery.
Like I don't give two shits. There's a
$93.
dragon, bro. Like
I did,
fuck.
I did good too.
How am I? What am I supposed to do? What the fuck am I? What? Oh, okay.
We got straight shrimp.
The white.
Gay shrimp in this place.
This is.
Oh, nice and cold.
I was gonna wear my Margaritaville shirt, but it's a small and I'm a fat fuck. It doesn't fit. Oh, the Margaritaville has a 3.7 out of 5 stars.
I'm so good at this
One of the
game.
worst
Those
ratings.
dodges were epic. Okay.
Alright, so yesterday we were talking about the route. You know how I said it was 8 hours and 50-something minutes?
Yeah.
I forgot to avoid the highways when I did that.
Oh.
And you know how I said we were gonna go by Salt Lake City, the Salt Flats?
I don't like the
Yeah, I
scaling
also
in this
forgot
game.
That was not avoiding highways. When
Bro,
you avoid
I
highways,
just
it goes
beat
completely
a boss.
around.
What
That
the fuck
route's
is this
avoiding.
game talking about?
That
Another
route's
goddamn.
straight,
Oh, wow.
interstate. I also found
Maybe
out,
there's
you can't drive on
something
salt
else?
flats during this time of year.
What?
They're not dry until like August.
Yeah, but dry.
September.
Like,
If there's a $5,000 fine.
Oh.
We're just gonna go the long route and we're not going to the salt flats.
Man.
Yeah.
All right, we'll just have to come back.
So
We'll hang on to the cars. We'll come back in August.
So it's 9 hours and 55 minutes. If we
Let's see
leave
if I can
right
fight
this
it.
very second-
Oh boy. Oh, she's feeling healthy today. I don't know what it is. My car just seems healthier today. It wants a margarita. That was a very nice night. Great hotel. Much better than the last one. Probably going to be much better than Margaritaville. I don't want to break down there. Little plume of white smoke coming out of Tyler's car there. Sure, it's fine. Maybe at this next gas station you should check your oil, because I just saw a little plume of smoke come out. It was very small, but you might be burning oil slightly. That AC on. I'm gonna turn my heated seat on again. Hey, do you got your heated seat on? Every time I hit a bump, my brand new LED lights, when they jiggle, they flicker. Motherfucker! My brand new ambient lighting that you bought me is already breaking. What do you mean? It's a quality piece of Walmart technology. I wonder what could have possibly shaken it enough to do that. It's just been smooth roads this whole time.
Yesterday's drive was the worst so far of the entire trip, and despite the fact that we would be driving through the literal loneliest road in America, we were still feeling very optimistic for today. But first, we need to stop and fill up on gas and see if Tyler's car is burning all its oil.
Alright.
Turn right onto West 400 South.
Shut up.
Does she have oil?
Let's do a little check. Could have just been steam since it's cold, but it looks blue. Looks good to me.
Yeah, it's still full.
Yeah.
Anything a little too full.
Yeah.
Now that we know Tyler's car isn't hemorrhaging oil, it's time to hit the road.
Oh, she's shaking. Smooth. Oh, alright, my car's idling a little rough again. It's alright. Fine. Man, I'd love for this to turn.
Eventually, it did turn, and once I got moving, everything
So, like,
smoothed out.
Seriously,
586 miles out of us. 9 hours and 45 minutes. Less than yesterday. Yesterday was like
Did I do
11
something
hours.
wrong? I feel so underpowered, actually.
On to the
Like,
next adventure. Margaritaville, here we come. How's that heated seat treating you?
Oh, it's nice. I had to turn it off. It was a little too warm.
I'm just gonna turn on my cruise control.
I do have a technique to counteract my no cruise control. It's called the foot prop. You know, you stick one foot under the other foot and it holds it up and into place. Works great.
Oh,
just as
Jesus
cruise
Christ,
control.
dude.
I don't need cruise control. I'd really like to have cruise control though. I don't need it.
I may not have cruise control, but at least I don't have a small gerbil trapped in my transmission.
The rattling has not gotten better. So I'm gonna put this down here. Yeah, that don't sound great.
What in the hell? Is that a jet-powered tractor? Not a very effective one.
A little further down the road, the gerbil trapped in Tyler's
Just
car
attack,
was
you
causing more
fuck.
problems.
I'm not shifting into a higher gear. That's not concerning at all.
If I get above 60, drops a gear, and stays there. But yeah, I'm sure that won't be an issue at all.
Luckily, it's got some manual abilities. Dude's very pissed. I have some technical difficulties. Calm down.
With Tyler's car having so many issues, I decided I should probably try and comfort him a little bit.
I just had a very fitting notification pop up on my phone. It's a news article saying that Mercedes just issued a recall for 24,000 vehicles. Oh, sure it's fine. Surely it's not your vehicle.
Okay, maybe that wasn't really comforting. That's my bad. But it seemed to have cheered up Tyler's car regardless.
At least my car remembered how to shift. I guess that recall is really effective. Not there yet, but I can't help but notice my unreliable Land Rover has yet to have any weird issues like Tyler's car. Maybe it wasn't such a dumb idea to pick this car. I've grown really attached to this thing, and I'm going to keep it. If I get it back, I'm keeping it. I might even fix it up a bit. That's probably a terrible idea, but I might.
I couldn't help but wonder if Tyler was having the same thoughts about his Mercedes-Benz.
So after about 2,000 miles of driving your car, do you still like it? I don't hate it. You see, Tyler's not having the same. Jesus.
Soon it won't matter what cars we're driving, because we're now approaching the loneliest road in America. A 400-mile-long stretch with absolutely nothing of interest whatsoever, except some sheep. There's a few sheep. They're pretty cool.
Out here.
This road was so flat and straight that it was almost hypnotizing.
I've got a feeling 90% of today's drive is going to be like this. You know, this road is apparently the loneliest road in America. Top Gear drove down this exact road once. I can feel the essence.
And it wasn't long before the boredom started to overtake us yet again.
48 bottles of beer on the wall, 48 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. 47 bottles of beer on the wall. 24 bottles of beer on the wall. 24 bottles of beer. Negative 38 bottles of beer on the wall. Negative 38 bottles of beer. Take one down, pass it around. Negative 39 bottles of beer on the wall. I spy with my little eye something black.
Is it the hood of your Range Rover?
No. Is it the road? Yeah, it's the road. How'd you know?
A lucky guess. I spy with my little eye.
Could it be the sky? I don't see any more colors.
I think that's it. That's it.
I've had my
Eat
hands off the
something
wheel
good.
for
What
30
the fuck
minutes.
is this?
Don't even need to steer.
I'm glad this big ass thing is here to fucking blind me. Wait, if I... Oh, okay. I just noticed my health and I thought I was about to die.
Alright.
Is that it? Just sounds of battle? Okay.
Kid out here. Such clean restrooms. That might have been the cleanest restroom yet.
Mr. Lonely, I have nobody
still see the marks in the ground. It's a little surreal being here. We should watch that episode of Top Gear tonight. If it wasn't for that show, this channel would be a lot different. Car way up here. Probably just somebody burying a body. I mean, normal around here.
Oh, wait, I could jump that. Right? Yeah, easy.
Whoa, 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 there's a turn coming up. What is this? I don't know what to do. And a hill. Not too shabby of a view through here.
What? Okay.
Except for the grinding feeling I feel after I get past 72 miles an hour. Man, that guy looks tired. I think that one road in Wyoming was lonelier than this one, though. Oh, yeah. People know this one exists. We made it to Nirvana.
I don't see Kurt Cobain anywhere.
I got some bad news for you.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
There's a sign for a raging bull crossing. This is the first town in like 200 miles. Gonna get some gas because after this, I don't know when the next gas station is. They got a Carl's Jr.
After filling up, I went inside to get me a nice, healthy burger.
You bitch.
This is the second best meal of the trip.
I want that.
At the light, turn left onto Great Basin Boulevard.
Definitely not idling as good as it used to. 5 hours and 45 minutes. That guy in that Land Rover, he waved at me. Kind of a cool little town. Yeah, like I was in the last stop before the damn desert. The town's getting a major renovation. Yeah, that's just about to say. It's insane.
Oh, what the fuck?
Shit, the whole town is just torn apart. Sorry, the town's closed for renovations. Get out. My autism wants to see a train go through that so bad. That's 76,000 feet. That's a higher elevation than Devil's Tower, I think. That's probably why my car wasn't running good. It doesn't like the elevation, I'm telling you.
Did I miss like the bonfire thingy or like what the fuck's going on?
I bought some pickles at the gas station. I just spilled it on my lap. I had some pickles in a bag. Smells vinegar.
Alright, fuck this.
That man's on a mission. We're just now at about 2,000 miles driven total. Just a little over 2,000 to go.
The past few miles, it felt like I'm going over a very gentle rumble strip.
So your car has a massage function, is what you're saying.
I like your optimism. I think those two people who just passed us are doing a $100,000 RV challenge.
I don't like that sign said brake check area. I know my brakes are bad.
We're currently working our way out of the mountains of Nevada, and it's a very curvy road with a lot of lurching on my end. Hope Reese holds up better.
Holy! I'm a huge fan of this. I hate being reminded of my fear of heights.
Yeah, my butt cheeks only clenched a little bit. I mean a lot of bit.
Welcome to Austin.
It looks really different than the last time we were here.
The gas station up here on our right. I feel like it's probably smart to go ahead and fill up. Money can't open happiness. The more you know. Brother! The only 2 running Land Rover Discoveries in Nevada. It's a magical moment. I'm right where I belong.
Turn left onto Whistler Street.
Shut up.
Exit the parking lot toward Whistler
If you don't shut your fuck.
After nearly murdering my GPS, I filled my car up.
I think my
with
rolling
gas,
has
but
gone a
Tyler's
little
problematic
bit.
Mercedes-Benz had yet another problem.
Now it's halfway between a full tank and a quarter. I could try filling it up again. I don't know why Tyler's car doesn't want to take gas. Your super reliable Mercedes-Benz has been a bit of a problem child this trip.
But with Tyler's car mostly filled up, we got back on the road for the last leg of the journey.
Come one, come all. Because I'm about to come.
The sign back there said low-flying aircraft. How could the aircraft be flying so low that they're a problem for a car? Oh shit, I will never trust those mounts again. Thank God for the tether. It was tethered on though. Stupid suction cup mount. God. There's a gas station in this town I'll stop at and get some gas for the last time. An hour and 53 minutes away from our final
Alright, if I like go
destination.
deep in here,
Gas
it's
station. We are so close. Shut.
The only thing more consistent than GPS being annoying is Tyler's car having problems.
Tyler's tires low. Let's take quarters or something.
I think I have quarters.
Yeah, I got quarters. My car saves the day.
God, my car looks so good.
Okay, apparently somebody put 50 cents in already.
Wow, this car is just,
It's something,
giving problems after problem.
but it's here.
Car looks so good.
Woo. Yeah, how's your side panel doing?
Oh, you know. Stupid turkey.
This count for my 1 hour total of maintenance.
Yeah, this is third breakdown now.
All right, let's go down with that.
After Tyler's
Oh,
third
right.
breakdown of the trip, it's time to hit the road yet again.
All right, we're in. I forgot. Shitty.
So I'm
town.
just okay.
Why are
I'm
there
just relying
pants?
on these then, and
Whose
I'm
pants are those?
getting shot like it's in the vicinity
I don't
of
think that lady had
fucking.
pants on. Maybe those were her pants that were back there. Oh, that makes sense. All that town had was fast food and gambling.
I'm not sure why I'm surprised by this. We are still in Nevada. This entire state is fast food and gambling.
I bet people do really wonder why a man drove from Alabama with a fern. I have a very important mission.
But at least as we were nearing Lake Tahoe, California, everything started looking a lot less Nevada.
Signs for South Lake Tahoe.
I'm in 2 lanes at the same time. Nope, wait, that's the bike lane.
Oh, Jesus, okay, fucking play baseball. Why don't you? God damn. Oh, bitch.
Car sounds great. It's actually steam powered.
Steamed clams.
My car is struggling. I mean, I could floor it, but I really don't want to break it in the last 22 minutes. God darn you.
Hi.
3, 2, 1.
Easy.
Close your eyes. Oh my God. Okay, that was crazy.
When I planned out this trip, I never would have thought that our vehicles would actually make it to Lake Tahoe, especially my Land Rover. But against all the odds, here we are.
I can't wait for our stay at the very high class and elegant Margaritaville. It's so fitting. How did they even approve building one of those here?
Light, turn left into the parking lot.
So many puffer jackets.
Destination will be.
That barely even looks like a road. I'll run over that old lady.
Wait, is this it?
That's
Up
how
here?
they allowed it. They hit it. Looks like there's only enough room
Oh,
for us.
Jesus, go away.
We made it.
Oh, God, okay.
It was glorious. And this Margaritaville looks so much nicer
Yeah,
than
fuck
the
it.
one in South Padre. My mouth is already
have
watering
to-
just thinking about the margarita that I'm about to enjoy. And we both need to relax as much as we can because tomorrow we start the journey back home. But first,
Another
it's
one?
time
Another
to
one.
enjoy the fruits of our labor.
Oh, that burning
Bitch.
engine smell. How far they've come.
Incredible. Look at my plant.
How far your plant has come. It might freeze a little tonight. We'll walk in snow. Somebody else already did the challenge before us.
How'd that get here?
Beating Mercedes and a Range Rover. Hey, little girl. 1, 2.
Stop it.
I'm
No,
counting.
no, no.
I have one of those.
Yeah, that one's cute, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's pretty small. Little.
I like photos.
I like Twiddles.
There's one right there too.
What'd you wish for? Margarita. We're at Margaritaville. Why'd you waste it? That's definitely nicer than the last one. Wow.
After checking into our surprisingly nice 3.5-star hotel room, we went downstairs to get what we drove thousands of miles for.
Hello? Hello? Wait, are these the mine? Wait, shit. No, nah. Okay. Bro, where the fuck is a fucking fuck? I guess here I can put a fucking fuck, but like, what the fuck? Wait. No, I can't put a fucking fuck. I want to rest at a fucking fuck. What the fuck?
Missed it.
Fuck this game.
Alright, so we know that you can buy European cars for $1,500 and easily drive them across the country and back home, I'm sure. Worry free. Yeah. You think you could do it with Japanese cars? Or like Asian cars in general, like a Kia or a.
What? I just sort of a margarita just bring it
Well, slurp it down. Start looking on Marketplace.
Do you like fish sticks?
Yeah, I like fish sticks.
What are you, a gay fish?
Yeah.
We got a fish and Top Gear.
Our inspiration.
Oh, because we've got really good cars.
Like us. Yeah, we have really good
cars. Which has been known as the loneliest road in America.
I thought it looked familiar.
Hey, I saw that. It's still there.
Oh man.
Thank you.
As all
Fuck.
Range Rovers do.
There's one more objective.
Oh.
Joey needs more liquids from another state. We got him snow from Flagstaff, ocean water from South Padre.
The ocean man, take me by the hand,
Didn't even get
take me
freezing
to
last
the
night.
land.
That's all you get.
So as we're preparing to leave Lake Tahoe, I discovered my plant is from Miami. We're in California.
We've reached our destination, but the journey's not over. Still have to get home. It's only 3 more
Wait.
days of driving on top of the 3
Wait,
we've
does
already
this game
done.
have?
So,
Wait,
you know,
actually,
that's,
can I
surely
actually
nothing
look
will
at
go
the
wrong.
map? How do I look at?
See if she
the
starts.
map? Lamau.
Like a dream.
My car's shaking like a leaf.
Mine's running pretty smooth. A lovely trip.
Fucking guy.
Now it's just a quick drive home. Just a quick drive.
Today, our goal would be to make it to
202.
Kingman, Arizona. It's
dang.
about a 9-hour drive,
Wonder what
which should
the
be a
damage would be
breeze
if
for
I
our
upgraded.
proven reliable vehicles.
I wonder how many Tahoes are actually down there. That's gonna keep me up at night. This time,
that's-
we're not going the back roads. We've already experienced that. We're just straight shotting it all the way up.
There's still snow on the ground. According to my dash, it's still 185 degrees outside.
I guess I don't need a jacket. Yeah, we're going interstates this time, so it'll be much faster, and we're also not taking a detour all the way up to Wyoming. I actually don't know how many miles. I think like 2,000 more miles. Still very likely that one of these is going to break down on the way home. I can't wait to do something. Actually, I could wait. I could wait a little bit to do something like this again. I can't wait to get you home, Land Rover. I like you way too much to give you away.
Before I can get it home, though, I'll have to first make it off of this gigantic mountain.
Oh, God, that wobble. Oh, that wobble's terrifying on a mountain. It's the first thing this car gets when it gets home. New brake rotors. Oh, don't fail me now, brakes.
Don't brakes me now, fail.
God, the shake. I'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. I'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. I'll be coming around the mountain. I'll be coming around the mountain. I don't know the lyrics to this song. I'm just singing to distract me. Oh my God, the shaking. Jeez, there's no distracting from that. Please get off this fucking mountain. How far down could it be? Feel like the wheel's about to fall off. I don't like this at all. This would be perfectly fine in a vehicle that I trusted. I'm sorry, Land Rover, but I don't trust you. I swear the shaking's gotten worse. I mean, my brakes have to be getting pretty hot at this point.
All that was going through my mind was my wheel flying off and me falling down this mountain in a fiery inferno.
That was one of the more terrifying driving experiences of my life.
Okay, good. I'm bottom out.
Oh, made it on the ground. That was really nothing, honestly. Wasn't scared at all. Nope. Not one little bit. Not even a little bit. Since I'm not going to be filming as much of this trip, I'm going to try and connect my Bluetooth cassette adapter to play some tunes. I've been doing this entire journey in pure silence, minus the peaceful humming sound of my luxury vehicle. That's the soothing, relaxing tone that Land Rover engineered in all of their vehicles, really. If yours doesn't have it, it probably will soon. Now I just insert.
You know it's kind of hard just to get along today. Our subject isn't cool, but he fakes it anyway. He may not have a clue and he may not have style, but everything he lacks, well, he makes up in denial. So don't think fake, play us straight. You know he really doesn't get it anyway. Gotta find a feel and keep it real.
Every time a car passes, my hood flips up a worrying amount. Oh, fuck, God.
At least you know you can always go on Ricky Lake. The world needs one piece of. Hey, hey, do that brand new thing.
Yes.
There's no journal section.
After filling up on gas, we were now just a couple hundred miles from Vegas.
Man, we could have stayed
Map
at the
of
Cloud
Horn highlights some
Motel.
of the
I was just gonna say, it looks so
Found
welcoming. I'm gonna kill you. I hope you have a good night's rest.
Can I only use them in their... It doesn't give me...
Explains why it got hotter. These cars at this point just feel totally normal to me.
Both come to the conclusion that the vehicle, it's just driving.
We'll soon be reminded, though,
Am I
that
supposed
these are
to-
anything but normal vehicles.
Made it to Vegas.
Las Vegas, baby!
But of course, as
Am I
we
supposed to use
entered
it at the
into a major
fucking-
city, we hit
Is that
some
this,
traffic.
maybe?
If there's one thing I know my car likes, it's traffic.
As it turns out, my car hates traffic more than I realized.
My car has a new sound. Oh, yes? And when I'm rolling at slow speed, it goes cook, 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 cook.
Defeat all bosses.
It's very loud now.
Oh.
I think my car's broke. Oh, fuck. Like, this is loud.
Sure, why not?
We might be
I
staying.
don't know how to do the
I
map.
need to
The
exit
map
soon.
thing,
Figure out what
fucking,
this is.
they won't let me
Dang,
select
car.
or use them. Fucking Google's not helping on this. So.
No, it's always.
All right, is she gonna be like her same level? Am I just gonna be like fucking OP?
I liked this car. I didn't want it to break.
We eventually found an exit
No,
that I
okay,
could pull off and check on the damage.
I literally chose Las Vegas Boulevard.
Why
Gotta
the
be a
fuck?
parking lot. Holy shit.
Why wasn't the health wasn't even equipped? But okay.
What is it? Oh man, I'll never be able to tell.
Like it was very loud and
I wish I could like fucking
I think mine broke. It's not something I
choose
can
to
fix.
fight a
So
boss
sad.
I've already fought.
I was so looking
Wow,
to
they
think of
were
things I was gonna
that
do
level and I'm my current level just to see like how much like more
New brakes,
easier it would have been
bad.
if like
At least we're in a major city. Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. Yeah. So I guess I would really like to be in a better area.
Okay, so I
we
wasn't
decided
supposed to
to
die, but
lift my
technically
Land
I
Rover to a
did.
slightly better
but
parking location
did
where
that
we
count?
wouldn't get stared at as much.
Oh,
Don't mind me. Just clickety clacking him through. The sound completely goes away when I'm like really on the accelerator. Yeah, it comes back with a vengeance. We're so close. You know, if I
Oh
wasn't
wait,
turning
she.
heads before,
All
I
right,
am
so
now.
she just
We're gonna
goes
have to
straight
get a
down the
rental
middle.
and
She
then
doesn't
list
actually
the
go after me
marketplace
at
for
that level.
free.
Does this mean I won the challenge?
Yeah, I just said. Yeah. Damn it!
Mercedes, baby!
I shouldn't have bought a Land Rover.
You literally have experience. You should know better.
Enterprise is 1.1 miles away.
They'll pick you up.
All right, I'm gonna call them and ask if they have any SUVs available.
Thank you for calling Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
You're welcome.
I rescue to the next available Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
2,000 years later.
How much was it? I missed it.
$800 and something. About what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we'll give away yours too, unless you want to drive it back, and I'll take the rental. Could try and sell it.
Yeah, I was gonna say put up for like 500.
Yeah. We achieved the goal though.
Oh yeah, the goal.
Yeah, we've
been achieved.
We drove it until it broke. So this car had about 4,000 miles left in her. We went on a journey. I'm sad. Yeah.
Why can't I invade a player?
I think we got the SUV.
Bridge.
I gotta get.
Yeah, we got to take the plant.
Gotta take Carl home.
You sure it doesn't need any water?
Oh, I should put water.
Probably.
Come on,
I
Carl.
can only wait.
Like a good
Oh,
environment.
wait.
Now.
Yeah.
No gambling while I'm gone either.
And so I went to Enterprise to
Kinda
get
wish I
the
didn't do it
rental
again,
car,
however.
while Tyler worked on trying to sell his Mercedes Benz.
Whip. Brakes are so touchy. Oh, Vegas.
So some guy said cash. Some guy said cash in hand. I told him.
Or wait.
So we could stay here for like an hour.
Oh, was
He
that
said
a
I could be here in
one-time
20
thing?
minutes,
Because
got back.
it seems
Oh,
like
shit,
I'm
for
just
500?
doing so
For
fucking. I'm going crazy
Pay for this.
now.
I then worked on emptying out my Land Rover so that I could take some pictures and list it on Marketplace as well.
You know what? I found a memento. I'll remember you. I'll buy another. 2003? What?
Maybe it's
But
doing the
losing this
thing I was
car
actually
was
talking
affecting
about.
me
Maybe there's
more
two
than
things.
I
Maybe
thought
the
it would.
Crucible is where I have to
Turn the ignition.
defeat her without dying, and then whatever the fuck I just
Actually sad.
chose. It,
miles.
it's kind of like what I was talking about
Driving my
earlier,
new car.
where I can try bosses while they were in their current whatever. Yeah.
Reese just fucking nailed the turkey.
Easy game.
Can't wait to get you.
Do I get souls? I kind
I
of
like
doubt
you way
it.
too much to give you away.
I
The
kind
only
of
two
doubt
running
it.
Land Rover discoveries in Nevada.
But... Or wait, what? Bet you better give me souls.
I don't think our
What?
vehicle should be here.
Oh. Well, also I could have just teleported back here, but whatever. No souls. Okay, that's cool.
I
That's
think I've been
fine.
this attached to a car before.
Okay, so that was Echoes of Battle, Crucible of Fate. All right, so yeah, Crucible
Okay, there we
is yeah, defeat all bosses. All right,
That's a new problem.
all right, and then yeah, Echoes of Battle is all right. So
I still like you.
Stay out. No.
It's like an abusive relationship.
I want to try this.
You were laughing at my one zip tie too. It held up.
I remember
That's
that turkey.
fucking actually really cool that you can do that. I like
Alright,
that.
I'm gonna take pictures of her.
And so, after making my ad and listing it for $500, it wasn't long before I had a buyer.
I have a buyer for my car.
I potentially have one for mine.
$500. Hey, it's going good. Yeah. I wanted to take it home. I like it a lot.
Brother.
I mean, I just can't drive it. Can't make it far the way it is.
Okay, well, I guess being a fucking different,
But it runs
being
great.
a bigger, better fucking
Yeah, we gotta get rid of that one.
level doesn't really equate to shit because I still suck
That one
ass.
drives. Oh, that one didn't have anything wrong with it. It didn't break.
Okay.
You got this one and then you had this? Oh.
Yeah, he had that one.
How much would you sell it for?
$750.
Dude, fuck this boss ass bitch ass.
That one, it needs new coil packs.
When are you guys leaving?
But it
Yeah.
still drives.
Yeah, we're leaving tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna see if I can take out a fucking loan or something. Like this would be a blessing. I know I could like fix that up.
Yeah.
Bro, if
We'll see, because we tomorrow and then come back tomorrow.
yeah, what time? Like what time tomorrow?
Playing like 7 a.m.
Okay. I'm gonna see what I can do like tonight.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, go the gas.
Yeah.
It came from a video and now it's going back to the
Yeah. What's your channel?
We just started, like I said, we just got this piece of property. We just got some animals.
Oh, hell yeah.
Vehicle.
Honestly, man, you can take it.
You want this car? You guys can have it.
Ooh, he's chomping on it.
Yeah. No, you can have it.
Shit.
Yeah. Last time we gave them away. So,
Dude, they said you could
pay for this one, you can have that one.
Pretty
It's
hard.
like a handshake that you get right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't think we'd be coming back with them anyway.
You guys ever want to come to Arizona and spend the night? We're building an Airbnb over there. Thank you guys so much. We
Yeah,
really
no,
appreciate
thank you for taking it.
it. Yeah, thank you. Oh shit, dude.
Blame him for the bumper. He ripped it off.
All right. I repaired it.
Now that both of our cars have a home, we said goodbye to our new friends.
You guys.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm glad y'all were able to get it.
Home safe. And then hopefully we'll see you guys in the future as well.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
See you later.
And then headed off to our luxury hotel for the night.
All right, now just a 19-minute drive to the JW Marriott across town.
No, we can't be upper class, so we're not cheap. We got rid of our imports.
You know, at the end of all this, we ended up in a Keep Liberty.
Sorry, I'm not gonna.
Maybe the real European cars were the friends we made along the way.
We made it.
Listen, no.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Fancy resort. Don't like the sound of this elevator. What was that? A hotel with an arched hallway.
Oh.
Hall closet.
Oh, a boss. Nice.
Therapy couch? Got a full tub and a walk-in shower and a toilet.
Do damage to me, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I'm. Come on, heal, baby.
The food's very reasonably priced here too. Oh, this could be better than Golden Chick.
It's all foil though.
Oh, look at the cheese melting on it.
Yeah, my $30 crab cake.
Crab bite.
Oh shit.
The next day, there was one
Ooh,
last
heal.
thing we needed to do before leaving Vegas for home.
What the? Goose?
That's cool, I guess. All right, time to go home.
Don't pay attention to
On the last
thy health.
episode,
Pay
my friend
attention
and
to
I were
him.
challenged to buy
Wait,
two
what the fuck?
European cars for $1,500 apiece. We then fully customized them, decking them out with everything we thought we might need for
I can
the
get
long
'em.
journey
I really
ahead.
need to
That's
pee, though.
because we'll be driving the
Wait.
them cross country until one of them inevitably. On the last episode, my friend and I were challenged to buy two European cars for $1,500 apiece. We then fully customized them, decking them out with everything we thought we might need for the long journey ahead.
Wait, which one
That's
is this? I'm so confused. Oh, this is the one just watched. No, whatever. What is this? I should not have bought the cheapest. Do I want to watch that?
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel.
I really need to use the bathroom, BRB. might have watched this one.
Come on in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the food VTuber epidemic.
Just go to Hot Topic with a sourdough roll and you'll get...
Yeah, I already watched this one.
So guys, Twitch just made an announcement that might absolutely change
Hey,
the
Tethan, we have an
entire
announcement
game
to
of
make.
streaming.
Stop
Dan Clancy,
bullying.
the man, the myth, the legend himself, the CEO of Twitch, made an
Wrong button,
update when it came to view botting on Twitch. In case you guys don't know what view botting is on Twitch, it's essentially a way to basically artificially increase your views so that it
Based.
looks like you have more viewers on your stream.
Nothing
than
wrong
you
with that.
really
Come
do.
on now.
It has been
Ow.
something that has been a large issue and has been happening on Twitch for years, and a lot of your favorite Twitch streamers
Come on, heal.
have
Come on,
been
get up,
getting
please,
away
bro.
with
I
it
love you.
and
Get up.
using it for purposes that I'll explain right now, right before we read this tweet. The reason why artificially inflating
My
your
reflexes
views
are
is
so fucking
popular
slow.
for a lot of people in the streamer space is because, number one, it doesn't get punished. Okay, no one's going to do anything about it. It's been something that's been allowed to go on and on forever and ever because this is just how Twitch operates, right? They'll ban you for saying the word poo-poo, but if you artificially inflate your views, we'll look the other way. Number two, when you make your views much higher than it really is, it pushes you
Oh,
up
shit.
in terms of
Fucking
exposure
goddamn, I
and
fuck.
being seen.
Oh, I
So
don't
if
even
you
have
go
any more
to
heals
Twitch's
anyways.
front page of just chatting or any kind of game, okay? Sometimes, a lot of times, it defaults to the most viewed person. Therefore, you can place yourself at the freaking
No,
top
dude,
of
okay,
any
I got this.
category
Fuck,
as long
come
as you
on,
have
dude,
enough
I got this.
followings follow you,
So
which gives
gross.
you exposure, which is important for people
I
in the streaming space.
played
because
way too
getting
aggressive
exposure
the
organically
fucking
is
last,
close to impossible.
like,
It's
after
literally
I
nigh
died.
impossible on Twitch. And number three, a lot of people have been
God.
using bots
fucking
in order
brain
to inflate their
just
views,
needs
in order
to
to
just
increase
keep
their
going.
CCV. Okay, the CCV is basically a number that a lot of these Twitch streamers use when it comes to getting sponsored and brands, right? And they say, hey, if you can reach 10,000 viewers, bro, we'll pay you $30,000 for you to basically show this ad or talk about this thing on your stream for this sponsored thing because you can average 10,000 viewers. And people have been getting paid thousands and thousands of dollars based off bots and things that don't actually exist. It's a crazy, crazy corrupt system. And yes, there's a very good chance that your favorite streamer on Twitch, sometimes on these other platforms like Rumble and YouTube as well, have been guilty of using this. There was a controversy a couple of weeks back talking about Extra Emily and some other people have been doing it. And a lot of streamers like Ms. Kiv and the ones who have basically been getting kicked out the community have been snitching and saying that yes, it's something that everybody uses. So let's go to the update. Okay, now you understand why botting is so prevalent and huge and important. It takes away from organic growth, and people who are not botting basically get hurt by this ecosystem as well. He made an announcement that said this. A note on our work to combat view botting from CEO Dan Clancy. There's been a lot of discussion recently about view botting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update on our enforcement efforts. View botting is bad for business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. I don't know if I believe that in terms of him saying that they don't benefit from it. However, effectively combating view botting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, view botting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure that legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. So he essentially is communicating that right now there seems to be a challenge with people who are creating view bots and these systems
Why
in
the
place
fuck does
at
it
Twitch
keep
that
having
are trying to combat it so that it's
this
not a
plant
thing. And every time they might find a way to
equipped?
fix it, the botters have fixed a way to get back in. Okay, to be honest, so far what they're explaining, it sounds like a skill issue. Your entire job is to figure this shit out. Anyway, Reese here. Today we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out for the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently view botting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch surfaces. Okay? This statement here is suggesting that essentially if they identify anyone moving forward, that they're going to somehow cap their CCV, which means if you've been using this for the past weeks or months or years and have benefited from this program, which a lot of people have, this is not going backwards and punishing any people who've been abusing the system. This is now only something about going forward, which means, again, accountability never taken. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view botted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. This is ridiculous, in my opinion. About longer penalties. The idea that you can just artificially inflate your views in order to get to the top of Twitch's places, and the penalty is not just literally ban worthy, is absolutely.
Wait. Oh, I thought I was full health. I was like, what the fuck? But no, I'm just on fire. Fuck me, I fucking... I'm paying way too much attention to my health and not... not keeping my eyes on the actual prize.
Incredible. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong, right? But if you do something like that, that should be grounds for immediate expulsion. Do y'all feel the same way or not? Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. See, this is, again, this is putting the onus on the streamers themselves, and not so much the fact that Twitch is still not creating a system that allows them to identify what is happening and then applying the punishment accordingly. Okay, this is now saying, hey, if you get banned for it, you can appeal, and maybe you can go away. Sorry, teehee, I went online and I used a bot service in order to increase.
How the fuck did I, like, do so good the first time around? Like, bro, come on. I don't want to be in there fucking too long. Like, I'm being such a fucking pussy. Like, what is like?
sorry, my bad. Won't happen again. Appeal. All right, well, we're only going to give you a nice 2 to 3 day ban. And we've seen how this continues and continues to go on forever and ever. Because Twitch, Dan Clancy, whoever, they are afraid of actually applying their freaking rules, their TOS. They don't do it, especially with their biggest creators, okay? It's never been consistent. It'll be very consistent if you are like a 50 viewer, Andy, 100 viewer or something like that. But if you're like in the tens of thousands or the 5,000s, if you're in the thousands, right, they look the other way all of the time, or you just basically get banned 8, 9, 10 times for breaking TOS. But never really do you get that permanent ban. And if people are not afraid to break your rules or your TOS, then that means that your punishments are absolute garbage. It doesn't work. If everyone can break your rule.
Being such a fucking tool right now. Alright, so what does that do? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. It don't even matter.
And then continue and profit from it, then what's the point of the freaking rules? While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin to issuing these enforcements, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. So this is them saying that when we are doing this, we're not going to let you know.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna rush her. I'm not gonna heal at all, but I'm just gonna try to do as much damage as I can. And then when I die, heal up, maybe. And then go after the things. Or maybe I should try to hit her to gain some health. And then dodge out and try to go for the things. And then save the heals for if I get the shield thing down.
We're not going to be transparent. We're not going to let you know that we found that your favorite streamer was buying. We're just not going to tell you. We want to keep all of this internal.
Just gonna rush and then... God damn it! Alright, whatever. Nah, fuck that. Alright, I should fucking heal. Yeah. God damn! Oh my fucking god. Keep going, please, dude. Oh my god. I need to just stop spamming fucking attack. I don't want to play this fucking game anymore. I'm so bad. I just don't want to fucking do it. I hate the fucking leveling up system in this game. It feels like I just... Like my health is like 1,000. Like... I feel like I should be like... Taking... Nah, I'm just thinking way too deeply. Just fuck all the... Fuck a strat and just fucking slam my head against the goddamn door. Alright, this video is boring. Alright, we get it. Twitch sucks ass. Yep. Alright, cool.
Let's get down to business.
Let's
There's a
get
reason that
down
around this
to
time Miyazaki became the
business.
president of From Software. Because after the studio launched the dictionary definition of the word polarizing, I know from experience, dude, gamers got to see what a Souls game looked like with and without Miyazaki. And upon the release of Bloodborne, which he was working on during the development of Dark Souls 2, everyone started to realize, we got a true visionary on our hands here. And it's the reason why every Souls game since has been directed by the guy.
Coincidence? I think not.
There's one thing that Bloodborne nails more than any game in the series. Atmosphere. Now, if you've been following my series of Souls game videos, you know that's a pretty high bar to clear. But Yharnam truly gives you this uneasy feeling of, I'm not supposed to be here. I walked down the wrong alleyway, and I don't feel safe whatsoever. The opening minute sets this up perfectly, because the only thing you are told by this old man is,
oh, yeah. You've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of love and destruction. You need only unravel its mystery.
you're told even less than what Dark Souls 2 tells you. But the reason why I ranted on that intro and not on this is because rather than being told you're going to die for 5 straight minutes, Bloodborne establishes the mystique of the world. Why is there a werewolf here? Why did you just catch on fire? Whoa, whoa, what the hell are these things? You already have no idea what's going on, and then you walk out into central Yharnam and are greeted with the most f***ed up city I have ever seen in a video game, coming complete with insane townspeople that patrol the streets. I think this is what makes this more nerve-wracking than any other Souls game, because there's nothing supernatural about it. It's all grounded in some sort of realism. You're not facing zombie soldiers or knights, you're facing actual townspeople. Yeah, they've gone insane, but they
You
look
just
like normal
dodge
Americans.
instead
If
of
you were to ever
fucking
walk down
attack,
a long
hun.
alleyway in real-life Victorian London, this would be the closest thing to what you would run into, and it would be scary
Just-
as hell. On top of that, for the first
I
time
don't
ever,
wanna
they actually
fucking-
talk. This, coupled with the sounds of howling wind, the weird distorted screams in the background, the crying and laughing from inside the houses, it all comes together to make Yharnam a truly terrifying place. Although I don't know why there's so many ladders in this. Don't you just love Newark? Also, for the love of God, why are there so many statues like this? Like, what was the conversation that took place when these things were commissioned? Okay, so I want you to make a bunch of statues with people who really look like they're suffering and crying out to their God for help, but no help's coming, so that just makes them suffer even more. Okay, we doing like a Halloween promotion with this, or are we putting this in a graveyard? Oh no, these will be up around the city all year long. Sir, you know nobody's gonna want to come here, right? This feeling follows you throughout the game, as each area is accompanied by the same howling wind and tombstones
Yo, I'm-
just all over the place. The eerie
Can I
sky
just,
echoes
like,
throughout
actually
the
pay
building.
attention
It
to
takes
their-
the Souls atmosphere philosophy
Can
and
you
just
just
jacks
pay
it up to
attention
20,
to
but it also
his
keeps the same
fucking
philosophy through its music.
attack
Just like in previous
patterns,
games, there's
so
only two
I
other
stop
areas
taking
besides
damage
the
like
hub
a
where
fucking
music is
retard.
played. Upper
Thanks.
Cathedral Ward and Hippogean Jail. The first time getting killed by a snatcher, then waking up in this makeshift prison and hearing that choir singing in the background, it was at this moment I knew, okay, I am in an evil place right now. A neat little detail is that the choir gets
Can you please heal? One more time. Fuck you! Stupid bitch ass fucking game. Fuck. I wish I didn't fucking upgrade. Well, I had to upgrade strength so I can actually get a better weapon. I fucking forgot I don't have heals. Dude, oh, I felt it. I felt it for a quick second. I was about to unironically punch something. You just attack! I don't even feel anything from that. Whatever. Easy game. I don't even know why I get mad. It's too easy. Where's the challenge? Where's the challenge at? Bro. These bosses don't give you shit.
Which means there are people up there singing right now. And from the look of this place, I doubt it's just simple choir practice. So what the hell is going on up there? Upper Cathedral Ward, I don't even consider this a song. It's just some unsettling violins.
Here's Josh.
But my god, it works perfectly for this place. Bloodborne has one of the most immersive worlds I've ever seen a third-person action RPG have. And for a horror game, it nails everything you need to nail. Now, most likely, the reason why people really love Bloodborne is, of course, the gameplay, which has also been ramped up to 20. Yeah, you know that whole philosophy of slow-paced wind-ups and time blocking and attacking? Well, Bloodborne throws that out the window and wants you to be aggressive. Be aggressive. They have a shield in the game, but it makes fun of you if you use it. One thing you'll immediately realize is that Bloodborne is 5 times faster than any Souls game up to this point. You and the enemies both. Say hello to your new dodge. Woo! You dash like halfway across the room. It's freaking awesome. And there's much less wind-up time for enemies, so you're forced to think fast and react accordingly. But Bloodborne also brought something really special to the gameplay, and that is the rally mechanic. When you get hit, you can recover the chip damage by attacking immediately afterwards, sometimes healing completely, making it look like you didn't even get hit at all. This is a genius idea, because we needed to give the players some sort of defense, and because you don't have a shield to block, in this case, your offense is your defense, especially when you get those good old visceral attacks, which pretty much heals your chip damage completely if you time it right. Oh yeah, did I mention we got guns? Yeah, to parry in Bloodborne, you have to shoot the enemy right before it attacks you, similar to a regular parry in Dark Souls, but this time, there's no delay to the input, since it's a gun, so you get knocked down so much easier, and instead of your typical backstab, you have to charge a heavy attack to knock the enemy down from behind, and this leads to you plunging your hand into them like it's something out of Mortal Kombat, and dealing massive damage, of course. But, sometimes it leads to you shoving your hand directly up a pig's asshole. Champion. But it's here that we get to the healing system. Now, I know this is a point of contention, but my feelings on this are the same I had from Demon's Souls. But what Bloodborne did to make it better is that since you pick up a lot of blood vials, especially when facing townspeople, all the extra ones you pick up are sent to your storage. And when you die, it automatically restocks your supply with the ones you have in storage, which is so much more convenient than just going to an inventory manager and just picking them out. Now, of course, if you run out, you have to go grind for more, but just like Demon's Souls, Central Yharnam is an amazing area, and by the time you really will start running out, you'll be able to one-shot most of the villagers here and get it so much easier. Look, both Demon's Souls and Bloodborne are PlayStation exclusives. I don't know what Sony has against flasks, but if you're gonna do it, Bloodborne is this method done right. To top all this amazing gameplay off, we have what is known as the Trick Weapons, also known as the most badass weapon idea I've ever seen. Each weapon has 2 forms, such as a hand axe that turns into a bigger axe, a cane sword that turns into a whip, a knight sword that turns into this giant club, a curved sword that turns into a scythe, although you really had no reason not to use the saw cleaver because it's just the best, which also extends out to give you more range. You've heard of fashion souls, but here we got weapon souls. Even though I might not prefer them in a combat situation to the saw cleaver, which is my preferred weapon of choice, they all look so badass and are just fun to use. Like, there's few games that make me want to go through New Game Plus just to try new weapons. Are you running through Dark Souls again to use a spear? No. But are you running through Bloodborne again to use the Whirligig saw? Absolutely. It's stuff like this that gives Bloodborne this surprising replayability, and I've never seen a game where this is the main draw of New Game Plus, not just new classes and new stuff like that you see in regular RPGs. Oh, and just when you thought we were done, we also have the gem and the rune system, which basically equates to taking our weapon and turning it into even more of a buzzsaw. You can also make weapons scale on different things with different runes, but I am a caveman. More damage is more good. In terms of the runes, these are your perks. Different things like more echoes, more damage from visceral attacks, and more blood vials, which I always go for. One that turns you into an actual cauliflower, I'll explain in the DLC. And also your covenant runes, which also give you perks, even though covenants are pretty much non-existent in this game. But here's where I get to my first nitpick of the game, the echoes retrieval. Now in Bloodborne, when you die, most of the time, the echoes, this game's version of Souls, will be tied to the enemy that killed you. There are times that it does wind up on the ground, especially in boss fights, but most of the time, you have to kill the guy that killed you in order to retrieve your echoes. Good so far, but there will be very rare times when your echoes are just attached to a completely different enemy, sometimes nowhere near the guy who killed you. So you'll be running around looking for them, and then all of a sudden find Wait, why do you have this? I don't think it's that big of a problem because, like I said, it's very rare, but it is something that needs mentioning. But overall, the gameplay for Bloodborne is as close to perfect as you can get for a Souls-like. And if you're not having fun playing this, well, I question your tastes. When it comes to level design, big shocker, Bloodborne is amazing. The majority of the time you're in the city of Yharnam, but somehow it makes each area of the city feel unique without having separate biomes. The game does have separate biomes, but the city itself feels different from each section. Before that though, we got our hub world, the Hunter's Dream. This place created by the will of Gehrman as a safe haven for hunters. This was the first time since Demon's Souls where we saw a hub world disconnected from the rest of the map. So while it doesn't have the same interconnectivity of Firelink Shrine or even Majula, it's a clear place of comfort and restock. The music is perfect, the workshop gives you the ability to upgrade your gear and set blood gems into your weapons, you can buy supplies, and you got your maiden, the dog, who levels you up.
Whatever you find.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Yeah, there's a backstory to this, but that's a story for later. The Hunter's Dream also functions as a transfer point to your other areas, because in order to fast travel, you need to travel back to the Hunter's Dream first, and then to the land you want to go to. There's no real bonfires in this game, or at least ones that function like bonfires. But the thing is, though, there's nobody else that shows up in the Hunter's Dream. It's your own safe haven, and there's an extra feeling of warmth that comes there because of it. Central Yharnam is, I believe, one of, if not the best areas in the game, giving you basic townspeople to get accustomed to the combat, and you got Alfonso here if you want an extra challenge early on. Almost everybody here drops blood vials and quicksilver bullets, and you'll need it for farming. Also, absolutely love this bridge section. Old Yharnam is the section of the city where they burned and abandoned it after being the first spot of the beast outbreak, and the entire level you're dealing with these small beasts. And yeah, did I mention you're getting shot at by a minigun? Cathedral Ward is the base of the interconnected level design because it connects to actually everything. Central Yharnam, Old Yharnam, Hemwick Charnel Lane, the Nightmare Frontier, the Forbidden Woods, Yahar Ghul, the Unseen Village, and Upper Cathedral Ward. I mean, my god, not even Firelink Shrine had this much interconnectivity. So much so that people actually consider this a hub world because the church itself is a safe haven for all of those who have survived the beast outbreak, and you do get NPCs that come through here. Me personally though, I don't consider this a hub world because in order to be a hub world, you need to feel safe. And, have you looked outside recently? Hippogian Jail is still a part of the city, but it's darker, feels more evil, and is filled with snatchers and giant pigs. And Upper Cathedral Ward might be the scariest in the game because it's pretty much an insane asylum by the time you get there. And the brain sucker, oh god, brain suckers. Yeah, no, guys, it's okay. I had no intention of beating this today. You're all good. Yeah, just go ahead and take it. The werewolves that ambush you in the entrance hall, coupled with the music, it's just so tense. Outside of the city, Hemwick Charnel Lane shows that women are not safe either. From me, the Forbidden Woods is filled with groups of snakes and a clear admission that Miyazaki likes Resident Evil. I mentioned in a few videos that the series is filled with subtle, cool moments. Bloodborne's got them too, absolutely. Mainly when you find this ladder that loops back into Yosefta's clinic in the Forbidden Woods, where you started the game. But as you climb the ladder, you slowly start to see dead bodies in the crevices, with tombstones on the side. It slowly builds with more and more, and the entire time you're wondering, how the hell did these get here? Who went through the trouble of putting tombstones here? Or when you get into the Forbidden Woods, some guy asks you for the password, but when you open up the door, the guy looks like he's just been dead for a while? So who was I talking to? It's moments like this where Bloodborne really makes you think and question everything that you've been seeing so far. The Nightmare Frontier and the Nightmare of Mensis are just straight out of your worst thoughts. Specifically, the fear of, we have another poison level in a Souls game? Really? Alright, well, at least you can get through it. It's fine. But here's where we get to my second and last name of Bloodborne, and it's a doozy. There have been many things that some have considered cheap about the Souls games. I have a whole list of cheap enemies in From Software games. But now we can throw that out, because I think we found the worst one, and that is... Actually, I'm just gonna let you listen to it.
Dude, that boss got me in such a bad mood, like, holy shit.
You thought I wouldn't mention this? There have been some cheap enemies in From Software games, but never as blatant as the Winter Lanterns. You cannot even approach these guys without taking Frenzy Buildup, which is this game's version of bleed damage. And they don't stagger easily if you're using a regular melee weapon, which I use. So if you don't have a big hammer or a greatsword and don't have any sedatives to calm that frenzy down, well, good luck killing these things. I've never seen an enemy start affecting you this much at this range without even having the ability to dodge it. It truly makes the Winter Lanterns the most feared enemy in all of Souls history, but not in a way that's fair. But if you do like that, then you'll love the Nightmare of Mensis, featuring the Brain of Mensis that does the same thing when you show up to the place. I mean, at least you could drop it on its ass. I'm not the only one unsettled by this, right? Alright, let's just kill this thing and leave. Thank God that's done. Wait, what? Finally, what many consider the best area in the game, Forsaken Castle Cainhurst, the former home of the Vile Bloods. Yeah, you thought we would have a Souls game without some sort of castle? Nah. While there's nothing spectacular about this area, what makes it great is the general aesthetic of the place and the ghosts. According to the lore, the Vile Bloods were enemies of the Healing Church and the Executioners, and eventually this castle was raided and everyone was killed. So the cool detail about these ghosts, they are all blindfolded and their hands are tied, and you can hear them crying throughout the castle. So this paints a picture so vivid that I conjured up a little theory in my head. Just take a listen to this and see what you think. The Executioners were absolutely ruthless. I mean, just listen to what Alfred says here when he kills Annalise.
What good's your immortality now? Try stirring up trouble in this sorry state.
all mangled and twisted with every inside on the outside for all the world to see.
Oh, this bitch. Oh, this bitch.
So when the castle was raided, the executioners probably tied the noble women up, blindfolded them, put a knife in their hands, and dared them to try and strike them, like some evil game of pinata. Obviously, they couldn't do it, so the executioners finished them off. It changes how you see the level and makes it that much more tragic, because these ghosts are still blindfolded, and they probably still think I'm an executioner, and they just want to be set free. But since they strike first, I am the empire that strikes back. It's just an amazing level, and it's a blast to go through and play every single time. There isn't really anything to complain about with Bloodborne's level design, and the way everything seamlessly flows into one another just elevates it even more. But of course, the levels are nothing without the main reason why we came here. It's been a while, but it's time for the boss, baby. Just like the gameplay, Bloodborne's bosses are faster and give you less time to dig around. But actually, looking back on it, just like Dark Souls, the quality of the bosses are 50-50 in my opinion. Ironically, just like my Dark Souls video, I'm going to talk about the DLC bosses separately. There are 17 bosses in base game Bloodborne. 9 are good, 8 are mediocre to bad. We were still in the phase of From Software where they were still trying to nail the consistency of their boss fights in their base games at least. But luckily in Bloodborne, the majority of what I would call the good bosses are amazing. Let's start right at the beginning. The true tutorial boss of this game, Father Gascoigne. The Cleric Beast may be the first one that players run into, but Father Gascoigne truly teaches you the fundamentals of Bloodborne. Speed, reaction time, going for parries, and not getting overconfident because he also has a gun. The second phase is just madness. When he transforms into Mr. Beast, the only thing he gives out for free is one-way tickets to the grave. And I don't know if you've taken a look around, there's a lot that need to be filled. The song also just gets ridiculous here. Just listen. But what makes Gascoigne even better is the lore surrounding him and the message he gives the player. The fight is not only great, it acts as a warning to the player and shows what can happen to hunters who become bloodthirsty. A path you could go down if you're not careful. Even those whose job it is to fight the Scourge of Beasts are not safe from the temptations that it brings. Beforehand, you find his house and talk to his daughters, and they mention that their dad hasn't come home yet and their mom went out to go search for him. And they give you this music box that their mom would play whenever he would lose himself, which stuns him if you use the box in the fight. Afterwards, you find the corpse of his wife and can send his daughter to the cathedral ward where she, unfortunately, is eaten by a giant pig. And when you tell the second daughter, you find her body lying outside the house where she jumped off the roof. So this goes from a simple tutorial boss fight into the most tragic storyline in the entire game, where you witness him and his entire family die. 3 of them because of you. Keep in mind, this is the tutorial boss. Moving on to something less tragic, Martin Logarius is the Eternal Jailer at the top of Castle Cainhurst, with one of the sickest intros in the game. A combination of long-range attacks, short-range swipes, diving slashes, great to reinforce your parry skills. But by the second phase, he gets so much faster and starts pushing the pace on you. It's exhilarating. My first playthrough, I must have died to this guy like 30 times. A lot of blood vial farming was done with this fight. Now we get to what might be the best gank fight in all of Souls history. Organization 13, the Shadows of Yharnam. They finally nailed it, because you got 3 shadows, 1 with a flame shot and 2 with swords. But one of them charges you when you get close enough and gives it separation from its other sword counterpart.
I'd heard things in Mondstadt were bad, but this... centuries of madness and slaughter, atrocity upon atrocity, committed by man and Rogar. If all this really resulted from the presence of the rune, whatever boons it might offer, don't forget that lamp is a burden.
No.
It's your burden, so bear it.
I am.
Turn to someone else to carry it for you.
No.
Whatever boons it might
Okay,
it's your
shut up,
burden.
shut
Never
up, shut
turn
up, shut up, shut up. Thank you. Alright.
So it doesn't turn into a shit show. If you get the motions down right, you can have them separated for the entire fight. But you still have to worry about each one if you're not careful. Not to mention, as they whittle down health, they call upon giant snakes from the ground. So even as the fight gets easier, it never becomes a breeze. It's just mechanical perfection from a fight like this. We then have what I consider the hardest boss in the base game, Ebrietas.
I know it's not easy. It can be a frightening place at times, so I want to give you something very special I've had since I was a little girl.
A little wee girl.
I'd hold it very, very tightly, and that's when it would reveal its magic to me. And I've known there was no need to be afraid. So the next time you get scared, I want you to be a brave girl and do the same.
Hurry up.
Understand? There's nothing to be afraid of, Eliane. I promise.
I don't even know what that stuff's for.
Daughter of the Cosmos. But it's mostly because of this goddamn charge attack. What is the hitbox here? She might not know why Xbox shut down Tango, but she does know that you must die now. This is where we get peak Lovecraftian, because this design is... What the fuck? But the entire point of the fight is to hit her in the head, because...
Why are you attacking,
is
bro?
Way to get bodied. But then we get her to summoning an actual PK Starstorm, and it's at this point where I'm like, whoever made this music needs a raise.
Oh god. That fall is
Oh,
gonna
it's
kill me.
Katama. That makes sense.
It's
So we got the good, but then we got the absolute dog shit. I'd argue that the final stretch of Bloodborne has the worst bosses in the game, starting with Rom, the vacuous spider, which isn't even a boss fight against him, but against his spider minions, which somehow do half your health with every hit, and there's a lot of them. The one reborn, who was reborn for the sole purpose of being a punching bag, Mikolash. Oh god, no. Oh, shut up! Some background info here. For boss fights, I usually just press record on my PS5 and just go, and then stop it when the boss fight's done, rather than 30-second, 15-second clips that I take with most of my stuff here. Usually these boss fight clips take anywhere from 3 to 8 minutes, depending on how long the fight goes. This clip that you see of Mikolash was 15 minutes. Not because it was a gritty, drawn-out sweatfest, but because he's supposed to run into a specific hallway, and he just wouldn't do it. So the fight is 85% running in circles and 15% beating the shit out of him. Exhilarating. Also, if you get hit by these one-shots, congratulations, you just wasted 15 minutes of your time. Finally, the Wet Nurse, who can also be beaten into oblivion for the majority of the fight until her second phase when she decides, oh wait, I'm about to die. Terrible final boss fight if you choose that route. But hey, we end well, but that's a story for later. I would describe the bosses in Bloodborne the same way I would describe the bosses in Dark Souls. As an entire package, it's not the greatest, but they serve their purpose well, and the great bosses are truly great bosses. So now, in order to get into the next section here, I have to preface it with the overall lore of this game, because if there's one thing you could say about Bloodborne, it's that this story is f***ed up. If I say something in this section that makes you do a double take, just trust me. So in the city of Yharnam, there is a school known as Byrgenwerth, and these guys found the Chalice Dungeons deep below the depths of Yharnam, where they found Ebridas. It turns out that Yharnam is built on the ruins of an ancient civilization known as the Tumerians, and the tomb of what is known as the Great Ones. Celestial godlike beings, giant aliens most of the time. Anyone who's read Lovecraft, you know what this is. But Ebridas is one of these Great Ones, and Byrgenwerth found out that she provided something very valuable. Her blood. Why is that important, you might ask? Well, because this blood grants healing properties. Oh, and also, it potentially grants the ability to transcend human consciousness. So one of these scholars, Lawrence, broke away from Byrgenwerth and started the Healing Church, which became the ruling body of the city of Yharnam. But Master Willem gives him his parting warning.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open. Fear the old blood.
But of course he doesn't listen. You get some blood, you get some blood, everybody gets some blood! Over time, Yharnam citizens become infatuated with it, even more than alcohol, even making blood-based drinks. Ugh. But it turns out, it has some unforeseen circumstances. Mainly, it turns people into monsters. So to combat this scourge of beasts, the church employs the help of the Hunters, whose sole purpose is to hunt down any and all beasts at the service of the Healing Church, led by Gehrman. But eventually it became too much and the Hunters started succumbing to their bloodthirsty desires, and now you are one of the only Hunters remaining. So now you know the overarching lore about the game. We're gonna put a pin in this, because this is your backdrop for the game. But even more, this is the initial backdrop for what, I'm not exaggerating, is the greatest DLC expansion of all time, the Old Hunters. So after you take the obvious steps of letting yourself be snatched up by the Amygdala outside the Cathedral Ward after getting this blood-drunk Hunter's Eye from the Hunter's Dream, you are transported to the Hunter's Nightmare, a literal hell where hunters who became bloodthirsty live out the rest of eternity hunting beasts. I mean, I feel like this is exactly what Valhalla is, but I guess they can't stop. They don't really have peace, so who cares? Bloodborne. But everything I mentioned about the base game, atmosphere, level design, enemies, weapons, storytelling, is once again jacked up to 20. The visuals of all these beasts in the nightmare, not even fighting you, just cowering in fear. And after hearing Jura tell you in Old Yharnam that these are actually people, this is even more disturbing. But there's a reason why this expansion is called the Old Hunter. Because every one of them in this fight was part of the original Hunter Order, with outdated robes and weapons.
Like,
and
the
even
sword
expanded
is
on the lore
long
of the
as
Hunters
shit.
teaching townspeople
I feel like I
techniques
should
as you
be
get more of
hitting
them here.
when
But as you're
it,
walking through this distorted
like,
version of the
won't.
Cathedral Ward, you happen upon Simon, who alludes to a secret that the Hunters don't want unearthed.
Beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And some people wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseen.
Word of advice, never tell a Souls player there's a secret no one wants uncovered. We're gonna want to uncover it. But then you follow this river of blood and see the corpses stack up, realize this river is made from the mountains of corpses. Just
What
really
time
gross.
is it?
Alright then. Hell, there's even one guy still alive. I mean, looking at this thing really just gave you... Oh, god damn it! Leading all this way up to the structure, where you find the source of it all.
Why do I attack when they're, like, not...
Yeah, you know the various descriptions and stories about Ludwig being the legendary leader of the Church Hunters? Yeah, this is what that man became. Just an abomination. But also, one of the greatest boss fights in the series. I can't tell you how sweaty my hands get during this fight. I mean, it's bad. It's really bad. The first phase is nothing but pressure, and you cannot afford to be defensive in this fight. You have to trade blows. And you could say there's a lot of blows thrown. But then we get to phase 2, with what some people consider the greatest cutscene in Souls history.
I hate that thing so much. I don't know what it is about it, but this scene just fucking like I think that thing used to be a human. Like, is
It's
it
at
even?
this point that Ludwig regains some humanity, takes up the Moonlight
Yeah, alright,
Greatsword,
yeah.
and becomes the legendary hunter he was known for. And for this entire fight, you are accompanied by a song that the gods themselves might have made. Shinji, crank that soldier boy!
Like, is it aware that, is he, it thing, whatever, aware that it's like that grotesque fucking monster, and he's just like so calm, and like when he says the lines, "Oh, you were by my side all along," like just the calmness and just like almost like some type of weird fucking delusion. I don't know, but creeps me out. Wait. No, get on it. Wait, I am on it. Let's go. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, oh. Okay.
Did I mention this was the first boss? So throughout the video, I have called a number
what?
of things messed up. Enemies, levels, the lore, but process everything I
How's
say
that
and understand
first
when I say
boss?
that we
No
now
shot.
come upon the most messed up area in the entire game. The Research Hall. I don't think I've played a level of a game where I felt as disturbed without the fear of a jump scare. This place is exactly what it says it is. Patients have been experimented on in some ungodly way. Their heads have turned into mush hiding inside giant bags. All of them are screaming in pain. The ones laying on the beds are just calling for help. Make the pain stop, please, for the love of God. I can only imagine what it looks like inside the bags. It really just makes you wonder, what the hell went on here? How did this shit happen? But they're all calling one name, Maria. After we arrange our way to the main door, we come upon... shit, these guys. Okay, hear me out. The Living Failures is not a good boss fight. It's not good. But I actually prefer it as a gang fight over the shit we got in Dark Souls 2, because these guys at least feel like some sort of threat, rather than just sleepwalking through it. Also, this is new. Okay, any boss that calls upon the power of the galaxy and sends a meteor storm towards you is automatically saved from F tier for me. But it's at this point, I want to make the distinction between the terminology of the best versus your favorite. Somebody may like Chick-fil-A as their favorite food, but it's not better than that fancy steakhouse in Manhattan. Sometimes what you view as your favorite may not always be quote-unquote the best. I say this all to you because we now arrive at my favorite boss fight in all of Souls history.
Should be left well alone.
Fucking love her.
I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only honest now, curing now.
Don't want to fight. Why fight when
I
friendship?
don't have a more accurate word to describe Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower other than perfection. I've used that word a lot in this video, but I don't use it lightly. Everything about this fight is just executed flawlessly. The speed, the range, the combos, the quick step bone. It really is a fight that just feels like two hunters in their prime, at peak physical condition, just duking it out. But it gets even better with the phase transitions.
Where's
She
my
unleashes
soul?
her vile blood
God
power
damn
and
it.
starts having larger arcs with blood magic, powerful piercing moves, a diving blood
Please hurry
AoE.
up.
Like, dude, this is just exhilarating. But just when you thought
what
you
am I
had
s-
her on the
what?
ropes, she levitates and, adds fire to her blood magic. But what makes this even better than the fight is the war surrounding her.
Well,
Maria was in
whatever.
vile blood from Canehurst, and those
I
guys
don't know
used
where
blood
my
magic on their
souls
weapons.
are,
But she was so ashamed of her power that
fuck
she
it.
forsook them and now uses a different weapon, Rakuyo.
Can you
which requires
die?
skill and dexterity to use. And before the fight, Simon insinuates that she is guarding the secret of the nightmare, and that is why she must be killed. So this fight is not only an amazing dance, you literally see Maria's character development happen right in front of you. The secret she's guarding is so important that she forsakes her oath never to call upon her powers just to stop you from finding it. All of this is coupled by yet another godlike boss theme.
Seriously, what? I died down here, didn't I? Wait. That thing killed me, and
That Yuka
it's...
Kitamura when making Dark Souls 3 and said, "Yeah, you're hired. Make every song." And
It's
yeah, you
fucking
can parry her
stuck,
easily, and that's
okay.
usually the reason why people don't put her at the top of the boss rankings lists. But this just goes to show you, she's not a beast like everybody else you've seen in this place. She still has her humanity, and I feel like if they had it so that you couldn't parry her,
Oh my
it would
God,
take away the
this
key part of
game-
her
this
character.
game is-
She is a hunter, just at the pinnacle of skill. And also, even though you can parry her, I never want to, because this fight is just such an experience that you would be robbing yourself of it if you tried taking this easy route. When that is how I feel about a boss fight, you know you're among the all-time greats. You don't become the cover art without being legendary. Oh, and she's also who the doll in the Hunter's Dream is based off. Yeah, Garmin had a thing for her and sold his soul to the Moon Presence just to get her to come back to life. No one tell this man about Karat. But the question remains, what the hell is behind this giant clock? Well, we enter and find... Oh, alright. Interesting. Like how you can see Yarnum underneath the water. Great touch there. The fishing hamlet is full Lovecraftian. All the enemies are disfigured fish monsters. The dogs are literally sharks. Don't get me started on these giant boys. Oh my god, might have to break out that cheap enemies list again. At first glance, it just seems like a basic alien village. Nothing really too deep here. I mean, I've seen some pretty weird shit today. This isn't really moving the needle much. But it turns out, there's a reason why this place was so heavily guarded. And it's darker than you ever thought it could be. And to find out that reason, we need to become a cauliflower. I'm not kidding. That's actually how you trigger this specific conversation.
Curse here, curse that. Curse for he and she.
Oh shit.
Bottomless curse, bottomless sea, source of all greatness, all things that be.
And if we read more into it, we find out that the entire hunter's nightmare is tied to the fishing hamlet.
I hate it when games have fucking death animations and fucking bullshit. Like, I'm dead. I get it. Can we just move on and so I can get back into the fucking gameplay? Where am I? Oh yeah. Okay.
Because this village worshipped the great one, Koss, who actually resided in the village itself. And after what I told you about the scholars of the Healing Church and Bergenworth, you know this is an opportunity they did not want to pass up. So the hunters and the Healing Church scholars raided this village, performed experiments on the villagers to see if they could extract more eyes to elevate their consciousness, and that's how they thought they could make contact with the Great Ones. And when they found the body of Koss, they violated it. How exactly did they do that? I don't know, but it was bad enough that the spirit of Koss cursed the hunters to roam this eternal purgatory, unable to let their souls rest in peace. Ludwig,
Why?
Maria, Lawrence, even Gehrman, who was able to get out of it because of his deal with the hunter's dream. But it wasn't just them. As Maria states in the beginning,
that means their children too. And their children.
Okay. Nah.
So this place instantly becomes the most consequential
I want my
level
souls,
in the
and then
entirety
I'm
of
gonna
Bloodborne,
level
and
up,
no
and
one
then
wants to be
I'm gonna
reminded of it
fucking,
because everyone is ashamed that it happened. Even Maria, who tossed Rakuya
Oh,
into
yeah.
the well because she couldn't stand the sight of it after what she
Who
saw.
the fuck
Wait,
even
how did you
killed me
have it
then?
in-
Where are
Never
they?
mind, but you alone
They were
can
just
stop
there.
this
Like,
nightmare.
bro,
There's just
what?
one simple
Is that
thing
it?
you gotta do. Orphan of Koss. Well, sorry, buddy, but it's about to be a hard knock life for you. Please stop screaming. Hi, Billy Mays here for the Sharpened Placenta.
But I'm not done yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, what many consider the hardest boss in the Soul series, the Orphan of Koss, who
I'm
I
way
would
too
really
tired and
classify
I
as not
have-
only having a moveset as much as he just button spams his way to victory. I'm not kidding, I actually
I
one-shot
have
this
no
guy before, and
pop,
before this playthrough, the most
nothing to
tries it took me
make
for
me
this three.
happy when I'm
This
dead
was just a
and
really bad
dying
time.
and
Me
shit.
describing this fight to you is not going to do it justice. You have to play it through to feel the pain this guy inflicts on you. I will say, though, the guy's a great son. I mean, anybody harms our mothers, we all would go in on them. All of this caps off just a true moment in gaming history, where all of your senses were just assaulted for
I'm
2
probably
hours,
gonna
and
be
you realize
done.
Bloodborne just
I'm
accomplished in 2 hours what some games can't even do in 30.
Kinda
I'm
fatigued.
feeling
How
something
the
right
fuck
now,
do I
and I'm
get-
just talking
oh.
about it. Do yourself a favor. If you haven't already, play through Bloodborne and play through the old Hunters and tell me you don't feel anything. You can't, because
Bye.
you always will. Oh shit, I forgot to mention one thing. We're not actually done yet. Lawrence. Lawrence sucks. He really, really sucks. Okay, so why don't we take probably the most important character in the lore and just turn him into a cleric beast reskin, but just on fire. That sound good? And yes, before anyone says anything, yeah, every Vicar has turned into a cleric beast in the lore. I know. But Vicar Amelia look different from the regular cleric beast, so why couldn't the founder of the Healing Church? That's just appearance. The moveset is also very similar, with some exceptions, but every attack takes half your
I'm
health,
doing
and his
now.
health pool is absolutely massive, so yeah, you're gonna be at this for a while. But alright, this isn't that bad. But my real problem comes in phase 2, where he ditches the entire walking thing because it's not really working for me. This is where I don't think the designers really thought about this. You can't attack him from the front because you get absolutely run over. You can't attack from the back because of the pools of fire, so that leaves you with attacking from the side. But good luck staying there, much less getting there, because he's gonna be swiping at you with attacks that once again take half your health, and that's if you can get there while he's constantly crawling at you with every pound doing AoE fire damage. I just don't think this is a well-designed
How
fight,
much
and honestly, it shocked me given that every important boss in the DLC is an all-time great. I said important boss. But you know what? It's an optional fight, and I think that's its saving grace. So, our journey is near an end. All we gotta do is finish our mission. It turns out our mission to stop the Scourge of Beasts ends with one final goal. Find an invisible baby, Murgo, who's guarded by her wet nurse. You put her in a body bag, but then nothing, for a while. And instead of prey slaughtered, you see Nightmare slain. Your mission is complete, you travel back to the Hunter's Dream, but the workshop is on fire. Its purpose has been fulfilled, and there's one thing left for you to do. Let Gehrman set you free from this nightmare and return to the world of the living.
I don't really feel like it.
The man who gave you a place to rest and supported you with his workshop now has to be the one to push you down.
Tonight, Gehrman joins the hunt.
He's fast and powerful and
Wait,
puts up a valiant fight that may set you
why-
back. But at this point, you
why
have
do I
far
have
surpassed
to be
him,
at Hamlet?
and you put him down instead. But upon killing him, you're confronted by the great one he made a deal with, the Moon Presence, who tries to harness you for his essence. But it turns out you're as powerful as he is, because you did your homework and consumed 3 umbilical cords. I'm not kidding, that's actually what you're supposed to do. But there can only be one, and the fight begins. And he gets bodied even quicker than Gehrman, so it's all over. But here you are, a lone slug? Yes, but not just a slug. A great one, who will grow to do who knows what. But congratulations, even though it doesn't look like it, you've just become a god. There's truly nothing like Bloodborne. Even other games in the series can't match it in certain aspects. And it started one of the most legendary runs I've ever seen a developer have. The only reason it didn't win Game of the Year in 2015 is because a little game called The Witcher 3 exists. But Bloodborne will go down in history as one of the most immersive, thought-provoking, and most importantly, fun experiences in the history of gaming. It's not even a question, but we gotta do it. Put it up there.
I don't know if necessarily when it comes to like Bloodborne itself, I don't know if I've ever heard like what it seems like everybody just agreed that's like a perfect masterpiece. Like me personally, I'm a really big Halo fan, but like because like I like grew up with it and shit, so I'll easily be like, oh, it's a perfect fucking game, except for when 343 fucking took over. But like I'll easily just say, yeah, fucking Halo is like, you know, a perfect game. But you know, that's just kind of like nostalgia and shit like that. But like Bloodborne literally is just so fucking amazing. Like I don't even own it. I played it only a couple times, and yet like fucking I'm so intrigued and drawn to it and by it. Like I know its lore and like just fucking I just love everything about it. Like I think one of the really big things that really, well, it's not just the graphics and the aesthetics, but like the gameplay and like it's just fucking such a crazy, great, amazing game. Dude, I fucking love Thor. He's so cool. Why does it look like he's actually singing with the music? Yo, I need to find someone with a what was that? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Why did with the Dex Arc build? No, not for any specific reason, but is that for people who, is that like just a super broken thing? So noobs will like do that build? What about Vitality?
Trump derangement syndrome. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No. Have you apologized to President Trump?
I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, I did
anything,
tell you because we saw what you did in the
You're
Senate.
a lawyer, not even a lawyer.
On the afternoon of November 13th, 2024, not even 2 weeks after his stunning upset victory that allowed him to reclaim the White House, President-elect Donald Trump was flying aboard his
I'm
own
surprised I
Trump
don't one-hit
Force
these
One
dudes.
on a trip back from Washington. He had just spent 2 hours meeting with then-President Joe Biden, who assured a peaceful transfer of power would commence as planned on January 20th, wasting the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever, in my opinion. Thus, Trump was faced with the task of filling out his cabinet. He had been announcing picks all week through emails sent out to the media by his transition team, though it was on this flight that a critical 2-hour conversation was being held. Who would become the next U.S. Attorney General? Discussing the matter with some of his top officials, which included the likes of Elon Musk, Susie Wiles, and his top legal advisor Boris Epstein, a decision was finally made. By the time the plane touched down in West Palm Beach, the news was already out, delivered not by his transition team, but by the president-elect himself on Truth Social. It was announced that Trump's first pick for the nation's top law enforcement official would be none other than Matt Gaetz, a Florida congressman and an unshakable defender of the MAGA movement. Oh yeah, and also an alleged sexual predator. Predictably, the pick sent shockwaves throughout the press. Gaetz had not only made a name for himself as one of Trump's most colorful and controversial advocates, he had also made headlines after the Justice Department, the one he would be theoretically leading, had investigated him for child sex trafficking that ended without charges in 2023. But Gaetz was also subject to a bipartisan House Ethics Committee investigation that later found substantial evidence that he had had sex with a 17-year-old girl in 2017. As reported by the New York Times, the victim in question was a high school junior in Florida, working at McDonald's and living in and out of a homeless shelter. She had resorted to having sex with powerful men for money so that she may be able to afford braces. This was all gonna be a problem for Gaetz, who, in order to join the new administration, would first need to get confirmed by a simple majority vote in the Senate. Although the Republicans enjoyed a slim majority, the question of whether or not enough members would be willing to set aside their morals to appoint an alleged pedophile as Attorney General was unclear. Senators like Tommy Tuberville and Lindsey Graham may have alluded to votes in the affirmative, but others, like Lisa Murkowski, John Curtis, and Mitch McConnell, had threatened to be spoilers. And when intervention from the president's chief loser failed to yield any results, the writing on the wall became clear. Matt Gaetz was considered too evil for even the most evil administration in modern history. So out stepped a Florida man and in stepped a Florida woman to fill his spot. The reported godmother to Gaetz's Australian Shepherd mix, who sure may not be accused of committing sordid crimes herself, but has certainly done a lot to protect those who have.
Out to the fallout, and it continues over the Justice Department's failure to meet the deadline to release all, that's what the law requires, all of the Jeffrey Epstein files. Democratic Congressman Ro Khanna and Republican Congressman Thomas Massie, they authored the law, announced late last night that they will bring inherent contempt charges against Attorney General Pam Bondi. In a statement, Khanna called the DOJ's failure to comply with the Epstein Files Transparency Act, quote, an obstruction of justice, unquote.
This video is about Pam Bondi, one of the president's fiercest attack dogs, who made a name for herself by going after leaders who refused to comply with the president's hardline immigration agenda, threatening those who spoke ill of the president and his allies, and most notoriously, doing everything in her power to discredit and humiliate victims of one of the most prolific human traffickers and child sex offenders in American history, amidst claims that this is somehow the most transparent administration administration to ever exist, Pam Bondi's Justice Department has been anything but. Join me as we explore the 14 months Miss Bondi spent atop the most consequential law enforcement body in the nation, how she misused her position and power to protect those who most egregiously violated the law, and how future historians will look back on her reprehensible legacy. It's a legacy of failure, of cover-ups, and blatant disrespect of the victims she once vowed to protect, offering redactions on top of redactions, re-releasing documents that had already been made public, and deflecting from the real concerns people have by screeching about how well the stock market is doing.
The Dow right now is over. The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. The Dow is over 50,000 right now.
Well, guess what? Right after she said that, the Dow fell below 50,000, and now Pam Bondi is out of a job.
Bondi is now the second cabinet official to be fired following Kristi Noem's ouster as DHS secretary last month.
State's top cop was in Ocala today talking to supporters about everything from human trafficking to pill mills.
Yeah, Republican Attorney General Pam Bondi is running to keep her job.
Born on November 17th, 1965, Pamela Jo Bondi was raised in the humid suburbs of Temple Terrace, Florida, alongside her sister Beth and her brother Brad. A close-knit family, all signs point to the Bondi siblings having a pretty standard childhood, one that doesn't exactly warrant a lot of mention outside the fact that their father Joseph served 2 terms as mayor of their town in the 1970s. He had been a college professor at the University of South Florida prior to running for office, with most of her other relatives also pursuing careers in the education field. Pam personally expressed an interest in becoming a pediatrician at first, but she was so horrible at math, real, that when she entered college, she wasn't quite sure what she wanted to do other than join Tri-Delta. Go Dolphins. Despite getting her bachelor's in criminal justice and aiming for a law degree, Pam Bondi never actually saw herself practicing law, much less becoming a prosecutor. That is until the state attorney, who happened to attend church with the Bondis, convinced her to sign up for a clinic at her law school. In hindsight, I think he and my dad had conspired, she told Elysian magazine shortly after becoming Attorney General of Florida. When you do that, you actually work in a public defender's office or a state attorney's office. I chose the state attorney's office. At the time, I thought, this is the last thing I want to do. And within a month, I was trying cases. I tried 4 jury trials when I was still in law school. Since that time, I'd never wanted to do anything else. Perhaps it was this opportunity that allowed her to get a sense of what it was like to deal closely with some of society's most vulnerable people, pulling her in a direction of wanting to uplift others. In her own words, I wasn't even sure I wanted to practice until I did that internship. For me, it was all about victims and helping people. And the state attorney's office is where she remained for the next 18 years, working as a prosecutor, telling the magazine that she loved every second of it. Eventually, she says, enough people had begun approaching her about running for attorney general. It was a tough decision since she already had enough cases to handle as it was. Still, she thought she could really revive the broken system she saw in Tallahassee and decided to pull the trigger. I just thought the system needed to be changed, she said. I thought I could make a difference.
This is no place for on-the-job training. I'm Pam Bondi. For 18 years as a prosecutor, I've taken on criminals who scam, terrorize, and kill. Because if you and I don't stand up now, who will?
Pam Bondi,
Oh,
a
fuck.
prosecutor.
I forgot how hot those
Attorney
cheese
General.
curds are.
Traveling
Fuck,
the
and I
state
had no
for
milk.
campaign
Oh,
events,
God.
Bondi grew even more accustomed to the plight of average Floridians that were struggling, which she says only fueled her desire to help them. I started learning that 7 Floridians were dying a day every day from prescription drug overdose, and nothing had been done about it. I thought, wow, I think I can make a difference here. And everywhere I went to speak to groups, whether it was an affluent country club or a county center where women and men of all different ages and demographics were there, I would also address domestic violence. And after every single talk, someone would quietly come up to me. and tell me that they were abused and some had been scared to report it. So I thought, wow, maybe I can make a difference here as well. Such an opportunity to make that difference would come when Bondi successfully pulled off a victory and was sworn in as Florida's 37th Attorney General on January 4th, 2011.
She said she received a call from her opponent, conceding minutes before she addressed this crowd.
Dan called. He was very gracious. I believe he's in Miami tonight with his family. We had a great talk. We had a talk about being bipartisan, getting things done in Tallahassee, which is going to be very, very important, and we respect each other, and I think that's very important.
And thus, Attorney General Pam Bondi was off
used
to
to
the
be.
races. And much like the early career of Kristi Noem, I shouldn't have to tell you that Pam Bondi spent the next 8 years doing pretty much everything you would expect of a right-wing official. Being the top law enforcement officer in one of the reddest states in the nation, Bondi fearlessly fought the crooked and immoral forces of medical marijuana and marriage equality for gay and lesbian Floridians. Specifically, at the beginning of her tenure, fighting hard to maintain Amendment 2, which outlawed gay marriage across the state in 2008. She argued at the time that allowing same-sex marriage would cause serious public harm, and insisted it was her duty to uphold the ban and would do so until the issue reached its finality. Her tune miraculously changed, however, following the devastating Pulse nightclub shooting in 2016, when she magically, overnight, decided that it was actually more advantageous to become an advocate for the LGBTQ community, which led her to be grilled by Anderson Cooper as a hypocrite.
I saw you the other day saying that any...
How do I explain it? I would have just let her just go with it. Like, if you want allies, why are you gonna, like, fucking belittle them if they're gonna, like, try to switch up, dude? Like, what? It's kind of fucking mentally retarded, but, you know, okay, I get fuck us, right? Yeah, okay. Plus, you know, like, a fucking big-ass shooting like that, like, you know, like, it might just turn some fucking heads. It might, like, change some minds. Why fucking bash on that? It's fucking retarded. I hate the fucking mindset that some people have where it's like, oh, well, you used to be this way, now you're this, like, people can't change their fucking views and opinions, and if, like, they're changing to be on your side, why are you fucking bitching and complaining about it? Are you retarded? Are you fucking stupid?
Anyone who attacks the LGBT community, our LGBT community, you said, will be gone after with the full extent of the law.
Exactly right.
I talked to a lot of gay and lesbian people here yesterday who are not fans of yours and who said that they thought you were being a hypocrite. Do you worry about using language accusing gay people of trying to do harm to the people of Florida when doesn't that send a message to some people who might have bad ideas in mind?
Anderson, I don't believe gay people could do harm to the state of Florida.
But you argued that in court.
My lawyer argued a case defending what the Supreme Court allowed.
I guess if, like, she's trying to make it like, oh, I never said that, or, like, some type of shit, then, like, if being dishonest about, like, the position that she once had, then yeah, sure. You can, like, give her shit for that. But at the same time, like, I don't know, like, just let them change. If they're gonna be on your side, take the fucking W. Don't be, why you gotta be so petty? Like, what? Like, whatever.
Allowed the voters to put in our state
Right, but
constitution.
you were arguing that gay marriage, if there was gay marriage, if there was same-sex marriage, that would do harm to the people of Florida. It's just Florida's assignment.
That it was constitutional to put that in the
Are you saying you did not believe it would do harm to Florida?
Of course not. Of course not. Gay people. No, I've never said that. Those words have never come out of my mouth.
But that is specifically what you were arguing in court.
You know, no. No.
I mean, even here, you could see her honing the combativeness and deflection she'd used to her full advantage a decade later when it was time to defend pedophiles.
The Dow right now is over. The Dow is over
I need to see if I can jump
$50,000.
this.
I don't know why you're laughing. You're a great stock trader, as I hear, Raskin. Americans' 401ks and retirement
Nice,
savings
easy.
are booming. That's what we should be talking about.
Wow, a fucking
We should
knife.
be talking
Epic,
about
dude.
making
So glad I did that.
Americans safe. We should be talking about, what does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
But it wasn't just gay marriage she fought. Bondi also generated headlines at the time for an attempt to end protections for people with pre-existing health conditions when she joined 19
That's
other
me.
Republican states to overturn the Affordable Care Act in 2018.
Oh,
a move
fuck
that was
bitch.
so extreme that even caused Florida's then governor Rick Scott, a biological descendant of Skeletor, I'm pretty sure, to distance himself. A very vocal critic of Obamacare, Scott, who was in the middle of running for U.S. Senate at the time, emphasized the importance of keeping pre-existing provisions as a part of any healthcare reform. The Orlando Sentinel editorial board also reported on a string of Bondi's other legal efforts in this piece, such as her 2015 effort to overturn Obama's Clean Power Plan designed to reduce heat-trapping carbon emissions. Though Florida is among the states most vulnerable to sea level rise and other consequences of climate change, the Sentinel pointed out. This was in addition to another lawsuit she joined that year, one that targeted federal rules intended to enhance protection of wetlands, which Florida kinda has a lot of. And in 2014, she joined several other GOP attorneys general in condemning Connecticut's ban of certain kinds of semi-automatic weapons in the wake of the Sandy Hook shooting, which I think tells you right there how serious she was about delivering justice to the Pulse nightclub victims. But as she stated before, one of the key reasons Bondi entered law enforcement to begin with was a desire to do right by victims. And in 2013, she announced plans to do
What the-
just
why
that
is it telling me to
by
press F?
initiating a
I'm so
new effort
confused.
to end human trafficking in the state of Florida. Now, of course, her efforts weren't exactly the most sweeping and were mostly limited to an ad campaign that put billboards along streets, inside malls, and on bus shelters to merely raise awareness of human trafficking, providing constituents with a tip sheet about internet safety and a pledge for children to sign and print, all while another character in this story continued to wander around Florida at his leisure, but we'll get into him later.
I'm not going to do
I wonder who it
anything
is.
based on what a poll says is the best thing to do, and I'm not concerned about my long-term political health.
Bondi was in fact so passionate about fighting human trafficking that in 2014 she put together a whole campaign ad for her second term that focused on the matter heavily. And let's just say it's aged about as well as you think it has.
Florida ranks 3rd nationally in calls for help for human trafficking, where young women and children are enslaved and abused. I knew we needed all hands on deck. Businesses and hospitals to spot it, our great law enforcement to stop it, and tougher penalties to punish it. We're taking on Medicaid fraud, pill mills, gangs, and more. And I'll fight to put human trafficking monsters where they belong, behind bars.
Pam Bondi, our Attorney General.
But I guess she was desperate to talk about anything that might divert attention away from a previous scandal that prompted a ton of negative press the previous year. See, in 2013, New York State Attorney General filed a lawsuit against, you ready for a jump scare? Donald Trump.
At Trump University, we teach success. That's what it's all about. Success. It's going to happen to you.
Accusing Trump University of engaging in persistent, fraudulent, illegal, and deceptive conduct. These kinds of claims have been piling up all over the nation, not just in New York, but also Florida. Though unlike New York, Pam Bondi's office decided against a formal investigation, a decision that came shortly after a check for $25,000 was written to a political action committee associated with Bondi, who had already announced that she was running for a second term. After all, a candidate like her could really use the money. She told the Tampa Bay Times in 2016 that I never, nor was my office, investigating him. Never. I would never lie. I would never take money. I've been so obviously devastated over this. I'm sure. But the New York Times reports that Florida had been receiving complaints about Trump University since 2008, reaching a total of about 24 by the time Bondi took over. And although her office had previously stated they'd look into the claims, I guess she just decided not to, completely independent of the generous gift the Trump Foundation had given her PAC. She had apparently already sought his support earlier that summer and received a smaller donation of $500 from the real estate mogul around the same time her team was debating whether or not to open an inquiry into the university. Crazy how those coincidences happen. Regardless of whatever Pam wants to say now, in September 2016, the IRS determined the donation was illegal. Bondi wasn't criminally charged, but Trump was ordered to cough up a small fine. And just one more fun fact about this little episode is that Bondi wasn't the only attorney general to receive 25 grand from Trump in 2013. The California AG had also opted not to investigate Trump University following a donation. Her name was Kamala Harris. But the episode showed that Pam Bondi may have been interested in more than simply advocating for victims. Clearly, she had other ambitions. And in 2018, as her second term was coming to an end, she had begun to show a new kind of interest. Not necessarily in locking up bad guys, but instead elevating herself to celebrity status. As the Tampa Bay Times reported in August of that year, Pam Bondi had set her criminal justice duties to the side for multiple days to co-host The Five on Fox News, just because she wanted to, I guess. The move was so bizarre and unprecedented that Bondi had to get permission from the Florida Commission on Ethics, which supposedly cleared Pam Bondi to appear as a co-host of The Five and travel to New York. But that's just according to Fox. As the Times reported, Commission spokeswoman Carrie Stillman said that no opinion had been rendered before Bondi made the trip up north for her big TV host debut. Perhaps, as the Times speculated, it was an audition of sorts. As she began looking for her next job, cable television seemed to be one potential landing spot. Instead of using the platform to discuss matters affecting her constituents, such as the renewed fight over stand your ground laws or the opioid crisis ravaging the state, the Times needled Bondi for opining on topics ranging from the Robert Mueller investigation and the murder of an Iowa jogger to new animal cracker boxes, whether kids should walk the dog alone, and colleges that ban snowball fights. I have not had much experience with snowballs, Bondi said on the latter, but I mean, we can only go so far. We're taking the fun out of everything and we're going over the top. Come on. Laser focused on the real issues facing America. Even Sean Hannity congratulated her on this weird trial run of hosting a primetime show. But hosting a primetime show is not where Bondi would end up. We already know what she did for a job in 2025, but what about that strange, awkward period in between? The former attorney general had to do something to put food on the table. Did she go into a field that would allow her to help people like she said she always wanted to do? Well, yes. If lobbying for foreign nations and private prisons counts as helping people. The New York Times reports that even while she was Attorney General of Florida, she had what one lobbyist called a business-friendly attitude. Her office had reportedly developed a habit of meeting with lawyers whose clients, Herbalife and a for-profit college chain called Bridgeport Education, had been targeted with investigations in other states. I guess they didn't need to worry about that kind of targeting under Bondi's watch, so maybe it wasn't too surprising when, in early 2019, Pam Bondi herself joined a lobbying group by the name of Ballard Partners, a firm with extensive ties to Donald Trump. The firm itself was launched shortly after Trump's first inauguration as a means to capitalize on his election, as reported by Mother Jones, which notes that Bondi had helped Ballard lobby the White House on behalf of clients such as General Motors, Major League Baseball, and even the government of Qatar, which is said to have paid her $115,000 a month, according to the Senate Judiciary Committee. Her role, as reported by the Times, was to improve Qatar's often criticized human rights record in advance of hosting the 2022 World Cup. Per the U.S. State Department, that record includes, but is not limited to, enforced disappearance, arbitrary arrest, political prisoners, serious restrictions on free expression, restrictions on freedom of movement, serious and unreasonable restrictions on political participation, extensive gender-based violence, existence of laws criminalizing consensual same-sex sexual conduct, and more. Wow, Pam, you really came a long way from, what was it again? Caring all about victims and helping people. By the way, I guess her efforts were successful enough because Qatar did in fact end up hosting the World Cup in 2022, so mission accomplished. Impressive stuff. Though maybe not as impressive as her record defending and lobbying for American mega corporations like Amazon Amazon and Uber, both extremely well known for their incredible treatment of workers. Public records also showed she had lobbied the White House and the Department of Homeland Security on behalf of the GEO Group, a private prison firm that benefits from massive contracts with the Justice Department. It's hard to get into specifics when it comes to Bondi's shady lobbying work, since the founder of Ballard Partners, Brian Ballard, conveniently could not recall any specific tasks that Miss Bondi took up for these large corporate clients, reports the New York Times. Similarly, representatives for Amazon, Uber, and GM declined to discuss her work in any detail or said they could not recall any work she did. GEO Group did not respond to requests for comment, the outlet stated, but GEO Group did seem very excited for the potential of Trump's plan for mass deportations at a quarterly call in May 2025. Their then CEO, J. David Donahue, telling investors the company is very excited to support the mission at hand. And that excitement certainly wasn't unwarranted, because in February 2026, the new CEO, George Zoley, was happy to announce that in 2025, we made significant progress towards meeting our financial and strategic objectives. We entered into new or expanded contracts, which are expected to generate up to approximately $520 million in annualized revenues, making it the most successful year for new business wins in our company's history, all while their former lobbyists sat atop the highest law enforcement agency in the country. Fascinating. All this work undoubtedly helped Bondi gain entree to the president, but what really sent her above and beyond was the role she assumed during and after his first round of impeachment hearings. Being brought on as a special advisor in November 2019, Bondi proved herself a willing defender of the president's corruption by leaning into conspiracy theories and doing all she could to deflect from the issue at hand, in a manner so stilted and half-hearted it was mocked by The Daily Show.
The Norway trip was June of 2015. He remained on the board until April
Wait. Like, this is real? This, like...
of 29.
She was also laughed at for claiming Joe Biden going on fishing trips with his son Hunter was in itself evidence of corruption.
And we clearly know that he had a very fancy job description, and he did none of those things. He attended 1 or 2 board meetings, one in Monaco, and then he went on a fishing trip with Joe Biden's family in Norway. The entire time, Joe Biden knows that this oligarch is corrupt.
You can tell she's always been great at the art of whataboutism. As Vox pointed out, her arguments had nothing to do with the 2 charges against Trump under the articles of impeachment. Instead, her job is to change the subject. While her deflections may have fallen short in the eyes of Congress, Trump having been impeached twice despite his legal team's best efforts, the president deemed her important enough to keep around a little longer. And by the time the fraudulent results of the 2020 election were being finalized in November, Bondi had taken on a new role in Trump world, stopping the steal. At an infamous news conference in Philadelphia on November 4th, 2020, the one accidentally hosted at Four Seasons Total Landscaping as opposed to the Four Seasons Hotel, Bondi told a crowd of rabid Trumpers that we've won Pennsylvania, and we want every vote to be counted in a fair way.
For every vote that came in late, that was postmarked late, that discounts every legal vote that came in.
Yep.
So that means all the good residents who are all supporting us in Pennsylvania, their votes don't count by these fake ballots that are coming in late.
What,
and back
Pam?
to the observation, they're not letting us watch the process.
Pam, did you just say fake ballots?
There could be. That's the problem. If they're letting,
Do
we
you have
don't
any
know, Steve.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did know, but that didn't stop her from spreading the false claims anyway, that voter fraud was happening around the country, namely in states like Georgia and Wisconsin. Someone of her stature and background should have known damn well there was no evidence to back up her claims. It's almost like she was just saying whatever might earn the approval of the president. At least that's what ended up happening when she was awarded a seat at the Kennedy Center for Performing Arts Board of Trustees that December. The Palm Beach Post reported at the time that Bondi was among the latest batch of Trump devotees rewarded for their loyalty with positions on government advisory boards and commissions. Another name appointed alongside Bondi was Paolo Zampoli. You might know Zampoli as the Italian modeling scout accredited for introducing Donald to Melania in 1998, and who had also tried to buy a modeling agency with another longtime fixture of the president's inner circle. You know who I'm referring to, it's Jeffrey Epstein. I talked about Zampoli over on my second channel a couple weeks ago, which you can subscribe to right now down below, by the way, and his successful attempt to deport the mother of his child to Brazil, a woman who once worked as a teenage model under Epstein associate Jean-Luc Brunel and was flown to New York City on the Lolita Express at age 16. It really is one big club, isn't it? The New Yorker reports that not even the insurrection on January 6th could lessen her support of Donald Trump. In 2021, she chaired 2 Trump-affiliated committees, earning more than $240,000. 2 years later, after Trump was indicted for trying to change the outcome of the 2020 election in Georgia, Bondi told Hannity that once Trump returned to office, the Department of Justice, the prosecutors will be prosecuted, the bad ones. And by the time he finally clawed back the presidency on that fateful night in November 2024, Pam Bondi knew her shameless and unwavering sycophancy was about to pay off big. For those were the very traits that Trump was hoping to find in his new cabinet. The New Yorker states that Trump's previous selections for Attorney General were among his greatest regrets of his first term. So naturally, he was looking for the opposite of Jeff Sessions and Bill Barr, whom he was convinced had betrayed him before, according to Mike Davis, who has a conservative legal group. While a Justice Department official denies it, the New Yorker reported that Pam Bondi had said privately that Matt Gaetz was a poor choice for the job, a sentiment that was clearly echoed throughout Washington, regardless of whether she actually said it or not. Thanks to Gaetz's track record of alleged sex crimes and drug use, the Attorney General job came up for grabs, and Pam Bondi happened to be in just the right place to seize it.
Hours after Matt Gaetz was out, Pam Bondi was in as President-elect Donald Trump's pick for Attorney General. Bondi is a former 2-term Florida State Attorney General and a staunch Trump ally who's been signaling the administration's intentions for over a year.
She is going to focus on the issues that need to be focused on, right? We need a safer communities. We need a safer country. She is going to be able to deliver that. We cannot go through what we have over the last 8 years with the weaponization of justice that we've seen with all of the attempts to go after Donald Trump.
But before we go any further, I want to take a short detour here for a word from today's sponsor. We know them, we love them. This video is sponsored by the wonderful folks over at Odoo. Odoo is an all-in-one management software that provides individuals and businesses with a wide array of applications to simplify your daily work operations. Whether you're invoicing a client, paying a vendor bill, re-entering all of that into your accounting software, or trying to adjust pricing on your product page with 10 different tabs open, Odoo is here to serve your needs. Odoo offers plenty of different apps, but their project app is perfectly up my alley since it allows me to visualize and keep track of all the different video ideas I have across both of my channels. Thanks to Odoo's incredible versatility, not only can I seamlessly create new projects, I can also set reminders to never miss deadlines. The chatter feature makes it easy to streamline communication, maintain traceability, and provide accountability among team members. Users can communicate with one another through chatter windows called composers, which allows you to log notes, upload files, and schedule activities all in one place. You can also split the workload into smaller subtasks, making the work even easier to manage. And the best part is, it's all affordable. While Odoo offers several pricing plans, your first application is free for life, and that includes unlimited hosting and support. If you want to expand your workspace as your business and needs grow, you can gain access to all other available applications starting at just $24.90 USD per month. So what are you waiting for? Click the link in the description down below right now to get started today. It helps the channel, and it'll no doubt help you organize your work. Massive thanks to the people over at Odoo for sponsoring this video and keeping all of our workspaces nice and organized. The U.S. Attorney General really is the most powerful and consequential law enforcement officer in the nation. The Justice Department rules over a number of agencies that include the FBI, the DEA, and the ATF. So naturally, the AG is responsible for a department of about 115,000 employees total. Pam Bondi was confirmed by the Senate on a vote of 54 to 46, just days after Donald Trump's second inauguration. While she insisted during her trial that she would not let her personal politics play a role in her decision-making.
Souls-like games are riddled with locked doors and hidden passageways, and Lords of the Fallen is no different. Quite often you'll come to a door that won't budge, or one that requires a specific key to pass through. Luckily, the game lets you know when you need a specific key to open said door, though you might have a hard time finding said key. Don't fret, Prima Games has you back. Shortly after the Scourge Sister Della's sub-boss fight, you'll come to an area called Pilgrim's Perch. Here, there's a handful of locked doors that require the Pilgrim's Perch key to open. Or maybe you already bought the key and are wondering where said doors...
You can buy it? What?
...are. We opened them all and found both horrors and treasure. The Pilgrim's Perch key is perhaps the easiest to find. Simply speak with Stoneman in Skyrest Bridge to buy it for 9,500 vigor. Yeah.
Oh.
That's quite the steep price, and if you're still early on in the game, we recommend not bothering with it right now. But if you did purchase it, all 3 doors to use it on are located within Pilgrim's Perch. Foremost, just after kicking the first pilgrim off the perch when you enter the area, climb the ladder to your right and enter a little cave. There will be a door here with a chest inside. Within it, you'll find the heavy sacred resonance set. For those of you that have always wanted to wear a bell as a helmet, you're in luck. That's the easiest Pilgrim's Perch door to unlock. Behind the other 2 reside enemies likely...
Wait, hold up. How much? Oh, jeez, this is way more. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Dude, that looks sick. When the fuck did I get all this? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Whatever. Take your fucking meds, Thomas. Bro. Why the food of the future will sucks. Sucks. Ooh, fuck. So this does this, or has the second best. I think my roll is going to be bad. It's, whatever. Doable. Oh, I got some trousers. Wowzers. Wowzers, I just made a mess in my trousers. What?
That's the easiest Pilgrim's Perch door to unlock. Behind the other two reside enemies likely far too powerful for you to take on. But if you're like us and aren't afraid of a little running around, you can quickly loot the items within before rushing out, or die trying anyway. The second door you'll find behind Byron at the Pilgrim's Perch Bellroom Vestige. This is quite the high-level area where the enemies may look familiar but hit harder and have way more health. We came back way later and still had trouble. So we ran on through to find a sub-boss called the Sacred Resonance of Tenacity, and up a set of stairs near him, the Adir's Hardiness Inferno spell. Heading away from Mr. Tenacity, a set of stairs leads outside to an area filled with ultra-powerful enemies. You can find a Hungering Knot Catalyst and the Umbrella of Loesch. This path also leads back to Skyrest Bridge. The final Pilgrim's Perch door is where you first meet and rescue Gerland, the blacksmith, located at the very end of the Pilgrim's Perch area.
Sentinels!
In the back of the room you find Gerland in, a locked door with a horde of enemies awaits. Outside, if you're brave enough, you can find a Warrior's Claw amulet. That's all you need to know to find and use this key in Lord of the Fallen. There's a lot more secret.
Okay.
Her first few days proved the very opposite. As CNN reports, she immediately got to work purging the Department of Career Prosecutors, whom she perceived as being against Trump, his supporters, or his agenda, shut down offices whose work touched friends and allies of the White House, and presided over one of the most aggressive litigation strategies on behalf of a president in history. Her first day on the job saw a quiet end to a years-long federal law enforcement effort to combat secret influence campaigns by foreign nations, reported NBC, along with the disbanding of a task force established to target Russian oligarchs, per Reuters. You know, stuff that really helps the American public. By May, Bondi had put together a task force aimed at rooting out so-called anti-Christian bias at a time when the Trump administration had been going after liberal Christian groups that help immigrants and the poor, as Axios reported last year. Bondi was sure to spotlight evangelicals who felt the Biden administration had targeted them and touted this administration's move to protect those who had been accused of blocking access to abortion clinics, according to PBS. Though not all evangelicals were happy with the move, with 24 Christian leaders and scholars writing an open letter condemning the task force as a way to weaponize one tradition within Christianity over others, creating anti-Christian bias even as it claims to combat it. "You aren't speaking for us," wrote one reverend who also happened to be the CEO of the Interfaith Alliance. Axios also made sure to emphasize how unpopular the task force was, citing a Public Religion Research Institute survey that found a whopping 78% of Americans were against its establishment. Another way Bondi drew criticism was by targeting NOVA, also known as the National Organization for Victim Advocacy. Mother Jones reported last April the devastation felt by the program's director, Claire Ponder-Celeb, when she learned that Bondi had cut a federal grant that supported the pilot program to train victim advocates who staff domestic violence shelters, hotlines, and rape crisis centers. The program, the Victim Advocacy Corps, began in 2022 and selected 15 students from 6 colleges and universities that serve minority populations to take part in a year-long paid fellowship at local organizations, including campus-based sexual assault programs, domestic violence agencies, and family justice centers. The DOJ notice claimed the grant no longer effectuates department priorities, which it said were focused on more directly supporting certain law enforcement operations and combating violent crime. To Celeb, this rationale made no sense. Our Victim Advocacy Corps members are providing direct victim services in communities across the country, she told Mother Jones. Cutting these programs puts victims at risk and cuts essential life-saving services. But the magazine points out that this wasn't even the only program related to victim safety that was slashed under Bondi's watch. In an effort to cut what she proudly referred to as wasteful spending, Reuters found that Bondi had canceled 365 grants that totaled over $800 million when they were awarded. These cuts were reported to have impacted victim service programs ranging from trauma centers and sign language interpretation for domestic violence victims to police training. Though a Justice Department spokesperson told the publication that 7 of the victim services grants would be restored, such a correction only came after Reuters had pointed it out, which just shows how haphazard it was. And while Bondi promised the DOJ would continue to ensure that services for victims are not impacted, the Vera Institute, a nonprofit that focuses on criminal justice reform, issued a statement this month that read in part, "Almost exactly a year ago, the DOJ under Bondi abruptly and illegally terminated millions in funding for Vera's programs to promote safety in corrections, support crime survivors with disabilities, and and expand mental health crisis response services in cities. They sued the Justice Department as a result, and at the time of me writing this, the case is still pending. But unfortunately, it's just one of many examples of how Bondi had worked to make us all less safe as a means to kiss up to her boss. And she wasn't just making us less safe, she was also trampling on our constitutional rights. In the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination last September, the administration as a whole appeared to lose their collective mind, as they were very quick to threaten anyone who dared speak out of turn and say anything distasteful about the president's favorite podcaster. Vance demanded those who made jokes should lose their jobs, and Secretary of State Marco Rubio went to work revoking the visas of people accused of making offensive comments. Sitting across from the Eva Braun of the modern era, Stephen Miller's wife, Katie, Bondi assured her department wouldn't stand for so-called hate.
Dick. Trying to watch something here. Wait, is this it? That's it? Okay, whatever.
Speech leveled against the Kirkster.
There's free speech, and then there's hate speech. And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened.
She's right. There is free speech and hate speech. So, that Chud dude, you know, I don't feel bad for him.
To Charlie in our society.
Do you see more
I hope
law
he gets
enforcement
fucking
going
convicted,
after
like-
these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people, so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you, if you...
And then also, when it comes to the Chud situation, motherfuckers are, like, saying, like, the dude he shot was, like, is, like, a convicted felon and shit, which, you know, like, if he is, fuck him. But the thing with the Chud dude is he literally fucking, like, will purposely harass people to try to get them to do something because he wants to shoot, like, someone. Like, fucking, like, why would anyone feel bad for this weird, crazy, stupid motherfucker? Like, what?
Are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything, and that's across the aisle.
But I'd like to respond to that with a quote from one of America's favorite thought leaders. Hate speech does not exist legally in America. There's ugly speech, there's gross speech, there's evil speech, and all of it is protected by the First Amendment. Keep America free, Charlie Kirk, 2024. Despite facing criticism even from figures on the right for threatening to go after Americans over what they say, Bondi told Sean Hannity that she had directed the Justice Department's Civil Rights Division to prosecute businesses that refused to print Kirk's pictures for vigils. ABC News noted here that it is not clear what criminal statute would even be relevant in that instance. Plus, is it really necessary to print photos of Charlie Kirk? It's gotten to the point where I see his face more than I see my own family. Kind of amazing that Bondi tried to attack average Americans for exercising the very same right that gave Charlie Kirk permission to attack minorities and wish death upon Palestinian civilians living in Gaza. I just think if this guy could get away with saying this.
So, you know, it's funny. I used to say that, hey, if you as a gay person would go to Gaza, they'd throw you off of tall buildings, right? Now they don't have any tall buildings left, so I don't... Is that too soon? I'm sorry. Maybe you shouldn't kill Jews, stupid Muslims.
Then I'm not sure we get to police what others say about him.
I thought one of the conspiracy theories was Israel took him out because fucking he apparently started talking against Israel or something. So now I'm just confused. Whose goddamn side is bro on? Unless he, you know, he's maybe a normal human being and just isn't really on anyone's fucking side. Because, well, I'm not gonna get into that, but
Bondi. Just makes you look a little silly, a little unprofessional maybe, I don't know. Can't imagine why Time magazine reported that under her reign, a large number of veteran prosecutors began to leave their posts, particularly in public corruption and national security divisions, as internal dissent over politically driven investigations grew, which was to be expected. Similar to Kristi Noem, Kash Patel, Pete Hegseth, and pretty much everyone else in Trump's second cabinet, Bondi's role in government was not to do her job well, but rather to make sure her actions catered to an audience of one. Regardless of what she said at her confirmation hearing, politically driven investigations did begin to mount at Bondi's direction, in what felt more like an attempt to appease the president than to actually serve the people of the country. I mean, I'm not sure who outside the brain-diseased MAGA cult was clamoring for a criminal investigation into former FBI Director James Comey, or New York Attorney General Letitia James, or Democratic Senator Adam Schiff. I mean, I don't really think much of any of those people one way or the other, but what would them going to jail do for the average American? How does that make people safer? I don't want to spend too much time on these sham investigations though, because they predictably amounted to nothing. As CNN outlined, charges against Comey and James were dismissed by a judge who said the prosecutor, personally appointed by Trump, that brought the cases didn't have the authority to do so. Other cases were refuted by grand juries, with many other cases made to defend Trump's policies and executive orders being slapped down by trial-level judges. Which is all to say that despite her fervor, Bondi wasn't exactly yielding the kind of results Trump would have liked to see during those first 100 days especially. And several sources told CNN that shaky track record put her on the hot seat multiple times. They report that tensions finally exploded in January, when Trump lambasted the Attorney General in front of a group of other attorneys as weak and ineffective. Those sources claim Bondi would have been toast then had it not been for the interference of Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, a longtime Bondi ally. As the Daily Beast pointed out, it seems the president's frustrations became public around September, when he seemingly posted a private text message meant for Bondi, writing in part, "Same old story as last time. All talk, no action. Nothing is being done. We can't delay any longer," he complained. "It's killing our reputation and credibility." Upon realizing what he had just posted to Truth Social, Trump was surprised, according to what one source told NBC News, and that the president reacted by saying, "Oh," which is just awesome. But there was one particular area where Bondi seemed especially protective of her boss, an area that would do more to hurt her standing with the general public than anything else ever could. The Epstein files. I'm sure we all remember this little stunt.
Several conservative media figures were given early access during a visit to the White House, showing off binders and posing for pictures. Some later posting how underwhelmed they were.
And it really, truly was nothing more than a stunt. After going on Fox News the previous nights to tease what she promised would be breaking news pertaining to the Jeffrey Epstein case, Trump's base of support, which had elected him in part because they hoped he would be the one to finally release the files once and for all, bringing justice to Epstein's victims, Bondi made a huge show of inviting MAGA-friendly influencers to the White House to receive big, white, shiny binders full of supposedly shocking revelations that would have granted transparency to the public and maybe given the victims a sliver of justice by holding Epstein and his co-conspirators accountable for their decades of unchecked depravity. It was sold as some never-before-seen material. Only problem was, the material had been seen before, and some of the binder's contents were in fact more redacted here than in past releases, as even Trump's most brain-diseased glazers were quick to point out.
Evidence. This is the thing. This is something you can feel. This is tangible. You can open this. You can feel what the paper feels like. You can smell it. This is tangible, physical, concrete evidence that the deep state is lying to you, and that it still exists, and that they're trying to subvert Trump, which means they're trying to subvert you. That's actually incredibly powerful. That's incredibly powerful to hold this in your hand and know that this is the proof that they told Pam Bondi that this was it, and they were lying to her.
At the time, Bondi actually pretended to agree with the critics. Perhaps in an effort to buy herself more time, she feigned outrage at the lack of information, lashing out and blaming others as opposed to taking responsibility for her own Department of Justice. She embarrassed everybody's favorite DUI hire, Kash Patel, by slamming his FBI for not handing over everything they had. Reports circulated that she was furious with the lackluster results and demanded the FBI turn over over the rest of the files within 14 days, which never actually happened, and Bondi suspiciously never followed up on the matter. Despite promising a Phase 2 release at some later date, progress appeared to stall until that summer, when the FBI and DOJ released a now infamous joint memo, claiming in just a few paragraphs that there wasn't enough information to charge any co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein. There was nothing to indicate he had participated in blackmail operations, the investigation was effectively over, Epstein did in fact kill himself, and there was no incriminating list of clients, which came after Bondi had already said the so-called client list was sitting on her desk ready for review a few months prior.
It's sitting on my desk right now.
And it flew directly in the face of what the Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick, Jeffrey Epstein's good friend and next-door neighbor for many years, said about the late pedophile, which is that he was the greatest blackmailer ever. Needless to say, the public wasn't buying this thing, and if the PR crisis wasn't already bad enough, Bondi and Patel had just kicked it into maximum overdrive. The backlash was so swift and so severe that it actually got Congress to do something for once. Representatives Ro Khanna and Thomas Massie were able to draft and successfully pass legislation to force the DOJ to release all that they had, which the department eventually sort of complied with, but they did so in such a messy and chaotic way that it made it difficult for the public to know what was relevant and what wasn't. It wasn't made easy for people to sift through the millions of files dumped out by the Justice Department, since nothing was categorized or labeled, almost like the DOJ was like, here, fuck you, and just didn't care how disorganized it was. Maybe that was the point. Maybe they hoped people wouldn't find the more serious claims against the president. It certainly seemed that way, with an NPR investigation finding that the Justice Department has withheld some Epstein files related to allegations that President Trump sexually abused a minor. It also removed some documents from the public database where accusations against Jeffrey Epstein also mentioned Trump. Following this reporting, Democratic Representative Robert Garcia, the House Oversight Committee's ranking member, stated that yesterday, I received unredacted evidence logs at the Department of Justice. Oversight Democrats can confirm that the DOJ appears to have illegally withheld FBI interviews with this survivor who accused President Trump of heinous crimes. What he's referring to here are extremely graphic and detailed allegations from an anonymous woman who claimed to have been raped by both Trump and Epstein when she was 13 years old in 1993. NPR reported that out of the 3 million documents released by the DOJ, this specific allegation against Trump appears only in copies of the FBI list of claims and the DOJ slideshow. But a review of FBI case file logs and discovery documents turned over to Ghislaine Maxwell and her attorneys in the criminal case against her point to one place the claim could have come from, and how serious investigators took it. The FBI interviewed this Trump and Epstein accuser 4 times. That is, according to an FBI serial report and a list of non-testifying witness material in the Maxwell case that were also released under the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Only the first interview, conducted July 24th, 2019, is in the public database. That interview does not mention Trump. Of 15 documents listed in a log of the Maxwell discovery material for this first accuser, only 7 are in the Epstein Files database. Those missing also include notes that accompany 3 of the interviews. Another interview that had been removed from the DOJ's public files after its initial publication and was republished a month later was with another woman who had been abused by both Maxwell and Epstein starting at the age of 13. In the first of 6 interviews with the FBI that spanned between 2019 and 2021, she told authorities how, at one point, Epstein took her to Trump's Mar-a-Lago club to meet him. Epstein told Trump, "This is a good one, huh?" The woman added that both men chuckled and that she felt uncomfortable, but at the time was too young to understand why. Now, the DOJ told NPR that the interview was only removed because it had been flagged by the victim or her counsel for review, but it did follow a trend of other Trump-related files being removed and republished by the department after people noticed they were gone. NPR reported that one interview with a fleeting mention of Trump was removed from the public database and it subsequently restored last week, while another interview with the woman's mother is still offline. After publication, the Justice Department said the file required additional redactions and will be reposted soon. In that conversation, the mother recalled hearing that a prince and Donald Trump visited visited Epstein's house, which made her think that if they're there, then how could Epstein be
Wait,
a
if you're
criminal,
there and I'm
according
here
to
and you're
NPR's
there.
copy of the file that was first published. This was all in addition to criticism that the DOJ had illegally redacted other names of powerful men while leaving victims' names and information unredacted, meaning that an already bad situation was spiraling more out of control. It's no wonder Pam Bondi was, according to CNN, barred from appearing on Fox News interviews due to an inability to quiet the public outcries, with Trump complaining privately about the Attorney General for not being able to put an end to the issue. Instead, matters of PR fell to Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, who, in my personal opinion, isn't exactly the greatest alternative if you're looking for someone to make the matter go away. Todd Blanche is the guy who gave Ghislaine Maxwell a softball interview ahead of her relocation to a more relaxed detention facility last year, and who actually thought it was a good idea to go on TV and utter these words to an audience of millions.
And we will always investigate any evidence of misconduct. But as you know, it is not a crime to party with Mr. Epstein.
But there was one appearance she wasn't able to get out of, one in front of Congress, which, if you've seen the clips, you understand instantly that whoever barred her from going on TV absolutely made the right call.
How many of Epstein's co-conspirators have you indicted? How many perpetrators are you even investigating?
First, you showed it. I find it.
How many have you indicted?
Excuse me. I'm going to answer the question.
Answer my question.
No, I'm going to answer the question.
You're not.
I want to answer the question.
No, you're going to answer the question the way I asked it.
The hearing went on for 4 hours.
What
and
theatrics?
as much as
What are you
I'd like to
talking about,
get into
you
all of it
bitch?
here, this video has already gotten long enough, and I've already covered it in much greater detail on my second channel, Jobbery, which you can watch right now by clicking the link down below. In summary, though, Bondi spent her time vacillating between leveling personal attacks against members of Congress.
You can let her filibuster all day long, but not on our watch. Not on our time. No way. And I told you about that, Attorney General, before you started.
You don't tell me.
Yeah, oh, I did tell you because we saw what you did in the Senate.
You're a lawyer. Not even a lawyer.
Committee will be in order.
Deflecting from the topics at hand.
And none of them asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein.
Touting what a great job the Trump administration had done on unrelated issues.
This is so ridiculous, and that they are trying to deflect from all the great things Donald Trump has done.
And of course, enjoying various congratulatory statements made by Republican members of the House.
And when it comes to the big stuff, how are you guys getting this stuff so right? What contributes, from your perspective, to this dramatic decrease in crime in major U.S. cities under the Trump administration?
These humiliating displays of ass-kissing were really the only instances where tensions cooled down. The rest of the hearing was categorized by Bondi screaming like a banshee, acting like we shouldn't care about what Epstein or his associates did on account of the stock market doing so well.
The Dow is over $50,000. I don't know why you're laughing.
Which didn't exactly do much to satisfy the group of Epstein survivors sitting directly behind the Attorney General. Survivors who've sadly grown accustomed to being blatantly ignored and mistreated by Bondi's department and the Trump administration as a whole, with the Attorney General unable to muster up the courage to even turn around and look at the individuals her office had failed to serve.
Will you turn to the survivors? This is not about anybody that came before you. It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize for what your Department of Justice has done.
Members get to ask the questions, the witness gets to answer in the way they want to answer them.
That's not accurate, Mr. Chairman.
Because she doesn't like the answer. So,
Mr. Chairman,
why?
I have asked
Didn't she ask Merrick Garland this?
I am
Twice,
reclaiming
when
my
he sat in my
time, and
chair.
when I
will
reclaim my
continue to
time,
answer.
it is
Mr. Chairman, the gentlelady's
I'm
reclaimed her
not going
time.
to get in the gutter for her theatrics.
Which I think tells you everything you need to know about her character. Caught between protecting her boss and doing the right thing by the victims of her boss's longtime friend, America's top law enforcement officer had made her position clearly known. But somehow, I guess she was deluded enough to walk out of there thinking she did a good job. According to a report from the New York Times, Bondi emerged emerged from the hearing in an upbeat mood after delivering what she believed was her best, which is to say a most bombastically defiant defense of her handling of the release of the Epstein files. But when she logged onto Twitter and saw the entire country actually had the opposite reaction, Miss Bondi did not blame herself. Instead, the Times reports, she told an associate that the committee's Republican chairman, Representative Jim Jordan of Ohio, had refused to defend her and had enabled Democratic questioners. Republican Nancy Mace also went after the Attorney General, asking why the DOJ is more focused on shielding the powerful than delivering justice, adding that the Epstein case is one of the greatest cover-ups in American history. And in mid-March, a few weeks after Bondi's disastrous performance, several Republicans, including Mace, broke with their own leadership by joining Democrats to subpoena Bondi and have her testify under oath again about the Epstein case, this time behind closed doors. Ahead of that appearance, scheduled originally for April 14th, Bondi and Blanche met with members of the committee for a showdown that ended in Democrats walking out less than an hour into the meeting, reportedly out of frustration that Bondi would not commit to honoring the panel's subpoena. Democrat Maxwell Frost, who called the appearance a fake deposition where no one can see what's going on, told the press that we want her under oath because we don't trust her. Fellow Democrat Summer Lee asked the committee's chairman, Republican James Comer, if he would compel Bondi to comply with the subpoena and initiate proceedings to hold her in contempt of Congress if she didn't show up. Comer refused to answer and instead told the Congresswoman that she was bitching. When asked directly if she would comply with the subpoena, Bondi insisted,
"I will follow the law."
However, I don't know if you've noticed, but April 14th has now come and gone, and Pam Bondi did in fact skip her scheduled testimony on the Epstein files, defying a subpoena and now facing calls to hold her in contempt of Congress. Whether congressional leaders will step up and hold Bondi accountable, though, remains to be seen. But in the background of all of this unfolding, Pam Bondi was silently coming to terms with an unavoidable fact. Her days were numbered. As the Times reported, Bondi saw what happened to friend of the channel and former DHS Secretary Kristi Noem at the beginning of March, and told a friend that Trump's willingness to fire one of his biggest worshippers meant she might be in jeopardy too. Miss Bondi hoped to save her job, or at the very least, buy a little more time until the summer to give herself a graceful exit. She ended up with neither. The Daily Beast outlined the events of Wednesday, April 1st, a fitting day for her sham of a position to come to an end. As the pair rode together in the Beast on their way to the Supreme Court building, the president turned to the Attorney General and broke the news. "I think it's time," he told her, despite, as CNN reports, Bondi making a last-ditch effort to save her job by flying out to Florida and exploring the possibility of charging another one of Trump's longtime enemies, former CIA Director John Brennan. This wasn't enough, and by the time Trump made the firing public, Bondi was still in Tampa, back home, as if the past 14 months in Washington was all just a bad dream. The Times reported she was emotional, and I kinda understand why. Trump didn't even bother to give Bondi a fake government title like he did with Noem, quite unceremoniously declaring she'd be looking for a new job in the private sector, perhaps lobbying for Qatar like she did before. I mean, who knows? The possibilities are endless when you're as depraved and desperate as Pam Bondi. But no matter where she lands, I think it's safe to say that her resume speaks for itself.
Yeah.
When Pam Bondi was asked by Elysian magazine all those years ago what she wanted her legacy to be, she responded, "I hope it's just helping people." She cited the war on drugs and how all that ties into the human trafficking because they're immediately addicting young women and men to drugs, making them truly captives. So it's really circular. Date rape is also on the rise. We're finding young women who are completely innocent and someone has slipped a drug into their drink, even if they're studying. I learned of a horrific case very recently where a young woman had no memory of what happened to her and woke up just wearing a ripped t-shirt. In an answer to another question, Bondi stated, "You know, every day there's something you can do to help someone. Human trafficking is very real. It's very alive, sadly, in our country, in our states, and in our world. We're doing everything we can to combat that. But there's so much more that needs to be done." And she's right. there is so much more that needs to be done. The survivors of Jeffrey Epstein know all too well about the systemic injustices being perpetuated today by the Department of Justice. They understand what it's like because for 14 excruciating months, they were routinely ignored, repudiated, and hurt by Attorney General Pam Bondi, who had sworn to protect them by upholding the law and holding their abusers accountable, making sure that what happened to them may never be allowed to happen again under her watch.
Wait.
Pam Bondi failed
goddamn
them, and I am a firm believer that after all she's done, all the press conferences and hearings, after all the memos and charges her office brought forward, it will be this image that lives on for generations. This is the image that will haunt Pam Bondi's legacy forever, whether she likes it or not. Despite earlier efforts in her career to combat human trafficking, Bondi will forever be remembered as a sick and deranged protector of pedophiles. Nothing more, nothing less. Dismissed as a mere footnote in Trump's second term, which is already encapsulated by wanton corruption and endless depravity as it is. On April 20th, it was reported in The Hill that congressional Democrats are still pushing to question the former Attorney General under oath, despite Republicans like Scott Perry downplaying the idea of Bondi ever facing the same level of scrutiny, saying, I don't know what the point of the whole exercise is at this point. She's a private citizen now. Democrat Suhas Subramani told The Hill that I don't understand why they wouldn't think the former Attorney General, who is the sole reason why so many files were withheld for so long and had custody over them and complete control over the situation, wouldn't have information about why 2.5 million files have been withheld. As fellow Democrat Melania Stansbury put it, listen, Pam Bondi has served as the AG for over a year. She violated the congressional subpoena demanding the files, and she repeatedly, over her entire term of service as the AG, engaged in manufactured lies to the American people over the Epstein case. In addition to that, based on what I've seen of the unredacted files, there are dozens of potentially prosecutable crimes and cases.
I don't think I've looked at this one yet.
Come now. You are half dead already. If anything, I'm merely helping you to your well-earned rest, while helping myself to your supplies.
In the name of Aureus, you...
Gods. That's all you people talk about. Aureus this and Nadir that. You have no vision, no ambition. Just so desperate to be ruled. Well, despite what so many think, we have never needed gods to guide humanity. Only the right man for the task.
Who are you?
The future you won't live to see.
No. Oh well.
In the Epstein files, and they have not pursued a single investigation, she added, including claims that directly relate to Trump. I want to go ahead and end this video with a few words from those who have been among the most affected by the DOJ's inaction. Annie Farmer, one of the earliest known survivors of Jeffrey Epstein, told People magazine shortly after Bondi's ousting that this is not about a single person. It is about a government and judicial system that has repeatedly failed Epstein's survivors. Regardless of who holds power, survivors deserve accountability, transparency, protection from retaliation, and assurance that those who enabled Epstein, Maxwell, and others will be investigated and, if appropriate, prosecuted. In a statement to independent journalist Aaron Parnas, Amanda and Sky Roberts, the family of Virginia Roberts Giuffre, said that alliance to a corrupt agenda never serves you. Another one falls on the sword to protect the powerful. We hope she has the courage to testify and actually do right by survivors this time. And it is important to remember that Pam Bondi does still have an opportunity to do the right thing if she wants and appear before Congress, revealing all that she knows under oath, answering questions honestly without deflection. But judging from what we've seen in the past, I think we all know how that would go.
Does a Dow have to do with anything? That's what they just asked. Are you kidding?
Committee will be in order.
What?
Wake up, babe. The President of the United States just made another psychotic Truth Social post, this time depicting himself as Jesus Christ of Nazareth descending down from the heavens to heal what looks to be Jeffrey Epstein in a hospital bed. Also, no idea what these are supposed to be. I'm not exactly a biblical scholar, but they don't look like angels to me. Remember when people used to call Obama the Antichrist for like no reason? Fox News used to bring on members of the Westboro Baptist Church to say with their full chest that Barack Obama was likely the beast being spoken of in the book of Revelation, and that his presidency was a sign of the apocalypse.
I love schizophrenic people. I love it. Pretty sure I already watched this one.
I don't know. I mean, what do you say about a guy who compares himself to Jesus, has sold Bibles with his...
Yeah, I'm very much certain I did.
In this video, we'll be tackling all of the small little projects around the property that don't justify their own video. We'll be building a foundation for a brand new shop, test out a scary cheap skid steer drum mulcher, demolish part of my house, and just clean up all the clutter that I've been neglecting for far too long. I had Tyler meet me at the house for our first project.
Howdy.
Jesus. Ready to take a dump?
Where did this come from?
I took a dump. Big old dump.
You took it?
Yeah, I rented it.
Oh.
I rented it for 72 months, and then when I'm done renting it for 72 months, I get to keep it, and it's mine.
Wow, what a deal.
$291 a month for 72 months of my life.
That's not bad, though.
It's not bad, yeah. Oh, by the way, pay cut. $295.
That's oddly specific. Is that a coincidence, or?
Coincidence? What do you mean? Oh, because the trailer?
Yeah.
And it happens to be like only $4 less than that. No, I was already going to do that. Yeah. Well, we need to get gravel today. Hence the dump trailer. There's gonna be a lot of things we're gonna do with this. Clean up. This is the month of land projects. Woo! We just got back from the road trip. Well, didn't just get back. That was like 2 weeks ago.
You just got back from editing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna chill out this month a little bit. We're gonna do things that need to be done. On today's agenda, Joey bought a barn.
What?
Yeah. Not here yet, but we need to make a pad for it.
We gotta prepare for it to rise.
Yes. We gotta make a pad. It's gotta be somewhat level.
We can do somewhat.
Yeah, somewhat. We can do somewhat. We're gonna go get some crusher run.
Crusher run!
3/4 inch crusher run. That's apparently what you put barn on.
All right.
So yeah, we'll spread that out, make it nice and flat. And if we have time today, I'm going to start the purge in the garage. There's too much shit. I'm gonna start throwing stuff away. I tried calling this quarry to see if they even had what we need, and it rang twice, and then we're sorry. So we're just gonna go and hope they have what we need.
Knock, knock, we're here.
Yeah, I have no idea how to buy rock from a quarry. I've never gone. Cat, you should get out of here. It is an 8-foot tall dump trailer. That's crazy.
8 feet.
8 feet tall. Wow.
That is insane.
Insane. It's only 13 minutes away. There's a quarry around here somewhere.
We're gonna fall into it.
This doesn't look like a quarry to me. It seems like they're not in business. There it is. We just turned that thing on.
Yeah?
You know where the breaker is? Get that going. I'll park under that conveyor belt. It should start pouring in. I wonder when this place closed down. That looks relatively, not new, but not ancient. Yeah. Eventually, we did manage to find a functioning quarry, but in typical ODS fashion, there was another slight issue. They're at the wrong place. They don't have crusher run, but she told me where it's at.
I don't get it.
Where it at?
I don't get it.
I see a quarry.
Could have swore I was able to put one down there before.
This is the spot. Woo! That's a quarry if I've ever seen one.
This guy doesn't.
Alright, so there's another quarry about 10. I'm just kidding. I hope I do this right. You showed me the map, go to one scale, and then go to where the crusher is, and then go back to that scale, and then go back here and pay.
Alright, now dodge all those.
I'm already confused.
Oh my god.
I have no idea. Out of road. Where I don't know where I'm going. Where the fuck? It's like nothing like the map. Wrong lot. He did say go around, get on the scale. Yeah. 13,000 pounds. Yeah, what does that sign say? The binoculars? That's not that. That looks like powder. Here it goes. So exciting. Our first dump. I don't know if we got 3/4 inch crusher run or not, but it sure looked like it.
We got gravel.
we got crusher run. It'll compact Yep, 10,000 pounds. This is $88. That's it.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Got some rack.
Time to take a dump.
It's not that much rack. I still don't know if it's the right kind. I'm sure the audience will tell us.
Oh yeah, you
it's definitely not.
idiots.
Yeah, you dumbass. No, don't spill. I'm spilling it. You're good. You're good.
Good.
You're good. You're good.
Good.
You're good.
Have you started yet?
You're good.
There we go. There we go. Gravel.
I think we're gonna need more rock.
We might need like 4 loads.
Yeah.
Maybe like 5.
Only 8 bucks.
So 3 days of just going back and forth.
Can we tell him to do 2 scoops next time?
The truck can handle it.
That's so much room.
But he only gave me options 3, 4, and 5. I don't know if I can be like.
Prepare to receive load, Tyler.
This rocks.
We only had time for this second load before the quarry closed, so we'll have to do the rest tomorrow. The next morning, I started by taking many, many more dumps. I never would have imagined it would take this many dumps. Dump, 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 dump. It's about an hour per dump, and I took 4 this morning, so that's 4 hours of dump. But eventually, Tyler arrived while I was in the middle of my 4th dump of the morning.
Wow.
So hyped we got all this dirt to play in, Tyler.
Best financial decision.
All right, so now we need to make a square. We're really good at making squares.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, we need to make a
Fantastic
square
at making
that's the same, well, a little bigger than the building. And so the first step was to make our square outline. I assume they'll get it perfectly in line with that.
Yeah.
Where the fuck does this thing want me to go? Like what?
Oh yeah, right in that hard ground. Perfectly square. Mm-hmm. Incredible.
Yeah, if you look at it on the drone, you'll be able to tell that it's perfect. That's a big bitch. Woo. I feel like we might need more gravel.
Yeah.
I hope not. Oh, how naive we were. The spot where we're putting this building is a lot less level than we realized
I don't
by
know what it fucking
just
wants.
eyeballing it. And we're gonna need quite a bit more gravel than what we currently have. I can see us needing like 2 more. But before we can start spreading the gravel, we need to run some string between our posts so that we know where level is. You wanna do a Western Indian hitch knot on that? You know how to do those, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Actually, give me a Scandinavian sailor loop. Be better. And this is where we realized just how unlevel this spot is.
Come up.
Oh boy.
Up, 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 up. Is it sagging? Close.
We're gonna need a longer stake.
That's level.
We need a longer stake. It looks level from
It
here.
looks level.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
That's gonna be big. Yeah.
Where's level? That looks level to me.
Yeah, a little bit down.
That's not.
That's within parameter.
Yeah.
A little bit higher to be
I
perfect.
need a longer stake though. So we decided instead of spending a fortune trying to fill all
God,
of this with
just
gravel,
hit
I
him.
would instead just steal
God
some
damn
dirt
fuck.
from somewhere else on the property.
Just
to
swing
get it
your
somewhat
fucking
level,
so-
and then
oh,
put the gravel over that. Probably should have done this before we dumped all the gravel in this spot. We could have gotten away with using a lot less gravel if we had. But no one said we were experts. Literally no one. Why would anyone ever say that about us? Got dirt.
Look at that.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have enough gravel now.
So I decided to run a little experiment.
Yeah.
Man versus machine.
Yeah.
You know, and I kind of flattened out that corner just a little bit in like the 20 minutes we were working.
I can't even tell you did anything.
It knocked out the.
With the fill dirt in place, I got to work on spreading out the gravel. We totally have enough now. We should easily be able to spread this out. I mean, how could 35 tons of gravel not be enough? Need more gravel.
Yeah.
Not a ton more.
Well, probably multiple tons.
More actually, yeah.
And so, after a couple more trips to the quarry,
Dump.
we now finally will have enough gravel to finish this pad.
I think I'm dead.
We'll run you down,
dead.
cat.
shit.
I feel like I need more. 30's right here, so yeah, I'll need.
It's like right where I'm sitting. So yeah.
3 or 4 more, and it's there.
Same time tomorrow.
And so the next day I went back to my favorite place in the whole world, the quarry.
Here we are again. This is like my new home. I feel like I work here now.
And I got 3 more loads of gravel. This better be enough at this point, or is it starting to cost a lot? I got more rock. Now all we need is rolls. Get it? Rock and roll. But after I got the gravel, I used the skid steer to spread it all out. Did my best to make some nice little ramps. Honestly, I could really use a couple more loads of gravel, but I think at this point it's finally good enough that the building could be built on top of it. I'll probably add a little more gravel to the ramp later on, but for now, this is good enough. That's good. Let me see how many loads it took us.
Oh boy.
You want to take a guess?
I'm gonna say 12.
10. You're ribbing. It was 11. Damn it. You're fired. Only took 3 days. With the pad done, it's now time to see if Joey's car can even drive onto it.
I mean, he's got mud flaps on it. You think it could go off-road? You're good.
Looks fine. I think it'll be just fine.
It's fine.
No, fine.
Well, now it'll be fine.
Yeah, like you said.
You only really touched here. You're gay. You're gay.
Yeah, just a little scrapey screw.
That's the mud flap.
Those ridiculous mud flaps. I remember putting those on. And I said, I think I mounted them a little too low.
Yeah.
I'm like, they'll grind off. They haven't ground off yet. We know why the buildings are never straight.
You're why we can't have nice things.
Yeah, you're the reason.
I found something. Congratulations. Yes. You know those big skid steer mulchers? We had one come out here and clear up the woods about like a year ago.
That was a fun time.
Just death. I've got that thing. It's the closest thing I've got to it. It does a pretty good job. You know, it can chop down nothing like this big, but it's pretty big. You know, maybe like this big. Well, I found a mulcher for cheap. Cheaper than what that was.
Ooh, all right.
That, I don't remember. That was like $3 grand.
Is cheap a good thing?
Well, that's what we're gonna find out.
Oh,
is
no.
cheap a good thing? Not only is it cheap, but it's brand new and cheap. It's
oh no.
from our good friends over at Temu. It's a Temu mulcher. May as well be. You want to see it? I've always wanted one. They're just way too expensive. You know, one made in America, built good, tough.
Yeah.
Maybe 30 to 50 grand.
That's a lot.
Here she is. $2,500
Wow.
for a 60-inch Wolverine drum mulcher.
Wolverine's one of the most powerful X-Men.
Yeah,
so.
that's a good name. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna see. I mean, we bought that China post hole digger.
Yeah, it
worked great. It digged. And
Yeah,
I also have that trencher over there. It's the same brand. We haven't used it yet.
It's a little concerning because like digging through soft earth versus slinging wood around. While you test, I'll be
chop everything down
here. While you're at the back of the property.
All of it. This is what started the whole thing. I saw this one listed. It's also a China mulcher, $3,500, but it's used for $3,500. The skid steer was attached to, burned to the ground, so he's selling it. I'm sure it wasn't because of this that it burned to the ground. We should probably go. Actually, we're gonna be late.
Oh, all right.
It's an hour and 7 minutes.
Why is nothing close ever?
No way.
Wow. Hey, Tyler, can you get the dolly?
A dolly?
Yeah, I think we'll need the dolly to get this out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get the.
The moving straps.
Moving straps.
Yeah,
that'll be good.
Do it. You just lift it up, and then it swings into the cab of the skid steer, and then I die. I don't have a polycarbonate blast-proof forestry door on my skid steer.
Oh yeah.
Like you're supposed to have when you use one of these.
Hey, don't die.
Big Wang! Woo! After getting my big old peen connected, we just had the simple task of lifting the mulcher out of the trailer. I mean, how hard could it be?
It just has to go from there to there. I can't get out. Yeah. Lower.
We'll hook 2 of them to that.
Are you good, bro? Bitch.
Oh man.
It's off. That's all twisted up in there. It's about to break. There we go.
Yeah. ODS Shipping Solutions.
ODS Logistics.
We'll get it there.
Logistically, this is a thinking man's problem.
Oh my god, it's not
Nice.
like a pallet. It's like wedged.
The problem was the chain was wedged between the mulcher and the pallet, which was keeping me from being able to just hook up to the mulcher and pull it out. But after some very careful finessing, I managed to break it loose.
Hey!
Finally!
Easy.
Jesus Christ. Now, with the mulcher finally freed from its sarcophagus, all I gotta do is connect up the hoses, and then we can test this bad boy out. I'm getting a good push on it. Nothing.
It takes a different kind of man to be a forester.
Apparently. It's the same. It's the same inner, it's the same outer diameter. It's the same fucking fitting, so that should go in there. Yeah, my problem is there's still hydraulic pressure in the lines. There's a way to release it, but I'm an idiot. All right, I usually see all the men doing this technique. But I'll find out later that these fittings are the wrong ones anyways. Bitch! I ain't built for this. This is a high flow mulcher, so it technically needs to plug into the high flow ports, which are on the top. So even if I could get them in, it would be wrong anyways. There's no way. So instead, we went ahead and put the brush guard thingy on, since that's something we can do.
That's not going in. Crowbar?
Oh yeah, it's bent.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have to do this with the Fake-On one too.
Oh, 100%. They're ready to go?
We're totally ready to go. Man, I really wanted to try it out. Well, productive day.
Oh yeah, we drove.
Spent money.
Spent money. Road trip. Mini road trip.
Oh my god.
I'm sick of this life. I just wanna scream.
That was kind of satisfying.
All right, it's the next day after doing a ton of reading on the manual because I have no idea how any of this stuff works. I think I figured it out. These are for just regular work. That's a case drain. That's what this little thing is. I need a male fitting for this so it can go in that. Skid steers aren't very inclusive, so female to female does not work. These, they plug in perfectly to the regular flow work ports, but they're not supposed to be. This is supposed to be high flow, so it's supposed to plug into these two. These are 1/2 inch. I need to get 3/8 inch versions of these, so it'll plug into there, and the case drain will go there. Then it'll be properly hooked up, I think. So I'm gonna try and get these off. I got one off yesterday. It's not easy, and then I'm gonna go to the hydraulic place, and hopefully they have some. There we go. Got that one. Oh yes. I'm sure this is the same process you'd have to go through if you bought a name brand one from one of the American-made companies. Got my fittings. $300-something later, and I have the fittings that should work. Fucking a quarter of what this machine cost. I decided before I put these fittings on the hoses that I should probably check to see if they fit the skid steer first. I told the guy the wrong number. I just looked at the manual again. I told him it was 3/4. It's not 3/4, it's 5/8. So these are too big. Should be able to just swap them out, hopefully. Back from the hydraulic store for the second time. In order to get the correct fittings on this, I have to take the hose in to have them put new these on.
Holy shit, why am I not in bed? What time is it?
Thread to the correct fitting.
Oh,
it's
3:16.
a never-ending hell. And so to get the correct fittings on, I'm going to have to remove the hoses and then take them to the hydraulic place so they can crimp on new threads. And then the fittings can be attached. Draining the fluid.
You look like Kobe, like 2 seconds before impact.
Oh no, a mountain!
I'm gonna do this the whole video like a TikToker.
Oh yeah, like you're interviewing people on the street.
Yeah. So what do you think about the current state of the world?
Hot Tua.
Wow, incredible. Let's start a podcast.
Did I do it right?
Yeah.
Oh, you might want to watch out.
Ugh, gross.
Kinda empty. I gotta take these to the hydraulic place. This morning, I got new fittings that I thought would work, but turns out I confused 3/4 with 5/8, so I got the wrong size. So I went back, I was like, I'll just get the other size. It'll be easy, and it'll be just as easy as the first time. No, they don't make a step down in that size, so they have to cut the hose and put a new fitting on the end of it.
Oh boy, that sounds cheap.
Yeah. All right, leaving Central Hydraulics in Fort Smith. Got that new fitting on. Now it should work. If you need hydraulic work done in Fort Smith, Arkansas, come here. Fittings on hose. Okay, that works. Now that I know the fittings actually fit, all I have to do now is attach the hoses back to the mulcher, and we should be good to go. So one of these hoses is slightly damaged, nick in it somewhere, they showed me. And I was like, how much is a new hose? And he went and added it up, and he's like, look, about $600 a piece. So yeah, we'll just try that one.
Yeah.
The right way. Woo! Yes.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
God, that is scary as fuck.
Yeah. We decided to test the mulcher out on a Bradford pear, the worst tree in the entire planet. It's incredible. It's been kind of scary doing it that close to the pond bank. I was afraid of going forward. Pretty clean cut on that one part.
Yeah.
Those parts, that's not very clean. I'll do more work with that. I think I'll just spend an entire day in the woods one day and just see what I can do. Well, it turns out today's that day. I took the mulcher down into our woods and got to work. Then about 2 trees in, I already had a slight problem. The mulcher appeared to be clogged. So maybe there was something in these trees that I hit, a big piece of metal, a bunch of fence wire. I took the mulcher back up to the house to investigate what was clogging it. It broke. It's stuck. Yeah, it got like clogged up with brush, which shouldn't stop a mulcher. Yeah, this wasn't looking great for the cheap China mulcher. Yeah. If a bunch of vines can get it clogged.
So far, not happy with the purchase.
But eventually, I found out what was actually clogging it.
Oh wait, that's probably what it is. Big ass clog like chancellor. See, I didn't picture this one happening.
I didn't think a stick would stop it. But eventually, after a little bit of struggling, I managed to get the clog loose enough that I think it'll clear itself. Might be loose enough for the mulcher might be able to do its job now, maybe. All right, so that tiny stick stopped it. That's not a good sign. All right, back at it. Let's hope that was just a one-time fluke. Yeah, it definitely wasn't going to be just a one-time fluke. I used it for a little bit longer today and got a decent bit cleared, but it of course clogged up again. Clog number 2. Time to cut that out. Over the next few days, I used this mulcher quite a bit, and I got a lot cleared. But that being said, I wasn't having the best experience with it. Well, it's the next fucking day. I've been mulching some shit. I really fucking hate this fucking mulcher. I shouldn't have paid. I got that done. It's only taking me like 5 fucking hours, because every 2 seconds it gets clogged by a fucking branch. How does that even fucking happen? 30 fucking times to that. Tiny little twig, that right there, that is completely stopped up this beefy. Literally can spin it with my hand and pull it out. 9 times out of 10, clog comes out that easily, but sometimes it takes 45 fucking minutes. It can't even get the shit that's on the ground, it just pushes it around. I hate it so fucking much. Yeah, let me just grind that up real quick. It's right in front of me. That should be really easy. Mulcher's already as low as it can go. Now it's just pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. All right, I think that's jam number 467. This is a classic case of you get what you pay for. No joke, it got clogged at least 30 times. But eventually I started to get the hang of it, and I figured out a few techniques to keep it from getting clogged so much. So I guess you could say it was definitely a little bit of user error on my end.
It's the next day. I've been using this thing for about a little over an hour now. I think I figured it out. I mean, it still kind of sucks, but I think a lot of it was user error. It's got a lot more clear, and it's going a lot smoother, got a lot less clogs. I have it angled down like this. It does a lot better job of picking up the shit that's on the ground. Mows it over. Like that. It also makes it a little scarier because I still don't have a blast-proof door.
It would definitely help a lot if I was able to lift the mulcher above the cab. I could do this, but I don't have the polycarbonate door, so I would definitely be risking sending a log straight through my door and into my chest. That's not something that I want to do. So keeping it at ground level at all times was definitely making it harder on the mulching head.
Yeah, this is worth $2,500.
But after about 6 hours of mulching over the course of a few days, this is the final result.
Going well. It actually is going well. I don't hate it as much as I did yesterday, despite this. Found some techniques. It gets clogged a lot less. Unless you hit the trailer jack that we were too lazy to move after we built the first bridge. I say we, that I was too lazy to move after I built the first bridge. But good news is I was done anyways. This is maybe another day problem.
Can't mow that.
Yeah, but we can go down. We can see everything that I did in probably 7 hours of mulching. I've almost used an entire tank of diesel too. I'll hop in. Back, kid. What do you? No, the wood. No, I'm not. I'm not trash. Hilarious joke. To the woods. It's a sea of sticks. I still want to go over it more.
Again.
Yeah. Well, over here, I went over it like quite a bit. Now we got creek frontage, more of it. I don't even know where our old trail is. Now we have great access to this beautiful bridge that's now no longer connected at all to the bank.
Oh,
I don't even think we used this thing like once. I think I'm already almost at like $2,500 worth of land clearing though. I recommend the Chinese mulcher for $2,500. It's not bad. I hated it yesterday.
I would say even with all the clogging, this thing is still worth $2,500. And speaking of clogging.
Ah, wait. Yeah. Here you go.
I'm just gonna hide it randomly in places.
Oh. So you remember that time we froze guns and then shot them?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, in the freezer we cut a hole in to do it.
Holes.
Yeah, a few holes. Well, here it is.
Wow.
This is a freezer. This is what we're currently trusting to store all of our schmeats. Your entire deer, your baby deer that you murdered.
It was, yeah.
So I figured one of the land projects could be upgrade this so that this doesn't quit and die and we lose all this meat and a horrible stench comes from it. Yeah.
So we're gonna build like a mega freezer.
We're not gonna build a freezer, we're gonna buy a freezer.
Oh.
Yeah. But no matter how good of a freezer you get, sometimes shit happens. The power goes out and your meat all disintegrates and dies, but not with this video sponsor, Bluetti.
Oh,
yes.
Tell me more.
They sent us a new product, another new product. Oh. It's their fridge backup system / freezer backup. So if the power goes out, it powers the fridge and the freezer, so your meat doesn't go bad. It can power it for days. I actually don't know how long it can power it. Probably a pretty long time. I'll put it on screen.
Wow, that's so long.
So we're gonna go buy a new freezer. We're gonna set it up in the garage, not out here on the back porch.
But weather.
We'll set up in the garage. We'll set up the battery backup, and then we'll have a nice safe place for all of our schmeats to go, and all my ice cream.
How much ice cream is in here?
There's not any ice cream in there. You don't need to look. It's like 5 gallons. But if my 5 gallons of ice cream goes bad, yeah, that's monthly intake. So Bluetti, that'll save us from that too ever happening. Here, I'll show you where it's going.
The ice cream raft.
Yeah.
That's so much ice cream!
It's not that much. It's an adequate amount. Come inside.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Right here. That's where it's going.
But there's a shelf there.
Move the shelf.
Oh.
There's no power in these outlets, so I gotta figure that out today.
George!
I'm gonna need them.
Shit.
No, I'll do it. I found a freezer. perfect freezer, $300, just quality, good old garage freezer. Told the guy I'd meet at noon, 12 o'clock.
Saturday,
I messaged him today for the address. He said, okay, you can come after 6:30 in the afternoon.
That's not noon.
That's not noon at all. That's afternoon. It's evening.
Yeah.
Not noon anymore. So we're going to go to a store where there is supposedly freezers.
Supposedly.
Best Buy.
No, those are too expensive. Wait, is it cold to you or what? Freezer?
No. All right. You get the cloth, the skid steer?
Yeah, I'll get it unloaded. Just leave the straps on.
Yeah.
And break them. Should we clear the space for it first?
No, let's put it like in our way.
Put it in the way?
Yeah.
We could even take it out of the box so then the box and the freezer are both in our way.
I like it.
Yeah. Where's the cat at? No. Hello.
I'm right here.
You're not going up here.
I want to.
No.
Please.
You think it's nice and cool up there?
Oh, yeah.
You're going up there with me, right? You gotta film the whole thing and get it very well documented. Okay, I'll get the little vloggy.
But then Tyler, in his infinite wisdom, noticed a problem with our freezer placement.
Question. Are you going to be able to lower the attic door once this is in place?
No.
All right, we'll put it there. Good eye.
Good on, Mike.
Hello, rats and... Oh yeah, there's a bucket up here. Did I ever fix that leak?
Bucket. Oh, yeah, leak.
Oh, wait. I don't need a flashlight. There's a fucking light. Well, there's no water in it. Well, there's some water in it. Is that a dildo? No.
Aw.
It's just a crutch. Here's some flowers. Oh, and the world's biggest pine cone.
Oh, God. Doug!
Watch out, dog. All right, so I gotta find where the fuck the wire is.
That's not even close to the world's biggest pine cone. All right, space is cleared out.
You want a handheld sewing machine?
No! Why would I want that? There it goes.
Handheld. I don't like this doll.
How bad you want the fridge?
I don't like this doll at all.
Oh, doll.
This doll's doing thumbnail face.
Doll's dead.
Is that a porcelain doll?
It was.
Well, it deserved to die. Look at that face. Fuck that bitch.
You just unleashed the spirit that was trapped inside. Have fun.
Tyler, you want to hear a zany joke?
Zany joke?
Yeah.
Always.
How do you wrap a gift for a weatherman?
How do you wrap a weather gift, man?
How do you wrap a gift for a weatherman?
Yeah.
With a rainbow.
I don't get it.
When does winter always seem like the Why does winter always seem like the longest season?
Seasonal depression?
Because it what? Because it comes in one year and out the other. I don't get that one. Start studying up. We need to be funnier.
You almost hit the cat.
Zany jokes.
Oh, here she comes.
Get! You whore, get out. You're so cold. Kitty. Wow. Glowing eyes. Horrifying. Can you give me a hammer? That's
Wait, can I not go this?
Technically it's a hammer, but not the right hammer.
You really need to specify.
I decided that before I rip up the attic flooring, I should probably double check to see if this outlet actually doesn't have power first.
I'll do some investigation down here first.
It would save
Why
me
am
a
I
lot of
getting
time
bullied?
if it did have power.
Oh, wow. Oh, there is power. Oh,
I say it should be.
well, I thought that it didn't work. Definitely power.
I thought it didn't work.
Me too.
Now, with these new findings, all I have to do is replace these old crusty outlets with some new ones that won't catch on fire, hopefully.
Blue Cell 200 battery pack.
I'm gonna have so much peace of mind knowing that none of my ice cream can go bad. Wow. All right, 3, 2, 1, kaboom.
So bright.
I think 2 orange is good. Correct wiring.
I think that's up there.
That one didn't
just
light
a
up.
Dead
What?
end.
The hell? Huh. Do I care enough? No. All right.
Yeah, you got one functioning outlet.
1 out of 2 ain't bad.
And now that that's done, we can finally set up the new freezer with the Blue Eddy fridge power system.
All right. So now, just get the fridge in here.
Hello.
Feet in the wall, right?
Yeah, maybe just stick
Oh
my
no no
top
no
feet
no
in
no
it.
no no. Okay.
Good. Good. You good? You good? I think there's a baby under me.
And stop. Oh my God, you ran over her head.
Oh, hang on. Let me get off of it.
Oh, you're not on it. All right, now you're on it. And now it's crushed even more. Oh God, it's like crime scene. Oh, and it's even worse. Yeah, you should come.
Sherry? Is my little Sherry okay?
She's fine.
Okay.
She'll walk it off.
I told her mom that I'd watch her for a week.
That was a mistake.
Oh, fuck. You know, we don't even know if there's a freezer in here.
He could be lying to us.
It doesn't work.
What if I pick up the bottom? Oh, you got it. This is your cross to bear.
Nope, give me a dolly.
Okay.
It's about to get cold in here. Woo! That's a good day's work. All right, see you at the same time tomorrow.
Yep, same time tomorrow.
Wow, it's already in the right orientation,
Hey,
too.
we're fucking pros.
Can't say that.
Whoa. This is good firewood. We should have bonfire tonight. Ah! The dolly fell on all the Blue Eddies. Good thing they're tough.
They are so tough.
Look at all that room. Woo! So these ice cream, you can have some meat down here.
Shit.
2 screens. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oval screen.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, they're pretty heavy.
Yeah, they're heavy. Heavy Blue Eddy.
They're durable. Quality machinery.
Oh, 2 of them.
Oh, 2 of them. Oh, there's outlets in the back.
Oh, that's what the frig plugs into, I guess. That's a lot of battery juice in there. Damn right, it's a lot of battery juice. 4,000 watt hours to be exact. I need a ladder. This 8-foot tall fridge is just crazy. With this setup, I should get at least 2 to 3 days of fridge backup power. Oh yeah, it's easy. This plugs into the other one, and that plugs in, and then they're hooked up.
All right.
Click. Done. Now I assume, let me see the instructions, but I assume we just plug that in the wall and the fridge plugs into the fridge. Yeah. After getting the freezer plugged into the back of the Blue Eddy, now I just had to plug the Blue Eddy into the wall. Blue Eddy cord.
You left it over there.
You couldn't grab it. Just plug that in the AC input.
I thought it was ABC.
AC. It really is that easy. It turned on. Yeah, the fridge is on too already. Negative 18C.
What you can do with one of those plugs back there,
yeah,
is have a little charger for this, just like right there.
Oh, does it have a like USB-C charger? Oh yeah. Maybe this doesn't come charged. There we go. We'll just use this Blue Eddy to power our Blue Eddy thing. Oh no, the blue that's at 34%. This is at very low. It's charging. That's cool though. I can see input 1,000 watts is charging the backup right now. It's not fully charged. And the fridge is taking up 202 watts. I'll leave that there to charge. Yeah. These are cool.
Incredible.
Yeah. And that's it. That's all it takes to install the Blue Eddy fridge power. Literally anyone can do it. And now I've got peace of mind that if the power goes out for a few days, I'm not gonna lose all of my frozen goods. I forgot to mention that this thing, of course, also has an app, so you can monitor it from anywhere you are. Plus, when the power goes out, or maybe the plug gets unplugged for some reason, it's got a 10 millisecond switching power, so it can just switch over to the batteries in 10 milliseconds. I'm gonna simulate that with a simulated power outage. Picture some madman comes in your house and flips your breaker. Before I could even walk over to the fridge, it's already switched back over. And it's still on. Wow. You could run it the way it is currently for 51 hours. Not to mention, if you're away from home, you'll be notified about this with the Blue Eddy app. I just received a notification telling me that the garage freezer has been disconnected from mains power. That's actually really useful to have this. This thing's pretty sweet, and if you want one, all the links are in the description. They're available right now. And thank you, Blue Eddy, for sponsoring yet another video. It's a bit full.
Yeah. It'll be fine though. It's not going
I need
anywhere.
to get sponsored by Blue Yeti.
God damn it. Tyler, it fell off.
Well, did you say it ain't going nowhere?
I thought you said it ain't going nowhere.
No, you're the one who loaded up the last piece.
Yeah, you're right. That's my bad.
Amateur.
All right, you want to tear down a gazebo now?
Sure.
Here we go. Move that.
Skid steer.
Lattice thingy.
Oh, the lattice.
My bobber.
Move the garden lattice.
Our plan here was simple. Just grab and yank and pray that a board doesn't fall through my bedroom window.
One board down. Not the paving stone.
Thankfully, though, this whole thing wasn't built very well, so it kind of just all fell apart like a bunch of twigs.
Like he's got a big cigar in his mouth.
That was easy.
Yeah.
And now I could see things outside my window.
Why would you want that?
And not just lattice.
You ain't done yet?
Wow. You know what'd be great right here? A dump trailer.
Where could we get one of those? It's a shame we don't have a dump. Wait, we do.
Yeah, we just bought it. How'd you forget?
I have short-term memory loss.
I gotta hook it all up though.
I have short-term memory loss.
What?
I have short-term memory loss.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit.
Like a bunch of little chickens. Yeah, Tyler. There's already holes dug, so we could like put maybe posts here, and then maybe like I don't know, some sort of like lattice work that vines
like
could grow on.
Something for, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Nah, it's still got one eye.
The fuck? Wow. Wow. Okay, now he has no eyes.
After dumping all the wood into the burn pile, that concludes this project.
God damn!
Found the concrete.
This was a quick and easy one, but I think it makes a big difference to how the house looks, and it'll make it a lot easier to clean up the flower bed up front whenever we decide to go through that hell. But now it's time to move on to the next land project.
Okay, another thing that needs to be done is the garage needs to be cleaned and organized. This is a very exciting thing, so I'm just going to time-lapse it. This is how shitty it looks right now. Wow. So much useless clutter. Hopefully, it'll be a complete transformation when I'm done.
So yeah, there's not a whole lot to film with this project. I kind of just let the garage get out of hand. So it's just a whole lot of organizing and throwing shit away. But I think in the end, it made a huge difference.
Like 3.5 hours later, it's done. This is what we took out. It's a lot of shit. But it's time for the reveal. Ba 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 ba. Yeah. Organized, cleaned. This is a battery for a golf cart. It'll be gone eventually. This is a bomb. Don't worry about it. Welder. All these cleaned. Went through the spray paint. Found all the ones that don't work anymore or are empty. Everything is labeled. All the boxes up on top. Much better. Much, much better. Got the four-wheeler in front so I can actually use it. A lawnmower in the back now. Tomorrow I'll probably go to the office and get a new one of these. We got several. That one, half of it went out, but it's all clean. Clean. Got that up there. The Camaro's still alive. It's just currently not here. There'll be a video about that at some point. This side. All the Blue Eddies placed on their shelf, except for that one. Can't really go on it. Our new freezer. Looking good. We moved all the schmeat and stuff over. Still got plenty of room. Joey's golf cart and motorcycle will be in here at some point, but that pad over there, that is for a big ass carport shop thing. Joey's stuff's going in. So I'll have even more room in the garage. Getting rid of all that trash, cleared up. Not only room in here, but room in here. Less stress, less stuff. So yeah, pretty productive day.
That stone, it looks different. When I was a girl at the orphanage, there was a very Iris. She gave it to me. This was I felt so afraid and alone. But I lost the stone long ago. But now here it is again. All these. I wish I could say the same at the orphanage.
Damn, dog.
Our holy work continues, Led.
Alright, I have one.
Let Aureus's will be done.
Okay, wifey.
In all, we've gotten a lot done so far. At some point we'll do the flower bed. This looks a lot better without that stupid thing there. I
mean, now you can just see how ugly the flower bed is. But that's it for today. Hope you're liking this video so far. It's not as exciting as driving across the country in cheap European cars, but it needs to be done. Need room for activities. All right, well, see you later.
Elevator.
Wait, am I the bad guy this time? Hello everyone and welcome. Today I answer the question, can you beat Dark Souls by one-shotting everything? First, I just want to say that this video is part of a contest organized by none other than Mr. Firebomb himself, The Backlogs. I'm sure most of you know who he is, but if not, make sure to check out his video where I compete against several other challenge runners to see who can one-shot the most bosses. Also because he makes good content. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Next, I need to explain the rules of this run. I'll put a more detailed list on screen for those of you that want to pause and read it, but the overview is 1. Every boss and mini-boss has to die in 1 hit or less. Basically, if I try to attack it, my attack has to take it from full health to no health. 2. Each target is worth 1 point in regards to leveling up. And 3. No glitches or exploits allowed. Basically, the idea is to keep this run as fair as possible and showcase if this could be done without the insane dexterity required to do something like tumble buffing. Lastly, the run starts after the Asylum because, well, if not, it would probably just be dead in the water thanks to the Asylum demon. So with all that being said, let's get into it. I picked Pyromancer for 2 reasons. First, because of the easy access to the Pyromancer Flame, and second, they are the level 1 class and actually have a decent spread of stats for what I have in mind, but it actually isn't necessary to start this way. Anyway, Asylum plays out normally, and before I know it, I'm in Firelink. So, first thing I need to do is find a weapon that is worthy of this challenge, because let's face it, as great as the hand axe is, it's not really built for one-shotting bosses. After looking at all the options I have immediately, I decided on the... Well, time is convoluted in Lordran. That's right, today's sponsor is none other than Enlisted. If you're looking for a historically accurate World War II multiplayer shooter with dynamic gameplay that always keeps you in the middle of the action, available on PC, Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox One with cross-platform support, and it's free? Well, that is an oddly specific list of criteria, my friend, but lucky for you, Enlisted is exactly that. One of my favorite things is just how in-depth the customization is. Each soldier has their...
What year was this? 2 years ago. I like how it looked back then. Like, it still looks pretty good now, but I don't know. Something about
own name and skills. Skills that can be leveled up through experience, giving you cool perks and abilities. But let's not forget about the massive range of firearms to choose from. Literally hundreds of choices. Use my link in the description below to play Enlisted on PC, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. You'll even get some awesome bonuses like 3 days of premium, several orders for troops and weapons, and the best part, it's all free. So what are you waiting on? Click that link and join me on the battlefield.
This arcadey
Thanks again to Enlisted for sponsoring this video. Now back to our regularly scheduled programming. The weapon I have chosen to start this legendary tale with is the Zweihander. This absolute monster of a weapon has no business being as powerful as it is, and the fact that you can get it right at the start of the game is crazy, but we'll see a little later how horribly unbalanced this game can be, so it's not actually that surprising. The problem is I can't use it. The Zweihander needs 24 strength and 10 dexterity. The Pyro class starts with 12 and 9 respectively. I'll need the 1 point in dex no matter what, but I actually only need 4 in strength because of the bonus you get when two-handing weapons. To put it another way, I need to find 5 early game targets that can die without me doing anything. But I'm getting a little ahead of myself. There's still a bit more prep to do. Over in the Valley of Dregs, past what will soon be one of my all-time least favorite enemies, I can pick up the Red Tearstone Ring. This unbelievably broken ring will buff my damage by 50% when under 20% maximum health. It applies to pretty much everything, but at the very least everything I'll be using. Next, I take a trip down to everyone's favorite place, Blighttown, where I definitely 100% did not get stuck on that stupid bug that is as fat as a walkway, then definitely didn't die to the stupid parasitic wall hugger trying to grab Power Within. Oh, I'll be back for you. Anyway, Power Within is an absolutely insane spell that will buff damage by 40% while slowly sapping health. Combined with the Red Tearstone Ring, it allows for some absolutely bonkers damage. Normally, you'd have to be worried about dying, but in this case, I mean, everything has to be one-shot anyway, so there's no reason not to ever be in hyper mode, so... Okay, so all of this sounds great, except, like I said earlier, I can't wield my chosen weapon. Well, you know what I can do? Use the power of stupid AI to my advantage. Come on down, Mildred. That's right, the first target falls to none other than Gravity. I go ahead and use my 1 point to get the dex required, then head over to Andre and spend the rest of my souls on Titanite shards. I run backwards through the Undead Parish until I find myself standing face to face with my next target, the Undead Merchant. I make sure to buy everything I need, particularly the Residence Key, then lead a nearby hollow into the store. I don't know, Mr. Undead Merchant, that hollow looks pretty angry. Did you sell him a broken straight sword and say it's the best weapon in Lordran? Jokes aside, this counts as a 0-hit kill, and that's another point. Back in the parish is my next target, the Baronic Knight. Now, there is no way I can do enough damage to one-shot him as is, but gravity can. Speaking of gravity, I think it's time I run a little experiment. What happens if you drop a rock from a high place? It breaks its ankles repeatedly until giving me a point.
It's insane, so reserve.
Yeah, not exactly the most elegant way for mysterious traveling Havelman to go, but it counts. Lastly, back in the parish, I convinced this armored tusk to turn himself into a very grilled ham steak, and with that, I have enough points to get 16 strength, and after a little hollow dragon farming, I upgrade the Zweihander to a +5. So even without buffs, this thing is already a force to be reckoned with. But I'm not here to do baby damage, I'm here to hit like a freight train. So power within, RTSR, into a plunging attack, and this isn't even my final form. Back at the Undead Church, I pancake the Channeler, then spend way too much time farming 20k souls for the Crest of Artorias. I also decided to take out the Black Knight. Originally I was going to parry or post him, but Bonk works too. I spent my 3 points on Dex, bringing it to 13, then used the rest of my souls buying crap from this merchant, but now I've hit a bit of a problem. Capra Demon. This boss gates both the Large Ember and possibly the most important NPC in this whole run, but in testing, a Hyper Mode Lightning buff Zweihander heavy attack wasn't enough to one-shot him. So what's a chosen undead to do? How about fall on him? Yeah, I didn't expect that to work. I had planned out a whole different route and thought of ways to buff my damage even further than just gravity assisted light attack wins. I know some of you are going to say I hit him twice. Well, sort of. The challenge is one hit, but what we actually decided was one attack button input. So even though the Capra Demon took 2 ticks of damage, it was only one input. Not even subtle foreshadowing, that distinction is actually going to be extremely important later. Anyway, even with him down, there is a much greater threat looming in the distance, so I decided to implement my plan anyway. So listen, the Zweihander is a great weapon. Some would even say it's a phenomenal weapon, especially if it's taken all the way to a +15. In theory, I could get it that high by farming chunks and a slab off the Dark Race, assuming I could one-shot Ingward to get the key, but there's actually a better weapon available early game that I already meet the stat requirements for. The Gravelord's Sword. The only problem is actually getting to it. Fun fact, I think this is the first time I've actually seen Patches here. Any other time I do the Catacombs, he's already moved, but I know his tricks. He turns the bridge as soon as you run across it. Or not? What? Alright, whatever. Anyway, praying to the Bony Overlord, I am gifted a useless miracle and the sword. Even at +0, this thing currently outperforms the Zweihander, so I'm going to be using it for a while, but don't you worry, Ultra Greatsword mains, the Zweihander will return. Also, to be fair, the scaling on the Greatsword is much worse than the Zweihander, but since I don't have a lot of levels to throw around, higher base damage is better. Next, I head into lower Undead Bergenfree Griggs, then I notice this weird animation that happens when I turn around while blocking. It's not important, but I've never seen it before, so I thought I would share it. Anyway, Griggs has a useful item, but it's expensive and I don't currently have a need for it, so I head down to the depths for my next targets, the Butchers. First one goes down easy, but the second one taught me something I never knew. The Butchers have a grab attack. After that invaluable lesson I'll chuck into the miscellaneous crap I know about Dark Souls, I talk to Laurentius and grab the Large Ember. The giant rat here actually has a plunging attack animation, but I missed it and just did plenty of damage anyway. Also, I know some of you are going to comment that I landed on top of the rat first and thus run invalid, but this was a technicality and is allowed because I fell while trying to attack, and it's just Dark Souls being Dark Souls. That problem does not arise with my next target though, the Channeler. Ah, I see it was I who was the fool. Second try and I skewer him easy. Further down I encounter my first NPC invader, Kirk. He's a little confused, but he got the spirit. At first, I just wanted to thrust straight into him, but he ended up shielding and tanking the hit. I tried to quit out, but ended up at the key bindings menu where it seems my up key was rebinded to the subscribe button. It doesn't seem to work for me though, so how about you go down below this video and click like and subscribe to show me how it's done.
No.
Anyway, I couldn't back out of this menu because hitting circle attempted to rebind it to, well, circle, and it wouldn't do that, so Kirk, got the better of me. On the second try, I just waited for him to attempt to hit me, and he goes down easy. I make a quick trip back to the asylum just for the rusted iron ring, then farm large Titanite shards from the slugs in Blighttown. I did this.
Hello, Vampy. A nice man with a little moustache told me he saw the baddies taking Melchior towards the castle, and this was how to get there. And look, I found a helm. The head that were in it fell right out, and it fit perfect. That's a good sign, that is.
Not bad.
Melchior said Mornstead were going to be the answer to all that. I don't know what problems we had, but Melchior knows best. He'll sort everything out when I find him. Blimey, ain't half warm round here, though. The inserts and the fools are getting sleepy. Isn't that right, pal? See? Ooh, right in the spot. feel like I could run a million billion miles. No monster better get in my way or it'll be for them. Look out, baddies. Melchior, here I come.
Okay. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. You do you, fam.
Because I wanted to level up a couple of weapons, but
If
also
he
I
dies,
need a large amount of souls
something
anyway,
bad happened
so
to him,
2
I'm
birds,
gonna be
1
so
stone.
fucking pissed
Or
off.
rather, 200 slugs and 1 sword. After farming out 18 shards and about 30,000 souls, I climb back out of the pits and buy the Bellowing Dragon Crest Ring and magic weapon from Griggs, then upgrade my Zweihander and a rapier to +10. Next, I head into Darkroot Basin and into Sif's boss arena. Not to fight her though, just to grab the Hornet Ring from behind the grave. Yeah, I'm still in the prep stage of this run, if you can believe it. So my plan was to use the Hornet Ring and high crit damage of the Rapier to one-shot any human-type enemies, like the Greatsword Black Knight in the Undead Parish. Yeah, that worked pretty well, and the same fate falls to the Halberd Knight in Darkroot Basin. At this point, it should be pretty apparent that most humanoid mini-bosses will be easy to defeat, so I won't go into deep detail going forward, but for the sake of completion, I will still bring them up when relevant. Next, I decided to make my way to New Londo because there's nothing stopping me from making my weapon a +15. Well, that's not true. There is one man stopping me, old crazy ghost house Ingward. Normally, he gives you the key after beating Sif, but I haven't done that yet, so murder's the way. Oh, he's not dead. That's a problem. Except it's not a problem. I have bamboozled you, dear viewer, because a +10 Zweihander does slightly more damage thanks to scaling, and when buffed with fire paper, yeah, that's what I thought. With the key, I can now open the floodgates and grab the very large Ember. Upon my return to Firelink, though, I was met with a weird situation. Lautrec is just gone. I don't know where he went. I mean, Anastasia is still alive, so he didn't kill her yet, but he's just gone. I went and checked his cell and he wasn't there, though I don't know why he'd go back. Upon reloading the area, he was there like nothing happened, just fancy to walk, I guess. It kind of made me worried he would just up and vanish, but I wasn't ready to take him out just yet. Back in New Londo, I farmed some Dark Rays for chunks and souls and actually managed to get a lucky slab drop, so I take my Zweihander all the way to a +15 before returning to the Asylum, where I drop both Black Knights as well as Oscar. Good night, sweet prince. I grab the doll and return to Firelink and start farming drakes. This was partially for dragon skills, but also I still need some souls to level up my pyromancy flame. And about 80,000 souls later, my flame was at a +15 and it was time for the great NPC cleansing. All my friends here in Firelink have outlived their usefulness. Systematically and without hesitation, I took them out. The Crestfallen Warrior, Griggs, Laurentius, Petrus, Rhea, Nico, Vince.
Oh shit.
They all fell before me. All except for one, Lautrec. See, Lautrec here can do something I can't. He is able to kill Anastasia. I don't know why she's unkillable to the player, likely to stop anyone from accidentally making the game harder, which is, you know, the opposite of this game's philosophy, but whatever. Anyway, that basically clears out all the easy early game targets, so it's time to take on a boss. Unfortunately, that boss is Quelaag, who is absolutely a hard wall for this run. I put it off for as long as I can, but no more. Power Within, RTSR, Lightning Pine Resin, and a +15 R2 does nowhere near enough damage. Well, that is a problem because Quelaag is absolutely mandatory. I can't just sin skips my way past the boss, so what do? Well, first I take out my frustrations on the parasitic wall hugger from before. I told you I'd be back. Then I get to grinding, and in my case, it's on these stupid, awful, rotten, terrible drakes. I hate these things, not all of them, but the one on the bridge, oh, it could die in a fire. I was farming these drakes for literal hours. It took so long that I was able to max out my Pyroflame before I was done, but eventually, after hours of screaming and crying, praying to Michael Zaki himself, I farmed 25 dragon scales. Then all I had to do was make my way down to Blighttown, through the Great Hollow, and arrive at the sandy beaches of Ash Lake, where I was able to walk the Path of the Dragons and get the Dragon Torso Stone. This handy little rock will let you roar, which will boost attack power for a few seconds. Quelaag, I'm back, and it's time I show you my true power. Fuck! Well, now what? That wasn't even 50% of her health. I mean, I could grind 50 more scales, but there's no way that would translate to enough damage, so what do? Maybe, just maybe, if I get a running start and an assist from gravity? Yep, physics always has my back. Okay, really though, I didn't want to beat her this way. I really wanted to find a method of pure strength, but I just couldn't. I think it would be possible with something like the Demon's Great Axe, but that might require farming out more of the scales, and yeah, I'm not doing that. Now, well, with that taken care of, I can ring the first Bell of Awakening, then make my way back to the parish to fight the gargoyles. Unsurprisingly, they are very easy. Before ringing their bell, however, I want to make sure everything is set up for...
Wait, did he beat her?
Yep, just maybe if I get a running start and an assist from gravity. Yep, physics always has my back. But I require farming out more of the second. Unsurprisingly, they are very easy. Before ringing their bell, however, I want to make sure everything is set up for future NPC encounters because, my god, this game's quest progression is so convoluted that if you don't talk to every NPC while there's an IRL full moon chanting Stairway to Heaven backwards, you'll miss something. As such, I talked to Lautrec, mostly because I don't like that he was only passively tethered to this plane of existence for some reason. Then I talked to Onion Bro. I don't think you actually need to, but better safe than sorry. Then, the tough one. Well, emotionally at least. Pretty much nothing withstands the almighty bonk at this point. Solaire, old friend, I am truly sorry, but Lemon demands blood. Well, he ain't getting any deader. Next, I head back to Darkroot Basin where I make quick work of both Forest Hunter Knights as well as Ferris. I joined the Forest Hunters Covenant, promising that I would in fact not stab them in the back 30 seconds later, and I keep that promise by stabbing them in the back only 10 seconds later. Shiva and his bodyguard are no more, but I do want to say killing merchants in this run is kinda scary. You never know when you might need something. Is that foreshadowing? Who knows? I killed the merchant that sells shadows, so I can't check. Next up on my smash list is Quaylana. Also, she's a target, so I need to kill her. Like I just said, it's nerve-wracking taking out merchants. It's even worse when they're a teacher, but I just make sure my flame is maxed out, buy everything she has, then send her on her way to the great swamp in the sky. On death, she drops one of the most important spells in this whole run, Fire Tempest. I also joined the Chaos Sisters and turn over 30 humanities, very slowly I might add because I'm running Prepare to Die and I'm not allowed to turn in multiple items at once. Anyway, upon doing so I'm awarded Chaos Storm, an equally important spell. So why are these two spells so important? Because they hit really, really hard. Allow me to demonstrate. Here we have a nice, sleeping, soon-to-be re-dead undead dragon. Simply make sure all your buffs are on, walk up, and hit R1. To be fair, it wasn't the best example because, you know, its health bar was off the screen, but the point is these spells do an insane amount of damage assuming the pillars connect. Emphasis on the assuming they connect part. Anyway, with my newfound fire power, it's time for some cleanup. First, I make my way back to New Londo and take out both soul masses. Then I head back to Undead Burg to set the Prowling Demon on fire. On my way up to ring the church bell, I totally didn't die by being sandwiched on the stairs, then definitely didn't die to this random hollow losing 100,000 souls. Yep, that didn't happen. I ring the bell, then take out my frustration on Oswald before heading back to Firelink to confirm that Lautrec had murdered Anastasia for me. That's pretty much everything out of the way for now, so I make my way over to Sin's Fortress. I got a joke for you. What sound does an onion make when it falls off a cliff? I don't know, he has plot armor so he gets to live for now. Best joke I have ever written. I free Logan because he's kind of essential, then reconfirm my hatred for this ball machine that turns on its own. You know, 2 of the 3 giants in Sin's Fortress don't respond, but the one that drops these balls does? Like, why? I level up Attunement twice so I can have another slot because Chaos Storm thinks it deserves to. Spoiler, it definitely does. Then I roast some giant chestnuts on an open fire. I was a bit worried about Iron Golem because he has some pretty beefy defenses, but then I remember that fire melts iron and my worry was for naught. Before proceeding, I head over to Prince Richard, who is kind of being a royal dick right now and only shooting arrows at me. Poorly, I might add. After a little bit of persuasion, I show him the benefit of being a strength main. Lastly, I set the gate opening giant ablaze. There are several other targets here, but I'll handle them later. For now, I head back to Firelink where Logan says I'm too stupid to learn sorceries from him. He's lucky I don't murder him right now, but I kinda need him. As such, I level up 5 times to have the necessary intelligence, then buy most of what he has. Those 100,000 souls sure would have been useful now, huh, game? Anyway, Anor Londo. There isn't much to talk about at first. I just run through the level making sure to grab Great Magic Weapon in case I need it. Then I get to the first bonfire, which is a little quieter than normal. I go ahead and spend 2 more levels on attunement so I can have Chaos Storm, Fire Tempest, and Power Within on me at all times. I'd also like to note I'm still only level 18. Still think this game isn't broken? Don't worry, it gets worse. I don't remember the last time I actually went through Anor Londo proper. I always just jumped the staircase, but that would definitely count as an unintended skip, so I can't. Either way, I make my way to the first RNG fight of the run, Ornstein and Smo. So O and S are the specific reason I made sure to have both offensive spells available to me, because, well, there's 2 of them, and no, you can't kill them both at the same time. Well, I mean, you can, but it just spawns Super Ornstein anyway, so it doesn't actually solve anything. The plan is simple, just use 1 caster each. What could be so hard about that? Right? No, it's definitely not that simple, at least not in practice. At first, I wasn't sure which attack should be used for which boss. I mean, Smo has lower fire defenses, and in Phase 1, Ornstein is about as easy to burn as a piece of paper, so I think that's the plan. Just hope I don't need the Leo ring for anything. I probably don't. Maybe? Either way, that doesn't really solve what attack I should use for which. My plan was at first to use Fire Tempest on Ornstein because of the raw damage, then hope the pillars plus lava pools for Chaos Storm would bring down Smo. Especially considering the super versions are bigger and thus should be easier to hit, right? Well, even though Smo's gluteus is to the maximus, he still somehow manages to squeeze between all these pillars. I didn't know it at the time, but this was the beginning of my descent into RNG hell. Eventually, I switched to spells and used Chaos Storm on Ornstein. I wasn't intentionally in RTSR range, but I'm glad I was because it true one-shot him. Then I got real lucky with Smo standing still and getting hit by all 3 pillars of Fire Tempest. I might have made this look easy, but this took an hour and a half of attempts just throwing myself at them. If only all the bosses only took an hour and a half. Speaking of things I want to throw myself at, I talked to the Big Booba Lady and she gives me the Lord Vessel. Despite being a unique, non-responding entity, she does not count as a target. I mean, she only has 2 HP anyway. Or should I say 2 HCUPs? Oh wait, why are you hovering over the unsubscribe button? I head back to Firelink and buy everything Logan has, then make my way to the Duke's Archives to... Am I stupid?
Making my way downtown.
Okay, I place the Stupid Soul
so
Soup Bowl,
tired of
then
what
head back to
time
Duke's
is it?
Archives,
It's
making sure to one-shot both
4:02.
Armored Tusk and the Crystal Hollow General Dude on
Holy
the staircase before dying to
fuck.
see him. Joke's
I
on
should
him
go
though, I
do
have the
that.
rare Ring of Sacrifice to save my souls and keep away the curse. I make my way through the
want to,
archives, definitely in one
continue.
piece, making
Oh,
sure to free Big
bitch,
Hat
I hate
Logan.
this bitch.
Unfortunately,
I'm
I
dead.
don't have enough souls to buy all of his spells right now, but there is a boss in the area that can help with that. Down through the forest and past the crabs, I find Seath the Scaleless. Once again, this boss in his infinite wisdom decides to attack me while I'm standing next to the one item that can make him vulnerable. That's fine, gives me time to run behind him and cast Chaos Storm. I didn't realize until after the fact how close I was to failing this attempt, but with his gargantuan size and slow-moving body, it wouldn't have been a problem if I had to try again. With those souls, I return to Logan and buy his remaining spells, to which he goes insane and I have to put him down.
Well,
With
since
that, I now have the best catalyst in the game. What's that? Manus Catalyst? Never heard of it. At high int levels, Logan's Wizard Stick has the best magic adjust scaling in the game. In other words, this is my boomstick. And after some not-so-thrilling farming, I can raise my intelligence all the way up to 44. The reason I did that was so that I could cast Crystal Soul Spear, a relatively powerful spell. While Fire Tempest outperforms it in overall damage, for a single cast, Crystal Soul Spear hits pretty hard. And to prove it, let's try it out on the Hydra. But apparently not hard enough. This Hydra has 2,520 HP, and I did 2,291. I'm not 100% sure if Fire Tempest would have been enough for the KO. Admittedly, I didn't test it, but I also just dumped a lot of souls into intelligence, and I'm stubborn, so I want this to work. Which begs the question, is there another way to buff my damage? Well, yes, actually, so let's do that. First, I need to make my way back to the catacombs and down the pinwheel. Before anyone asks, the council already decided dropping down on this ledge is not an unintended skip, so you don't have to yell at me in the comments that I broke a rule. Or do it anyway. Comments are good for the YouTube algorithm. Even though I have more powerful ways of dealing damage, I thought it would be fun to bring out the trusty Zweihander to make quick work of Pinwheel. And it was at this moment that I realized I didn't even need to kill Pinwheel for what I came here for, so that's awkward. Anyway, so the Dark Moon Seance Ring. It can give me an additional spell slot when equipped, but more importantly, it allows access to the secret Gwendolyn boss fight. Don't worry, Gwendolyn, you just sit right there. I'll be with you in a minute. Okay, I'll be with you in like 5 minutes, I guess. I originally wanted to bonk him, but I actually forgot to reapply the Dragon Torso buff, so I didn't one-shot him with a melee weapon. To really show you all how stupid I am, when I attempted it with magic, I used Dragon Form just for the looks. I'm a professional challenge runner, I swear. Anyway, Crystal Soul Spear also didn't work, and at this point I was panicking, thinking I would need to chase him all the way to the end of the hall just to get off a Fire Tempest, but I decided to give it a shot just by running at him, and I got this. The most Dark Souls hitbox I have ever seen. He wasn't even on the screen. Whatever, with Gwendolyn down, I can head into the depths and talk to Domhnall and buy... Why do NPCs just up and leave me all the time? Well, I already ran all the way down here, might as well take on the Gaping Dragon. Wow, such difficult, mini hard. Also, apparently I'm just an idiot. See, I thought Domhnall didn't move until after you beat the Gaping Dragon, but apparently it's after you ring both bells? Either way, he's in Firelink, which is great because I want to buy the Crown of the Dark Sun from him. On the upside, this crown boosts my sorceries by 10%. On the downside, no more Dragon Form. In theory, this should be enough to push me over the Hydra's health pool, and in practice, it was. Thank Gwen, because I did not have a plan C. With the Hydra down, I can run over to the cave and quickly free Dust. Then, after talking to her and reloading, I can grab the Dust Crown. This headpiece ups my damage by a staggering 30%. It also reduces my magic defenses by 30%, but if I have to be in hyper mode anyway, it doesn't actually matter. Plus, I am now a pretty princess. I want to do the DLC for a specific and probably obvious reason, so I head back to the Duke's Archives to grab the broken pendant, then get thrown into the past by the shape-shifting Master of Darkness, Aku. Wait, wrong franchise. And time direction, I guess. Well, time is convoluted in Lordran. What's that? Trying to justify my stupid joke using dialogue from an already dead NPC? I never heard of him. Moving right along, next up is the Sanctuary Guardian. I didn't really have a plan for him. Not because I thought it would be really hard, no, just the opposite in fact. He has several animations where he just stands still, so it's pretty easy to get a fire tempest off. Okay, well I guess he heard me talking shit, but he died too, so it doesn't matter. Next up is Artorias, and I know what you're thinking. This will be impossible. Ah, ye of little faith, or more accurately, ye of little pyromancy. I will admit it requires a little bit of favorable RNG for him not to jump at us, but look at that damage. Easy. Easy, boss.
Oh, wait.
Sure enough, a couple tries later, it's a swing and a miss for Artorias. Not gonna lie, that duck under the attack was pretty satisfying. I run through Ulasil where I set my first of several mimics ablaze, then teach Chester what happens when you invade my game. Then the bloat heads immediately remind me what game I'm playing. Since real Chester serves no purpose now, I also delete him. I spent like 5 hours farming drakes, then this thing drops on the first bloathead sorcerer I kill? Why can't I find these things when I want to? It's a challenge runner's curse, I tell ya. Through Ulasil and into the chasm of the abyss, hidden away in a dark corner, I find my prize. Yep, that tracks. Dark Bead is probably the most broken spell in Dark Souls 1. Hell, maybe even the whole trilogy. There are very few things in this game that can withstand a full hyper-moded point-blank Dark Bead, and for us, that's perfect. So, I think it's time to do some cleanup. First, I take care of the 4 prowling demons in Sin's Fortress, as well as the Mimic. In Anor Londo, it's the 2 gargoyles. Then the 4 mimics, making sure to grab the Occult Club, and the prowling demon. In Duke's Archives, I nuke both mimics.
Can you lock on?
And the 2 golden golems. Finally, I finish off with a boss I could have done much sooner, the Moonlight Butterfly. I wasn't even fully powered up for that one. I grab the Divine Ember so I can have Andre downgrade the Occult Club to Divine. I don't actually know if you need the corresponding embers to downgrade weapons like this, but the boss had to die either way, so it doesn't matter. I then make my way back to the catacombs where I make quick work of the Prowling Demon, the Great Axe,
I kind of wish I didn't even progress.
and Vamos.
So
Past the already deceased Pinwheel, I enter the Tomb of the Giants and meet Patches. I'm pretty sure I don't need him for anything, so... After that, I also take care of the Halberd Black Knight. Next up is an invasion from Paladin Leroy. Back near the beginning of this run, I thought about using Force or Wrath of Gods to push several NPCs off, Leroy included, but if I did that I wouldn't get his items. Combine that with the fact I have put absolutely nothing in the Faith, and anyone that can teach me miracles is long dead, Leroy here gets a set of beads to the face. Finally, it's time to take on a boss. Like a real boss, not the Moonlight Butterfly.
Thank you.
Grave Lord Nito. Yep. Okay, so first I use my Divine Club to take out the skeletons because, let's be real, they're the actual boss fight. Then I just erupt fire underneath them and that's it. Nito isn't even hard in a normal run, so here he was even less threatening. Right, with that Lord Soul taken care of, it's time to make my way through the Demon Runes. I didn't come here sooner because there's more than one boss completely immune to fire, and, you know, Fire Tempest isn't called that because it shoots pools of red Gatorade. First boss up is Ceaseless, and of course we gotta cheese it. Darkbead shoots out 7 orbs, so in theory it's 7 different little hitboxes that can be used to knock him off the ledge, and that didn't work. So is that a problem? No, because it does so much damage it doesn't matter. Moving right along, I get invaded by Knight Kirk again, and for old time's sake, I give him the classic beatdown. Demon Fire Sage, more like demolished by Darkbead Sage. After doing my Pyromancer only challenge, I have a special place of hatred in my heart for the Centipede Demon. Fortunately this time, he gets absolutely annihilated by Darkbead. At this point I was walking around with nearly 250,000 souls in my pocket, and it was starting to make me anxious, but there wasn't anything I could spend it on. I wasn't at the final soft cap of intelligence yet, but honestly, I didn't need more damage. Vitality would be pointless because I need to be sub 20% of my maximum health at all times anyway, and strength and dexterity probably wouldn't be useful since I don't plan on using a melee weapon anymore. I ended up dumping 14 levels into endurance, hoping I could at least mid-roll in mostly Havel's armor, but this was honestly just a waste of points because, well, I'm still fat rolling even in the stone armor. Oh well, next up is Kirk, and how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Apparently 3, because this is the last time. I also showed this Daughter of Chaos that faster spells are better. If only there was some way to increase casting speed. Before progressing, I need to wrap up a quest line that I started ages ago, so I rescue Siegmeyer from the swampland, then head back to the Duke's Archives where I run into a little bit of a problem. See, I need to one-shot this golem to free Sigline, but he got some beefy physical defenses and Darkbead actually doesn't one-shot him. And if Darkbead doesn't work, there's no way I could bonk him to death. Fire Tempest would absolutely melt him, but I'm worried I'll hit Sigline too. Fortunately, Great Fireball does the trick. God, I am so glad I bought everything from Quaylana earlier. Anyway, with her freed, I'm able to continue the questline until the Chaos Eater section. While these enemies don't respawn, they're actually not part of the mini-boss list, so they're not necessary to one-shot. But since I can, I need to make sure I leave one alive so Siegmeyer and I can jump in together, but that's not a problem. Then I take the long trip down to Ash Lake where I find both of them reunited at last. One alive, one dead, then both dead. While I'm down here, I also decided to take out the Hydra. I wasn't sure how this was going to go though. I've never bothered to look up how much health it has. I just knew it had more than the Darkbead base in it. Fortunately, Darkbead doesn't care. Alright, back on track. It is time to take out the objectively best boss in this whole game, the Bed of Chaos. Most of you probably know that this boss is immune to fire damage, but it also has like 2 health, so I think it's time to bring back the Dragon Warrior. 1 ball, 2 ball, dead bug, that's 3 Lord Souls down. But before progressing, it's time for a little more cleanup, so I take care of the Stray Demon, the Hellkite Drake, Dom Hall, and the Crestfallen Merchant. Then it's back to Anor Londo to admire some fine artwork. No, not that artwork. That
Dude,
artwork.
this area has
So I'm
way
not
too much to
super familiar with the
explore.
Painted World.
Like,
I always
holy
just jump over the ledge and open the gate, but I can't do that this time. I slowly and cautiously make my way through the level until I'm out in the courtyard, almost there, only to get jumped by this one random torch hollow. Where did he even come from? Whatever, it's fine. The first target here is Jeremiah, nothing a proper Darkbead can't handle. Next is the Undead Dragon, who goes the way of the other Undead Dragon. Then the final challenge of this area, the sewers. Aptly named, the Bone Zone. I haven't navigated this area for literal years, always opting to do the dragon butt skip, so I figured it would be a real pain. But no, down the ladder, take a left, take a right, and you're done. Well, those souls are gone forever, but it's fine. Now let's talk about the boss of this area, Priscilla. So it is 1000% possible to one-shot Priscilla. Why do I know this? Because there are whole speedruns dedicated to it called Moan%. Don't believe me? Just Google Priscilla and Moan. But maybe with safe search turned on. Anyway, what happens is if you kill her too fast, her death dialogue will actually loop, never allowing the fight to be finished, which means the player can't jump off the bridge and return to Anor Londo. If you try to homeward bone, you'll just be taken back to the first bonfire, except you can't warp out of the Painted World. The game just doesn't let you. The only way to leave is by the bridge jump. But when you re-enter the boss arena, her death loop is still happening, meaning the player is effectively locked into the Painted World for eternity. As such, Priscilla is actually the only boss excluded from the hit list in order to avoid softlock in the game. So, with my queen intact, I throw myself off the ledge and return to the waking world. And with that, it is finally time to take my revenge and invade the world of Lautrec. And boy does he put up a valiant fight. That's a lie, he died like the little bitch that he is. Next, I bring a sad end to the Gentle Giant, and if you haven't noticed, Anor Londo is still daytime, so unfortunately I have to destroy our Rule 34 Queen, and in doing so, darkness envelops the world and my soul. In Dark Londo, I take care of the 2 Blades of the Darkling, followed by the Darkbead Nitrous. Darkbead? Over in Darkroot Basin, I take out the 3 great healings that I always forget about. And finally, I end up in Sif's boss arena. I thought by one-shotting this boss I wouldn't feel bad because I skipped the sad limping animation, but no, still feels bad. I then head back to Firelink to take out the other Undead Merchant before finally stopping to kill my least favorite NPC in the game, Rickert. Every other NPC has made me sad to kill, but I'm going to enjoy this, okay, well if Fire Tempest doesn't work, maybe Crystal Soul Spear. Darkbead? Okay, this might be a problem. What about Great Chaos Fireball? No? Chaos Fire Whip? Okay, wait, I remember in my Baby Easy Mode video, I used Dark Frog to kill the Snake Man in the Duke's Archives. Maybe that'll work here. So I head back to Oolacile to grab it and take out the Mimic while I'm there. Okay, hopefully this will work. Oh no. So, these bars just seem to be impenetrable. Is Rickert just invincible? Surely there's a way to kill him. Then I realized I was thinking too hard. See, the one thing you could always count on when playing Dark Souls is jankiness. The rolling R1 from the Zweihander, who would have thought? Obviously the first hit wasn't enough to kill him, but a quick reload to make sure he's at full health, and with an RTSR boosted crystal magic weapon, he goes down. That takes care of almost everything in the base game, so I think it's time to tackle the DLC. First, I use the crest key to talk to Hawkeye Go and convince him to blast a dragon out of the sky before sending him on his happy way. Then I make sure Karan and Artorias can meet each other in the next life. With that out of the way, it's time for me to start throwing myself at Calamite. So up until now, every target has been easy because I literally just have to walk up to the boss and hit R1 and they drop dead. Sure, there were a couple that were more involved like ONS, but overall it wasn't so bad. Calamite, however, marks the beginning of the end. The way to one-shot him is to be in full hyper mode and cast Fire Tempest to where all 3 damage ticks can occur. I know what you're thinking, but Doom, that just means walking up to the boss and hitting R1, same as everything else. And you know what? Fair, completely true, except you're forgetting one simple thing. Calamite isn't just going to stand there and take it. Calamite will, in fact, do everything he can to turn me into paste, or barbecue, or perhaps both. At any point, he could just jump away, or puke fire all over the battlefield, maybe practice his dance moves by spinning in place. In fact, even on the winning attempt, the game still showed some jank with his side bite attack just going over my head. I mean, I know I'm ducking in my animation, and sometimes this game's hitboxes are tight, but on Calamite? Really? Can anyone out there say they've ever seen normal hitboxes on this boss? Whatever, he's dead and that's what matters. Now, only 3 bosses remain. Manus, the 4 Kings, and Gwyn. But now, dear viewer, it is time for you to join me on my descent into absolute madness. Manus, Father of the Abyss. So take everything I just said about Calamite and then dial it up to 11. No, not even 11. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a 76. I spent hours throwing myself at this boss. You know how many dead bodies there are in New Londo? Yeah, all of those are mine after doing this. Since I was save scumming outside the door, and my god, I feel sorry for anyone doing this with the run back, each attempt took me about a full minute, and I was at this for like 5 or 6 hours. That means under the best conditions, I attempted this somewhere in the ballpark of 300 to 400 times. Just load in, power within, roll, cast, die, repeat. Clearly, he isn't losing more than half his health per damage tick, meaning 2 pillars connecting isn't enough, but are 3. Well, it doesn't look like it, and that's because it's not. 6,033 damage. After however many attempts, I managed to land all 3 damage ticks, but it wasn't enough. Manus has 6,665 HP, meaning I'm 632 damage short, but I'm already at the maximum damage potential for buffs. RTSR, Bellowing Dragon Crest, Power Within, and the Dustcrown casting Fire Tempest from a +5 Ascended Pyromancy Flame. To my knowledge, there is no combination of buffs that will allow you to do more damage than that. So then what? I just stop? I mean, Manus is part of the DLC, he isn't mandatory, so do I just let the Father of the Abyss live? Do I just give up? Well, in my downward spiral of insanity, I kept trying, hoping that a miracle would happen. Perhaps a solar flare would flip a bit in my game, giving him a 1 HP, and then it technically worked. Alas, that day never came. But then, a flicker of hope appeared. I suddenly dealt 2,816 damage in 1 attack. Where did that extra boost in damage come from? Well, you see, when I cast my spell, Manus happened to be jumping away from me. That's right, Manus can take counter damage. Or instability damage, I don't know, but it doesn't really matter. What matters is that we can change the equation from 3 times 2011 to 2 times 2011 plus 2816, and suddenly I deal 6,838 damage. And 6,838 is greater than Manus' total HP. So, if I can successfully dodge and cast Fire Tempest, and if he decides to jump away taking counter damage, and if I can hit all 3 separate pillars, theoretically, I can one-shot Manus. So with this teeny tiny fleeting flicker of hope in my heart, I kept trying. Over and over and over again, I kept trying. Slowly, it ate away at me, thinking there has to be something else I can do, there just has to be. Then I remembered something I wish I had remembered ages ago. That you can actually increase your casting speed in Dark Souls 1. For some reason, casting speed is tied to dexterity. I don't know why that's the case, but okay. So I went and farmed 22 levels for dexterity. Why 22? Because my 3rd grade reading comprehension told me that the change starts when you hit 35 dexterity and caps at 45. To make it worse, since I didn't and still don't fully understand how this mechanic works, I was afraid that increasing my casting speed would increase the speed at which the pillars spawn, meaning it might have been possible to spawn them so quickly Manus could no longer be hit by 3 separate ones. That little bit of worry ate away at me as I kept trying, but I didn't have a choice. I had seen the two halves of the equation in practice, and the answer in theory, so now all I had to do was make it a reality. And after what felt like so long, this happened. I had done it. I one-shot Manus, Father of the Abyss. I know this probably isn't the first time someone has done it, but my god, this was one of the most satisfying kills I've ever done in any of my runs, and if I never see Manus again, it'll still be too soon. My joy and relief, however, quickly melted away to more pain and despair. Why, you ask? Well, you see that woman laying down in the background? That's Dusk of Ulasil. Do you know what NPC doesn't respawn if you reload the area? That's right, Dusk of Ulasil. In killing me, Manus forced a reload of the area, meaning Dusk is just unkillable, so that's cool. I thought about redoing the fight, but you know what? No, there is not a shadow of doubt in my mind that I could kill Dusk, so she gets to live another day. That is until I go back to my time and promptly flatten her. This also kills Elizabeth in the past for some reason, but whatever. Before going any further, there are still 3 NPCs left. Ingi, you definitely got to live longer for no reason. The Fair Lady, I'm sorry your fate has come to this. Lastly, Andre, old friend, this hurts me more than it hurts you. Well, not exactly, but you know. With that out of the way, it's time to talk about the 4 Kings. I do not even know how to structure this section in an attempt to convey how utterly improbable this kill is with this setup. Note that I said improbable, not impossible. That is because it is theoretically doable, but let's go over the reasons why you should never attempt this. First, as per the rules, I am not trying to one-shot a king, I have to one-shot the 4 kings. As in, this whole health bar. Collectively, they have a total of 9,604 health points. Individually, they each have 2,353. Doing some quick math, that means we would have to fully deplete 4.08 kings worth of health bars. Unfortunately, only 4 kings can spawn at a time, but that part actually isn't a problem because, as I said, we can do well over 2353 points of damage in a single hit. But there is one very important thing that makes this much more difficult. We have to sacrifice a ring slot to fight them. That means we either have to give up 30% of our damage or 50%. Logically, you would want to keep the 50% because it's more damage, but then you remember you only get that when you're below 20% max HP. And there are multiple bosses here that all want to turn you into a rotisserie chicken while you cast an unbelievably slow spell. Not to mention that the area itself has some strange interaction with Fire Tempest and Chaos Storm where sometimes the pillars just won't spawn. That means that even under perfect conditions, there's a chance your attack just won't work. Yeah, it's not fun. That is also not including the fact that the kings will sometimes politely wait their turn, meaning 3 of them are just kind of orbiting around the player at a set distance, which also happens to be larger than your spell range, because of course it is. That is also assuming they don't just knock you out of casting, because yeah, they can do that too, and the final annoying cherry on this horrible cake? You have to wait a little over 2 minutes after starting the fight for the 4th king to even spawn. That means you have to just run away from the boss for over 2 minutes, hopefully not getting hit by anything, just for a chance to kill them. Okay, to be fair, this might be possible with 3 kings, but does that really make it any better? I thought about trying to use Iron Flesh or the special weapon ability of Havel's Great Shield. The problem is that Iron Flesh drastically reduces movement speed, and Havel's Great Shield takes about a decade to cast. Oh, and I don't even have the strength to wield it. In the end, I decided that while it may be theoretically possible, I will not be the one to do it. I could not one-shot the 4 kings collectively. What I can do is absolutely obliterate each of them independently. It's not even that hard. The first 2 go down with only an RTSR and Dustcrown boosted Darkbead. The third needs Power Within on to make sure the actual health bar is depleted, but that's it. Easy peasy. And you know what? That's good enough for me. With the 4 kings out of the way, it's time to make Lord Soul Soup and descend into the kill of the first flame. Only Gwyn remains, and I'm left to wonder exactly how difficult this fight will be. I mean, he is a god. How could I ever stand up to his might? Would all of my careful planning be for naught? Is Gwyn unbeatable and this is the end? Nope, he dies to 1 Darkbead. I just want to say a quick thanks to today's sponsor again, Enlisted. The game is a lot of fun and I'm so glad they approached me with this opportunity. And don't forget, you can click my link in the description below to get some awesome bonuses and start playing now for free. And my dear viewer, I look forward to seeing you on the battlefield. Thank you all for watching, and if you've made it this far, please consider giving a like and subscribing. It helps the channel out way more than you know, and an extra special thanks to my patrons. Stay beautiful, y'all. And don't forget to check out Lemon's video of our contest to see how I stacked up against several other runners. If you enjoyed this video, you might also enjoy the one where I beat Elden Ring without touching the left analog stick, because that one also required a ridiculous amount of planning. But until next time, my friends, don't you dare go hollow.
Say it.
Dark Souls 2 is a masterpiece. It is, without a doubt, the greatest game ever made in terms of complexity, originality, and functionality.
I put it at the bottom of
Nothing
the
else
list.
in gaming history has ever compared to the absolute perfection that is Dark Souls 2.
Not good enough.
Hello everyone and welcome. Today I am beating Dark Souls 2 at Soul Level 1. Now I'm sure that my intro has painted a rather sarcastic picture of my take on this game, and maybe you're already yelling at me in the comments about how good it actually is, so I would like to take a second to make my stance on Dark Souls 2 perfectly clear. Dark Souls 2 is a good game. Dark Souls 2 at Soul Level 1 is a steaming pile of shit. I would rather use a cactus as a catheter than have to play this game at Soul Level 1 again. To be fair, in addition to literally everything you would expect me to complain about, I also just don't know this game anywhere near as well as FromSoft's other titles, thus making this challenge even more difficult for me. Prior to this run, I have beaten this game exactly 3 times, and that was just to get 100% without needing the PvP, so I kinda had no clue what to do. For example, I thought this was the mace, but it's actually the Morningstar, and I immediately had to Google where to find the real mace. When I did Blood Level 4, I actually followed Press Continue's guide pretty closely, but I thought for this time around, I would just wing it. I have watched his and other SL1 videos in the distant past, so I had a general idea of what I should do, but for the most part, I'm going to be completely in the dark. Awesome! First thing I did was grab a dagger, because at least I could use it properly, then head off to the Forest of Fallen Giants. I remember in the past, this little jump would trick me, but not this time. I forgot they remapped the jump button. Oh, that is a lovely shade of gangrene I got going on. So my first goal was to get a not terrible weapon. Unfortunately, my only option right now is the mace, but wouldn't it be cool if I could use like a katana and a gun? Well, I don't have that option in Majula, but I can in today's sponsor, Wanted Dead. 110 Industries was kind enough to reach out to me with an advanced copy of this game, and I absolutely love it. I never knew I needed a hack and slash, crane game kicking, karaoke singing, ramen eating simulator, but boy am I glad I have it now. Wanted Dead is a passionate love letter to the PS3, Xbox 360 era of games where you can just sit down for a grand old time, and it delivers with stylish finishers, crazy minigames, and overall fun and unique madness. I mean, the game is literally a hack and slash gun fu-em-up, and if that sentence doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. But hey, if you're watching my channel, maybe you're used to something a little more difficult and are worried this game won't scratch that itch. Well, guess what? Wanted Dead has a Japanese hard mode. Never have 3 simple words struck such fear into my heart, and for good reason too, when you consider the team behind this game also worked on renowned titles like Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive. I can feel the pain already, and that's right.
Hello. I'll just be leaving then. Bye. 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 Oh, wait, that's for the stairs. That's why the stairs. Oh, fuck me. I'm stupid. How long does the lava last? Holy shit. I'm so fucking tired. I can't even speak. I think my frontal lobe is melting. Can the lava like just fuck off? Please? Get your ass over here, boy. Yeah, get close. I fucking dodged that bitch. Fucking bitch ass gang. I hate this fucking shit. I'm not that low. I'm gonna die, and when I do, I'm going fucking bad. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, fuck, what's time is it? 4:33, yeah, definitely going to bed. Fuck this shit. Alright, well. Alright.